play that early in the game? Like, what's one life?
You know what? 18, 17 it is.
Nothing to me. Nothing to me. It's a rounding error. I wouldn't, if I drop one life on the ground coming, I wouldn't pause to bend down and pick it up, right? But then, on 5 life and 6 life, ooh, that changes the equation a little bit. All of a sudden, you count those pennies. Well, while these players are fiddly-farting around figuring out what they want to do, I just want to shout out some other 3-mana 3/1s. Brazen Borrower. Ooh. More recent one. True Name Nemesis.
Ooh, we might have different feelings on that one. I'm sorry.
Remember when that?
How about Boggart Trawler? How about can we talk about Boggart Trawler, another friend who might join us this afternoon?
Also, while we're on the subject of world champions, JED sitting right there. Elite Spellbinder, the PBDDR card, of course.
Great one.
Yeah,
great one.
There are some really, really good ones from the archives.
All right, Shambling Shell, personal favorite of mine.
Shambling Shell, what is this?
I've played too long, too many formats. It's a dredge card. That's how you know
Okay, boomer.
I was born in Florida. I have something wrong with me.
Oh, dear.
All right.
Oh, the party don't stop.
Hymn of the Faller hits the stack. And that is just going to draw the one card from the looks of things. Did not get a good look at the top card.
On the weft walking here in JED's hand. Haven't seen the weft. We haven't done much weft walking as of yet.
All right, Yukihiro liked what he saw. Virus Beetle.
Virus Beetle, and we're not going to be walking anywhere.
That's a 1 for 7.
Yep. Look at this. This is how the highly advanced mind of the R&D insider works.
Listen.
At performing advanced calculations at lightning speed. No, but you're very true in saying that. That's a really nice one to snipe out of the hand there, for sure.
And in a lot of ways, this really speaks to what we were talking about before, where getting someone to 0 of something matters so much. I know that's something that the gap between 0 and 1 is so much larger than the gap between 1 and 2.
Infinitely larger, some would argue.
What are we looking at? We can't be looking at attacks.
Oh, we can.
Oh, okay, it's unblockable. Ilvoy Infiltrator. Gonna get it done.
All right, draw another card here. So Ken keeps the train rolling.
Oh my god!
Oh baby!
Oh my god!
Look at that off the top here.
You hear the sigh of relief. Oh my god!
All right, well, Oblivion has been embraced once again, and all of a sudden, this huge threat that was dominating the battlefield, this 6/6 trampling Glacier Godmore, is no more.
Dare I say, I think Yukihiro's slightly ahead.
Really? Really?
If you push back on it very hard, I'll buckle very quickly.
No.
Love unmuted. Hello, gamers.
Sort of thing. You say something to me with that level of
Clicked the wrong
confidence,
button. Wrong scene goes live.
The Zookeeper mechan
Didn't do the
is
right
keeping
thing.
the Pra in the game.
Yes.
It is
A classic.
not like everything is
Let me know if the audio is
solved.
good.
It's
Last
not
time I
like this
streamed on
game's
YouTube, it was
over.
absolute grief.
The top of the library matters
So we don't want that to be the case again, but I think it should be
I
correct.
thought Yukihiro was dead.
All right, Vault Guard Trooper now.
How's everyone? Hello, Chimo. Hello, William. Hello, Raptor. Hello, Perry. Hello. Yes, I do have permission from Wizards to co-stream. They actually have a co-streaming policy. Publicly somewhere. I don't remember where. It's somewhere on the website. But I did ask them, yes. And they said yes.
He's doing a 5-drop.
Which was nice.
No, he's going to... Oh, he's got this other one.
All right, Riley and Colin on the cast. Let's go. Absolute goats. We're in draft. We're starting the draft, which is usually not how the Pro Tour goes.
You know, I would never admit to
But looks like our defending Pro Tour champion might beat the former world champion.
Just a bit of a fool. So there we go. And we're going to see now...
Also, this will be a fun tournament for me because if anyone wants to know how many games of Edge of Eternities Limited I've played, the answer is 0. And then if anyone wants to ask how many rounds of Modern I've played in the last year, the answer to that question is also 0. I think the last time I played Modern was before I moved to LA. And looks like the little chat module's working. Based. Hello, Aethervales. Welcome to the stream. I guess I should do a decent job of like posting in my spaces when things are happening. Also, let me know if the commentators are good. I want them to be here. I want you to hear them all. They're wonderful. They help me. They help you. But seems reasonable to Make sure their volume is correct.
In the game when you're kind of vying for
What is happening?
that you're kind of thinking min-maxing your landers and maybe some landfall triggers. But here, every draw step is do or
Giant
die.
whale versus whatever this is. This seems tight. Again, I've played 0 limited games of EOE. And unlike Constructed, which I can piece together pretty easily, I'm terrible at limited, so much harder for me to figure out what's going on the fly on what state in limited. But Modern should start soon. We have only one more round of draft left, so we can learn some limited together, and then what I would personally describe as the good stuff will begin. Sorry to the limited enjoyers. Limited's great. I just much prefer Constructed. It's just a me thing. Doesn't mean limited's bad.
Cards are coming and the damage has also been flowing. Next turn he does have the Perigee Beckoner again if nothing else changes.
Oh, Ken has a graph kill and JED is Hellbent? That seems bad for the red player.
Most ways to create
seems
an
real
artifact
bad.
token you could sacrifice, for example, are going to use the stack, which means that
So I'll probably say there's a bunch throughout the weekend, but memberships did get enabled for this, well, in general on my channel. Still figuring out what I'm doing with them, so if you have suggestions, would love to hear them. But I mostly just wanted them to mirror a different streaming website's similar offering. So if that's the kind of thing you're into, you want to support the channel, feel free. Unfortunately, it doesn't give you ad-free, which would be absolutely based. YouTube, if you're listening, please give members ad-free live streams. That's not everything I could turn on. If I could turn it on, I would. Look, William, Limited's actually great. It takes a lot of my brain power and a lot of effort for me to learn Limited, and I'm lazy, so I don't do that. That's how that goes. It's not because it's bad. It's because I'm the problem. Okay.
He can line up blocks that aren't ruinous for
It's
him,
me.
but he's still
What
not happy
happened
about it.
here?
You can see the body language.
Whatever.
Here.
Oh, I know what happened here.
You
I'm
can see the
dumb
chuckle
is
and
what
just going,
happened here.
give me a break.
classic.
Yeah.
Can one of us just brick?
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. This is the Pro Tour.
Draw
This is the
2
feature
cards?
match area. This
That's
is
so many
everything
cards.
for these players.
Because Ken now
I'm like piecing together the bullet state based on the little cards they show here in the thing.
with the 5/5s against each other, but now instead, no.
That's so much value.
Giant creature? Still have a grave kill. I don't know what Gigastorm Titan is, but that sounds good.
The activation of the Zookeeper.
Hello, David Walsh. Welcome, welcome. We're just easing into the stream. Should be a long day.
Gigastorm Titan?
I think I'm
Not a bad
happier
one
they're
off the
starting
top
with
for
draft than
next year.
constructed, I will say, because you do have to win your draft rounds in order to make top 8. But by the time we get to top 8, no one cares because it's
more
all
business,
constructed.
Right? It's more business, although
So,
it does mean
I feel like leading the draft is good.
he's got 2 options.
Gets a little more eyeballs
He
on it,
can
maybe.
either play the
Feels a bit
Gigastorm
more
Titan,
important.
which turns off grab kill for the turn.
To have a good start in draft.
Phase the grab kill
I think both these plays are 0-1, which is
Gigastorm
unlucky.
Titan. But are either of these threats on the other side of the battlefield worth the grab kill?
It's such a hard bet to make. The Zookeeper Mechan, when you do
What
have
is
that
the-
Drix Fate Maker off
What
in
is this?
exile,
What's dead
is
now?
a very
Maybe
real
they'll show me
threat.
what it is.
You do know
I feel like I've seen that card in the spoiler.
Very high
It's a
power,
rare, I
very
think.
trampling creatures pretty soon.
But instead
Mic
it's
volume
the,
is low. I can fix
the,
that. Does the mic sound correct? Because the last time we did
Ken
this,
gets in with both creatures now.
the mic
Knocks
was
JD down to 7.
truly terrible. It looks like it's the correct output, but we can just turn it up a little.
It's not bad. I definitely.
Also, that's not
like
annoying. Good
anything that
feedback is
lets you
good.
the hero
Alright,
keep the
I
card
think I
flow
know what's
going.
going on.
And look, Connor
This
Crawler actually
should
is
fix the
moving around
problem.
as well.
How's that?
Not bad.
No.
Looks like we had a little decibel limiter
Really relevant.
for fun. And now we shouldn't.
Comet Crawler instead of the Gigastorm Titan. And I like this
Cool,
because
yeah.
it does
I just had it at
represent
-6 for some reason. I don't know.
buffer for that
Just
those
mixing it down
3 points of buffer
naturally.
is on here.
Clearly not the right thing to click on, so we'll unclick it.
JED
Thank you for letting me know.
on the battlefield.
Commentary is a stretch, but I guess I'll be providing commentary. That's technically true. Whether the value of my commentary is
The big reason to hold on to the Gigastorm Titan is
questionable, let's say. But I will be providing commentary all weekend
represent a double
in
spell,
one form or the other.
right? Having 2 mana from hand for the Titan instead of 3 mana for the Comet Crawler.
I have no idea what's happening in this game. I'll be honest with you. I'm just reading chat. Things are happening. One player's gonna win, one player's gonna be 0-2. Feels bad, man.
And when you've already got potentially.
I wonder who else is in this pod, because this was the first pod they showed. I had a doctor's appointment this morning, so I didn't catch round 1. But I did hear, I did see like that the stream had started, so I knew there was a little bit of action happening, and they're following Ken obviously because he's the defending Pro Tour champion. So I don't know who else is in this pod though, and they're clearly not winning. Sorry, someone else is clearly winning if Ken and GED are not. These players are very good. Players had more time with this limited format than the last Pro Tours as well, so I wonder how they like it. I will say I played a crap ton of Final Fantasy. That was a great limited format, so I'm not allergic to limited. I just don't play very often.
You'll sacrifice it to the comet crawler, then trigger.
Also, I will say it's great having someone from R&D on commentary. I've already heard some R&D behind the scenes explanations of cards, and also obviously a great player, and they know the game and the format pretty well. So I think for draft especially makes a lot of sense. But Carmen's an all-star. Really glad she was joined the commentary team for this. And Riley's back on commentary, which is good. I haven't heard him commentate in a while. I've heard him host a lot. But I haven't heard Riley in the booth for a little bit, so glad he's around too. There can only be one Australian, so I'm glad he's the one.
So the Drix Fate Maker, a 3-2, and the Zookeeper Mechan, a 2-2.
Trading off your random dudes when you're now down a life, when your opponent was at 3 at one point, seems really bad, I will say that.
More creatures in play. It feels like the world is his oyster.
Yep, that Perigee Beckoner did.
What's up, Tudges Discord? Any plans to be on another Commander show anytime soon? It was cool to see me on Hijinks. Thanks. Hijinks is the kind of thing where I'll jump on anytime I have time and they need people. Those things don't always align particularly well, but I'm always keen. In general, I'm always keen. Whenever Kibble and Olivia ask me to be on Commander Home, always happy to make time. If any of the other shows out there, whether online or offline, are interested in asking me, please reach out. I love doing stuff on camera. It was my life for 10 years. Playing Magic on camera is super fun.
Alright, so we're seeing Ice Cave Crasher.
Exile.
Maybe I'm dead. You hear Deprod chuckle and say, you know, maybe I'm dead, but...
Oh yeah, I know this is if you play 2 spells, this is unblockable. I know that. I read that card when it came up. So it's giant red-green things versus evasive blue-black creatures. Pretty standard limited stuff.
Ken figuring out what he's going to do, how he's going to navigate this turn. John Emmanuel Deprat.
Thanks, Jim. I appreciate it. I'm still around the league scene. My face just isn't on things as much. My voice is in pieces every now and then. You'll hear my voice trickle into content pretty often, actually. Another infiltrator. I assume it's Kenstone and he's lining up potential blockers, right? Pretty common thing is you players do is just visualize how the board's going to be if they attack. Yeah, in we go. In we go. Drawing a card seems pretty good. I don't know if you want to let the 1/3 live. This is a 6/6, right? This is a 6/6, this creature over here. Wait, can you not see my cursor? Oh, I gotta change that. How do I change? How do I show cursor on a YouTube? On Streamlabs. I'm just about to get out the epic pen at this point. Would that be more helpful? It might be. Anyway, this red creature that's not blocking is, as you can see on screen, is a 6/6.
Yukihiro declares the attack, starts flicking the lands. Saying, okay, what's gonna happen? This is unbelievable. This is a game of Magic.
Yeah. Those moments so often generated here. The warm wash of the lights, the Pro Tour.
Depress has nothing, right? Still empty. Epic Pen download is the angle. Let's give it a go. I still have it installed, actually. Nope.
In front of that Gigastorm. Oh, no, maybe not. The Comet Crasher instead. Oh, Comet Crawler, excuse me. We're crawling on the Comet, not crashing it. We're crawling.
I'm just going to click the button. Why does everything want my email these days?
This tells me that he's actually kind of worried about being able to kill Yukihiro.
You know what? Let's just... Alright, gaming.
A lot of the best ways that he has to literally kill an opponent.
Alright, we'll get the pen out.
Yeah, true.
A co-streamer classic.
The finishes. Alright, another operative here.
Depra at 1. Yukihiro with 1 more creature in play. That's good math.
So Depra.
Wait, a 1/4 flyer? And your opponent's at 1? That seems goated.
Definitely going to get something here
Oh, is that another reach creature?
God, don't you do this to me. I'm blowing up. I'm actually blowing up, chat. It's fine.
And is there a way that he can make these Ilvoy operatives unblockable?
If there is some way he can maybe hit a draw spell into something
and we saw
else.
he boarded in
All
the
right,
draw spell.
we gotta activate the pen. All sorts of stuff's happening. Oh my goodness, gotta verify the email chat. This is a mess.
I believe Ilvoy Galeblade is still in the deck. He could
that's a
shoot
great
for them
point.
in with that.
That's a great point.
Requiem Monolith, also another way to just draw a card. Also, you can target the opponent's creature and make its block.
There, click the button.
Cryogen Relic has
We're in there?
been played,
I believe that was used earlier.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, what? Oh, I just clicked the wrong thing.
Wow,
I'm absolutely trolling. It's fine.
All right, nothing.
Oh
Two
my
lands in hand for
God.
Ken Yuki Hero.
No!
A
Unbelievable!
Day of execution for Jean-Emmanuel Duprat.
All right, what color do we want, chat? Is
And
black
also,
readable?
Yuka Hero's in this spot where he has to hope to draws bad spells.
Nope, that's not readable.
Because lands
Because
are spells.
lands are
yeah.
also spells, so in that
Okay.
world, Duprat's just going up a land as well, which maybe represents extra damage with the Crasher.
How do you
This
change?
is starting to look
Is this?
tough.
Oh, that's solid. Perfect.
Oh my god!
A different color, I think. That was
That's
yellow,
a
chat.
removal spell and a
Oh, this
lightning.
seems good.
Oh, because the lander can trigger the.
All right, we can now circle things. Incredible.
Landfall of Cavern Skywarden,
Oh my goodness, how do I?
The territorial
the
Runtar.
territorial runter, yes.
What a fun little program.
And that's why Orbital
All right, cool.
Plunge is so huge in this.
We're back.
Oh,
We can now draw on the screen.
2-4,
Bless up.
2-4. I can't do the maths on that.
Let me catch up.
And at this point, we're also starting to see. I think Duprat only has 5.
The power group in your area is real. Yeah, that sucks. I feel like that's a find more people to play with angle.
He doesn't mind drawing them though, because
Right.
every land draws him a
But yeah, like I think when you leave Commander players unfettered in like a local store, that's inevitably what happens. They just keep
talking about
power scaling against each other.
Duprat the first game.
So if you don't like that kind of stuff, it's definitely good to find ways to play the level of Commander you want to play. Because the amount of the range of Commander games available to people is hugely massive.
All right.
all these creatures are.
These are this flies, right? Hang on, let's start drawing on the screen.
Where does the bombard go?
This creature flies, right?
On the way back from Duprat right now.
Wait, is that not showing on stream, by the way? Hello. Is the pen showing on stream? I don't think it is because I'm not showing cursor. That really is going to trigger me, if that's true.
Bombard takes it down.
Yeah, it's not saying. Okay, I gotta enable cursor, I think. More Googling.
It's not all gonna get through, so I don't think he can commit everything. But this much pressure is one of the ways to kind of.
Oh, is it
buff your
because
own life
it's...
total by forcing you
Oh
to
no,
zero
I know why.
down.
Okay,
Right,
hang on, we can
these
fix
two
this.
come. Two
Still trying to figure out what's happening in this game, by the way.
Potentially unblockable.
Oh, I see.
creatures here for Ken Yuki.
He's at 1 and there's 2 unblockables, but he needs to play 2 spells for it to be unblockable.
What kind of block can he make?
And now it's just being forced into blocks. Damn, this game's really tight.
You just gotta put it in front of the creature without trample. So I assume it's going in front of the Bruntar.
All right.
We're gonna see. Yuki
Capture.
Hero
It
eats
is on
the
capture
Bruntar.
cursor, chat.
Because that's a 6/4, as
Yeah, this
JD
is-
pointed out.
right,
I'm
exactly,
blowing up.
Exactly.
This is not showing up.
Right, so the Bruntar as a 6/6 eats up a chump blocker, but as you
All right,
mentioned,
it's
the
gonna be a
Housegate
feature
Pressure
problem
also-
we have to solve.
also gets in
All right. What's the
unimpeded.
draw?
Looks like it ate the
What's
files.
draw?
Oh, he's slow rolling himself here off the top.
I mean, like, you have to draw something that actually does anything.
It's,
Oh,
okay.
Whale?
Breach whale.
Does whale do anything? I don't know what whale does. He's casting it. Oh, it finds cards?
Surveil 2.
What's in his
Okay.
deck?
Evangel.
Or blocking?
And a land, I think. Wins it,
We
yeah.
both know their land.
But we didn't do anything with them last turn, so I think JED will have his number here.
Just surveils?
Landfall triggers.
Oh,
There's
that's
Tanik, and gonna be
brutal.
up here. Ken Yuki Hero scoops him up.
Tanik.
And JED
Sheesh. He did bring it back.
takes out the game, and indeed the match there.
I mean, Ken does have to draw any non-lands?
And that was a
For how many
roller
turns?
I am beside myself right now. I'm sorry. I was just mouth agape. It feels like two.
This is
different games
one of the
where
reasons I will
whole
say
time
limited
you're
is so
going,
excellent.
how-
It's
how
just
does the hero possibly
consistently
win this?
like
Okay, well, how does Duprat
all the
possibly
natural points of
win
tension in
this?
Magic that are exciting
Okay,
happen
how
a
does
lot in
Yuki Hero
limited.
possibly win? I just
16 land deck from Ken, by the way. That's absolutely savage.
Unbelievable how many ways all of the cards can be played.
That's really savage.
Really, that was Magic at its best.
Yes, we saw ups and downs that round, had a bit of everything all over the place, but we should give people a chance to maybe
All right,
settle
let's
and,
use the break to
overcome
figure out how to
pitching
draw on the
wrong,
screen.
the seasickness as
Yeah,
we saw
right.
the how unsteady and back and forth that match was, but it was fantastic to get across. Particularly fantastic to get across with you, Carmen. Thank you very much for being here today. We'll be back with you tomorrow for more Limited, I understand.
Would not miss it for the world, space, the edge, whatever other pun.
The edge.
Looking forward to it, mate. All right, well, that's going to do it for round number 2 here.
Interesting. Maybe we have the wrong window capture. The chat makes well riftbound. I mean, look, as long as no one... Look, if no one from Wizards is watching, I don't see a problem. I like that game. Oh, yo, Pro Tour music's popping. Let's go. Okay, if this breaks something, chat, it's not my fault. I just want to point that out. You still can't see my cursor. I'm blowing up. Like, I'm clearly selecting the window, but you can't see where my mouse is. That's so annoying. It's funny watching Magic as a Pokemon player. The commentary is so much different. I mean, the games are different. I'm curious how different. Like, in the sense that the audiences are different? Final Fantasy Pro 2 was just yesterday? I mean, yeah. It was actually relatively recently. I think because Worlds is late. Well, that wouldn't make any sense. But Worlds is really late this year. And maybe there's an extra Pro Tour? No, that can't be true. That can't be true at all. Yes. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. We're currently in the first rounds of the Pro Tour, which are all limited. There's an Australian that's 2-0. Let's go. I don't know who they are, but always happy to see the Australians doing well at the Pro Tour. Love to keep track of the standings. We can look at the standings actually if we want, but in the break. But I think I'd rather wait until the draft rounds are done. We can figure out who went 3-0. Kale King, how'd the game go down? Great question. We were all learning together, and I think I tuned in like halfway through game 3. So, you know what? We'll have to find out another day. Rooting for your hometown guys? I mean, that's good. We gotta root for someone.
Baltimore, Maryland, and Liverpool, England. Visit magic.gg/spotlight for details.
What else is happening?
You two are gonna be there.
Haven't looked at Mod in 4 years. What's cooking? Oh, we'll talk about it. But it's a pretty wild format. Top tier decks are Esper, Glorious Vengeance, Mono Blue Belcher. It's the second most played deck at the PT, and Boros Energy, the long time boogeyman of Modern. But not as good as it was, I guess, maybe. Where are the standings? Magic.gg. You can find everything. Here, look. You know what? This really are, chat. Nope, not here. Not here either. Here we go. See? Right here. Pairings result standings. We'll click on here later. But this is where they are. Blue Belcher, yeah, it's wild. Here, let's look at the metagame breakdown. We have some time. Shout out to Frank Costin for writing these every Pro Tour. My goat. We have the same favorite Magic card of all time, so you know who's good. Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. Glorious, Tameshi Belcher, aka Blue Belcher, Boros Energy, and then some Tron, some Affinity, a different Esper Blink deck that isn't playing Glorious Vengeance, I guess. Amulet Titan, which is actually, I didn't realize Titan was such a big part of the field. I mean, big. It's 5%, that's decent. Neoform, which is seems cool. Domain Zoo, because someone has to play Zoo at a Eternal event. Eldrazi Ramp, as distinct from Tron. Slightly different, I suppose. And then other, there's a bunch of decks in other. There's a one Ruby Stone player in fact, we can look here. Here's a couple of people playing on one deck. One Yogma player, incredible. One Jeskai building player, doesn't want to play the black cards apparently. Kirk is mid-range, Dimir mid-range. One Ruby Stone player. one Brood Scale player, a different Blink player, Ascendancy combo, that is absolute beast move, a Jeskai Affinity player, and one Esper Control player. Incredible. And then there's like 2 Samwise players, some more Brood Scales, some more mid-range, a couple Chant players. This deck might be good. Some mill players. I don't even know what this deck looks like. Some Azorius control decks, etc., etc. A lot of pros have been playing Amulet for a long time. That doesn't surprise me. Deck's really good. Deck's really good, and it's really like it's been around for a long time, so makes sense. If you think Amulet is going to be well positioned, or potentially a good call for a metagame, and you're an Amulet player, you're going to be playing Amulet at the Pro Tour, right?
Uncommons or rares in this deck. That tells you anything about that you are drafting.
Excuse me?
Correctly. You picked what's open.
12 uncommons and rares in one draft deck? That's the whole draft deck? Oh, it's combined. I thought he meant 12 uncommons and 12 rares. I was like, excuse me? I don't know anything about this limited format. This deck looks good.
That paired with a bunch of warp, and I mean that goes crazy.
Yeah, this looks good. I don't know. Is this good, chat? Any limited players?
Absolutely. And Luis Salvato has one of my favorite combos that you can possibly do.
Yeah, the format's really different after MH3, which was the last Modern Pro Tour, I believe. Naru got banned, so things changed.
And then put a gigantic thing into play. I mean,
think about gigantic.
More red-green. Double Tanic. How many lander enablers do you have? Siege Ship? Must be a lander enabler, I'm guessing. How many lands? 17?
Absolutely, starting out 3-0 in draft, the dream for anybody who
Limited formats are limited, so players are drafting cards. So it's whatever you get when you draft and open your booster packs. So there's neither net decking or rogues. There's simply whatever you draft.
And then just like that, we'll be into Modern. So we're going to have to savor this last round of Limited. As you saw, we have Luis Salvato.
I was promised Marvel Heroes.
They've got some heavy hitters in the
Luis Salvato. Hey, this guy won on Modern Pro Tour. Oh, that makes sense, David. Sorry, I'm not trying to poke fun at you. That's my bad.
Yeah, interesting to see that both of these players were to the left.
What up, Trimantha?
Right of Ken Yukihiro, both of them on green decks, and honestly, from just this.
Maybe this is just a me thing, but I miss when the Pro Tour did the over-the-shoulder shot sometimes to see cards in players' hands. I just like it. I mean, I've seen it a lot because I've watched a lot of old Pro Tour coverage, as you know if you've watched videos on my channel. But I like it. I feel like it's good that they have people spotting hands and like they're always updating them and stuff. But every now and then I just want to see the cards. I want to see them flick them, you know? But it's kind of hard when like their default is this, right? So it's like maybe a weird shot to cut to every now and then, but it would be nice to have some dynamics in the shot choices. But I get it, like if you take action away from the screen, people might yell at you too, so there's definitely a give and take. Yeah, that's true, William. Maybe it is just nostalgia to me. John, they do display cards in hands regularly, but they don't physically show the cards. They like have a little, this area here on the left where the card is currently populating, that Gene Pollinator's popping up. Oh, they'll have hands there, kind of when there's nothing else going on. Pro Tour coverage is weird nowadays? I don't know if I agree with that. I think it's just different.
So strong, so much better than I would have expected.
Stuffy? I don't think that's true.
I've seen many cards like this in the past, but the line of text is so important.
I've been on esports broadcast for a long time, and this isn't an esport technically, but has a lot of DNA. Kale King, how do we feel about EWE Limited? I have played 0 games, which means I'm perfect to co-stream a Pro Tour where draft is one of the formats. No, I'm learning the format as we go. I heard it was kind of... I think people had some whiplash with how good Final Fantasy Limited was. And then maybe now people like it. Seems fun. I don't know. Lander tokens seem like a cool way to like streamline games and make them like make getting screwed and flooded way less likely. So I feel like it's, you know, from what I can tell looking through the spoiler of the cards, it seems like a reasonably well balanced limited format. But I have not played it at all, so I do not know. Joker, you are correct. Luis Salvato is the player that won the PT with Lantern. He is a Modern Pro Tour champion. Maybe he'll be again.
No 4-drop here either. However,
maybe he'll be again.
that he can cast off of the Pollinator.
Much less soupy than Dragonstorm. Didn't play that limited format either.
And that's what he's going to do. That's the biggest creature and the most annoying long.
Yeah, I mean, FF was a really good draft format. Really good set in general.
He only takes 2 damage here. He did gain 2 off the worm, so
I don't know if it's time for my take, but I'm definitely in the. I think. Universes Beyond or not, whether what your like general opinion on them, I think the truth is that. Sorry, I gotta make this bigger for you all. You gotta tell me, chat. You gotta keep me honest. Yeah, I think whether or not you like think outside IP is good or bad for Magic, I think the thing that matters most at the end of the day is was it a good Magic set or not. And Final Fantasy was an excellent Magic set. So. Oh, we got spaceships. I forgot about that. What does this one do? When it attacks you, you put a creature card on your battlefield. That seems not that useful, but it is also a 4/5 flyer. That seems pretty good. Takes a while to get there, though. But I mean, I feel like you're playing green to crew the ships, you know? You got big creatures.
So this is a big draw here, an untapped land here for Salvato.
I'm so curious. I mean, this happens every Pro Tour, right? Like, draft really matters. But I almost never talk about it because the constructed stuff is what's happening in top 8 and usually the interesting thing about the tournament. But there's definitely players that have missed top 8 because they drafted horribly despite doing well in constructed. So it's kind of interesting to start the Pro Tour draft instead.
Even if you draw land number 5 here for the Germinating Worm, and Luis Salvato missed land drop number 5.
He's thinking.
Yeah, I mean, it's either that or just run out the Pulsar Squadron Ace.
Nebula Dragon. That card sounds good. Don't know what it does, but it sounds good.
You could also keep up the one drop.
Although, having a 6 and a 7 in your hand and having 4 lands seems bad. Even though you have a Gene Pollinator. Oh!
That's exactly what he's going to do.
Ooh!
Oh, but it's full board to protect it.
And that gave it +3/+2.
Removal spell protecting your little mana dock.
Wouldn't have been enough. And here we go. This is exactly the sequence that we
Rip a land.
The floodgates being opened here for Salvato, because now he gets to put the, well, he puts a Nebula Dragon in play.
Wow.
That seems good.
That full bore into this was like the whole.
Put Nebula Dragon on the screen, please. What's the ghost? I need to know what it does. There we go. Thank you. How did he play a 7?
I mean,
is the other worm? Oh, the.
Talk about just
I'm so confused.
snowballing the game out of control here. Luis at one point didn't do anything turn 3.
Can anyone tell me how he cast a 7 drop? What am I missing?
And now we're looking at
oh, of course. See, someone's way smarter than me.
On his side of the battlefield in 1 turn.
And he killed a creature on the other side for his troubles.
Yeah, and it's just going to be so hard if you're the white-green deck with this board to be able to come back with Luis sitting at 15 life.
Yeah. It's Elvish Piper.
Absolutely.
Well, another dock worker drone here for Sean. He's got 3 of them.
And, you know, if you're on Sean's
Yeah,
side,
I kind of understand Tremanta. I think the thing, I mean, when I make videos, I'm like, the constructor is like the heart of the story for me because it's, again, it's how you navigate the top 8, which is the most like important part of the tournament. But draft is really interesting, but you're right that like, draft is like, you don't talk about it as much because you can talk about macro archetypes, talk about color strength, you know, talk about pick orders. Whereas like the gameplay, like the meat of the coverage, right, which is gameplay, that's really, really sick for limited, but
it puts 7 drop and a 6 drop into play.
Yeah.
Not so exciting. Yeah, I'm not surprised draft has less feels than constructed. I mean, that's why they stopped doing draft pro tours, right? Draft pro tours are great. Like if you liked the format or you're into draft was awesome. To see like truly skilled limited players like navigate long, like big fields over a long period of time against the best players in the world, great stuff. But they definitely stopped them for a reason. I'm sure constructed is significantly more popular. Okay, so this card I was speculating about before does not make a lander token. It's like a little reanimation creature. Seems pretty good.
That's a good card to start setting up, but it's so late to the battlefield here. What did he hit?
Blocked up being draft, yeah. It's funny actually. My last video was about Pro Tour Avacyn Restored, which was a mixed format Pro Tour. But block was the top 8. But you're right. Before then, they used to do draft as the top 8, and then block was the rounds. And that's before they had round for round coverage. On video, they only had text, right? So if you wanted to see what happened in constructed, you could only read the text coverage, right? We didn't have video coverage every round like we do now. And Hayne actually said like, oh, I think the reason like they swapped it was because Constructed probably got better viewership, so they put it in the top 8 instead of draft, even though the previous draft Pro Tours, previous mixed Pro Tours with block in them had block as the one of the Swiss formats, and then top 8 was draft. I mean, at least for like what you're saying, Tremantic does make sense, but to be fair, like when they feature a draft, that is what they do. They're looking at, they know all the players' picks. They're looking at one player. Like you can see what was in every pack. Like that is how it goes. Makes sense to have draft only PT and the other two be 6 code only. I would love that personally, a little large, but I kind of see why they don't do it because like, I mean, if the new set you release near the Pro Tour does not impact the constructed format, feels kind of bad as a company that wants to sell product to people to not have the product on stream, you know? So that, and I think it is arguably more skill testing to have every Pro Tour be mixed, right? So those are the two arguments I think for keeping everything mixed and not just worlds like it used to be. I mean, they do it for the whole pod, Tremanta. So like the commentators, at least back in the day, commentators would go through like, oh, what ended up in this person's deck? Like, when did they get this pick? What pack did this person to their left open? Like, it's not exactly the same for every player, but like, that was pretty comprehensive. Like, coverage had access to basically all the information you would ever want when looking at a draft. And then obviously they could look at the like what you're saying is kind of true. It's not impossible to do what you're saying, but I think I'm guessing coverage gets all the players, William. Maybe I'm wrong. Never been on a modern, well, never been on any Pro Tour coverage, but someone asked about format. Jazzy, good spot to look up the tournament format. Probably. We can look in the break. I think there's probably somewhere that makes sense to look it up, but I'm pretty confident 6 rounds of draft total and 16 rounds before top 8. So 10 rounds of constructed. So it's 8 rounds today, 8 rounds tomorrow. I think it's going to be 3 rounds of draft and 5 rounds of modern, and then 3 rounds of draft again tomorrow, and then 5 rounds of modern, and then the top 8 is obviously all modern. So pretty sure that's right, unless they changed it recently. But I mean, the thing I'm also describing about like coverage getting access to all of the different packs and like the picks and stuff, I think that is only maybe true in top 8, which would not be necessarily true in a featured draft, because they're only following one player. Yeah, it's mostly constructed. Like constructed is what you have to play to win the Pro Tour. So it is arguably the more heavily weighted format, but it's mixed. Like you do have to also be a good limited player, which I think means is a better representation of being a good Magic player. But yeah, I haven't made it. I've made no. I made it pretty obvious that I'm here for the modern. I'm here for the constructed gameplay. It's not that I don't like limited. I'm much, my brain wraps around constructed much better. But we will check who is 3-0 after this draft, because it is very important when we're thinking about who's going to be our Pro Tour champion. How well do they do in draft? You do have to do well in draft to make top 8. RFID for all the tables, that would be really sick. I don't know how hard that is to implement, but that would be really cool. And then we eventually get the Yu-Gi-Oh holograms, and it's absolutely pog. Take the foil Tamago for not. I don't think you can open foils in a Pro Tour draft. I think they take them out. That used to be the case, at least. That's why the packs are all opened and stamped, because they check every pack and they replace the foil with the non-foil, I believe. But maybe I'm wrong. But there was definitely a point in Pro Tour where even non-foil Tamago was worth taking. So I think there's been some players who are, you know, maybe not going to make it anymore. Oh, or at least have very unlikely to make top 8, who may have taken a red drafted a Tamago from the Pro Tour. Yeah, no, Wizards has made excellent draft formats, so I don't disagree that like highlighting limited is cool, especially when it's great. People love playing it too. Like it's a hugely popular format. I think even I probably underestimate, because again I don't play much limited. I think even I underestimate how enjoyable limited is. Like a bunch of the biggest Magic streamers are all limited streamers, right? My guy's costing a 9/9? That's unreasonable.
I know, I love it.
Even the commentators can't believe it. You can always get two of the same card in a pack, even when they do foils. That's the same thing, I think. Yeah, I think it's just for like marking purposes. I don't know why they specifically do it. Golf gate. Oh, at an open? See, that makes sense.
Absolutely.
They're gonna just give you packs at that point. Peak Magic is Vintage Cube. I think Cube is Peak Magic in general. Vintage Cube's great, but like I think Cube as a concept, which encompasses a huge number of different things. I think Cube is Peak Magic. Cube isn't my favorite Magic format because I love Legacy, but Cube is probably my second favorite format, and I think Cube is the best format in Magic. Personally, I think it's all the different systems, all the different history and cards in Magic put into like one thing, and it's all the best elements of Constructed and Limited put into one box. Yeah, you are. Oh, yes, that is true. That is one of the reasons they also mark every card in every pack. It's so you don't find extra cards at the venue. Yeah, I love Vintage Cube, even though I don't play nearly enough Cube, unfortunately. But I think the really like the more gimmicky cubes, like cubes that feel like you've basically designed a board game. Those are the cubes that get me going. Like the Ornithopter Cube, oh baby, that's a banger cube.
Yeah, the Rayblade Trooper is sitting as a...
Yeah, no, I need the reference, John.
If you want to know why we call it the Abyss, by the way, look up the card.
I wonder who that was. I feel like in my head that was Juicer, but maybe it wasn't Juicer. Mono Red Cube, also great. Yeah, Magic's an incredibly deep game he's on. Like, it's just such a good game.
Right, wait.
Oh, was it Pascal? That also tracks. Okay, there's a lot of giant creatures on one side of the board. A player is playing green-white, and another player is playing green. Well, I guess one player is playing small creatures, the other player is playing large creatures, and the player with the large creatures has a significantly bigger board. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I think the player with more creatures on the board is winning. I do remember that, John. I feel like there's an article there we could pull up at some point. Make a good YouTube shot. I'll write that down.
An extra play. And Tenderfoot here with what? 10 mana available.
Oh, big fan of Dan Dan also. Dan Dan is like Cube adjacent. Let's be real. Very similar to Cube. Well, a lot of DNA from Cube in my opinion. Not the same. Not similar, but big Dan Dan fan.
Abyss chatter.
Abyss gotchas.
So many lands. Sunstar Lightsmith, by the way, absolute heater card. Big fan of that card.
Somebody says Abyss wouldn't do anything. They're all artifacts.
All right, so I mean that was a pretty impressive turn there from.
Oh, I think you're right, Tremantha. All right, we're gonna have to do a lore dive later on the full Tarmogoyf incident. That'll be a fun thing for us to do in a break.
It looks like here.
Can we get it to 9?
It's not gonna be 9. We're still in the abyss.
In the abyss.
Oh, hey, look, a backup Tanic.
Do I have to explain that one? What's the magic age of the chat here? How long have we been playing Magic for? I think the abyss is like probably a well-known concept now, especially in Limited, that I think even the people that don't know literally the card the abyss probably know what the concept of being in the abyss is. Oh, okay. I haven't watched that video yet. I should. Makes sense. That's a very sensible story for that to be in that video. Maybe if we ask Sam, we can co-stream the Ristic Settings video for a little bit of content.
It looks like Luis taking the most conservative line
yes.
Here. Maybe trying
the world
to play
enchantment.
That focus fire that Sean's representing here, just getting in with the largest possible.
Innistrad, that's a good format. Good Magic set. Especially if you're a limited player, that's a really good Magic set to start with.
Right now, you have the mana to play both of your creatures and put a counter on the Tenderfoot, it seems.
Sean's just going to chump block.
Yep.
He's not going to go for like some double block focus fire thing.
Alara block? Oh, such a great block. Alara block was like probably when I was playing the most standard, but I actually stopped playing shortly after it. So I kept playing Magic, but I stopped playing. Stopped trying to qualify for the Pro Tour, basically.
Nothing truly bad can happen here.
Euphyrexia Innistrad. Many of the blocks had really terrible mana. That is true.
Yeah, I just keep
Shard's
looking.
block was okay,
He can buy himself a decent
at least in limited.
Really
Actually, it was okay. That M10 in constructed was okay too. There were some 3-color decks that were decent.
Currently, he doesn't have any that
Had the
really do the trick.
top tri lands,
So it looks like Sean is on
the M10
Sean
check
is on
lands.
tap
That's
your
when they were
stuff
first printed.
and keep up a focus fire. Or crack a land.
Birds of Paradise.
'Cause he could
Yeah, Shard was
tap
okay.
down the
I mean, I know
Colossus
because
with 5/5.
there's a couple of 3-color decks in that standard that were pretty good.
Now, how big is that? That's a 7/7.
Because that's after, yeah, that's after Ravnica rotated out.
That's a nice
Border posts, yep. I played border posts in constructed
Probably. That's my guess.
Good call.
Yeah.
He did it.
compared to low one block. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Vivid lands were pretty good. Were they common? I think the vivid lands were common.
Sean's at 8 now.
Okay, googling vivid did not help me, believe it or not. Oh, they're uncommon. Okay. That seems much more reasonable. I was like, there's no way they were common. That would be a kind of a wild draw format.
I mean, he has
They were
managed to
uncommon,
stay
yeah.
in this game
I don't know why I looked it up. I should just ask chat. That's what they're there for,
Kinda
right?
needed, like, Luis to
Keep
just
me honest, chat. You're doing a great job.
right?
A little too
Just, like-
aggressive. Yeah.
I mean,
I
it's
think this
not
game's
bad.
over, by the way.
Gonna work here,
Again,
right?
paying so much attention to what's happening on the
But
screen.
expansionist just doesn't have a good block here, so I think he just goes down to 3 probably.
Yeah, and that's really
Yeah.
tough because he's got the.
Tannic and the biotech specialist.
It's hot in here, by the way.
Commander's just game.
It was cold this morning, but
That's exactly.
gonna have to D hoodie in a moment.
What did he find?
And we're looking at, by the way, just 6 creatures on Luis' side of the battlefield.
Ooh.
Here.
Yeah.
Sean's got
Now, 5-color control.
every creature.
That was those were
Oh,
decks.
excuse me, the Tapestry Warden is gone. So the
Everything new
creatures
lawn
on the right
spoilers.
side
I've seen a few. I'm curious if they'll show any on the Pro Tour stream. Kind
I
of
mean, it
hype
is
if they do. But
Sure, yeah, I mean, every coin
we'll
is
probably
matters.
check in throughout the day
I mean, as
and
it is,
see the
right,
spoilers.
Sean
I did
is
see the Bitter
able to
Blossom
attack here.
creature, which gave me
Maybe
some trauma, I would say.
Star Lightsmith,
I lost so many games of Magic to that card.
And maybe bluff. You can also
But it's
start
cool.
Shepherd to get a land and then play a Sunstar Lightsmith.
Yeah, Cryptic, Krill Ultimatum, Wrath, and Cloud Thresher all on the same deck.
The Starfield Shepherd here.
Cool format.
It's giving you that extra blocker.
Except actually a cool format.
he'll play the planes.
We got a
with
planes with these
Hey,
Shepherd.
play around Focus Fire, please.
Yeah.
Right.
Udedge? Where's the 9/9? It's still on the table.
He's
Oh.
found.
A giant
No,
Intrepid Tenderfoot.
Yeah, more
is
tenderfoot activation.
Oh, geez, a Bombard here, too. I imagine he's
And
going
he
to
could
want
just
to
do
use
all
that.
of it.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, the Secret Cloud Threshers, you are mostly playing it for green instead of green, but
Right, just attack with
sometimes you play green.
That's just 3
And it's pretty ridiculous that your deck let you do that.
And now I think, yeah, just send
So the conservative line
Send
is just
them
attacking
in.
with the creatures on the left, the
Send-
big creatures, because Sean can't really attack back and kill you, and this will still force 3 chump blocks.
Send them in.
Every creature that's attacking
even
there.
with it, yeah.
Right.
Even if there was a focus.
I was gonna tweet about this, but I have to wait till Modern starts, and I'm actually awake. Also, we're gonna have to make coffee before Modern starts. I don't know if anyone
Send him in,
is feeling
and
a
that
type of way,
looks like
but
it will do it.
that's how I'm feeling.
And that is
Wait a
Team
second.
Luis Salvato goes.
I think you want to see more of the stream, no? 2 p.m. coffee hitting right now. Oh,
Down the
that's the
line,
life.
players that end up
I try and
top
have my second coffee of the day by like
the 3-0
before 1,
or
hopefully like
X and
around
1
midday usually, but
limited
2 p.m. is a good
frequency
time.
very high.
6 a.m. Saturday, my goodness.
Especially for players at this level.
Yeah, I don't know if I
where
like
they really
like this
browse
camera
on the top
framing.
8 when
I
they
might just have to
know
keep
Luis
blocking.
Salvato
You know what?
isn't coming in
When the
very
players are on
I
stream,
hope it make day 2.
we'll
Right?
move.
He's like,
But
"I'll
when
move
they're not
it
on stream, we won't move. How about
A
that?
PO in a draft is a big step in that direction.
Absolutely, and especially for a player like Luis.
Because then you can see the player cams, but when they're not on screen, they're not as important. So I'll put me back in.
So
Yeah.
going into it, he's got to be feeling really good that he's 3-0
Luis one, I like
playing this
totally.
game
I'm.
in the
Yeah, we
format
can
of
rewind. We're
Luis
watching on
points.
YouTube.
Right, so that's just
Like,
excellent.
Powerful gamers.
Luis Salvato
Yeah,
and
absolute housing.
goes big to pick up his
It was very big.
in his pod. He's 3-0 heading into
Okay, we got more limited.
We're gonna
Construction isn't starting yet.
because we've got more
New Zealand. Let's go New Zealand.
right after this.
That makes sense. Yeah, it'll be interesting to track like which countries are tuning in as they wake up. It was actually crazy to me when they published the time to when this Pro Tour was going to be starting, which confused the fuck out of me, by the way. because almost everyone puts Pacific, and I don't like doing math. Oh shit, Bogue's tour, let's go. Wait, hang on. Next round's gonna be a movie. What was I trying to say? Yeah, so that would be a good mode actually. I could probably get someone to build that, honestly. Windows 95 screensaver camera box. That'd be a good time. I'll look into it. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Oh yeah, so they published Eastern, Central, which I assume is Atlantis time zone, and Japanese Standard Time for the 3 times they put on their like schedule for the Pro Tour. I was like, excuse me? Nassif 2-0, yeah, shocker. Oh, Zevon's 2-0, that's hype. How's Mengu doing? Anyone? Anyone know? I wonder if that joke's gonna get old. But yeah, Japan must be Pro Tour enjoyers. Wonder if they have a Japanese stream. They might. I'd have a Japanese language stream. Yo, Willie Eddles 2-0, let's go. I know Mengu, isn't it? This one, that's the joke. He is playing the PTQJ, yes. Yes, he didn't qualify. Chat, I know. Gotta be careful making terrible jokes in my own chat. Shuhei's 2-0, let's go. Steve 2-0, let's go! Wait. We're out here. My Twitter friends are 2-0. Yu-Chan lose 2-0. Oh my god. This. If Yu-Chan makes another prototype up, by the way, I'm gonna blow up. How's Ian Rob doing? Always curious. If Ian Rob makes the... Has anyone ever made the top 8 of every single Pro Tour in a single season, by the way? I don't think that's ever happened. I literally don't think that's ever happened. Granted, seasons used to be longer. Like, we had 5 or 6 Pro Tours for a while in the season. Chat, I will say, we will check the standings after the draft rounds are done. We will look at all the 3-0 players and we'll see who's doing well. We will give ourselves people to root for. But yeah, I don't think a player has ever made top 8 of every single Pro Tour in a season. I mean, making top 8 4 Pro Tours in a row would be ridiculous. Yeah, Luis had 3 in a row. I figured Luis was up to some stuff. Yeah, Ian's crazy good. Oh, Sam's on stream. Let's go. All right. If you don't know, Sam Bogue, absolute goat, made an incredible Magic video that you should all watch. I'll go find it right now so you can watch it. 1 second. Content creator, competitive gamer, Magic player, 2-0 at the Pro Tour. Absolute beast. But yeah, if you haven't seen this video, I hope I can post links in my own chat. I'm going to blow up if I can't. There we go. So that video there, I qualified for the Pro Tour with my commander. Absolute heat. Great video. And I talked about him qualifying for PT Final Fantasy, which is actually how we qualified for this Pro Tour. Alright, hang on. I'll move my face like I promised. There we go. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what everyone picked for Modern. Also, I'm curious what they're gonna like put on, like what matchup are they gonna do? You know, are they gonna do like they'll probably start with like the 2 of the 3 like meta top 3 decks, and then I think they'll mix it up as they go along. But we'll see. Anyway, 2 more 2-0 players playing for 3-0. Let's go. We're cheering for you, our boy Sam. Not a biased stream, by the way. I missed Naru Mirrors. That's a crazy take. Yeah, Ian is on Assassin's Creed stuff. The only thing I know is Ian needed 2 copies of Abstergado Entertainment, whatever. How would we pronounce that card? Which is obviously it's a tech land that hates on graveyards, which is pretty cool. Of all of the tech lands you could play, I don't know why he's playing that one, but we'll see. Wait, he has the wait, doesn't the Zealot? That's the infinite card, right? That card goes infinite. I know about that one. Yeah, it is a commander powerhouse. That's what I'm saying. Oh man, I can read quickly, but not that quickly. Excuse me? A 6-drop that bounces 2 creatures? That's gross. That should be illegal.
Also, who needs creatures?
Yeah.
Overrated?
Bounce a couple of things.
spacecraft, random artifact, another artifact, sorcery that makes a land.
Cryogen Relic is a beautiful magic card, by the way. What an incredibly well designed magic card. Probably gonna, well, probably gonna terrorize Pauper, but it's sweet. It's okay because it's sweet. Draw 2, discard 2, unless you discard an artifact, has Death Touch during turn. Yeah, seems good. Little guy. Missed Jace, Jace Mindful to Mirrors? Yeah, Jace Mirrors were decent. I think there's 2 eras of Jace Mirrors, right? There's Jace Mirrors where, like, people played little Jace to kill Jace, and there's Jace Mirrors where both players could have Jace. But maybe Jace got banned by the time the second thing happened? Jace did get banned, right, in Standard? They didn't just ban Silverwatch Mystic? Or did they rotate? I don't know what happened with Jace. He was around for a while. Nicholas Reb. Super excited for Modern because I think the format is in a great spot. Yeah. I'm super excited because I haven't interfaced with Modern very much. And I am really excited to see what it's like. I'm a long-time Legacy player, and obviously the formats are different, but I think I can translate a bit more Eternal knowledge and like concepts into a format like Modern more than I can Standard, even though obviously, you know, I make videos about Standard from time to time. I'm super excited to see Modern. People seem excited for Modern, so I'm excited to watch it. I think that's the easiest thing for me to say. Yes, Jace did definitely get booted around Coldblade. Not okay.
It trades, and if it doesn't, it can just soak up so much damage over a couple of turns.
Yeah, it's definitely not Legacy, but it's definitely closest to Legacy, I would say. It's definitely closer to Legacy than Standard, right? Kind of like Extended was back in the day. Make a robot. A 2-1 flyer that makes a 2-2 when it dies. That card seems really good. Have I done a Frank custom video? I have not. I have thought about it. I love Frank. Frank's my goat. The problem with doing a Frank video is that the Frank video of all Frank videos already got made. Risk says an excellent video on GIFs, which is basically a Frank custom video. But there's other Frank stuff that's happened that might be worth covering. I've also considered covering that World Championship, like differently, like covering the final, because that play happened in the semifinal. So I've considered covering, like, it's kind of an interesting World Championship in some ways. Sam just desperately trying to do everything to just stay alive. Pulpa, the bridge gapper, kind of true, honestly. Yeah, I mean that's fair, David Walsh. I definitely do think I think and present differently enough that it doesn't mean just because someone did it doesn't mean I can't do it. So everyone keeps asking me to make like a eggs video, and I always say like, well, Goldfish did it, and it was a great video, but that doesn't mean I can't eventually make an eggs video. What's up, Kevin? First time in the stream of yours. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. I don't stream that often, but when I do, I'm streaming coverage of Magic games, whether they're current or old. What is this giant thing that got played, man? Extinguish a battleship? Wait, what? It destroys a non-creating Worlds run? I have so many read videos that I want to do. I think I'll start there. It's probably a good idea. Oh, I'll start there. I'll start with his Elves run in Legacy, because I love Legacy. Here's a Watery Grave? My guy's rare drafting in the PT, and he's about to be 3-0?
I mean, if we can see that...
That's messed up.
Interesting, though. I guess Sam had other cards in hand because you could have stationed the...
Look at both these players' graveyards, by the way.
I guess that's still not enough because it's a 4-power creature on the battleship, right?
Very thoughtful. Very thoughtful laying out of their graveyards.
But
this kind of seems like Dredge players. Dredge players do this.
To get a massive
station it up.
Flying trampler in the air.
Sam is not
station as a sorcery, but you can station if they're sick, right? Yes. That is correct. Wait, now the battleship's online. How do you lose?
What is it? 8-8? So now both of the
sheesh. You see that?
Attack with both.
He used the 8-8 to station a battle the spacecraft, and it looked like Ryan like hand waved the counters because like, I don't care how many it is, it's enough.
Wow. Sam with
all right, let's go, Sam.
Just the dream.
W. W. YouTubers getting wins at Pro Tours. W.
Coming back from this.
Boosters comes back down, but
Boggle's the best metagame call ever made. That's a good shout out.
right.
Yeah. The white sweeper.
Cry shout out it's over. Also true. Every artifact player's nightmare. That's the draw spell.
This does
Oh yeah, we don't have hands for this because it's a side match.
Yeah.
So we have to just guess what they have, chat.
It looks like a turn.
This is like really ancient Magic coverage.
well, but he just attacks with everything.
Oh no, not even
There's
close.
just
Yeah.
20
Let's go!
Easy game, not even by you
Right.
anything. That is Sambo.
Sandberg, let's go. YouTubers winning games. Easy clap.
Doing it with style.
Let's
That's my
go.
list right there.
Sheesh. Alright. Oh, actually, I was about to say, I wonder what he's playing in Modern, but I do know what they're playing in Modern. They're playing Energy.
Not that good, but you know, an attempt-
Imagine drafting an 8-drop
especially in the beginning.
and being like, yeah, this is good. But I mean, the format must be slow enough. I mean, with Lander, it makes sense too. It's like a good amount of ramp in basically every color.
Yesterday, last
Yeah,
night.
well, but the thing is, I mean, even if you look at the
It's like winning with,
in the last round,
what's
we
the
did see
8-drop
ramp decks, which we know are extremely
white
powerful, but we
space,
also know
not spacecraft,
we also saw
vehicle,
the white
makes 2
aggressive
angels.
at 2-0 as well. So there's still a lot of success you can have in the format. It's just in the matches that we've seen so far, the green ramp decks have.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I could message Sam.
List. We've got
See if he
one
wants to
more
join
here.
Discord for a quick second, talk about his round.
Liam Kane,
I got
and,
the hotline. Parhelion, thank
see
you.
that little world championship badge.
Wait, we're still going.
Chen,
What's? Oh, I really want to know what Yuchen Liu's playing.
so potentially
He's played red in like every PT for the last 3 events or something.
Qualified for the World
So is he one of the 4 Domain Zoo players? I doubt it.
feel like
various
that.
finishes.
He's probably playing
It
Boros.
is incredible the kind of run that
Maybe he's playing
been-
Belcher. That'd be
He's had
such a
lot of
Chad
success in
move.
Standard with a bunch of mono red decks, not really a thing in Modern, but
Thanks,
if
Polcheon.
it's limited, I mean, you
Stealing
can-
my lines, insane.
he's gonna be in
That's
position.
crazy that he just takes my points.
Against Liam Kane, and as we come into game number 2,
Hang on, I gotta put the light on, by the way. Hang on, we gotta.
pretty quick
1 second.
Game 1
1 second.
for Liu Chen. Took care of business.
Everyone, hold on.
And looking to do the same here. And you can see the color pair that is capable of those quick wins. White
Red.
base and then with some red here too.
Yeah. Typically, the white aggressive decks are very heavy white with a little bit of a splash. Liam with what looks like some kind of multicolored green deck, and maybe we'll see the other side of this where the aggressive deck can come out on top.
There is not
I'm
a
back.
proper
Sorry, I turned the light on. I had to change. Take my jumper off. It was hot.
aggressive deck is this one, or
Also,
the
shout
white
outs.
base deck is
Right.
a more curve out style deck.
Great band.
And you see that
Boy.
here from Liu Chen.
That'd be hard to see. I'm wearing a Boy Genius t-shirt. That's how you know it's a serious day.
All right, but then if your opponent just
Ole, what's up?
comes out of Galactic Wave
Yuchen Liu's playing Energy. I'm so not surprised.
it's just so much harder
I feel like,
push through extra
I mean, that's what I guess he was playing based on his previous Pro Tour
A lot of the
deck
times when
choices.
I've
So
had success with red, white, I
not
haven't
surprised
seen
at all
that often.
that he's playing
They
Energy.
tend to play out more like a mid-range
They
deck.
But he also drafted red white.
Lean in on
My
your-
guy, he has 1
your
speed.
spacecrafts, like the wedge light rammer, stuff
He's like, if I
that.
can't get red, it's over.
Strategies where you can just tap and give you some value.
I think he did play a non-red draft deck in
Just trying to go
in the last Pro
one
Tour.
drop,
He
two
beat
drop.
oh no in
Looks like
Pro
Liam
Tour-
has frigate here for Liu
Pro Tour
Chen.
Chicago.
Speaking of,
Ooh,
this
yes.
is
Pro Tour
what
8th
you're
Drift.
talking about, right?
Yeah.
This is
'Cause he beat
all
Matt Nass in draft.
aggression,
It was Matt
but
Nass's
it's
first
setting up
loss.
for just a slightly lower return.
In the Pro Tour, I'm pretty sure.
Does Lou not have a follow-up here? He's
I will say, in general, I feel like vehicles are
No kidding.
pretty interesting in limited.
Looks like he kept on top.
So
My guess is it's probably a land that
I do like spacecraft as a limited. In general, I think it's a fun mechanic, but it seems really cool in limited when you actually have a bit more time to build them up and station stuff, and there's interesting decisions between tapping your creature or not, because you can only do it as a sorcery. So
Stay at
it's a good
25
limited
longer.
mechanic in my
When
opinion.
you're the player who's playing cards like Wayfarer, who's looking to crack these,
Let's mess Sam real
landers, set
quick.
up your mana,
I
do
guess.
stuff,
Oh, the other problem is like they're also
be.
everyone's ahead of me because the stream's delayed.
I do see a plane
So
Liam's hand. Maybe it's more just a regular green-white deck. I saw Wormwall Sweeper.
fun but bad. I think it's a good mechanic. I don't know how well it's
Maybe there is
implemented,
still a light
but
splash as we do see that land in play. Oh, main phase.
Main phase cracking.
So
What is
perhaps
this?
a void spell of some kind.
oh, what's up, John?
There's a swamp.
Vintage Cube with us tomorrow. I cannot. I am co-streaming the Pro Tour, but thank you for the invite. Keep it seriously. Keep the spam coming. Eventually, I will say yes.
Oh, I see.
Just to
Because you're
get
gonna,
the land
if
out
you're
of
gonna
there.
do it anyways, then you want to get value off of the surveil.
Right. The problem is that if you
Here.
do it in the regular order and you surveil something great to the top, you still want to crack your lander, you have to lose it.
Yeah, because you can't, right?
Yeah.
So good sequencing there from Liam. Actually tested with Liam for the Arena Championship a few months back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. He contributed a lot because I didn't know a whole lot about Pioneer, and yeah,
Liam's up on Pioneer.
needed a lot of his help to have some success for sure in that tournament. Okay, so not a land, but basically a land, right? Starfield.
All right, I told Sam we're cheering for him.
Get you the
So now we
Close enough.
now we're invested. Now we have narrative.
I believe
Hey, question one in the background.
actually turned it into
Love
a
that.
5 flying lifelinker. It's a lot. But the thing with
But
the frigate
it's
is
so
it's so
easy.
and it's
Yeah.
also just strong because it just
Frigate.
anyways, even if you don't turn it into a creature.
Right, but the
I mean, I didn't play enough limited formats with vehicles in them, but I mean, I feel like they put like shadows and stuff in the format when that happens,
Turn it on right now,
or
actually.
vehicle kill spells. I don't know. It seems good to me.
6 actually.
Interesting decisions that you can make between like you have a creature that's not really a creature.
This is huge.
Maybe just me though. Maybe it gets clunky. And I can hear people wanting spacecraft to be pushed a little more, but I mean, again, with having played 0 limited games of Edge of Eternities,
for one turn.
Yeah,
hard
that
to say.
I mean, and then you just get
But,
the life back here
seems
too,
fun.
right? So now you're just not
yeah,
there.
that makes sense to me.
It's
I
gonna be so
obviously
hard to race
designed
here
around it.
against Liam
Spacecraft
to
seem cool.
answer here. And now that it's been
I think
turned
like
into a creature,
again,
it's a lot more
with
vulnerable.
having played 0 games,
Find-
the like design-wise, they seem really good for
Grab
limited.
kill. I guess grab kill would have always killed it.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see players leave it in a non-creature state.
Planets, yeah, planets make sense to me though as like a not good in limited thing. They seem way more for constructed. You could argue that they're not even interesting enough for constructed, which might be fair.
We are looking at sideboarding games, so maybe Liam brought in some additional ways to destroy artifacts.
But I can see planets not really being the thing you care about in limited, which maybe sucks because they're rares. But I mean, there's always rare lands that don't do anything. Yeah, they're definitely a bit of a constructed whiff too. I wish you could station instant speed. I mean, I really like that you can't because I think it makes games significantly more interesting. It gives you more choices you have to make, but it would obviously make it more powerful. I wish there was a card that could station instant speed or that let you station instant speed. That would have been a cool card to print, right? That might have been a cool rare.
Right? Blue, white, green, black.
Kind of like how there's like Leon and Shikari, right? That lets you equip equipment to instant speed. There's a bunch of more effects that do it now. Instant on your turn. Oh, on your turn would have been an interesting gate. Wouldn't have been that different, honestly.
Granted, it's not going to be blocking the frigate here, so it's just attacking. And the Colossus does do a good job of just blocking all the ground creatures at least, unless Liu Yuchen has some kind of removal spell here.
Oh, the threaten effect in this format stations the spacecraft. That's hype. They had one in Aether that was similar to, I think, but I mean, that's clever.
That the Colossus disappears and then all of a sudden the floodgates open.
Wait, does anyone else think the stream quality is like needs to be juiced up a little? Have it at max. Okay, I think what's happening is like
I'm sure Liu Yuchen's happy to see.
it is juiced, but every now and then it like can't handle the juice, and so it
I
like
see a white rare, but I'm trying to figure out if
de-reses the the cards a little because I could definitely like right now I cannot read the like I cannot read the name of Yuchen Liu's spacecraft, and I think in like HD I could. Oh, that also might be it. That would make sense. That is the kind of stuff I'll notice for sure. Definitely is probably auto, but would be a thing you would want to adjust in the truck if you notice. Because I'm sure they can. It's probably just a robo, right? Did Arc Slugger make it into any Eternal formats? It did not. I think you could play it in Extended at one point. Like, there was I think there were red decks that played Arc Slugger in for a little bit, but unfortunately it was not nearly as good after Standard than it was in Type 2. But it was real good in Type 2 and Block. That's a Pro Tour winner right there, Mr. Slugger.
The Fungal Colossus would be very strong here, because then you can just attack for 9 this turn.
Oh, I can move the... Here, we can put the... Yeah, you know what? We can probably move the window.
Exile something.
I didn't want to put you behind the chat, but I actually think we can put chat... Well, okay, so I don't want to cover the Pro Tour shield too much, because like actually important information goes there. But I can probably do a little more of this. and move the chat. See if that helps.
Oh, but that's the awkward part. Lou didn't get to double spell
that was
here.
all he could do.
Yeah.
Gotta move chat.
Oh, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah, forced through a lot of damage. But if Liam can go double
This seems fine, actually. We can just put chat on the edge. It's Edge of Eternities.
You get to basically make another chump blocker.
You guys are just chilling on the edge now.
Just buy you some time.
Yeah, I can't block a lot of it, but I can definitely take a little more real estate. Yeah, I agree, John. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, you could make a spell or a creature that does it. Would have been an interesting design space. Maybe too OP. Maybe not enough time. Hard to say.
Pollinator.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Gene Kama.
There's just so many good ones at common, actually.
I'm still convinced. Yeah, I think whoever called out focus is definitely... I can't unsee it now.
Yeah, I know. That's the most... I'd rather just get a plains, I think. But yeah, Gene Pollinator.
Proliferate? Yeah, that also makes sense. There isn't really... Is there much charge counter support at all? Because it is a charge counter mechanic, right? It uses the same mechanic that they first printed in Mirrodin. I think it is the focus. Oh, if the Helium looks blurry, then it wouldn't be.
And Liam says, I'm not going to be blocking with the station monitor anyway. I will get in with just it, but everything else has stayed home so far.
I mean, there might be some kerning on the text, is what you're seeing. Especially because it's not like blown up fully.
Oh, interesting. And he put the +1/+1 counter on his.
Ooh, modular that moves around charge guns. That'd be sweet.
5 total power and toughness for blocks here, so he is at least threatening to triple block.
Right. Now,
Lumen class frigate, risky, but
it is risky. And if Liu Yuchen does have just any trick, then it can't.
Oh yeah, we don't have hands. That's right.
yeah, I would.
The worst thing is, like, it's not even that I necessarily care what's in their hand.
I don't know,
like, sometimes I do, but like I feel like I can figure it out, especially in constructed. But actually, the thing for me about missing the hand stuff is like I don't know how many cards they have in hand when they don't have them up, which is the way more important piece of information generally, and the one you need quicker. But Liam is a real homie to the coverage and puts his cards on the table like a good Magic player. I think Yuchen has 3 or 4. I think 3 now.
Yeah.
Lou knows there's not going to be any
Gene Pollinator popping off.
If you can trade a Chrome Companion for a
I think I'm a big fan of Springleaf Drum. Anytime they print a Springleaf Drum, I'm enjoying it. Got it. Sorry, I'm just clicking on chat options, seeing what's going around. Yeah, it's not that they toggle on or off. It's that if they don't have people manning the side matches, then they can't track them basically. So they typically have like one feature match where they do all the stuff, and then they have like I think 3 or 4 side matches going on in the Pro Tour area, in like the feature match area. So that's where they get these matches from, but they don't have people on the hands for this stuff.
Also there is a Starfield Shepherd there. He could have played that, right?
Yeah,
he had
in exile.
A 1-mana.
I'm surprised how many spacecraft we've seen. Again, 0 games have limited in Edge of Eternities. But I guess they seem all pretty good. We've definitely seen, I feel like all the games we've seen like one big station card do something. Let me know if that's better for you there, Mr. Crone. I bumped up the commentators ever so slightly. Format expert, yeah. Oh, 0, yeah. I'm an expert. I'm good at. I learn quickly though, which is the plan for the modern Pro Tour. Sorry, for the modern portion of the Pro Tour. This is the modern Pro Tour. To be clear, you are watching the modern Pro Tour right now. It's just the last draft round. Who's everyone cheering for? Well, we're gonna look through the 3 zeros at the end of this, and once I update the standings on the website. And who do you all want to see at 3-0? Who are we cheering for? Which player? Who's in your fantasy team? If you have a fantasy team. Jazzy Hampton, let's go. Excellent pick. Absolute GOAT.
All right.
And he did actually find.
Let's go.
Another double spell turn here.
Nassif, yep. Always true. Liam, let's go. Derek Davis, hype.
But I suppose with Starfield Shepherd, you want to just get a little more value. want to get the 2 targets. Oh, and you have a lot of gene pollinators. Okay. This is
The Swedes or Dimitrov?
Actually goes into hand.
Yeah.
Pro Tour Aether finalist James Dimitrov.
Can't tap that one.
Mengu, we can't cheer for Mengu, very unlucky. But it's a good joke. Canada's in, let's go. Tameshi, I will say, like, if I had to play this event, like, you know, if you told me yesterday I was playing, we're flying you out, what are you playing? I would first tell you that I have 0 games of Eternities limited, so I'm in trouble. But I would play Belcher. It's the deck that... Well, okay, so if I wanted to play and not win, I would play Ruby Storm, which someone at this Pro Tour has decided they're doing. But if I wanted to play and have a chance of actually winning, I would play Belcher. But I would play... that's what I would play. I think those are the... To me, those are the decks that seem like... Well, fun on the Ruby Storm side, and then like fun and good on the Belcher side. Belcher's in my wheelhouse for sure, as far as decks I would play, especially in Modern. I played Storm and Ad Nauseam in Modern. That's my Modern experience, so I am inclined to combo people in older formats as a general rule. Ascendancy Brew? Someone is playing Ascendancy, by the way. Do you know about this? There is one Ascendancy deck in the metagame breakdown.
Is that a second Reclaimer? I can't tell.
Yeah, there we go. See?
Angel-like beings in his
John K's on it. We got to cheer for the one Ascendancy player and the 2 Samwise combo players. Yeah. I feel like the Ascendancy player, the 2 Samwise players, the Yogma player, and the Ruby Stone player, they're our heroes.
Liu Yuchen at 29 life now.
29 life? It's so unplayable.
Did he take the Chrome Companion?
I think he did.
Oh, man.
The Pollinator didn't jump in front.
Fritjof, do you know what Fritjof? Sorry, your name is complicated from my brain. Do you know what Dimitrov's playing? And then Storm is an awful experience to play against. I think that's true if you play against inexperienced Storm pilots. I think experienced Storm pilots kill you very quickly.
It's getting desperate here.
I mean, that's 3 flyers here. Even if
lethal flyers.
If Liam double spells, that's still just 2 blockers.
Grixis Reanimator seems good. Let's go, Yuchen Liu. Did he make top 8 in Pro Tour Aether Drift too? He did, right? Is he 3 in a row? Is it Dustborn 24 Worlds?
Incredible run here.
Is this 3? Is this?
We've covered him a ton, you know, over the...
Hang on, we have to look this up, chat. Here, we'll look it up together.
It just feels like every time we cover him, he wins.
Yeah, and it's actually incredible. Just also because I think he's been asked this in the past, and I don't know about his testing for this event. But in previous events, he just said he was by himself. He doesn't really have a team, up. And he just kind of does his own thing.
That's true. He also doesn't have a team, which is an absolute Chad move.
It's really difficult task to do.
These are not all your...
around Pro Magic, where there's like a good
Here's like a...
player, and you always kind of
yeah, he definitely did the last PT, and I was asking if he did in Aether Drift, which is the Overlord's PT. There's a Wizards has a site where here we go. I was gonna say there's a lifetime finishes site for Magic. Should be able to look this up. If you don't know about this site, by the way, it's pretty hype. It includes what is going on here. I'm blowing up. It apparently doesn't. Okay, let's just look at the top 8 of Pro Tour Aether Drift.
We are transitioning over to Modern after this.
I think he played... No, Matt played a Domain Mirror, so he might have played Dimitrov, actually. Good matchup on Flooded was Ian Robb, for sure, in the quarterfinals against Madness. But, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, so he's actually... It's 3 in a row if you include Duskmourn, but he... Like Ian Robb, he has also top 8 at every Pro Tour this season. That's crazy. How do we have 2 players that might top 8 every Pro Tour in the season? That's so insane. Oh, okay, the 3-0s. I'm so excited. Refresh. I'm blowing up. Why is it only round 1? Wizards of the Coast. I'm actually blowing up. It's fine. This is extremely unhelpful somehow. Let's World Championship invites. That's not unhelpful, but it's not what I need right now. Okay, that's the wrong standings, let's say. Not the standings I'm looking for. Helpful, but not right now. Alright, we're gonna have to watch the stream, everyone. We're just gonna have to watch. Jazzy Hampton got a draw. kind of wild. Yeah, it'll be updated, I imagine, but I'm surprised it's updated this fast on the stream and not on the website. I feel like usually they're connected. Oh, I just checked the melee bracket, maybe? That would make sense how they're doing it on stream. Here, let me see if that exists. Well, that lost in round 3, unlucky. You know what would be fun? I mean, maybe no one would use this but me, but like, it would be fun if you could like go into the companion app and like look at that stuff, right? Because it's linked to the Pro Tour anyway when you're, I assume. It's at least generally used for competition. I'm guessing these are for the Pro Tour. It looks like, oh, nope. Okay, I found the melee bracket for Pro Tour Final Fantasy.
Sign up for Magic Spotlight Spider-Man today, coming to Baltimore, Maryland, and
All right,
Liverpool, England.
Tour.
Visit magic.gg/spotlight for
Find.
details.
No finding?
Welcome back
Very
to
unlucky.
coverage of Pro Tour Edge of Eternities. MagicCon this way. Come along, everybody.
All right.
We've got the Pro Tour happening in the building this weekend.
Wait.
We've got the MagicCon happening.
That's fine.
So many cool areas to
Oh, that's
explore
why.
at the MagicCon
Come on,
as
man.
well. You can see thousands upon thousands of
I'm
people
searching the
here
melee website.
celebrating Magic the Gathering in all sorts of different ways here this weekend.
Don't
Whatever
have
way
the
you
Pro
like to play
Tour?
the game, you can play it here that way this weekend. Hey, welcome
Feels
back to
bad, man.
Marie Bertholdi,
That's wild.
Corey Baumeister, and Aileen
Can't find the Pro
Maloney,
Tour
and
bracket
we are
on
in the
Melee.
draft this morning, and
If it
on to
exists.
Modern for
If
the
it
rest of
exists,
the
I cannot
day.
find
know
it.
people are very excited.
Could be a skill
because
issue.
The game looks great. Somebody who is very excited is Luis Salvato, starting out.
Yeah, I was looking for the melee
undefeated
page. I
in
couldn't
this
find it.
tournament.
If someone knows where it is,
Big win
let me
in
know.
round 3.
I'm here
Okay,
with Luis
look.
Salvata, who has just
You know what,
won
John?
the
Maybe
pod.
that's a reasonable.
3-0,
Oh, you
the
have?
perfect start for you here
Thank
this
you,
weekend.
Patty.
Yeah, totally. It was a stacked ball with 2 friends in there from the team, so I'm so glad that I could beat both of them.
Did you get
Now,
did your link
tell
get
me a little
nuked?
bit more about your deck. It looked really, really good.
Maybe this
Yeah,
is why.
well,
Hang
my
on.
deck is called Javier's Special because Javier is a big fan of the 9-9, which is barely unplayable. But since I took a seed ship early on Pack 2,
Patty, I
when I
can't
saw the
see
9-9,
the
I said, okay, I
link.
need to honor
Do I
my
have to give you
friend.
permission? It got
So,
nuked. Hold
but
up.
in the end, I had like
Hold
3
up.
payoffs to have it in hand. the
How do I
full
give you
board, the
permissions
turbo drone,
temporarily?
and the seed ship itself, and 2 of the guys black-green to bring back from graveyard, so it was pretty decent. But overall, the deck has a
Okay.
lot of powerful cards.
We'll
and
take a
overall
risk.
kinda well,
Patty,
so
you're a mod.
it
Can you now post a
did the
link?
job.
Awesome. Well, draft 1 and done.
We're
Now moving
taking
on
a
to the
risk.
constructed part of things. You're playing Tron. How are you feeling about the next rounds coming up?
I'm feeling good. Like the
Louis
perfect
playing
start,
Tron?
But I need to
Let's
mentalize
go.
to
Thank
mulligan.
you.
Just mulligan.
See?
because
Trust is earned.
I'm terrified of
All right.
mulligan.
We'll-
like, in a
We'll
lifetime,
watch,
so-
listen to
but
Luis's interview and then
this deck
we'll go peep
needs
the
good
peep the
hands,
standings.
So that's all that I have in mind.
Bug.
What
All
will
right,
Javier
use your
do
prowess for
with
good.
With this hand? Ship it.
So that's all I'll tell you.
JD. Yeah, that works. Best of luck, Luis. We'll see you in the modern rounds.
Haley, let's
Congratulations to
go.
Luis Salvato taking down this
Hey, she's there
pod
again.
this morning. All right, Ailey, walk me through what happened at our feature pods with draft.
Let's do it. So let's take a look at the players that we were
All right,
following
it's
along
time to
with,
look
as
at the
well as
standings,
who
friends.
The eventual pod winners were. So
Who
in
is 3-0?
Number 1, we were following along with Ken Yukihiro, our reigning Pro Tour champion. Unfortunately, 1 and
The 6-3-0, let's go.
off by the start.
W.
So Luis Salvato there, the 3-0 player of the pod. And look at all of the green
Bogey's
players.
3-0, as we know.
A positive record.
Costas
So
3-0,
get your
let's
greens,
go.
Kids, they'll do you good. Draft pod number 2.
Savada's 3-0. Portaland's 3-0 again. Seth 3-0. Eugen 3-0. Shuhei's 3-0.
Finish there in the draft rounds. And the 3-0 player,
Sheesh.
Sam Bogue. So congratulations to Sam. In draft pod number 3, Eugen Liu is the person we were following.
All right,
along
you know
with,
what?
and would you
We'll just
look
let them
at
do
that?
their thing. They're showing their thing.
3-0. This guy.
You know what? No, I
is
lied. I like them. I like going back to the
losing competition. He
standings.
keeps playing like this.
Unbelievable. Lucas
All right, what else
Duval,
is going on
another
here?
Take a look at.
He is at 2-1. So yeah.
Oh, we already hit the.
just going for it.
We already hit the loses. What
He could
happened?
do the three-peat
Oh,
here,
there's Seth.
back-to-back
Good.
top
3-0
8 if
Seth.
He keeps winning, which would be
Spicy.
pretty cool. Let's take a look at
Zevon's
our leaderboard
3-0.
and find out who is
All right,
starting the
let's
weekend
find
undefeated here at Pro
Edel's
Tour Edge
2-1.
of Eternities. Some
When did-
big
where's
names.
where's your boy
Starting
Ian
out with a
Robert?
3-0 record. Mati Quizma has top 8s across lots of different.
Is it Ogre?
3-0. Jason
Did Inrob?
the draft master.
Is he doomed?
3-0. Sean Henry has a 72% win rate.
Let's find him.
Constructed.
Ooh.
Not a great win rate in the draft, so getting this 3-0.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good for the 3 in a row chat. I mean, it's still time, but 1-2 is not how you want to start your Pro Tour for sure. How did Michael Obama win 7 games in 3 rounds? He's the GOAT. Yeah, no, far from out of it. Going 1-2 is going even 0-3 at this point. It's not ideal, but it's salvageable for sure. We did still get U10 lead, that's true. Yeah, no, Rob's an absolute powerhouse he constructed. My goodness. I actually, if we had like constructor only events, I would be like probably shocked at how consistent his results are, and they're already extremely consistent. All right, in the 2-1s now. Who else we got?
All right, that's who's starting off
JED.
with wins. Let's take a look now at our teams that we were watching here this
Decklist? I don't think this shows decklists, but we might be able to find them on the website. They do eventually publish all of them, but I don't know how early they do. Where are we? All right. Will the council out it again? Let's go. Arch is 2-1.
As far as limited goes so far.
Oh wait, now you can see my cursor. What the f? Why can you see it now? All right, let's test something. Let's see if we can draw.
They're starting off really strong here as well. 3 out of 16 trophies among the players, and pretty good record.
Why can't we see the pen? But you can see my cursor. Doesn't make any sense, man.
With rampant growth, heavy player, third
Tilt.
heavy play. Here we've got 3 trophies out of 14 players.
Ben Stocks 2-1. Let's go.
Respect with these kinds of numbers, so they're feeling all right. Yeah, heading into constructed.
And a good amount of 2-1s. Very nice. So let's take a look at our next
I think it's fun that they track by teams.
Let's see how these players did. Now, this was our best performing team.
Unreal.
At 5 out of 15 trophies. That's 33%.
Hell yeah.
I mean, this is a team that knows.
Oh, Eli won 2. Oh, Eli and Simon won 2. Never lucky. Also, the other thing we can do, chat, if we need deck lists and we get desperate, we can
Team TCG player,
Man, Asses 1-2. Reed Dukes 1-2. Sam Party's 1-2. It's okay. It's playable. I mean, Nasiv and Seth being 3-0 was great, obviously.
Let's take a look at
I honestly, I will say, like, I kind of like Yukihiro 1-2. He won the first round. Oh, no, he lost round 1. That's right. He won round 2 and then lost round 3.
Plenty of rounds to play.
Yeah, absolutely. Next team is Flex Slot Diamond. Also had a very underwhelming thing here. Only Mikey up top. That is Young Dingo for the popular stream.
What was I going to say? Oh, I was going to say, I actually like draft starting the...
Very solid, very consistent.
I like draft starting the... Thank you, Patty. I like draft starting the Pro Tour because I feel like it's a good stake setter for the modern rounds. And I think it also... I think generally draft is not as interesting to people, so I think putting up the front kind of lets people like trickle in, you know. So I think there's some sound logic, I would say, to how it works.
But like we said, lots of magic left to play. Now we are done with draft here on day
All right,
number 1.
chat, I'm going to tell you, if we go to a break, I'm going to make a coffee.
It's been a year since our last
But if modern gameplay begins on our screens, I will watch, and I will not go anywhere.
Oh, yeah, this is my favorite format by far. Let's take a look at exactly what
Insert ad? I don't think so, chat. I'm just going to let the ads roll. In fact, I lied. I'll play ads in breaks, but I'm not going to click the ad button if I don't have to. Yeah, there's a lot of Magic players at this Pro Tour. I guess Melee should tell me how many, right?
And there are 52 ban cards.
Tell me.
The first Pro Tour that
300 players. Really? Is that all?
Samuel Estradi won that with Is It?
Why does that seem like not enough players?
And Samuel Estradi's in the building once again.
You know what? If I go to the last page, it is 300. Wow. Yeah, I agree. I think draft up front is based. What's up, Perry TCG?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, here we have the pairings for round 4, by the way.
This weekend, the metagame's got a lot of people excited, Corey.
Bogue's playing Aiden.
I'm one of the excited.
And oh, they have the deck list. That's cool. Okay, so we do have deck list, chat. It's playable. What's going on over here? We're not talking about the metagame right now. We got stuff to dig into. Seven's playing Portal Land. That's a Poggers matchup. Oh, chat. I just realized it's dangerous to look at melee, and we're gonna have to stop because results get reported earlier. Then results get reported earlier than they appear on the stream, which we cannot have. All right, so we're back. We're back. We're back, and we're not spoiling what's happening. Yeah, Patty, for getting made a mod completely on a whim, you're doing a great job. Keep it up. Interesting. Okay, so they did the thing I didn't think they were going to do in coverage, by the way. They decided to start with a more interesting matchup, maybe. So this is the other thing, right? If you expect the metagame to coalesce to the end of the tournament, especially in top 8, to like the top 3 or 4 decks, then maybe you want to show off the other decks first. But I think for a heat check, if 2 known 3-0 players are playing a really a matchup you expect to see a lot, I think it's like makes sense to start with it. But this is a good approach too. Who's he playing on Arena? Playing mostly Standard. Hey, hopefully you're enjoying Standard right now. Is there a way to play Gruul Elves? I mean, you can put red-green cards in your deck and then put Elves in there. So, like, yes. Is it good? Seems tough. Although there is a mono-green deck that's doing pretty well. So that might be in your wheelhouse if you're a fan of that kind of strategy. Make sure you mute anyone who says Ace Drift was not a corny set. I mean, it was a corny set. I did like it, but it was a corny set. Pinnacle Emissary. I would say Quantum Rizzler might be the AoE card of the tournament from the looks of things. But Pinnacle Emissary also seems really good. That's the blue-red one that makes robots, right? Pretty sure I know that one. Yeah, it's crazy. The 2 powerful warp creatures are really good. Oh, I forgot Kappa Kennedy is legal in this format. What is going on? I didn't say I liked Aether. I thought it was fun. Yeah, there's Pinnacle Emissary. That is the card I was thinking of. Kappa Cannoneer. Man, Kappa Cannoneer being legal in Modern is such a trip. Yeah, that would make sense, Austin. There's a bunch of purists at this event. I think it's cool to see them play, like, specialists play their decks too. So. Yeah, Affinity definitely is it's one of the better rep decks, I think. Yeah, Pinnacle Emissary does seem very messed up. Where's the metagame breakdown? Here it is.
Let's see if Stark can do it here.
Yeah, Affinity's in the top 5 decks. That's a pretty good deck. All right, full screen. Here we go.
He turned up today looking real smooth.
We didn't have time to make coffee. It's an absolute tragedy, chat. But it's fine. We'll do it after round 4.
You've condescended, my friend. No, it's good to have you on.
Yeah, Consult is absolute heat card. Looking for a good Nassif run? You can make top 8 by drawing. It's chill. I wonder what Nassif's playing. Is he playing Tron? That would be wild if he was playing Tron.
Moxopal is back. The old Affinity deck, however, is not. We've got a very, very different approach to this archetype these days.
I wonder what Nassif's on. I could see him being on Belcher, honestly. I feel like he's not on Goryo's. That's my guess for Nassif. Could be on Energy, I guess. I feel like if you don't know what to do and you're a pro player, you just play Energy. But he could be on Control, I suppose. Doesn't usually play like a deck like Energy, I feel like. Unless it's like so obviously good that you have to play it. But I don't think is the case for Energy. What deck do I think will win? I think Belcher's going to win the Pro Tour. I feel like Belcher winning the Pro Tour is good for content. So maybe I just want Belcher to win the Pro Tour. But I think Belcher might win the Pro Tour. Depends what the hate's like. Tron could win too. But I think the Tron hate looks like really intense. Looking at deck lists like into the week as people like posted them on Twitter and stuff, people are definitely bringing cards for Tron. He's played Blue-White on stream like 4 days a week. Yeah, but that's like Nassif's thing. As a content creator, Nassif always plays Blue-White. I don't know if professional Magic player Nassif plays Blue-White, but he might be. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe he's the one Jeskai control player. All right, here we go, friends. A classic. Affinity versus
across the years, right? To see
Control.
see the way that certain cards.
Not
they
really
stay
Affinity.
because they
Does he use
sit
any
around
Affinity
other
cards at all? I don't think he does.
If they, the word
Oh, he's
I'm
on blue-eye
looking for is
blink?
not
That's cool.
rotate, 'cause obviously there's no rotation.
The blink decks look disgusting.
They
I mean,
become
let's be real. The Vengeance decks are like
superseded by new
half blink decks at
They
least.
fluctuate. Sometimes they come in, they come out. You know, that sort of thing.
Emissary is
Sometimes
2 to
they are
warp,
just
correct?
overwhelmed and,
One red, one blue. Sorry, one. Yeah, one red, one blue. That's how calls work. Neoform
We
wins.
don't play Path to Exile anymore.
I feel like Tron catches a lot of strays in general. People are playing like the black,
But there are some cards that have
like
stuck around. There are some
blue-red,
cards that have
blue-red
made
hybrid.
the
A
same
single mana.
spells.
Yo,
Now,
this card's
it's a classic.
crazy.
Obviously, the mana base doesn't change too much with fetch lands and shock lands.
I was like
but,
75%
Icy
right
Concept is
on what the
really
world cost
old
was then.
card, and one that has not been a consistent player in.
Yeah, Riddler
games
is,
like these, but it's
Blinking
I
Riddler's
mean, it goes all the way back to
wild.
The original,
It's so good.
Original Mirror set.
It's funny. It's like the thing that Zoa did with Overlords in Standard is like kind of what Ephemerate does to the Rizzler. Like, not only is the effect just good, but like it's huge. It's a huge creature.
And then you just cast Orange Chant with Kicker every single turn, and your opponent can't
And
really do
but
anything.
they love it. They love it.
It's a heck of an experience.
It's a hoot and a half.
Why are they talking about Chant? I mean, I love Chant. I think Chant's hype.
No, listen, quite seriously.
Is Leverado playing Chant? I mean, is he playing Scepter Chant? He's maybe playing Chant somewhere in his 75.
And Isochron Scepter plus Aron's Chant seeks to fix that problem.
Easily playing Isochron Scepter. Isochron Scepter is pretty. Isochron Scepter Chant seems really good in this metagame, I will say. Yeah, alright, here we go. Here comes the nonsense.
From him here.
Solitude. Okay.
Pitching to Fairy is gonna
Good play,
take
good play.
of the brand new threat from Edge of
Solitude, very hype.
Tell us about Pinnacle Emissary.
So Pinnacle Emissary's Void is the thing
Saga
that's the most
Pass?
important part about the card.
Why didn't you play a
Single
land?
mana allows you to void that card. Then is on the battlefield, and then whenever you play an artifact, you're going to generate another artifact.
Keyword
Now,
big. Yeah, it is
is
keyword big
voided.
for sure.
It is
Look at
technically
your
on
deck.
battlefield. Excuse me, warp, not voided.
Play
It's not just
Saga.
warp, it's
I don't know
technically
why
on
you
battlefield.
held your
So,
Saga, but this doesn't really matter.
Solitude interaction there that you don't oftentimes see, and it's kind of humorous too, rather, because you would think to yourself, well, it's going to leave anyway. What's the point of killing it? And the point of killing it is because if it is on the battlefield for a single turn, it can generate a whole swath of artifacts and allow for something that Corey didn't mention in the booth.
Oh yeah, you gotta shoot the Emissary there. That's absolutely the right play with that Solitude. Nasset? Gross. Sandbag's second bauble probably cares about a second Emissary. The affinity doesn't matter. Like, you playing it early doesn't matter for the affinity. You're already drawing a card. Don't really care about the top card of your deck. All that kind of stuff. Yeah, basically for another Emissary is the main answer. It's better in your hand. It's like if he wants to use it to help cast a Cannoneer, like, doesn't matter if you play it or keep it in your hand, right? It's the same. Because you can just tap it or use it. I think Cannoneer is improvise, right? Not affinity.
Ben Stark, however, he is playing 4.
Yeah, he's got 4 Thoughtcast and 3
4 Thoughtcast, hype.
And they become a lot worse when...
Oh, yeah. He solituted the Emissary with the
Affinity is able to put on pressure on the
token trigger on the
battlefield,
stack, I'm
pushing
guessing.
down planeswalkers, but it does take a lot of the explosivity out
Okay,
of
he
the
is playing
city
Chant. Wait, this deck's hype.
resources.
Blue-white Chant in 2025. Yeah, it is basically hexproof. It's so much ward, and it's gigantic. And it's unblockable. It's messed up.
That sort of thing when the card is working appropriately, but it actually does have
Does Ben not have a third land? It'd be so nice to just play a... Just make a construct here. That's not a third land, my guy. I don't think making 1 token is good here. Hold up Rebuke. Big chillin'. You play Thought Monitor? No, never. It's cost 1,000,000 mana. In we go. Poke the Nasset. Play the Plating. Interesting. Chant, Orum's Chant is Chant, sorry. It's a white instant that says your opponent can't cast, target opponent can't cast spells this turn. And then if you kick it, they can't attack. But the trick is that if you put it on Isochron Scepter, which we'll see later, if we do, we'll talk about it, you can cast it every turn. And if your opponent can't cast spells for the rest of the game, it's tough to play the game. Orum's Chant. Reprinted in Modern for the first time ever in Horizons, I think? Originally printed in Plane Shift.
Ben's only playing 2 copies of Cranial Plating this
From
time
Invasion
around,
Block. That's a
so
long time ago. 2000.
Yeah,
in general, I've heard that people are fans of the Scepter Lock seems really good against a lot of the decks, but some of your matchups are bad. Yeah, Modern Horizons 3 was reprinted, and I definitely remembered where it was originally from. I noticed that Matthias has a OG chant in his hand, which is very hype. Alright, make a... Nope, not make a guy. Float a mana. I mean, Ben has to do something this turn, right?
If it's a matter of when the game goes long enough, and it can be Kahira, it can
like,
be a creature land, it could be...
Have to do something. Your opponent's tapped out. They have... The only card they have... What's that? Solitude is Force of Negation that they could have here. And Force of Negation doesn't do anything against your deck.
I'll eventually win with whatever it's going to be. The thing that I like that Leverato has done...
Just got to play something here.
He's played a kind of a unique game insofar as he is trying to lure Ben into the Supreme Verdict that's in hand. It has been a lot of tapping out on my turn. So on turn number 2, it was...
Yeah, you can't... I was going to say you want to be able to hold a rebuke, but you can't rebuke Supreme Verdict.
It's very much an invitation.
Come in, play your creatures.
I'll play Narset. I'm all tapped out. Go ahead and do your
Lowest
thing.
pair boots, sure. Good card. But, mostly just an artifact on the board.
I'm tapped out now, so
yeah, Cap lines up very poorly, I would say, against the Verdict. It's kind of all he has. You could Emissary and then hold the Cannoneer. That seems better. Yeah, that's the play.
Not great. It's, well, we'll see how things go after this.
Bauble.
This Pinnacle Emissary.
Token. Your opponent does not have a Solitude. Kihiro would have gone into exile very quickly.
Yeah, this is exactly what Leverato wants to see happen. So these kind of turns from Infinity can be very scary, especially on the second or first turn of the game.
Oh, plating boots with the little robot maker is actually kind of hype. Also, you can recast the warp cards later. So Wrath isn't even that good here.
Yes, please play another creature.
That's the thing.
That's true.
And I'm actually a bit more worried about what that thought.
Did he sandbag it? No, he didn't.
Because look at like a Kappa Cannoneer, right? And that's a terrifying creature.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like all of the affinity and the improvised stuff comes from making these tokens, which you can redo, but it's gonna be tough with usually artifacts, and you have to pay 3 if you're emissary instead of 1.
Keep up your 1 mana to cast that. I don't care. This Supreme Verdict can't be.
I mean, he's got cards in hand. Like you can definitely rebuild from here.
What this is going to come down to is if Stark.
But yeah, I mean, the Verdict's gonna suck no matter what here.
Does he continue to find a density of threats that he's going to put pressure onto the blue-white?
Draw card.
And he shifts the turn. He doesn't play anything else.
Yeah, just a couple of artifact creatures in the battlefield. Now the cranial plating is scary-ish card on the battlefield right now.
Yeah, he doesn't draw lands. Missing has been not it.
Actually relevant here against Leverato, and I wouldn't be surprised if we do see the Verdict this turn. And
easy Verdict.
Yeah, okay, and that's going to clear things out.
I like all the retro frame cards Leverato's playing. Very cool.
But also means that if another
a man after my own heart.
Like if another creature enters the battlefield here, the plating doesn't really juice it up all that much.
Yeah, not a big deal.
With Ben,
yeah, missing land and not being able to make a contract really sucks against control.
Yeah, and a hand that isn't really doing anything. The thing is, Matthias.
Yeah, Ben's deck is really sweet. Ben is an affinity enjoyer. Watchers of the channel may know.
He can't close the door on this game here and now, right?
Not in a traditional sense.
Wait,
it's
what happened to the rebuke?
Like, okay, I'm going to play 6/6.
He's countering his Teferi, right?
It's going to be a very slow grind. It's going to be Teferi, tick up, tick down, tick all around, draw a couple of cards, maybe set up a trap for you with Teferi being able to play something on your turn that you weren't expecting. And
oh, he paid. I'm dumb. He just did it for fun.
For a second land.
Fair.
And struggling here by drawing some expensive cards in his deck at this moment. So it's not really going.
This is why you hear it, chat.
Now
Oh no, this is the plan. Oh no! Oh no!
Down to just 3. So
this is not the way. Yeah, I forgot the rebuke was just mana leak. For some reason, I thought it was just counterspell. I guess I'm glad it's not just counterspell. That'd be kind of gross. Just playing Kahira, man. Whenever your opponent just straight plays Kahira, it feels so bad. This card's supposed to get pitched to Solitude. It's not supposed to be in play.
Situationally right now, Leverato is in a very good space. Teferi can be a little bit tricky. There's still Orm's Chant in hand. It's been there for a little while, as it was revealed from Narset. So at some point, Leverato may have some interest in casting that or kicking it to effectively time walk Ben.
Did he not tick up his Teferi? Did I miss something?
Ben was making Teferi a priority last
He played it, got rebuked, he paid, he ticked it up. Untap, played Kahira, didn't tick it up? Did I miss something?
attacking your Planeswalker. That means you're not attacking me. That's really good news for Matthias. So a lot to like.
Can I not count? Does Teferi have 2 starting loyalty, not 3? Does it have 4? Am I really bad? I'll get hit for 1 by the Mem Knight. Don't yell at me.
Yeah, and you see even there.
Yeah, I remember.
No attacks through the Kihira. So it might be a 3-mana 3/2, but it's doing its job.
Yep.
And now we see Teferi tick down.
Oh, yeah.
Vomit. Which of course is an enchantment.
Yes, it is.
That's a gross one.
That's a nice little
I mean, Saga's going to be good eventually, but I mean, that's just so much.
for Matthias. Just checking. Hang on.
It's just so much value.
Kihira comes in with vigilance, I believe.
Yes, I realized, chat. Thank you.
Yeah.
It got
And
poked
if
by Mem Knight.
wasn't
You are
attacking,
correct.
I would be surprised if it were blocking.
Kihira's got vigilance, kind of hype.
The Kihira. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I would be slightly surprised. Yeah,
Ben's going to take it on 23. That's
Definitely don't want to block. Need all your artifacts.
Because he either gets the damage through or he gets the creature off the board. He's got a nice full hand as well. I will say that spell snare is almost completely blank. It can target the cranial plating, which is already on the battlefield.
Just play Lauren Reveal. Just do it.
As far as I can see, nothing else in the main
You-
deck.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
I'm
chant?
confirming
Block.
that suspicion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chant for 1?
Now, Spell Snare is an interesting
Do
card,
it.
but I think
You don't
over
need
the course
2.
of our modern rounds,
Just 1.
this weekend, we're going to
Hype.
actually see be quite good. It is quite good.
Ooh,
in
you drew a
the
land.
game
Let's
currently.
go.
Against previous builds of Affinity in years past, where there were Arcbound Raptors
that's
and
all
tons of
you wanted.
platings, you wanted Spell Snare
Archive
a
2?
lot
Yeah.
against the deck. And
Electric
now the
Boogaloo?
version of Affinity and how this deck
Nope,
is
just a
built
plains.
and
Must
what
only
its
have 1
plan is,
archive.
Spell
Or
Snare, not
what are you
nearly as
casting
good
here?
in this matchup.
Nothing, right? Oh, you have Teferi! You can play Lauren Reveal. That's so disgusting.
Yeah, no need to kick it. Basically, this is because Leverazzo
Oh, it's
knows
Henge.
that there's not going to be an attack.
We're henging.
No concern of having to
Oh, because we took Teferi down. We can't play Soldier instant speed. That would be cheating.
With the Mem Knight that has cranial plating. So
Just straight
just so that I
henging.
kick that, keep
What
it
did he
moving, I
get?
like that play a lot.
And the other reason for doing that, of course, is it enabled the Monumental Henge activation. I think that tapped Matthias out. I might be wrong about that. But this is huge, right? Just another source of card
Sanitarium.
advantage. Look at the top 5 cards of your library, as you can see on the screen. Reveal a historic card. There are a lot of historic cards in this control deck, whether it's a
Oh,
planeswalker,
this.
some
I
of the
forgot
lands
that.
guy reached
Wait,
Sanitarium.
Sanitarium's not legendary, is
On
it?
the battlefield,
Did he
another card
whiff?
to pick up from this,
Maybe I'm
activation. So
misremembering.
just a
Okay,
really
it is
little
legendary. He got Sanitarium.
away the
That's what it looked
lands,
like. No, he got Sanitarium. It did look like a whiff for a second. Cannoneer, get counterspelled. Cry myself to sleep? Question mark.
You don't wake up and register those lands on accident.
No.
These
We're
are
just
not
letting it
lands
happen so we can
treasure.
cast Lauren Reveal? Then we're going to cast Supreme
We don't see
Verdict?
these a lot in any constructed
Yeah, the
format.
corner's very much been turned.
Right now,
I like the tempo arms chant here.
played and a couple of cards are gonna be drawn.
Just letting it rip
Counterspell and Spell Snare among
so you can
the
activate your
cards
henge. Buy yourself some time.
He is starting to run away with
Yeah,
things.
yeah. At a brisk pace, I would say as well. Cedric.
Chant
He's
up
got a bunch of
again.
lands.
I assume you
He's
save.
things that he's interested in doing, namely drawing cards, what have you. Is that a prismatic ending as well, I
Yeah,
think?
couple.
Yeah.
Tick up.
So at this
Pass the
I said
turn.
before,
Play everything at
you
instant
wanna play
speed. Seems good.
Slam the door closed.
$10
This is the
fog.
point where it's
Hey,
a
fog's
relative
good
open door, like the
sometimes.
ones that sort of Aragorn
Oh, was he
threw
waiting for the
on
Saga before he
that
casts Supreme Verdict number 2? You can also instant speed it.
He opens the-
Big
he
blanks.
opens
And it's
the
not
door
counterable.
like
Okay, I
doors,
believe
right?
it.
And everyone's
Paint
like-
this
I guess, yeah. I guess in that case, it just doesn't really matter what you do.
And,
You just get to play instant speed. What a blue-white dream. Man, Teferi, what a magic
You
card.
can't slam these doors, Cedric.
Oh, I can envision this. Big doors.
But once
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
closed,
They're closed for
Ben,
stay closed.
okay.
That's
Bring the
my
draw,
point.
Ben had a
That's my
rough
point.
draw.
Portcullis comes down, the doors stay shut, right?
Still playable, though.
That's what Matthias Leverado was doing.
Oh, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Yes, it does feel like the game has been over for a couple of turns. Generally agree with you all.
No one's saying that they're closing. They're being closed. Yeah. Particularly.
Who's Ben talking to? Ben is complaining to someone about his draw. Live on stream. Is that to the judge? Is that to Fire Shoes? I think Fire Shoes is sitting there at the table.
Solicitor, please, thanks.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the most Ben Stoke thing I've ever heard in my life. Just complaining in the middle of the game about how bad your draw was to someone at the table. Kappa, kappa, kappa. Oh, it's not a good time, friends.
For sure, because that's going to get swept up real nice.
That's a real shame.
By the copy of
How do I feel about waiting on turn 1 for the Emissary? I think he didn't have another 0 in hand, so I like it if that was true. I think making 1 token is not good. I think making 2 is acceptable.
If things are going according to plan for Ben,
If that's what happened, which I think is what it is, then I do like it, but if I'm wrong,
you really
I could
can
want to
interact
see
with it
2.
meaningful
It was 2 bobble? Interesting. What's up, Tristan?
Like you look at, you go, okay, improvise.
Yeah. I was trying to figure that too out, Austin, but it makes sense for Narset.
Right, okay, and then you read the third paragraph, but that says
Poor Cappers. Thought Monitor's in play. I mean, Ben Stark has spells, so does his opponent, which is generally a bad time.
In the face of a supreme verdict, but Ben has
Big Cappers.
And Matisse is in a position to really.
Yeah, the Supreme Verdict is completely disgusting. You have a chant, a Supreme Verdict, and a counterspell.
I'm working under the assumption that Teferi went up last turn, and that there will be an instant speed Supreme Verdict. That is the assumption that I'm working under. It would be horrible if I was wrong.
If that weren't the case, then we're gonna
Bonk.
It's okay. It's all right. We did it, everyone. Don't worry.
Ben Stark does not look pleased.
Okay, so
understandably.
Teferi's +1 ability allowing Matisse to play sorceries at instant speed effectively, and so the sweeper comes down, and that's all she wrote. Ben, looking
big
to,
oof.
Put some pressure on. No, not today.
My turn now. This is why they banned Prophet of Groove Fixing Commander chat.
One thing worth noting here.
Oh baby,
Okay, the game's actually over. The game, it's so over, chat.
Both have been played this particular game, so if you're scoring at home, if you're rooting for.
Oh, here's Teferi play too. This is so disgusting.
Got a new problem though. We're an extended now.
GG. All right, so if you don't know how this works, as Cedric masterfully said, we're in extended now. Ice Cream Scepter makes you imprint an instant that costs 2 or less.
You know, Riley, you know what they say about the good old.
And Armchant says.
But it's nice to see it happen.
The 0 outs with
and that's gonna be enough here.
I think the 0 outs with Teferi play. I mean, I guess as a Saga technically, but I mean you can never attack. I don't think it matters. Anyway, so Ice Cream Scepter says, pay 2, tap this. You may cast the imprinted instant. And Armchant says you can't play spells this turn. But it has kicker. If you kick it, pay an extra white, which you can do when you cast it off the Scepter, because the Scepter does count it.
Fire magic,
yeah. This is actually the only. Well, there's
my brain.
Obviously, there's prismatic.
Means that they cannot attack and they cannot cast spells for the rest of the game. And Teferi says you can't cast spells unless they're sorceries. So when you get chanted in upkeep by the Scepter, you don't even get a chance to respond with instants, which you might otherwise. Oh, Ottawa for Ben. Yeah, that makes sense. And he knows the deck list too. So. He knows there's only one Ottawa in the main. What happened? We jumped forward in time. Was this turn 1? This is a heat turn 1. His hand's empty. It is turn 1. Let's go. Oh, here's fire magic? No, man.
That's correct. Yeah, and there is a fire magic in there. No. That is a very, very clean answer to what was otherwise a pretty terrifying.
Bro.
Ben Stark cut down to
I'm molding if I'm Ben Stark.
Continue to play here. Pinnacle Emissary out of the warp zone.
Oh, I know they skip sideboarding. They typically don't skip don't skip players first game actions and stuff. So either I blinked and I missed it, which is very possible, or they just cut to the 6 permanents in play, which is also fine. Doesn't really matter. But I'm fully aware coverage is not, which I think is overall better for the game, even if it makes me sadder. Oh no, that's so gross.
Oh, is it? Maybe not. We got
Mystical Dispute.
Yeah, I just count not enough mana, 2 mana. So
how much removal? Is it pending in his hand?
So that's what they're gonna do. Yep.
Yeah, I think it's one of 4 affinity players, if I remember correctly. I guess I could pull the metagram breakdown off my other monitor so I can check this stuff.
If you can do that with regularity, especially on the play, you're in very
pretty sure it's one of 4 Azorius control players. Maybe there's more than I think.
Fortunately for Leverato, fire magic was there.
Yes.
Sorry, there's 8 Azorius control players. My bad. There's dozens of them.
Oh yeah, that's the thing, and that's the thing about Supreme Verdict.
But yeah, this matchup seems rough.
It might as well be a million in some matchups, right? In others, it's fine. Like you can get away with it, but Supreme Verdict has it is that just at that.
I mean,
Wrath of God, Day of
Leverado is
Judgment,
kind of out, I guess.
Other times it's not, particularly when you're on
He
the
has
draw.
refills, but
so fire magic
he doesn't have any more good spells. How is this matchup for the Azorius player? Well, Patrick Baker, looking pretty good based on what we've seen so far. But I think Affinity has plenty of draw to it.
go ahead and do your orders.
plenty of game. But right now it's looking rough.
Kind of struggling along.
How'd the emissary die? Oh, the pending, of course, the prismatic ending.
Off the top, that was counter, but that would have been an ideal draw step if it resolved.
Consult, kick.
Something like an Urza Saga isn't a bad thing to find.
I believe they just printed dig through time for full mana.
Good draw steps are few and far between. It's always been one of the problems with Affinity is you kind of throw your first haymaker, and the backup haymaker doesn't really come that often.
Oh, Austin asked, Mr. Hungry, who is your favorite covered commentator or commentary team? Do you mean currently or historical?
To give you more gas, you can kind of keep up. But in a situation like this, Ben is really struggling. Now, the last thing I will note is this consult does resolve, is that Leverado is at 8. So it's not impossible for Ben to win this game. It's going to be pretty tough, assuming those light totals are correct. But it's not impossible for a comeback.
The ward should have triggered for the prismatic ending. We can check that after the game.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. And we've seen a lot of evolution. We've seen memory dev.
It's true, it is better after 8 minutes.
From these decks. I don't think we've seen anything better than Consult the Star Charts purely for the level of flexibility it gives you. Great on turn 2, great on turn 4. Yep. Great at any point of the game, really.
It's one of my favorite versions of the memory deluge style card that we have seen over the years, given its flexibility.
It was an emissary that got prismatic ending.
I imagine Azorius control players round
It was the replayed emissary off of the warp.
I was happy when they printed instant speed divination. So when I get Consult the Star Charts, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Cedric?
Doesn't take much to keep you happy.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I think the ward might have been missed, but he could have had 4. Could have in theory had 4 lands. I don't think so though.
Ben Stark just doesn't really have a hand. He's got a Pinnacle Emissary.
Costs 3, right?
Mystical Dispute, and then just a blank piece of.
I know it costs 1 to warp. Oh, you don't get the warp when it doesn't resolve. Savage.
Really play the second copy to any great effect. But in comes.
It had ward from Lava Spore Boots.
This is a 3-turn clock here for Matthias. It does require some kind of an answer.
This would be, I will say it.
Ward 1 from Lava Spur Boots.
Lava Spur Boots plus Bozo Artifact was able to get the job done. I don't imagine that's actually going to be the case.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if it actually was, like, if the players missed it too. We'll find out in a second. We'll go back once the game's over. I don't want to, like, miss the game ending. It's a potential 2-0.
Now, that is a card that can block. So, is the Memnite going to run
Put the boots on the Ornithopter. It's so easy. Here we go. It's playable, chat. It's unlikely, but it is playable.
Scrappy and, speaking honestly, pathetic Affinity. Okay? It's one of my favorite parts.
It is open decklist, yes. Yeah, that's my guess too, that Lava Spur wasn't equipped. I didn't think the players would miss that.
I don't know why I'm not dead, but it's working. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, so one of the fun things for this tournament, which I guess we'll probably talk about at some point, is that because it's open deck list, which the Pro Tour didn't always used to be, but it has been in recent years at least, some of the, like, a bunch of the Eldrazi players are playing main deck Disruptive Fluid. I think it's also good outside of that, but it is funny that they have extra information that they wouldn't have playing a, like, name a card style card.
With boots. Yeah. That's what we're here for.
Here's Teferi Time Rattler.
Alpha Narsen, Planeswalkers are pretty powerful right now.
Yeah. Narset, another card that's sort of come and gone. Teferi has.
Thanks, Patty.
3 minutes Teferi came in and was like, I'm here for. Just immediately found a comfy armchair, sat down, was like, I'm here for good. I'm not getting up.
If you have access to blue and white mana in your deck, Teferi is in your 75.
W mod.
It's in main deck or sideboard in varying numbers. Like it's in your deck somewhere.
It's doing something.
It's too good not to show up. Yeah.
That is very true.
Continuing to hit lands.
Teferi is very good. Speaking of. Oh my god, we are doing it. That's so funny.
You're going to have to pay an extra 1 for that, bucko.
Yeah, are we bouncing the Ornithopter or are we bouncing the boots?
I think a judge is now going to get involved to see if the trigger has been missed because Matthias went to draw the card quickly.
Oh.
We can turn up the table mark.
I mentioned the trigger, so we are going to resolve it. So are you willing to pay the 1 or not?
I mean, he went to draw a card.
Yeah, so you already drew.
No, I didn't draw. He didn't put it in his hand, but he was starting to draw it.
So in this case, indeed, you have to let your opponent react. You cannot press the game so far. You cannot draw the
I mean, I agree with the judge for what it's worth. Almost if you don't draw a card, like, there's still time.
So that's going to be, this card will be considered.
Also, Ben pointed out the ward when, like,
are you in a situation where you can pay
when he went to do it.
Yeah, you can fetch and pay.
Then in that case, we're going to resolve visibility. And
I guess. I mean, I thought he missed it, but whatever the rules are.
I mean, this is a triggered ability.
Yeah.
You're the one who can miss
okay.
it. He cannot miss it.
Okay, my
but
fault.
as soon as you point it out, he has
Right,
a
no,
choice to
of
make.
course, of course.
I mean,
didn't
I
realize
agree with the
I mean,
judge.
obviously, I would have pointed out either way. That would be cheating not to. I just thought.
That is correct, Ben. It would be cheating not to point out the trigger.
So,
I mean, if you drew a card, it's very different. I don't know what the judge says there, but
Matthias drawing his card indicated that he
I think
didn't
Ben's
wanna
just
pay
Ben's
the
just.
reward.
Oh, I see what.
But that's obviously not how it works with the way these triggers.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works for sure.
As it is, things are resolved. Judge called in. This is what they're there for.
I mean, it's still very funny to pay 4 mana to bounce it on the top and draw a card. But it might be the right play. Wait, actually, is it worth it? Because you can just replay it and recoup the boots. Isn't it more expensive to replay and recoup the boots?
You know, ideally, what Ben does here is just play the Ornithopter again, put the boots on it, fly over for a point of damage. Depending on where the point of damage wants to go, it could be Teferi, it could be Narset, it could be just the face. Looks like the Ornithopter is going to resolve.
It doesn't cost. Essentially, what they did was tap. You paid 1 mana to tap your opponent's.
Ooh, Blood Moon. It's not going to do anything here, but it's sweet. I did draw another card. It's Narset that means you can't draw an extra. Only affects your opponent. It doesn't affect you.
Perhaps. I'm more on board with that.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything, but I get why. Like, I get why. Like, it's poking you. You want to get it out of the way. Oh my god. Oh, here's Solitude. Okay, never mind. It's impossible to lose.
The Teferi is gone. The Narset, well,
Oh, Teferi dying is actually a big deal.
So Teferi hit.
Oh, I think that's what he was trying to do and just forgot that it was going to get replayed.
We've got another Narset.
I mean, the game is unwinnable at this point, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That one.
That's real nasty.
That one might be.
Temporary lockdown? This guy's a hater.
Because that gets rid of not just the creatures, but also the boots. And
What is lockdown even good against? Isn't that only good against this deck?
Looking for a positive.
Is it good against Esper?
Right, temporary lockdown. Away it all goes, leaving Ben with just 2.
It seems not very good against every other deck.
Yeah. So Matthias walking.
Maybe it's okay against Esper.
You know what I mean? Like
It's not good against Tron. Good against Energy. Okay, that would make sense.
Yeah. Really?
I was like, there better be one other deck because this just seems like complete haterade. If we have temporary lockdown, yeah, it's good against Energy.
Come back. Maybe I'll see if I can have some for dinner tonight.
Don't worry, I'll learn the format. I'll learn the format by tomorrow. Trust. We got 5 friends of Modern to watch. I'll definitely learn something.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Is this new?
I think in general, like,
New kind of thing that's
if
been around it?
lockdown, the way to think about lockdown that's pretty straightforward is like, if lockdown can kill a relevant opponent and tokens, it's probably good.
As a find. It's a little slow, but it's not so bad.
So,
Yeah.
Make some constructs with it for sure. Yep.
it makes sense to hit the low drops from Energy and their little cats.
So those being
Start of your Magic Life. Why even playing that? It's only good against me. I mean, turns out it's good against everyone, but it seems particularly cruel here.
Well, no, you don't kick it here.
Nope, just single mana. You get no
Riley, why would you kick it? He has no creatures. You worried about the boots? The boots are under the lockdown. Chanting? I mean, chanting here is interesting. You just want the tempo, I guess. I do like the tempo chants. You don't know what they have. I think Ben has kind of nothing here, though.
But again, Solitude
But yeah, the lifelink creature is problematic, let's say.
Solitude actually now just on the battlefield.
Oh, it's just hard cast.
It's time for a little life link.
Yeah. Okay, here it says elementals on it, right?
No, all right, we try.
It must, otherwise it couldn't be his companion. It does say elemental on it. So it's oh, it has vigilance too? Blah. Gross. The +1/+1 doesn't feel all that impactful, but at least in this particular situation, in this matchup, but the
most of the time
definitely the vigilance part is, I mean, relevant. Not particularly relevant here, but like kind of gross.
You just Yahtzee those onto a card. It's just those creature types. Gets +1/+1 and vigilance. So that doesn't come up a ton, but alongside Solitude,
Doesn't come up a ton. How dare you say it doesn't come up a ton, said EP.
But we're gonna see Ben here.
Hero players are in shambles. They love this shit.
Ben wants to block there. The construct is counting Citadel plus Springleaf Drum plus itself, so it should be a 3-for. Yep. Solitude should be a 4/3, so that should be a trade.
No trade skis there.
Yep.
But hey, look, the damage is done, or has been undone, really, with Matthias Leverado up to 7.
At least it died.
Yeah, it's elemental.
Flavor text on Kahira until it isn't.
Yeah.
Imagine if that's how Ben won. Lawless, I'm also currently out of loop in Modern, which is why I'm watching the Pro Tour, because it's a great way to get informed. This matchup seems horrible for Ben Stark. Seems really bad. Oh, chat, you have no idea how much I need coffee right now. I'm blown up. It's okay, there'll be a break soon for round 5, surely.
This be a nice feather in the cap here for Leverato if he's able to get this match. It's a positive matchup, I think, already just given...
He did the face? I mean, it's Ben Stark. He always does the face. My day is made. Let's go. Just stop, man. Stop casting arms, chat. Doesn't even matter. He's a blood moon. You don't know that. It doesn't even matter.
It's playing a decent number of basics, and you can see, I think Matthias recognizing that may have fetched them out. Knowing
Make more
constructs.
constructs.
Things like Hall of Storm Giants, Sky Reach Sanitarium, and even just the shock fetch base. Like if it comes up
We're both having fun.
which can with
No, there's still breaks, even if it's pre-recorded. Don't worry about it. There's still breaks. It's okay, Wii Gamer. There'll be a time.
Hasn't worked out though. He hasn't drawn at the right time. I love Blood. I'll play Blood all day long.
Love?
I love it.
Riley Knight loves Blood Moon. How do we feel about that?
Fun is zero sum.
Right.
Fun is zero sum.
We're coming full
Oh, it could be the Endless Saga angle. That's fun.
You are having is fun that I could be having.
There's maybe other tech lands that matter.
On the card Blood Moon.
Yeah. Well done. Well done. Yeah, but Teferi to this? Yeah. This whole thing?
Can't miss this.
Oh, in the like.
Something dramatic's gonna happen. Either Ben Stark's somehow gonna win this impossibly unwinnable game, or he's gonna crash out.
Some fun, some zero-sum fun.
To be fair, I feel like Ben Stark also looks like this when he's winning.
You're gonna have zero fun.
Which is one of the reasons he's my goat.
That's a problem.
Gives you the immersion of being there and never enough time between rounds to get a snack. I mean, that's kind of true.
Speaking of fun.
Yeah,
Oh, I love watching control decks, but I also like playing with and against them, so it would make sense if we have a difference of opinion there. Thirsty on stream, that's me. Ben may have already crashed out. He may just be really good at Magic. He may still be playing at the high level despite the crash out.
If you're playing Azorius Control, this is what you want it to look like. Yeah. Every single time, especially in a matchup that's based around creatures like what Ben's doing.
I think you're wrong, Hugh, but we will go back and check. We'll find out. Maybe you're right. It definitely makes a big difference in the game, but I mean, certainly at this point, if no one caught it, we ain't gonna catch it now. Control can be linear. Yeah, GG. All right, let's go find out if there was a boots on the emissary or not. I suspect there was not, based on how the game folded out. But maybe I'm wrong. All right, this is game 1. Where's that pending? Is it here in the bin? Oh, this is game 1 still. Game 2. Emissary. Click on the things. Play a Memnite.
That is a very, very clean answer.
Fire Magic. Kills everything but the Ornithopter. Replay the Emissary. Oh, interesting. Mystical the Thought Cost. Oh!
Not enough mana. 2 mana.
There were a pair of boots on the Emissary.
Is back on the menu. Is the banning, excuse me, the unbanning of Mox Opal and the addition of Pinnacle Emissary and starts like that.
It's crazy that we missed that trigger. Wow, you're right. That actually makes a really big difference. I don't know if he's going to win the game, but you were correct. Wait. Yeah, you're correct. He missed a word trigger. Sheesh. All right. My chat is the smartest people in the room. Let it be known. Yeah, they both missed it. I mean, that's the only way it gets missed if both players miss it. How long is this break? Wizards, don't troll me. Wizards. If this clock says less than 5 minutes, I'm gonna crash out. Two minutes? I'm gonna go turn the coffee machine on. I'll be right back. I think they're going to the round, not the desk.
Welcome back to coverage of Pro Tour Edge of Eternities, coming to you from Atlanta in the United States
Yeah,
of America.
when they have the desk segments, that is the time to go make coffee. But I turn the machine on, I wait out my beans.
Modern, oh my god, whoa!
Holy smokes.
Holy moly.
That guy's popping off. That's not what I expected.
I could do that. I could do that easy. Not in my coverage suit, of course. Absolutely not. Wouldn't danger the threads in that way. But nah, easy peasy. No, that was very impressive. Wow, I did not see that going on, and I was walking my way into the hall this morning.
No, I missed that.
No, I missed that. But I'm glad we caught it on camera.
You know why I missed that?
Why?
Because I got to sleep early.
Because you got here at 1:30 in the afternoon because he took off limited.
Hey.
But hey, we're all winners. We got Carmen instead. So
yes, indeed.
It was
Carmen's the best.
It was a good outcome. So,
Kind of true.
We're stuck in a modern now. The constructor grounds are well and truly underway.
We're stuck in modern, Riley. This is exactly where I want to be, mate.
Match here between Gilham Merham out of
Energy versus Neoform. Chat, they are giving us the matchups they don't expect us to see later in the tournament.
Boros Energy versus Simic Neoform. Heading into this tournament, Cedric, Boros Energy very much the most played deck in modern, certainly online at least.
Yes.
Very, very popular indeed.
Don't think so, Albert.
Am I fair to characterize this
Great
as
video,
a
though.
one-trick pony?
Well, it depends on your definition of one-trick pony, if I can pry a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, how much interaction does Energy even have for combo?
All
right.
It's a very all-in strategy.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a lot of resilience. If you come prepared to beat this strategy, if you walk into this tournament and say, I don't want to lose the Simic Neoform, you're not going to lose the Simic Neoform.
It's a buy.
If you are
Let's
prepared
go.
for other things, because this is a
Derek
vast
Davis
format
on the
and
stream.
to prepare for, then Simic Neoform can be a deck.
What did Derek play at the last Pro Tour? I feel like his name and face are very familiar to me.
And then you can get destroyed by it.
But I've watched an unbelievable amount of Magic this year, so I'm not always
It's a one-trick pony in the sense
not
that
always
you
up to
can do one
speed.
trick, right? The pony doesn't really come into it. That's more of a sort of a metaphor. It's like a.
I could do that.
Right?
I could do that, David Walsh, but I am I'm an espresso with milk fiend, and I have a nice coffee machine. So unfortunately, I commit to the song and dance of making a coffee drink instead of just doing something simpler that I can easily access throughout the whole thing. Top to PT with domain. Really?
Just slide into Cedric's DMs with your favorite link to a Magic story.
Is that true?
So he can read up on
What if you didn't?
This year? Not this year, then.
And send him your favorite Vorthos lore.
Covered PT for X year, I see.
Yeah?
And it's a really good one.
No, I don't think he had a top finish, but I'm trying to remember what he was playing. Was he playing Omniscience last PT? I think I saw him on stream, that's why. I didn't make top 8.
I'm already into that.
Yeah.
Ascend, I'm into. Cat tokens, I'm into. The fact that this immediately puts the opponent to the test right away of do you have a removal spell or not, and if you don't...
Ocelot Pride.
I'm into everything about Ocelot Pride. I really am.
Cedric's one of those strange...
Okay, yeah, he's playing Omni. So I just saw him on stream. That makes
very
sense.
strange people who just...
A Johnny, alright. Energy draw's looking good.
Love low to the ground white creatures.
Just like really,
They're popping
really
off.
likes
Let's
them.
go.
As like a bit.
No.
Like earnestly likes them.
Land. Alsos Rider Neoform?
He's all about
Anyone?
He's salivating.
This kind of start...
Nope.
I'd sign up for
Alright, it's playable.
Even if I
Chat.
died on turn 2.
You said it was a buy, you lied?
Because you got to play a 1-1 and a 1-2.
That's right. And they brought some friends along.
The cat token's so cute. Also, what's your favorite word? Incredible.
Very much not the point of the deck. This is not
Such a good card.
all the same, there's
Also
enough
cute.
synergy between,
Especially the full out's really cute.
one of the two drops
And the
here,
little tokens
Johnny
are really
Cattle
cute. But
Pride,
my goodness, is it
rewarding
an absolute
cats, bringing a catalog,
house of a card.
himself, as you mentioned. But the Ocelot Pride, it is sort of this army in a can type. It doesn't need an immediate answer.
Chat, what if tomorrow we simul stream to Twitch, but we put the Twitch chatters in chat jail instead of the YouTube chat? Those cats are the bane of your existence? I'm not surprised. And stock level crash out. From who, though? From the Neoform player? Different a Johnny. Oh my goodness, it counts as another cat that dies?
And if you are stumbling and fumbling, or you're playing
That's gotta be on purpose when they designed that. That's wild.
if your hand doesn't come together very quickly, I'm gonna win the game.
I mean, it's also really awkward to have it be like non-Ajani cat, right? But that's gross that they can flip themselves. Yeah, Johnny is nuts. That I was aware of. Again, 0 games in 1 in the last 10 years, let's say. But I'm aware. Actually, that's probably not true. I probably played Modern in the last 10 years.
Sorry, yeah, Cedric. I actually wasn't explaining it to you. I was actually explaining it to the audience, bringing you on board as a sort of like little broadcasting tip so you can add your feedback there and not just lord your superior knowledge over everyone.
Oh, I see.
So obliquely.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. That's not what I did.
No, you just jumped in there. I knew that. Yeah. I knew that.
The meta commentary is funny. It's also really funny to me that like the way the top-down shot is framed.
Damage dealing potential because they're all
like
creatures. Now there are many different ways to make some red creatures in
Merjam like has to play his lands as far forward as he is, but like his cards are like in the red zone.
Now for Derek Davis,
would you rather speak on YouTube or Twitch? Honestly, I prefer being on YouTube, and I would certainly never. I would never not stream on YouTube. Like, if I was streaming to Twitch, I would also be streaming to YouTube no matter what. But it's a balance of like, do I want to try and collect people's primes versus stream on the platform my content is on that I actually like streaming on more. I don't know. Yeah, it is so much better.
Derek just played Alice. That's not.
But that's it.
Yeah, 3 packs doesn't seem good. Also Strider with no Neoform also seems not very good.
There's no nothing.
There's no nothing at all. There's just a.
There's no
I
nothing.
don't even. How big is this card? Equal to 1 plus the number of lands.
Oh yeah, covering an event that I have 0 experience. That's me.
Numbers?
So it's a co-stream. I'm here to learn. It's a learning stream.
I believe you can do the math.
Is it 3?
It's looking like a 3-3 to me.
It's looking a lot like a 3-3 that he paid no mana for.
It's a really good target for Flage.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Now, I caught a little bit of a glimpse of Derek's hand.
Oh, he pitched a summon back. I thought he cast it, and I was like, what is going on?
Okay.
And that's less than ideal right now. Path Mitigation in Neoform.
I think the 1-mana cat might win.
First and foremost.
His main deck consigned to memory? What a hater.
But more often than not, it's a proactive way to basically push your combo through. It is not ideal in this matchup. I would not be surprised if Derek sideboards this card out.
Why are we calling this Boros Energy? This is Boros Cats.
Me.
This is Boros Cats, dude.
He has played only cats this game. That is true. That is true, Riley.
That's every creature.
Fact.
That's every creature on Guillaume's side of the battlefield.
Are you guys a removal spell for this?
Here as well.
That's got to be a 1/2. That's such a tilter.
I got a lot of creatures. I'm gonna kill your creatures, and then I'm gonna kill you. Now that's magic right
That's
there.
a game of Magic the Gathering.
Oh, he's just dead.
That's a game of Magic the Gathering.
Couple of creatures, one removal spell.
Oh, he was charming to remove the blocker so that he could kill his opponent. That's disgusting. Yeah, Boros Energy do be nasty with it. All right. Someone in chat said it was a buy.
For the Brazilian player.
Guillaume is definitely dying on turn 2 this game, by the way. Just lock it in.
Okay, apparently Cedric also believes that the Neoform player should be having a buy here, and it's all ogre.
Derek did stone nothing that game. He's definitely killing Guillaume quickly.
Yeah. He's not the sort. He's not going to leave an insult like that unanswered. No. The gauntlet has been thrown.
Yeah, that's interesting. It is a weird keep.
Windswept Heath here.
Rider with no Neoform, and no way to find another card seems kind of bad.
A lot of very, very powerful 1-drops in this deck. We've got Ragavan. We saw Ocelot Pride. There's Guide of Souls, of course.
This deck should generally have a turn 1 play every game. There are very few hands that you want to keep.
Monkey.
Especially on the draw. There are some hands on the play that you can actually convince yourself.
Oh, Ragavan.
But again, this is some of the appeal of the strategy.
Land.
The battlefield untapped.
Allosaurus Rider.
All right. Well.
Neoform.
Maybe it's just a turn 2-3-3.
Maybe it's just a 3-3.
Maybe just a little turn 2-3-3.
Hey, it's a 2-3. It's not even a 3-3.
Does Derek Davis. Did Mulligan as well. Both players actually down to 6. All right, so we've got the Allosaurus Rider.
Energy of anything?
I can't believe it.
All right, so what are we looking at here, Cedric? You said we're dead on turn 2.
Yeah, everything's on like tape delay, Lois.
All right,
Gristleby.
At the very least, it's going to hang on the battlefield for a while. This isn't a temporary Gristlebrand. This is a permanent Gristlebrand via Neoform. So next is...
Yeah, usually they're around behind on coverage.
I have to imagine it's going to be at least 1. So Derek said I'm going to go to 11. So 7 cards coming.
Do they have life gain in this Neoform deck? Is it like Nourishing Shoal? So that was a version of Gristlebrand.
Effectively, what you can do here, like in this particular matchup,
they're basically cheating Gristlebrand into play and combo killing people with it is like not an abnormal thing in Modern. Just how you do it. They do have Shoal? Oh, so this is basically... Oh, some must have 1 Shoal. Okay. So it's not like the old Shoal decks that were like all shoal all the time.
Such nonsense.
It is. It's very silly.
Well, they do it so they can cut sideboarding out basically and shuffling and stuff. So just to cut the fluff out, you get more games in per round is the benefit. But the downside is that it's not live and you're behind. So that's the trade-off. I think the finals is live for sure. I think actually maybe. No, I don't think all top 8 is, but I think the finals definitely is.
This is a game where Ocelot Pride not as
0 shoals in Derek's list.
Certainly. Well, there's not a lot of one drops that are very good in the face of an.
We have another dinosaur, and then pass the turn.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Path Exile.
Path to Exile.
Yep.
And the list goes on.
Oh, it's more just cheating out the Gristlebrand? That makes sense. I feel like there aren't very many good ways to like actually kill people. Like deterministically, without putting really terrible cards in your deck. So it makes sense to like not want to play terrible cards.
I'm excited to find out. I'll look out.
Okay. All right, we've got a Voice of Victory.
Alright, I don't think Voice of Victory is gonna get it done here, friends.
I like a ton. Great addition to this strategy and aggressive white decks in general.
Good deck, good card for sure, but doesn't do anything here.
Your own turn because opponents can interact with you. Creates a couple of creatures as well. Red creatures for a Johnny, which is also
Golter plus pack for Xanagas. Oh, that's a sweet line.
So there's a lot to like about Voice of Victory in a lot of situations from this deck.
Golter is a.
Just not one of them.
Oh yeah, okay.
The thing about it is that it has 1 power. He'd like it less if it had
I did remember that. I did read. I promise I read the metagame breakdown. I did read the combo line.
It would be. Make them earn it if they're going to play white aggressive strategy.
Make them earn it.
But it's not deterministic, right? You have to like have cards in hand that do all that.
Are we going to see an Eldritch Evolution here? Yep, Eldritch Evolution. So
This deck is sweet though.
Alas, we barely knew ye. As the Allosaurus Rider rides all the way to the grave.
I mean,
and a Xenagos here.
kind of like the Demiring animated decks in Legacy realized. I feel like. Oh, he's dead. Xenagos doubles the power, and then you die.
And old Grizzly B was already getting in for a bunch.
Nice.
That was easy.
With the Xenagos.
Hey,
easy.
Let's dive in.
All right.
Let's dive into game 3.
Will it happen again? Is it a buy, chat? Yes or no?
Really
Vote now.
bad matchup to be on the
I didn't have a poll up. I don't know why I'm telling you to vote.
Yeah. like you could win.
Gives you false belief.
Gives you a little false belief. I'm on the play game 3. My opponent mulliganed. Everything's going great.
Another thing that can give
Pacting for the Xenagos with the trigger on the stack is heat.
A very bad mono-white aggro.
I mean, look, modern gameplay is kind of like 6 turns in 2 games. That's, you know, that's where the format's gone in some ways. Believe in the combo? I mean, I'm here for the combo deck. I'm an absolute... I'm a truly abhorrent gamer at times. Xenagos is also, like, castable, kind of.
Cedric doesn't play good
Seems fun.
He plays bad decks only.
Back when I played, that's true.
Yes.
I like to challenge myself.
Belcher deck on camera? We will absolutely see Belcher on camera. I think we might even see... I think we might see it a few times, actually.
Derek, I think single mulligan this game.
He double mulled, for sure.
I don't, we'll see. The thing about Simic Neoform,
yeah, he double mulled.
is that
I saw the little overlay. See, they brought it back up.
Doesn't mulligan the best. It's a little bit flimsy, but a matchup like this is exactly where you want to be. This is a very good matchup. The Boros Energy deck just doesn't really have a lot of ways to interact with you. Putting Gristlebrand on the battlefield and just saying go like we kind of saw last game. So, the Xenagos kill was cool and fun, and I'm glad that
I'm impatient. Yeah, I mean that's fair.
I have Gristlebrand, you lose the game now, and this deck again doesn't mulligan the best. So when you are an aggressive deck and you are on the play and your opponent
okay, so you clearly have a...
sense of hope that I'm
trying to get a peek. What's in your hand?
Again, you know that the Simic Neoform deck,
can't quite tell.
You can win because their hand just does not come together sometimes.
What I was going to say about this is that it is...
Fan of alliteration, rooting for Derek Davis. Honestly,
sit down against a glass cannon combo deck
fair.
When you don't have the level of interaction.
I think, yeah. I think all the Shockland art generally looks really good across the... Yeah, many times they've done it, but I think the Ravnica block printings are still my favorite for the most part. I think Temple Garden from like... I want to say Gate Crash? I like that art a little bit more, but in general, that is true.
This isn't the fastest start in the world, but this is still a good start because it's 1-drop, 2-drop.
Generous and...
Get to the battlefield a little bit early. Guide us souls. If we're keeping track of the energy, there's one energy
Cedric,
counter right now
it's
because
so much copium.
When Voice of Victory attacks, we're going to get some more energy counters.
I feel like Cedric just wants to talk about the aggro deck, but he knows that it's absolutely doomed.
Guide us souls can trigger pretty quickly in the matchup, so that is worth.
I mean, look, you need to play cards on early turns and swing them, so...
But I think he might be
this is good.
Here as the Guide of Souls rumbles along with the Voice of Victory. There's a lot of damage here, Cedric.
21, right? Not 20, sorry.
Guide also triggers on attack, right? So yeah, I was gonna say we could definitely grow something here.
If you stack this correctly, if memory serves, you can stack it so that Guide of Souls resolves second because it's an attack trigger. You get 2 attack triggers, one from the Voice of Victory, one from the Guide of Souls. You resolve the one from Voice of Victory first, 2 tokens. Then you go up to 3 energy. Then, as long as you targeted something with the Guide of Souls, then you remove the energy, make the Guide of Souls a little bit
right.
So
because you can still put
Yeah.
that trigger on the stack even if you don't have
This definitely
energy sufficient
makes sense.
at that time.
You're targeting first.
Ooh, Goblin Bombardment. Heat. That's so much damage. Did he just dead next turn? 4, 5, 7 plus. Yes, that sounds like yes. Think he's exactly dead?
In multiple ways. The first
To bombardment next turn?
you get to throw them at your opponent.
Oh, it's 2 counters on it. He's ultra dead. Never mind. I forgot it was the 6/6.
You attack with all your creatures still. Gristlebrand blocks whatever.
Or is it not a 6? Does it make it a 4/4 or am I absolutely tripping? I think it just gives 2 counters.
Weirdly enough, may not be
3, 4.
It sounds weird, but it's a way to race the Gristlebrand.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Okay, if it's a 2/3, if it's a 3/4, he's one shot.
Like a really good draw in this matchup, especially if Derek is fumbling and stumbling around.
Okay, it's a 3/4, then he's one
I
shot.
haven't seen a huge amount of action.
But I mean, you have to draw 1 creature.
Bombardment's not going to stick around.
Okay.
Is that a natural state?
Nature's Claim, I believe. Nature's Claim more natural.
Okay, claim the bombardment saves you 4 life, which is a lot.
It's a Nature's Claim. You correctly identified it as a Nature's Claim. Both in the sideboard.
Okay.
I want to point out.
Noted.
Both in the sideboard.
Probably going to be Elegant Parlor here, yeah. So
I think in my head it was just a 4/4 because like all the cards that convert things into angels often just make them base 4/4s, but it has counters on it. So I'm like, well, that doesn't make sense. So it's probably not how that works.
Respected Australian Magic the Gathering player. I will not be naming names.
Fair enough.
Who subjected anyone who would listen to a good 5 or 6 minute tirade about how terrible these cards were.
Wrong.
And how they were not going to see any play. Flash in the pan. Too expensive to put in your deck. You can't take a turn off like this. It's modern, blah, blah, blah. Well.
Great card is great.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I'm not naming names, because it actually would be, it's pretty shameful.
That's okay. Yeah. That's okay. You live and you learn. You live and you learn.
They know who they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, in his case,
Yeah.
he lives.
Got us all at 3/4.
That's good.
We got it.
Learning part?
We figured it out.
The follow-up here.
3, 4, 6. Down to 5.
Yeah, and the Pride's going to happen pre-combat because that's going to be the first
Yeah, it was forced if he didn't have a kill.
Tokens will be energy number 2 and 3, which means the Guide of Souls trigger can happen again. It's the same thing.
So he was dead to any creature.
This turn to increase the clock, so we're looking
Oh no, he
at
was.
2, 4,
Yeah, he was dead to
5,
any
6,
creature.
7, 8. I go to 3. Yep.
Did I see the set announced for Eternity 6? No, I did not. Also, isn't Lowen coming out? So I feel like your statement is not correct.
We'll work through it, man. You and me together. Don't worry. Too good.
Also, I mean, maybe an unpopular opinion, but Magic is Magic to me. The game is still good, even if the IP is not Magic, quote unquote. So I don't know, I'm significantly less miffed by that stuff in general. Which is funny because I make content about stuff that happened in the 90s and 2000s.
This is the old now or never.
Now or never, buddy.
Can you save it at 3? I mean, there are lines here for sure.
Genesis there. I can see an Allosaurus rider, but I don't see anything else to follow it up. Nope. Reveals the what both the Boros Energy and the Neoform decks are all about. A couple of unfortunate mulligans on both sides as well, but a good showcase of 2 decks that we can probably see a little bit more from, particularly in the case of Boros Energy.
2-2 for Mr. DD.
People played this weekend of just, I'm not really sure what else to do. So Boros Energy is kind of the floor of just like, I want to make sure I register a good deck.
Boros Energy being the floor is, I think, the correct opinion from Cedric.
We just saw that in the 2 games that were won. That's exactly what
I mean, this is what we knew was happening with Magic, though, right? It's half and half. Nothing wrong with half and half as long as they make good sets, in my opinion.
You're probably going to be on the Sunday stage.
Every time I watch Dragon Stream, he loses. Turn it off then, man. Come back. No, don't leave, please. I'm joking. Don't leave.
That did do that. You know that you're signing up for a risky tournament.
Yes.
If things go great, you could be holding the trophy at the end, and it could look very easy. If things go bad, you will be flying home thinking, why did I do that?
Look,
that's how it goes.
I did it because it's fun, and I like playing combo decks.
You roll the dice with the glass cannon like Simic Neoform, and sometimes you get there.
Yes. And sometimes when you get there,
you mulligan to 5 and.
Yeah, I mean that's. I think everybody wants well-designed sets.
What was that again? You think? What was the thing you think?
That's like a that's not an IP problem. That's a
I'm glad at least that
do they have time and energy and resources to design good sets? And for the most part, they've designed incredible sets, regardless of where the IP is. Yeah, and then product fatigue and stuff like that. All right, chat. It is officially time for coffee break. Behave yourselves. I'll be right back.
Sign up for Magic Spotlight Spider-Man today, coming to Baltimore, Maryland and Liverpool, England. Visit magic.gg/spotlight for details. Hey friends, welcome back to coverage of Pro Tour Edge of Eternities live from Atlanta, Georgia. So much to do here at the MagicCon as well. You can play air hockey, you can play basketball.
Oh,
like
I
we
challenge
did at the
you
last
again.
show. Oh, again?
Oh yeah, I'm challenging you right here and now.
Down, Corey. You're going
Yeah, what are you
down.
doing after this? Let's go.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the news. That's Mir Bartholdi, Corey Baumeister, and Ailey Loney hanging out with you here. Let's take a look at our leaderboard after 4 rounds of play. We are into the modern rounds of day 1 of competition. Let's see who has an unblemished record so far. Check that out. Hall of Famer Gabriel Nassif starting out the tournament at 4-0, which is very exciting. Arne Huschenbett on Gorios starting out 4-0 as well. He's your Kaldheim champion back in 2021. Shuhei Nakamura, another Hall of Famer, starting out 4-0, one of the best performing players of all time, top 8 at 6 Pro Tours, won 7 Grand Prix, hoping to put another Pro Tour win under his belt here this weekend. Let's take a look at some more standings. Ailey.
How far can we go with 4-0? Just one more there. Lyndon Cooch at 17th place, 4-0, and then Benjamin Graves, Jerry Gow, and Jesse Hampton still technically undefeated, but I bet you they wish that those 3s were 4s.
There's a look at our leaderboard after 4 rounds of play. Well, somebody who's having a great start to the weekend is Mythic champion Matthias Leverato, currently sitting at 3-1 after a win over Ben Stark. Last round, let's hear from him right now.
I've got Mythic champion Matthias Leverato standing here. You just picked up a pretty convincing victory here against Ben Stark. Great start to your modern rounds.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy because it was the matchup that I was most scared of. So winning that one feels pretty good.
You talk about being the most scared about that matchup. What is it about that you are most worried about?
Well, to be honest, drawing. Since like I play a really slow deck, I am not the fastest player. So that was something that was a little bit concerning for me. At the beginning, I tried not to pick this deck, but I really tried everything else and I didn't like it, and I love this deck, so...
You are the fun police here this weekend. If you weren't playing this, if you were said, no, you're not allowed to, what else would you be playing?
It's really hard. Maybe Belcher. Belcher? Yeah, Belcher's a nice deck.
All right, well, a great start for you in the modern rounds. I hope that your luck continues, and we'll see you again soon.
Well, you heard Matthias there mention Belcher, one of the popular decks here this weekend. And what we're going to do now is pretend we actually brought that deck to this tournament. And Corey's going to walk us through sideboarding decisions with this deck because Modern, of course, Corey, all about sideboarding.
All about sideboarding and sideboarding the powerful.
Not me forgetting to tweet that I was live when the modern round started. Couldn't be me.
So let's take a look at our first player that we're going to be following. And this is Ben Zhang's Tameshi.
Was that Shocks? No, OJ, it was not. That was Ailey. But similarly excellent host, commentator, and analyst. What's up, J-Man? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
So here it is that we are working with.
Oh shit, we're gonna watch some Belcher. Let's go, chat. Or we're just looking at Belcher because we know we're gonna see it later. Wait, is this the matchup? Wait, we're just actually watching the two top decks of the tournament and have coffee? It's a blessed day.
Mystical Dispute, these kind of counter spells consigned to memory.
Anyone else feel like that this Espagoria's Vengeance deck is like the same DNA as the Demiri Animator deck from Legacy? Or is it just me? Might just be me, but I don't think so.
I want Flusterstorms to be able to deal with consigned to memories and every copy.
Oh, okay. They're doing a matchup analysis. Got it. So I assume this is a matchup we're gonna watch.
So pretty minimal sideboarding here. Now let's take a look at one of
that's why we're looking at sideboards, yeah. Oh no, we're just looking at popular decks. No, but as though we're the Belcher player.
Ailey and I have commentated many matches where he's been playing for us Energy.
Honestly, J-Man, me neither. That's why I'm co-streaming the Pro Tour. The best way to learn is to co-stream the Pro Tour for many hours a day. Yeah, that was, I was jokingly calling it Tin Fins because, I don't know, I'm a doofus and I like saying dumb stuff, and I have Glorious Vengeance and Gristlebrand in the same deck, but definitely feels like the same DNA as Legacy Reanimator. You even know some of the cards? Let's go, Lawless. I mean, if you just look through the Modern Horizons 3 spoiler, you'll see a bunch of cards that you might know, so that's a good way to start. If you're a new Modern player, look through the MH3 spoiler. Just filter for if it's legal or not, because you want to make sure that Nanu guy gets filtered out. Actually, especially in the context of Belcher, actually, because this deck is basically possible because of the MH3 MDFCs. Tezzeret the Secret in 2025? I mean, it's based.
The top left part of your screen, that is a Karn the Great Creator. That is going to dictate how much sideboarding Christopher is going to do. Not much. We see 3 Disrupting Flutes. Those are good against Goblin, against Belcher.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Going to be coming in. But then we just really need to be prepared for what's in the main deck as well as those Disrupting Flutes. So let's take a look one more time back at Ben Zhang's sideboard here and think what we're bringing in. First and foremost, consigned to memory. That is
they're playing Disrupting Shot? Man, this deck's so cool. What a dumb deck. The Belcher deck is like if you put
being able to shut off any of their Eldrazi lands is going to be big.
Bridge? Is Bridge for Tron? Is Bridge for Energy?
You just sack a clue. So I know there's only one, but that is a very nice thing if you can get that down early. The other things I want to be
you could save for energy if you can get your hand low enough.
So I want Into the Floodmaw as well as Duskrose Reliquary.
I could see it for the. It was a Tron sideboard, right? We looked at. I could see it for the mirror.
But it makes it pretty tough when you got
Boros and Affinity. Oh, Affinity. Yeah, okay. I forgot about Affinity.
That's just one deck and how you sideboard against a couple of different.
Yeah, I think unlike Affinity decks of the past.
You need to know what you need to.
Yeah, we modded the right person, chat. Well done.
Playing a combo deck, playing an Aspergorios deck.
Yeah. I mean, I was trying to think of sideways decks too. I mean, unlike other Affinity decks, I feel like this one can't really combo kill you without combat.
Complicated, Corey. I'm just gonna bring my Boggles deck and hope for the best.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
In a combo field, what a mistake. Let's take a look at our next feature match here. Round number 5 on the way. Luis Salvato,
let's go!
Aiden Mirabelli. Both of these players.
It's time for Belcher, chat.
Both teammates on Team Cosmos. Heavy play. Eldrazi Tron versus Tameshi Belcher in the hands of Mirabelli. Luis Salvato getting to know him here.
Mountain for Ghost Quarter Besaju was absolute heat. That's some genius level shit. That's the stuff. That's the kind of stuff in Magic I like. When someone's like, you know what? I have a specific problem I need to solve. Let me just put a mountain in my sideboard.
Up against Aiden Mirabelli, Team Cosmos heavy play. Like I said, these two are teammates. This is his
Wonder if
second
Ian's playing
Pro Tour
Belcher.
start, went 8-8 at Pro Tour.
Maybe we won't
finals.
see Ian. Maybe Ian's done. Maybe his tournament's cooked.
This weekend,
We'll see.
off to a great start
I
so
believe.
far. There's players. What about these decks?
Yeah, so let's take a look at the decks. These are going to be familiar matchups as I was just talking about them, but as I was talking about stock lists, these are not stocks. So let's take a look
No.
first at Luis Salvato's list. Eldrazi Tron, but we're seeing a very
Entertainment
new card that
in
we're
the
seeing
main.
a lot of these Eldrazi decks, and that is Portent of
Mountain, so
Calamity.
Mountain, because you don't have any
A really spicy
lands
card
in
that
your
allows you
blue
to,
Belcher
well,
deck.
kind
We'll
of
point them
use
out
it
when we
for
have them on the
anything.
screen.
Hail of mana,
If you
because
get
your deck
Ghost
is
Quoted for your
generating mana,
lands,
and
which are your
still, if you're a card
MDFCs,
that
you have
gets
any
played
actual
deck,
lands.
you're trying to ramp up
You just get
Everfools,
you just get strip mine straight up. You just lose your land.
outside of that
So
powerful Bloomburrow sorcery.
being able to hedge against things like Demolition Field, Ghost Quarter, and Beseiju, which want you to find a land when you get hit by them, does mean does mean that you actually have a mana source to replace it with. And if you never find it, it's the thing that least bricks your Belcher activation when you go for it if the land's still in your deck. So that's why the mountain is there. It's specifically mountain because Char Belcher cares about mountains.
Very innovative. I believe only 4 players in the tournament cut those 2 creatures from the 2-drop slot.
All right, which one of these decks do you like better in this match, Corey?
You know, it's pretty tough, but I want to give it to Eldrazi Tron just because.
Yeah, White Ocean Phantom. Cut sweet.
Not only is it going to search.
Yeah, I forget that you can actually
but that static ability
just kill their
shutting down
lands and it's good.
Pretty good against.
That doesn't work against like
I
Oops
think
all spells in
that
Legacy in the same
round
way, for
number
example,
5,
because like
Marshall and Paul are
they
in the
have
booth with
so
the
much
ball.
mana.
Thank you, Maria. Welcome
But
back
this
to the
deck actually
booth.
doesn't want to play its lands.
That's right. We've got artifacts.
I think I was saying this. The Belcher deck to me feels like Legacy Belcher and like
Yeah, we got
the blue artifact decks got like sandwiched together.
Both versions are.
So it's like not quite as fast as Legacy Belcher, not quite as slow as the mono blue.
Decks are actually playing a little
I don't
more
even remember what the deck was
interaction
called.
to be able to deal with the field, which has a ton of combo. And
Oh, I
those
don't remember what the
interactive
deck was
spells are
called
actually
somehow.
Very good against each other. So curious to see which one's actually.
But like the mono blue affinity
Yeah,
deck
maybe they
with like all
both
the
stop
big
each
mana
other,
stuff.
and then we see what's left over.
I'll go with Eldrazi then.
Yeah, I think I like that one. in that
Oh,
case
Flicker
as
Whispering their
well.
lands is
And,
absolutely
yeah, so we've got,
savage.
Eldrazi
That's
Tron
hype.
versus
That's some
Temeshin
sweet tech.
Belcher in the feature, Luis Salvato.
Yes, Belcher is a controller with a combo finish. That's a reasonable thing to say.
As Maria pointed out, the news desk, these 2 players are.
Alright, I'm curious how resilient Belcher is. And I guess we'll see as we get deeper in the tournament, because there's a lot of them, and if they do well, if the deck's actually good, then we'll see some really sweet stuff.
Are familiar with, you understand the matchups rather than trying to nail the metagame unless a team breaks it, right? If they
I love
find
that.
something
I love
that
Watch Restore, man. I'm glad he's on the show.
previously there that hits the metagame from an angle that it's not prepared for. We've seen that happen at modern tournaments before.
Can't wait for people to say that about me when I do anything that's not League of Legends. Inevitably on some
really
stream.
The name of the game in modern, there are many viable decks. It would be very difficult to predict before this tournament goes, oh yeah, this deck's probably going to win the tournament. Even if it's the best deck, that's...
That makes sense, Lil Lodge.
Yeah, of all the tournaments that you'll see, if it's.
Oh, yeah, we didn't talk about it yet either, but like there's a bunch of the combo stuff you can do with Lotus Bloom and Tameshi too, but we'll talk about that later if we get there.
Are present even within a team. So if somebody goes, hey,
Your mono blue combo deck
four
getting
of
to
us
play
are all playing different
counterspell is
decks, that is not a surprise.
kind of fun.
See mine to kick things off here for Salvato. And
Is
he's got
Flute
the
good here? I
power
guess
plants
Flute hits Belcher, right? That's pretty good.
Talisman of Dominance hits the battlefield for him, so...
You can never flute them. Oh, you can flute it with on the stack. Never mind. You can flute them.
Turn to go. There's the Lotus Bloom. But it was...
Yeah, Luis is actually telling him, he's like, did you forget to play that turn one?
You should do that on
it's
turn
a lot
one.
better turn one. Yeah.
He's right.
Luis is playing
He is not wrong.
white bordered Tron lands. Yeah, we'll definitely see Tameshi in the tournament, but we'll talk about it when it happens. I'm not going to explain it now.
Of course, Luis doesn't have one currently, but does have. This is a card that you've actually seen in several of the Tron decks. People are main decking Disruptor Flute, and that is bad news for anybody looking to play the Belcher deck, because the Flute just straight up stops the Goblin Char Belcher from going off. So if you don't counter it, you only have access to maybe 1 or 2.
Joshua Willis? All right.
To actually get that off
I'm in there, Patty.
If it's on the
Earmarked.
You got problems.
Noted.
Excuse me, sink into stupor as well.
Land go here from Mirabelli.
There is a Flute. Better counter that.
Does Mirabelli have his lands popped out of his sleeves just because it's like easier? Doesn't have to flip, doesn't have to put them all the way back down and then remembers to flip them back.
It's basically Talisman and Disruptor Flute, so Could see Aiden just running the spell snare here.
Oh, snare is so good here. You definitely snare. Yeah.
He'll be happy to
Spell snare is like one of my favorite Magic cards ever. What a great card.
Salvato looking for one of the more
It's like they took Force Spike and were like, what if we made this less annoying and slightly better, but also slightly worse? And then they made Spell Snare.
That would Tron you up, but right now we're looking at potentially 6 mana.
Also, I'm like guilty of trying to play Spell Snare in like every format. I tried to play it in CDH once.
End of turn, he can probably just
I don't think it really matters, Wii Gamer. People know what's up.
Okay.
Kozilek's Command. Yes, much better design than Mental Misstep. That is very true. Main deck Flute, there's a lot of main deck Flute. I saw a lot of main deck Flute.
So you get 4 spawns, so if you draw
a lot of main deck
here
Flute
or another
out in the
flute, you
world.
can just play it this turn. But noting, he is playing against a teammate.
On Good Island is very based, that's true. It's a top tier basic for sure.
That's the cost, right? If you main phase Kozilek's Command, Aiden can counter.
Right, where you could upkeep or end step it on his turn, and Aiden, well,
would have to
Just says no.
Yeah.
Does he even have a fun?
Who pays for their spells? This is modern. All right, Scry 4. Draw a card.
It looks like
Top 1
not
basics?
the island or the power plant. There's another
I'm a
Kozilek's
big
Command. Might be
Portal
interested in that.
second age.
So
No,
yeah,
not
just 3 mana
Guru.
sources and a Kozilek's Command, it looks like.
APAC Land's pretty good. I'm a Portal second age basic enjoyer. And then probably
3 bottom.
Unhinged
3
after
bottom,
that.
4 spawn.
If they made the unglued ones in foil, I think I would destroy my wallet.
Did you say
Beta also great. Mirage also great. Lots of good basic land enjoyers here in the chat, I will say.
Just take another Kozilek's Command and just chain them.
He took the Kozilek's Command, and now he does have access to what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana total.
That's a lot.
Getting close to being able to just play out the
2, 3, 4, 5.
Emrakul costs 13, but 1
2,
less
3, 4, 5.
card type in your graveyard. There's 2 currently.
6. So 10 for Eldrazi, but 9 for not. Is how much mana Luis currently
He
has.
just finds another Eldrazi temple off the top. Oh,
there it is.
He actually get it.
I guess the snare.
Oh,
All right.
right.
Because he has 3 cut-ups in his bin.
Emrakul,
No?
the Promised
Yeah,
Land
that's
on
right.
the battlefield.
He can make 10
Gains control of
Eldrazi mana,
opponent during that
and he has
next
3
turn.
cut-ups in his bin because
They do get an extra turn after
Kozilek's
that,
Command
but
has a
usually
tribal
their
type.
resources
Kindred
are
type, I
in
think it is on
ruins
the
by
card now.
that point.
Right. And of course, Eldrazi.
Kinda hot.
Is that also when Bloom's
Kozilek's
coming
Command
off?
is
Yep.
a
Kindred
tribal
instance. Let's
spell, so
go.
that also counts.
Yes. And
Yeah, you gotta count the Cydia traders there, Mr. Chion. Holy smokes, he just plays counterspell.
Not taking any damage here, but the trigger will happen here.
I feel like Blue Belcher's funny because like Blue Belcher feels like a bit. Where it's like it is a Belcher deck, but it's not really a Belcher deck. You know what I mean? It's like more of a combo control deck, as people pointed out. But it's kind of funny that it's called Belcher because you just think of Glass Cannon combo decks, we think of Belcher. Oh.
Seriously?
Did he get himself belched? Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Lotus Bloom coming off of suspend. Play land 4, play land, activate Belcher, target you.
That is rude.
That just happened.
If it knows only what happened, the Emrakul cost trigger is a Mindslaver effect. So you take your opponent's turn and hit exactly enough mana to activate Aiden's own Belcher and target him because it's target player, not target opponent. It's pretty funny. It's actually any target. You can target creatures and planeswalkers too. But unfortunately, you are one of the targets.
That is so mean. I can't believe you just did that.
With the opener, Devourer of Destinies, he actually has Urza's Tower and
Odyssey,
Expedition.
also
He can
good.
find a mine or
OG Kamigawa, also very good choice. I will say the foil, excellent for OG Kamigawa. I'll say the Pringling is part of the charm of the lands. It is a feature, not a bug.
Turn 3 Tron.
Should have counted K command? Maybe true.
The only thing that's changed is the thing that you cast with it.
But
Right.
I guess if he had Lotus, if Lotus was coming off one more turn, I could see wanting to count a K command there. But if it's Tron, you're gonna get Eldrazi, but that's like always true.
Some decks play 1.
I don't know if he had. Oh, he did have if he had a Force Negation and could have cast it, then maybe that's an error.
Well,
Map. Tron.
No Lotus Bloom here. No untapped.
Oh, he's Khan? I thought he just had Devourer. Ooh.
So this could potentially be over quickly unless Aiden can find an untapped land next turn.
Yeah, Karn Liberated had its time, but when you read Ugin, Eye of the Storms, you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I get it.
Definitely not. You know what? That's fair. He had fun in Kiana, yeah.
Yeah, and Luis doesn't have to at least worry about dying
Tron.
this next turn at all.
Hello, it is turn 3. I'm making 7 mana.
Play Belcher and activate. You need the 7 mana. You need to get to the 3rd mana to be able to cast War of Invention to get the Lotus Bloom.
He definitely caused it main phase. Because the coverage was talking about it.
It is funny. I guess in this particular spot, you may prefer Karn Liberated. Because you can actually
just start exiling lands.
Yeah. Ugin Eye of the Storms will get you some cards going, but that's about it. But it's still great.
Yeah.
And it does resolve here.
Yeah. And probably just drawing a card. You could
Does
generate mana.
Aiden not have another land? That's
I
really
like just drawing
bad.
a card here, just because you're just not concerned about
His hand doesn't do anything if he doesn't find a land, right?
If Aiden had 3 mana here, that would be a different story. With 3 mana, he could go War of Invention, untap,
There you go,
land,
cracks.
Belcher, kill you.
Yes.
And in
Oh, I
that
made it
instance,
bigger.
Luis would just play out the flute.
Wasn't this big when we moved it before?
For a Lotus Bloom.
Right.
Yeah, I have to make it smaller again.
Speaking
Cracks,
of,
you did this.
Looks like that was the draw step there for Aiden as he puts Lotus
There you go.
Bloom on suspend and says go no land drop.
Yeah, but this is
No land drop is really bad.
If Luis gets to draw 2 cards a turn and has
Island,
access
hold
to,
up, where War for Lotus, untap, draw a land, win was the line, but
every turn, you're just drawing more cards.
not happening now.
If you just find multiple flutes, that's hard to deal with. If you find a Karn, and there's only so
I mean,
many
yeah,
counters,
against the
and
flute
Aiden's
it's
not
also
drawing any
tricky.
cards here either.
Getting baited.
fire off spell snare on
We
top
get
of it,
fluted, man.
just because it's a target.
Right. And now there's a
We just running out the
higher
flute
likelihood
natty
that
now?
you will be able to resolve, right? And you can name the Charbelcher there.
Also, Ugin's firing up for
the
ultimate here as well, which it's already there next turn.
We do not run out the
Legend of
flute
Calamity,
natty.
the new kind of tech card here from Luis Salvato's team.
And how much was it for?
It was for 5. So if you hit 4 different types, you get to play one of them for free. And I think he got there.
He did.
That's
Instant
disgusting.
Land or tribal spell.
GG.
So many things you need to be mindful of, and so many.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's, the Eldrazi deck really kind
That
of.
Eldrazi deck looks a lot like a combo deck.
That's right. Wow. Also that game one.
I gotta be honest with you.
You yourself.
Unkind.
Why are you
gesture.
hitting yourself?
Yes. Why do
Oh,
we
that
do that?
game 1 kill was
All
so
right, well,
funny.
we've got more modern Magic for you right now. Let's head back down into Luna Isa
Based. Oh, another sweet matchup. Blink versus different Blink.
Here are on a 3-1 record. Azorius Blink versus Esper Gorios. We're going to see a lot of Gorios Vengeance decks here.
Oh.
Yeah, we definitely are. I mean, it's the most popular archetype coming.
Chat, we're getting sleepy.
This. Luna's team, however, part of Team TCG Player.
Wait, 1 sec.
They actually just, they're playing kind of the.
Nope.
that
What I thought is not gonna work.
Kind of the more fair
It's
stuff,
chill.
But they actually just got rid of all the black cards entirely.
Blink and slightly
Playing almost
blinking.
entirely white cards with blue for
True.
Riddler.
Also, yes, Bob Monkey, I agree.
A little more aggressive.
That is a good characterization of Tron, in my opinion. Why do you have Blink as a mechanic? I don't know, you like winning? There's a level of intrinsic value that you can't get away from.
This was a matchup that he wasn't really.
Is old Maldrifter's fault? I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
Do you mean
Time is it?
fond of
It's 1
now that
p.m.
the changes have been made, or the reason that the changes were made?
On the west coast of the
Do you
United
mean
States
that
of America.
Nassif doesn't want to see this matchup now as the deck is constructed, or this is why they.
It's funny because I think Blink effects on their own already feel like you're kind of cheating on mana because it's like, oh, I replayed a spell, I replayed this creature and got its effect, and that creature costs this much, and my Blink effect costs less than that, right? So it already kind of feels like you're cheating on mana, but when you're actually cheating on mana with things like Warp or the pitch elementals, it feels disgusting.
Just potentially run away with the game, right? It just
My
kind of
favorite curve is Shriekmaw, Muldrift, and Makeshift Mannequin. Well,
if you can't answer the bride,
you should probably be playing this Espegoros deck then. Sounds like it's up your alley.
You can still play the Blink strategy. You do get to
Real ones remember
you still play a
Blink Riders, the original.
Riddler. So you still have
that truly
Magic
brought
intact,
Blink to the forefront of the
but
Magic
you get to
community.
also just play more one-drops and try to be a
Shaheen
little more
Sarani, never
aggressive.
forget. Alrighty. The cat is in the rubbish bin. I don't know how the cat got there. It probably got...
And this is a
I was
card
going to say
you really wouldn't have
hit by hand
expected
disruption
too
spell,
many
but I can't see
play
one.
In Modern, Starfield Shepherd.
We did see it in Limited.
We did see a ton of it in Limited. And
Let's
you know,
go.
This is a nice little value card and a really
I like
good
this card.
card
This card's really
to
cool.
Blink, and part of the reason why they're
I
playing
forgot I had
this is
Warp, I'll be
it's
honest with you.
really important to have a Warp
Do
creature
not
in
unban
hand
Grief.
by
That is...
either the
Yeah, that is not an opinion.
Quantum Riddler. So obviously,
I'm so confused. Why is it also
much worse
than
card
ban?
than the Quantum Riddler? But you just need to play this card in your deck to have this deck function. Otherwise,
It's in the graveyard,
cards
right?
like your
Oh, Surveil
Surveil
Land.
and
Okay,
your
figured it out.
just don't have
Figured it out. Chat beat me to it.
And the stuff you're getting with the Starfield.
Chat beat me to it.
I mean, getting
Might have another one in your hand, if not. Doesn't fit your curve, potentially. If you're going to go 2-3-4 here, you don't really want the Pride, especially if you're looking for other lands. Lots of reasons to Surveil Cat on turn 1. Mainly if you're hitting a Surveil land on turn 1, it means you can't even play it on turn 1. So makes a lot of sense. No, the Plains got tutored with Shepherd, right? Or they got tutored now. Yeah, also that.
Psychic Frog.
Speaking of
Oh,
the better
goodness.
features in the format,
The Frog.
This is kind of one of the main reasons to
Sorry, Chad, I missed it.
of course,
Did she tutor for Plains or for
this is a Goryo's Vengeance.
Pride?
Psychic Frog just so much work.
With
It
the
also synergizes super well
with the
Quantum
warp
Riddler,
creature?
right? When you get down to like 2 or 3 cards, you just
I'm
attack,
guessing
damage on the
it's
stack, you can
not a
reach down to
land
1
based
cards
on
with
the
Riddler
chatter.
play,
Oh, the
draw
Rizzler's
2
here.
cards, so
Mockingbird.
you can
Ooh,
do
that's
some pretty
nice.
nasty things where the Psychic Frog
All right,
just
chat,
by
we're
itself with
back.
the Riddler can just win you the
The
game.
Rizzler is out. The first Rizzler sighting.
speaking of Quantum Riddler, we see the Arid Mesa get cracked for a Plains. And,
Chat, I think we know what's about to happen.
Right? Yep. I mean,
Trying to
Jihao
get the
is
value
God, this
trade
card is
going.
so sick
Jihao
and
is
so
tapped out
expensive.
here. If Luna goes for the Ephemerate, Jihao, however, might have Force of Negation, right? That would be the way to counter the Ephemerate, and you certainly would be.
Ephemi?
It would be in your best interest to counter this Ephemerate here.
Right,
Force of
and that is
negation. All right,
exactly
the game's
what's
not
happening
over.
here.
Good
Force
work.
of negation. But again, this
It's
is
still
something
playable.
that Luna can live with. It's still a 2-for-1.
Yeah. But of course, at the same time, you cannot let this happen if you're on Jihao's side.
It's
You can't
actually
just let
so.
Right.
Yes, it's
Quantum
true that
Riddler
like
get
using a
this.
force in a card
Right. Because
is a 2-for-1, right? That's like the classic math for Force of Will, which obviously Force of Negation is based off of. But I think because it's a rebound spell specifically, it's actually way closer to a 2-for-2. Because Ephemerate is worth way more than one card in that spot, and obviously warping the Rizzler and blinking it is like worth a lot too.
Way too many cards here for Luna to fight through.
I'm gonna have to.
You see a Goryo's Vengeance.
We're riding the line
Has a
on
large creature in hand.
Quantum
Might
Rizzler
wanna-
comments,
might
but
wanna
I'll
actually
allow it for now.
sacrifice Delta, go fetch a Surveil land. Maybe you get lucky, right? Maybe you just flip over a
Like,
Grizzle
card-wise,
Rex, and then you can just cast the Goryo's Vengeance.
Zihao is still
This
down,
card.
but I think you're pretty happy with that exchange, given how backbreaking that Ephemerate would have been otherwise. Yeah, Ephemerate's a absolutely nasty card. But just like so efficient. Oh, more Rizzlers!
It's like a Quantum Riddler.
Are we gonna see
Oh,
this
Warp's end of
discard
10.
thing, or is
I was like,
this
why is it
cards
still there?
that
It's
are
not an
like
evoke creature, chat.
Yeah, I
It's
think Jihao
different.
has too many
Trust.
cards where it's like, I like all of my cards, so we'll just play this a little bit slower.
Draw from Frog.
And what is that? Is that an Ephemerate?
Must be
I
Ephemerate.
assume so.
Psychic Frog is quite the card.
Oh, and that is an attraction.
Back in my day, blinks for 2 mana. Same, lawless.
And has the Goryo's
2 and then
Vengeance
4
in
mana,
hand
and you liked
and got
it.
to resolve the Quantum Riddler. So now this is just so much here for Luna to deal with.
I mean, is this the matchup?
Her combination of Solitude plus
Is it just
Ephemerate or
whoever
something along those lines to be able to deal
blinks
with
their
what's
Rizzler first wins?
Jihao also found a copy of Solitude on his side.
Guide of Souls.
Sure.
Sure, but just not. It's a little too small ball for what's going on right now.
It's like the best Wall of Omens you've ever seen. The best Elvish Visionary of all time, Quantum
This
Rizzler.
is tough and no interaction in hand either. So all Luna can do is just play a bunch of creatures here, make some tokens. But Jihao is going to be up lots of cards.
Oh, Mockingbird can fly at least. Is it a cat? Must be a cat.
Copying Oscillate Pride would be
Yeah.
my guess.
That's the third energy.
And do we have the City's Blessing almost? We have 9 permits. in
1
play.
short of the City's Blessing.
Okay.
So
9 permits. 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 9 both of the warped cards are exiled, and then that's just an energy counter.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good turn for not having disruption.
God, Psychic Frog. What an unbelievable card.
A really powerful 1-2 punch, especially in the Boros energy decks, which we've seen already.
Discard to the frog. Jump your boy.
Yeah, I mean,
Vengeance, Atraxa, vomit in your mouth.
That's Atraxa, by the way.
Yep, that is Atraxa.
And that's Goryo's Vengeance bringing it back. So now we get to do the whole Atraxa.
Oh, you get a Vengeance off of that too?
Flying blocker here.
Do they have a way to easily exile it?
Battlefield.
I guess that doesn't matter. You just have another one. Yeah, you're dead.
And that's actually just going to do it. Luna's going to pack it in.
Oh man, that deck's so sick.
From there with the Ephemerate coming off and
so many cards.
Yeah, it's just going to be.
I mean, no wonder people like playing this deck. You get to play all of the good tempo cards, and then you just get to go with Vengeance and Atraxa sometimes. Can you imagine if Psychotog just discarded like Bizarra or something? You know what I'm saying? Avatar of Woe.
Yeah, but this is a really interesting matchup because still one of the most important interactions that you need to keep mindful
I gotta
of
read
is
Psychic
the
Frog real quick.
with Quantum Riddler.
Frog.
And that dance of, when do I go for the Ephemerate? They could
Okay, you have to
solid
exile the
do
cards
I
to give
have
it
Force
flying,
Negation?
but you discard a card to pump it. And for some reason it gives
oftentimes the
counters.
first person to kind of flinch
I mean,
could be
card's
the
good, I
one
guess.
who
It's an
ends
MH3
up
card, I
losing out
suppose.
on that exchange.
That's the answer, I guess. I forgot to run ads. Chat, remind me to run ads next break.
What's the follow-up? Nothing.
And that is a
Can't be giving away the content for free.
or rather the land
I'm
version
joking. I'll remind
advantage.
myself. You don't have to remind me to
So
run ads. That's a
probably
ridiculous thing for me to ask you.
representing Ilya, right?
Okay.
You can flash that at instant speed.
Funny,
Also,
though.
This is a sideboarding game now. There could also be counter magic that you could also be representing.
All right, I'm coffeeed up. I'm feeling good. I'm ready for however many more rounds of Modern we have.
With
Including this one, we have 4 rounds left?
prismatic ending.
Nope, we have way more than that. We have 5 rounds of Modern and we had 3 rounds of draw. So we have... Wait, it's 8 rounds. No, it's... Yeah, it is 8 rounds today. I can do math. Let's go.
Just a really good counter spell.
What? No. I'm going to... Not a frog in the chat with Psychic Frogs in the game? Crazy. Look, chat, I don't get to pick what ad you get, okay? But I hope you get a good one. When we come back, you can tell me if you got a good ad or not. Not right now, though, obviously. We're in the middle of the game. That's a ridiculous thing. I don't need this.
A solitude? No. All right, so now Luna.
We're gaming? What the hell am I doing?
Quantum Riddler, get
Don't ask me that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm a great streamer.
This is a lot to fight through.
All right, here we go. Yeah, it is 8 rounds today. I don't know why I forgot how many rounds we're in a Pro Tour. Despite saying it like 2 hours ago.
Solitude off the top for Luna as well. I think she's got maybe even 2.
Let's go Failure. Failure is a absolutely
Ephemerate, Solitude. Luna's got
banger magic card.
lots of answers here. And no third land as well. Ooh.
I think we're playing game 3. That's a prismatic ending in the bin, right? That's the Una one. Dog the Rizzler. What a sentence. Nope, we're in there. No Riz. Take damage.
Sanctifier Invec. It's got
Sanctifier Invec.
Pro red.
That one nukes the whole graveyard. That one's sweet. What a cool sideboard card.
All cards that are black and or red from all graveyards.
Oh, it has like a rest in peace effect too.
Answer for the reanimation strategy.
Yes, the Traxxer is black. It's full color, right? Dwight from the Office secret announce is crazy. That is crazy. That's a crazy joke, let alone a crazy thing if it's real. Yeah. The Rizzler got blinked last turn.
Sideboard card that also must be dealt with. Before Jiha can really do the thing.
Right, going down to.
Yeah, no red, but it's black, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no red. Sounds red.
It's only black. Only black and red. Oh no, sorry. I thought it was Fatal Push. Sorry, I got it mixed up. Only black.
It is not Fatal Push. It's Prismatic Ending.
Not Fatal Push.
Tough. A lot of alternate arts these days in Magic the Gathering.
And cards in graveyard are also relevant because you are
MTG crossover set. I mean, I assume we'll do a. I'm kind of surprised we haven't done like a back on the Weatherlight set. So, in my opinion, that's an MTG crossover set. So we could see that. We did have Dominaria not that long ago, though.
Yeah. So Jiha is probably going to go for an Ephemerate if he has it, but
maybe just bring Urza back. Just do the Brothers War again. Brothers War 2.
And it resolved.
Take care of business, and we're going to see.
Are we going to Ephemerate something?
It would be lethal,
Yeah?
right? Yeah.
Dead.
So that is actually just going to be game number 2. Going to Luna Eason.
Okay, so it turns out. Okay, chat. I just want to point out. I just want to point out. The player that has blinked the Rizzler has won the game.
Is just so ridiculously powerful. The first
Polchion knows.
kind of get that going.
Polchion knows. It's almost like he was a professional player. I need a snack at some point between rounds.
Luna's going to start things off with a surveil land.
Could make my camera slightly smaller, actually. I think that will. That will make me happier. I have shrunk.
I wonder what Jihao's going to make of that.
All right, there we go.
I mean, you have to think probably Luna has one already in hand, just because of how important Solitude is at answering a turn 2 Psychic Frog, having answers to opposing Riddlers with Ephemerates. It's just so important to have that first copy of Solitude. Did not want Thoughtseize. Wow. Must need land.
What's up, Casanova? Co-stream's going fine.
Strong to play this turn while
We're out here.
Tap land in play.
That's wild. Both players getting rid of really key cards.
Right.
Solitude and Thoughtseize.
We're having a great time.
Yeah, I mean, you
Are we having a good time, chat? I hope so.
Light on lands.
We've seen all of the. I think we've seen all top 5 decks in the metagame breakdown already. Are we missing one? No, we've seen Affinity. Yeah, we have Affinity, Tron, Belcher, Goyos, and I don't remember what the other deck is. Already forgot.
Yeah, so that's a nice little piece of technology. Solitude it here.
Ask to clarify what the card does. Immediately shoots it with the Solitude. I think my guy has a Traxagori's Vengeance in hand, by the way. I just want to point that out. I think things are about to happen. I guess they play Force Negation, right? Probably use RS6. Force or Bust as a Traxa. Untap.
So Jihao has a Goryo's Vengeance or draws one off the top.
Vengeance.
Looks like a land.
Yeah, I see one. There's a Vengeance.
Maybe he does. Oh, he does.
I see one. I see one. I saw it.
I think he just, just go
It's on
for
top
it
of his
here.
hand right now, chat. I saw that in a split second.
If you have the Force, you have the Force.
I got Hawk Eyes. Yeah, there's no Force, I don't think. Unless that card third from the left is a Force. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, that's what it looks like here.
Crack for better Atraxa flips. Based.
The deck. You're gonna play the third land this turn
Are we planning a Surveil land? Do we have a 3-drop? I don't think so, right? Keep up mana? Sure, that's also true. Keep up your blue mana. 2 mana Harrowing. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm assuming there's some use for blue.
Right. White. So
that joke is approved in this chat.
And there it is. Atraxa on the battlefield thanks to Goryo's Vengeance.
Why does it show 10 cards, man?
What do we have?
Any Ephemerates?
All right, so there's a Frog.
Don't say any Ephemerates. That's illegal.
That is a Teferi, I believe, the 3-mana
Yes, that is Teferi. Secret Lair Retro Frame Planeswalker. Very confusing.
Sink into Stupor.
I feel like Zihao's got all the ult arts. Kind of poggers.
For the creature, it looks like he's.
Where's your land? Oh, yeah, where's your land?
Can't play it this turn, though.
There is a Solitude.
Frog seems OP. I mean, oh wait, seems OP. The Harrowing, yeah. The 2-mana Harrowing, true.
Hey.
Yeah, Atraxa turns out to be the single best reanimator target ever printed, maybe? Which is wild in a format where Gristlebrand is still a legal card.
Just such a strong play here.
But yeah, pretty good card as it turns out. It turns out making a giant creature that draws you 5 cards is pretty good. Pretty good reanimator target.
Do something like a Quantum Riddler plus Ephemerate. I don't know if Jihao actually has an answer in hand for that.
R.I.P. Gristlebrand.
Looks like just all white cards.
Alrighty. Are we rizzing or no? Remember, the first person to Rizzler up to Ephemerate up the Rizzler wins. I do not know what that is. Is that a different Sanctifier?
Okay.
Could be anything.
No, what is that?
Is it a...
Oh, it's a Wire Code Phantom.
It's the White Orchid Phantom.
Is it a White Orchid Phantom?
Yeah, it is. It better be, because the game actions Luna is taking are very illegal otherwise.
So you get to now play it.
Yeah, when she destroyed the flagstones, I figured out what it was.
Then you can get a basic land and also the
pretty sweet.
Archive off the flagstones. So a little bit of a ramp here, but
little self ramp, little land disruption.
Enough, right? Like, you just put a 2/2 in play, and Jihao's just drawn 6 cards.
That is
Is it good enough, Polchion? I don't think so.
Luna's gonna have to make an incredible next turn.
Right.
Like this has to be the setup turn.
Okay, and an Ocelot Pride.
Go.
So Jihao's got at least Psychic Frog here. We did see.
You just got to draw 6. I mean, I always want to be drawing 6. It's a good time.
Time Raveler.
More pendings. Take out the pride.
Some removal spells here.
Play the frog.
Yep. Play a land.
Make my opponent solitude it.
Surveil land.
Yeah, Chris Brand is Bandit Commander. That's true. It's good. Like, it would be. It's a really good card, but
Is it good enough?
it's funny that, like, turns out the best thing to reanimate is the thing that just gives you the most value. You're welcome, Cracks.
I think that's another prismatic ending.
That's 7. That's OP. I mean, that maybe is true.
Decided that was not good.
Traxxer is. Well, I guess they're both pretty good at attacking.
Luna does have a Solitude in hand. Might want to just.
Yeah, if you don't have 7, if you don't have 8 life though, you don't get any cards. But Traxxer always gives you cards, even if you're at 1.
No real way for.
So what's really OP?
For Jiahao to protect the removal effect. Can't force a negation to Solitude, and you're totally tapped out, so you can't ephemerate.
I just feel risky to leave the frog around.
Right. Yeah, especially if you can somehow let if Jiahao untaps, right? You just have an extra way to protect the Psychic Frog.
Right.
Yeah, Grizzlebrand as a commander would be very boring, but in 99s it might be fun. I mean, it'd be very powerful, but yeah, as a commander, it's just like Crick plus. Well, yeah, it's like maybe better than Crick, but
really
very similar.
All out.
I'm a Goyo's hater. I mean, you're probably not the only one. Also, good tournament to be a Goyo's hater, I guess, because there's a lot of them. Or that's I don't know if it's bad. If you want to see them lose a lot, good times, because there's potential for a lot of them to lose. But if you don't like seeing it, maybe not your tournament.
Sure.
But a lot of opportunities to hate watch Goyo's Vengeance.
Attacking
That's very
just
true.
To see if Jiahao will discard a card to eat it. It's free. Look at it. But of course, Jiahao knows. I mean, Luna put a Solitude into the graveyard, right? It's just so likely that she has.
I'll see them win a lot.
So
maybe
you're
true.
At 25 life too. You can just take the 2.
Also 5 mana.
Right. All right. Well, Jiahao is gonna force the action here. It's like, okay, if you're gonna Solitude, I'm gonna make you Solitude, and I'm just gonna discard a card that I don't need. And it's like, all right, well,
all Solitude.
I'm fine with this as well.
Yeah.
Oh, subtlety. Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Wow.
I think we're going to see a lot of Solitude versus Subtlety this weekend.
Negation, those type of spells
that doesn't
don't
work
on Solitude.
Right.
Subtlety does.
Subtlety does.
Okay, that's
Oof.
absolutely savage.
So now the frog gets to
Who's the better elemental now?
And subtlety, by the way, was not revealed by the Atraxa.
No, it was not.
Wow.
That's brutal. Also, hard cast Solitude, so that's all the mana for the turn here for Luna. And now this is also a hit from the frog.
Yeah. Still has that Faithful Mending in the graveyard as well. Cycle through deck. And also Teferi.
Can't really protect this frog right now, is the problem.
Shuts off all the instant speed shenanigans.
They play Counterspell, right? Didn't draw one, but they play it. Might play Teferi and just 0 here. Draw a card.
Jiahao gonna crack another fetch for a land number 5.
Okay.
Wow, that's.
I keep looking at his hand. I feel like he doesn't have anything good.
Because the thing, right? You're at such a high life total. You have to think, why would he do this?
Right.
Does he just have so many lands in hand that he doesn't care? Which is believable if you're on Luna's side. You're like, well, he's fine with this as long as he just gets you to use it. But at the same time, wow, if you do have that subtlety, it is such a blowout.
Yeah, it's really funny seeing that decision tree, because that was all over 2 damage with a player at 24 life.
By the way, 1 subtlety in the sideboard.
Oh.
Just the 1.
Yeah, you can't do anything about that if you're Luna's seed. Right.
Shepherd, failure. Is Luna's hands.
Alternate.
Teferi doesn't seem that good.
100%.
That looks pretty sweet as an old frame card.
Yeah.
But it's always good later. Yeah, draw a card.
Keeps up white mana.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Or ephemerate, so Godly Shrine is the land that you want to keep.
Do we all see? Was it Glorious Vengeance?
Actually in Jiao's hand. Did Luna put the
They have no
Solitude on
targets?
top?
I don't know.
No targets.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, did. And now you can't flash the Solitude in.
Because of Teferi?
Yeah, because of Teferi. So you just kind of have to.
I mean, you're not really going to be able to, like,
jam what you need to here main phase.
see their hands as they're shuffling them from the downward camera anyway.
And I mean, that was the 1 subtlety, so there's nothing else. Really
Yes,
other
Frederick.
Than, of
That is a
course,
guru.
Ephemerate on the Psychic Frog.
Just to save it?
Yeah. Because then on the following turn, you know what Jiao can do with the Psychic Frog?
What's that?
Jump it.
But yeah, I understand the frustration.
Frogs jump.
Yeah.
Hard to see hands and see cards at the same time.
I'm learning.
Flavor.
No one has cast Quantum Riddler this game, so it's anyone's to take. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Answer both. Does have the Solitude for the Psychic Frog.
Coffee was great. Thank you for asking. Also very necessary.
Also had Angel in hand, so maybe you could get a Mockingbird and just copy Psychic Frog. That's another option.
Yep, we're going to see that main phase Solitude.
Yeah, it's like, I hope you don't have it. Don't ephemerate it. And it works.
Ooh, Ephemerate would have been savage.
Finally off the battlefield.
And I think Jiao is kind of flooded here.
A little out of gas?
Right, so
He
now
is mending.
Interesting.
He might have to lean on that
Faithless looting mode.
Graveyard. I do actually see a Goryo's Vengeance in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, he drew the Rizzler.
But I do see a Quantum Riddler as well.
Okay.
Okay, so you can play it, right? You can just play it here, or you can warp it. But he doesn't currently have any way to blink it. Alternatively, you can just maybe hope to find a big thing.
How much is mending to flashback? 4?
And see if maybe you hit something.
I think it's 4.
Into play this turn.
Or is it 3? Is it 1 blue light or 2 blue light? I'll look it up.
Jiao really going through the lands here.
Yeah.
Mending. Oh, it is 3. Okay.
Such a good addition. So many combo decks.
Trying to think what line I like more here.
So powerful here, especially with these.
I think I'm down to mending. I have 2 lands in my hand.
Yeah, I didn't think that the mana bases in Modern could get better.
Oh, it did.
And then they did.
Okay. Doesn't need the second copy of Goryo's Vengeance here. Okay, so Jiao now down to the Quantum Riddler and a Goryo's Vengeance as action cards.
Seems
here.
fine. I think you want a Riddler at the end of this sequence, right?
Riddler,
because you draw more cards.
if Luna has just a way to blink this,
Nope, never mind.
going for it. Hoping Luna doesn't have a
Ooh,
way
Atraxa. It would have
to
worked.
get the Riddler off the
But he can't
battlefield
blink it
here.
after, so I think
Luna
that's why I
has
didn't
a
want
way
to.
kill the Riddler, and you can attack the Teferi. That would be very strong.
God, why is that 4/6? It's so big.
So I see Ophelia, but of course that is a delayed blink effect, so that wouldn't work here. I don't think Luna has something here.
I think it's Shepherd, Philia, Prismatic Ending is Luna's hand. See if my eyesight's working today. Wait, there's a mist color in this deck. That's hilarious.
Okay.
Wait, that's so cool.
Goryo's Vengeance shenanigans, right? You play this, and if they try to Goryo's Vengeance, you can just.
I mean, yeah, that's true. It is supposed to be cost for 5. Still massive. 5 mana, 4/6. RIP Sarah Angel.
Right, that's the more pressing issue. Also, what you mentioned, Paul, just being able to.
Yeah, that's really neat. I mean, I love like Ranger of Eos type effects, just because you can have so many sweet utility creatures. This guy's reading all the graveyard hate cards. He's like, "Why are you bringing this? Why are you hurting me like this?"
But that's it.
Yeah, that is it.
No,
So
the Riddler's still there.
So Jiao went for the Riddler here. It is in play.
I mean, based on this happening, it looks much better to go for Riddler here.
Was an Atraxa.
That is OD. Big agree.
One of the lands a hedge maze that's in play. It's really hard to tell.
Yeah.
I think it is, Paul. I think you're right.
If the games get grindy like this,
then
when you hit 7
I think that's
mana,
a full out hedge maze. Let's look.
And this is
Computer enhance.
number 7 coming down for Jihao as well.
Yeah, that's gotta be ult out hedge maze. Just looking at that. Yeah, I think you can just cast Atraxa.
The deck has 7 lands to cast Atraxa. So I would say minimum it probably has, unless there are.
Yeah,
Okay,
pretty
so
sure he
there's
has the
land.
green. It's hard to tell, but from the right hand side of his lands, the third land. Yeah.
There it is.
Beating the miscall by just hardcasting it, and if the miscall ever dies, you still have vengeance. That's so disgusting.
Yeah.
I think it's unwinnable. Just one? No, 2 Atraxas have triggered this game. I don't think you can win this game.
You can only choose one of them.
Like, this might be a dumb thing to say, but like Atraxa only costs 7.
That might be an ephemerate because he put it with the faithful
Which,
ending. So
for how big and effective this creature is, like that is not that much mana.
It's going to be a creature, an ephemerate, and a land?
Like obviously it doesn't matter most of the time because you're like reanimating it, but
On the low end,
it only costs 7.
It's just
This card could cost 8, and it would still be good.
Yes, but it can go crazy, right? You can certainly draw way more cards. We've seen Jihao draw 6 cards.
Right.
Hit another Atraxa and an Ephemerate.
Right.
You know, coming maybe next turn.
Ephemerate is your instant. Solitude is your creature.
In case this one dies.
Leave it in the bin.
Just play another one.
Oh, it's shuffled.
But,
it's not.
also
It doesn't
just
mill.
firing off Solitude.
Look, I'm still here for Azorius doohickeys.
So you can just kill the Philia.
Yeah, no, it's like totally castable. That's what I'm saying.
Main phase.
Like you don't think about it because modern feels like a fast format, and they're trying to cheat it into play so many times. But like, it's very castable, which is like the really gross thing about the card.
Oh, with the Solitude.
But I mean, it might have been worse in standard if it cost 8, so maybe that's why it cost 7.
Yeah, just getting that Philia off the battlefield. No shenanigans there.
Might have still been castable at 8 mana. I don't know.
I think this is just far too much.
We gotta print stuff that costs more mana. What can they do? What can I get for 12 that isn't an Eldrazi? You know, or 9 or 10. Yeah, there's plenty of reasons why it costs what it costs, but.
And the Shepherd from Warp Exile.
Yeah, what are we fetching? A Mockingbird? Not sure Ocelot Pride does a whole lot here. Okay, Guide of Souls.
Does that do a lot here?
Not at all. Not enough, at least.
Guide of Souls gains life. Does it do a lot? No, not really. Paul Cheon is savage but correct.
Yeah, Jihao has been able to do much more powerful things this game, but still hasn't quite gotten to that tipping point.
I don't think it matters.
You know, where it's like
his creature is gigantic.
Triggers off of these card draw engines.
This is the thing about Espagorius that's so impressive. It's like it has a really unfair side, right? Turn 2 mending, untap Gorios, turn 3, like it has really unfair things it can do. Oh, I think it blinks the Atraxa, obviously. But like it's fair. It's a fair deck with an unfair angle, but it really is mostly a fair deck at the end of the day. I mean, maybe not because the cards are so juiced, but it's in theory it's playing fair Magic, right? It's trying to. It's just the individual power on each of these cards is so disgusting. Yes, Ephemerate only hits your own creatures. You cannot blink something else. Philia can blink something else, though.
You just get more value off of the Quantum Riddler.
2 more lands hit the graveyard there.
Yeah,
has seen a lot of lands go through.
Yeah, I mean we are at the point now where
Let's double check Atraxa's stat line because it's finally going to be relevant.
Yeah.
Keyword soup.
Attack for 11 here.
Oh, it just says Flying Vigilance, Death and Lifelink, the same as the original Atraxa. Of course it does. Why did I even check? Yeah, it's a fair deck playing unfair cards that can also do an unfair thing, which is generally a pretty good place to be in Magic the Gathering.
Wonder if Jihao has. See another land. Teferi.
Just pump it up, I think.
You just want to tick it up here.
Yeah.
There's nothing you really want to bounce here.
You can bounce the Mistcaller later on if you're trying to do something unfair, but it just doesn't matter. Like you have a 7/7 with Death Touch, Lifelink, and Flying,
2 cards.
and Vigilance. The game's unplayable.
It's a Goryo's Vengeance and something.
It would be good enough with Flying, Vigilance, Lifelink.
Yeah, what can Luna even find here?
I feel like I like the Azorius Blink deck in terms of consistency. It's a little low to the ground. It seems like it's got a bunch of really cool utility, but it's just so. I think it's so much less powerful even without the reanimation stuff. It just like the cards they're playing versus the cards the Esper deck gets to play. Just a pretty big difference in terms of how big you can go.
You'll gain a decent amount of life and make a decent amount of tokens.
I mean, if Luna pulls this game out, I'm gonna be very impressed.
Right.
Yeah, Lawless, exactly. That's why I checked its stat line, because I'm like, I don't remember what it is. Let me go read it again, because now it's relevant, because it's going to start attacking.
Okay, gaining some more life.
There's just so many keywords on this card, man.
Right.
City's Blessing. Do they have the token? Get the token out production.
And make a trillion tokens.
Yeah, without questing beast, a lot of text on it.
This turn.
Welcome. I mean, to be fair, questing beast does have a lot of text on it.
Okay. This is going to be a lot of triggers. We're going to see a lot of tokens get made by the Ocelot Prides here, which will then trigger the...
We're priding, let's go.
Which will then help pad
I mean,
life total, where the Flyers
low key,
be lethal here.
like, Luna's kind of cooking.
And Xiao just doesn't really have any removal here, I don't think. So.
Right, there's flying blocker.
There it is! The City's Blessing token coming out.
Holy smokes, you are not kidding, Paul.
Wait. Chat.
6 tokens?
6 tokens. Gain 6. 9
Chat?
energy.
Gain 6?
That was a heck of a turn for Luna, but...
I mean, especially with just, like, your army of 1-drops, too, no less.
No kidding.
I do like the army of 1-drops bit. The Angel can warp back to you. I don't know what else there is. Another guide, maybe, if you need to give him more life. We may have spoken too early.
I mean, Jihao can start digging.
I forgot the Ocelot Pride triggers off when you gain life. I was in my head, it's when it attacks. That's because it has life link. I think if you warp for another Guide of Souls, some unspeakable things are going to happen, and you're going to win the game by gaining enough life. I mean, both players gain a shit ton of life here, right?
There are Wrath of the Skies. If you can just find a Wrath of the Skies...
But Luna's deck is way more unbound. Or at least, they're both bound, but like the limit is way higher in the amount of life she can gain in a given turn. Whereas Xiao can only gain 7 life a turn, which is a lot.
Luna's gaining... Feels like Luna's gaining more than enough life to just be okay taking.
She's getting hit for 10.
I mean,
no, 11.
Gonna have so many tokens
11 in the air every turn.
You know, this could be a spot where.
There are vigilance creatures here you can make into an angel. I guess you can't attack into Attractor is the problem.
I remember I was talking to.
I mean, Def Not, I think the time the Pride got surveilled made a lot of sense.
And he was saying, yeah, I mean, the matchup.
Also, Pride is much better here on turn 7 or 10 or whatever it is than it would have been on turn 1 in this matchup.
He's played Atraxa, gotten to play multiple times actually. Luna's still in this because Luna's just able to gain a bunch of life, and if you don't have.
I think at this point it's just like live and cast Wrath. Oh, that's Wrath of the Skies.
Teferi was used to bounce.
Right? Is that Wrath of the Skies? That looks like Wrath of the Skies.
Did he discard with the Psychic Frog? No, it doesn't have a Psychic Frog. Excuse me.
No, he just. Yeah, it's Wrath of the Skies.
That looks like
he just drew a card off Teferi.
That's
ah!
That is so big.
Sacrifice.
Oh my goodness.
Destroy each artifact, creature, enchantment with mana value.
Frog, go.
We'll go with 1.
GG.
Ah. Is going to do a G. How G finds that critical spell.
What a sick game. That game was sick. Modern's a cool format. I don't know, people. There's a lot of unhinged things happening, but sometimes they're sweet. That was a sweet game.
Pretty lost there in the middle part.
But I actually, and that's the thing. This is why this is the matchup that they did not want to play against. But you also saw Luna really put up a great fight in that last game.
Definitely.
Fighting, grinding.
That last sequence was nuts.
To find that Wrath of the Skies to really close out the game.
So grindy. That was Zori's Blink deck. So grindy. You do little shepherds and your prides, but not enough. Not enough.
But after sideboard, once the deck brings in 2 copies of Wrath of the Skies,
that's tough.
With the
oh, their sideboard Wrath?
Yeah. And it's just going to be really hard to close out the game.
The Esper deck gets to play any card they want.
hard to bring through this round. We've actually
In their
got
sideboard, I feel
a
like.
Game 3 decider
Oh, here we go.
Leverado and
All right, chat. I'm going to tag lunch after this, so I might be going a little longer than normal. But I will be back. Don't worry. We'll watch this game, though. We'll finish out the round before we get there. We have to watch some Belcher. Says that drawing your entire deck is not bad. Very true. Usually you win when you do that.
In a format as diverse as Modern is, you can't target everything.
Argentina at it again. The same Argentinian. Thank you. I will run ads before I leave. Thank you for reminding me. We have seen this Argentinian before. Although, to be fair, we did see 2 different Argentinians win already on stream. Luis Salvado won his round very, very quickly. And game 3.
Also, I misspoke. This is game 2.
Oh.
Mark Peral having picked up game number 1.
Okay. Well, I got baited. It's fine. Thanks, coverage. Narset.
Narset here.
They have Dazen doing, right?
This is a board.
This is a heck of a board.
Disrupting Shoal Natty. Just cost it straight up. Let it resolve.
3 Lotus Blooms.
Okay.
And I guess they're exiled. Perhaps Matthias cast an Orim's chant before they all resolved.
Chat, I think they sped up this footage. Thoughts?
Right? Yeah, they are, and there is one.
They do this every now and then because they run on like a delay.
If you can find another bloom,
I'm pretty confident this footage is sped up slightly.
Each land basically turns
Which kind of makes sense given that it's, you know, control-ish. But I'm pretty confident, yeah, this is definitely faster than it's supposed to be. Yeah, no, like, I'm not joking, this is a thing. They did it a bunch in in Proto Aether Drift because there was so many domain moves. Yeah, there's Brian Kibble level hand shuffling, and then there's this.
Here. Also, there's a Disruptor Flute on Belcher, so Mark's got a lot that he needs to fight through.
I like the little label maker that they have at the side of each feature match.
Yep, that makes sense.
Tameshi, goodbye.
Yeah, he's taking the.
Why are we attacking? I guess we have to attack. Oh, silence you.
Of just attacking.
Tameshi again. No blooms in the bin. Feels bad, man.
Okay. Oh, sacrificed. The hope of Girapur?
Do we have no blooms? Okay.
Okay. Getting scrappy.
When you sign up.
Interesting.
With Tameshi Belcher,
We're on the very fair plan, it looks like, for Mark.
Top of the order, but here we are. Down to 9 is Leverado.
Gotta finish rounds on time, I think is. Otherwise, like the yeah, it's an interesting choice, but I think it's better than like trying to live edit the games, right? And you get jump cuts.
I mean, you know, this looks like it.
Because they want each round to last like roughly the same amount of time on coverage, right? I think it's about probably an hour per round. So and they have like a lot of control over how long things are because everything's on delay. So
this type of thing.
Yeah, I'd rather see more games like this than not see them. But it's definitely a choice.
Somehow random 1-1s and 2-3s just chip down to 9.
If you just board out all your removal and your hand is just all
Wait, what's
counterspells,
Tameshi's
you just start
power?
playing Thunder Trap Trainers and Tameshis. I mean, sometimes those are still very good at cracking away at the Planeswalkers.
Really funny. And by the way, that's what happened here. You saw the Narset get minused and then also just take 2. 1 damage crept through to Matthias.
Oh, the hope had to go face so it could be sacrificed. That's funny. I was wondering why the Narset's still alive, but
Thunder Trap Trainer. That's better because it already has the power, and you get the card.
It's like cheating.
I know.
You get both.
All right, Disrupting Shoal.
I was gonna say Tameshi draws cards too, right? But actually, there's a Narset in place, so didn't get to draw the last time we reshaped the.
It's a Seagate Restoration.
This is funny.
The hope.
I can't imagine Matthias boarded or kept in Supreme Verdict after sideboard.
Commandeer,
You're just gonna probably keep some spot removal spells at best.
Wait, Commandeer is kind of good here, right?
Fine.
Yeah.
You can take a win condition. Take something you can win the game with, maybe.
0 and 1 power creatures. Right. I mean, what is there?
Definitely. Anybody who I have talked to give feedback about the coverage as a newish player? I don't know if there's any like official place you can go, but I mean, could try adding Play MTG on Twitter. Sometimes a way to get things done.
Did he just concede?
I think he just conceded. He's like, you know what? I can't beat a 3-2.
Don't have answers.
I can't beat a 3-2. Wow.
The beatdown plan worked?
Yeah. Yeah, what did he do?
Taking a lot of damage from his lands, maybe.
Maybe the ones that do 3.
Oh, wait, did he legit? Wait, what happened? Did he legit like bought out all this removal and then just like, oh, I actually can't deal with the board. I'm dead.
Did he just concede?
I think he just conceded. He's like, you know what? At least was something.
Interesting. All right. Well, not the way we thought Belcher was going to win around, but, you know, a win's a win.
Didn't have a whole lot going for it there, so it's like.
Right.
But it's crazy just because you can't imagine. You're playing against the Belcher deck. You
That's
have a
interesting.
Disruptor Flute on Belcher, and you still somehow lose the game. That's like a little bit of a head scratcher. It's rough.
Beaten down. Yeah.
We have not seen a Belcher kill on stream yet. That is correct. No one has been. Oh, actually, that is not technically true. A Belcher player died to their own Belcher. We didn't see the activation, didn't get played. It was like, you know, they talked about it, it was implied. But technically, a Belcher player did die to their own Belcher after getting mind-slavered by Emrakul. Alright, I'm eating lunch, I'm running ads. Behave yourselves, chat.
Sign up for Magic Spotlight the Avatar today, coming to Atlanta, Georgia and Lyon, France. Visit magic.gg/spotlight for details. What's up, friendos? Welcome back to coverage of Pro Tour Edge of Eternities, live from Atlanta, Georgia. A look at the command zone here as well for MagicCon. Thousands of players here playing Magic in all of its various forms. Lots of cool stuff to see out on the floor. Tons of artists, lots of gear, content creators, pictures of dragons. What more do you want? Here's a look at the Pro Tour area where the serious stuff is going down. That's right, we are playing Pro Tour Edge of Eternities this weekend. Draft and modern action. 300 players joining us this weekend, all competing for the title. Maria Bertholdi here at the News Desk with you, alongside Corey Baumeister and Ailey Loney. We've played 5 rounds. Let's take a look at our leaderboard and find out who is still undefeated in our tournament. It is 9 players currently with an unblemished record. Some big names among them as well. Matt Costa currently sitting at 5-0. Arnett Huschenbett sitting at 5-0. Johnny Gutman sitting at 5-0. Your Neon Dynasty Championship top 8er there in 2022. Hall of Famer Shuhei Nakamura also sitting at 5-0.
Go!
You love to see it from Shuhei. Jason Yee, the draft master, currently sitting at 4-1 alongside Mati Kuzma, also an excellent player at 4-1 in the tournament. Let's take a look at some more standings here as we work our way down the leaderboard. Gab Nassif doing very well here at the start of the tournament. Another Hall of Famer. currently starting out 4-1. Carl Serap currently sitting at 4-1. Daniel Getchell 4-1. Tony Portolan 4-1. So a great start to the tournament for all of these players here today. Well, one player who's having a good tournament as well is none other than Mark Perel, who won over Matias Laverato last round, currently sitting at 4-1. Talked to Ailey after his big win.
I'm here with Mark Perel, who has picked up a pretty convincing victory in a really, really grindy matchup there against Matias Laverato. Tell us a bit about it. How'd it go?
Yeah, so game 1 was very close, but I could catch the win. And then in game 2, there's an interesting tech in our sideboard, which is Hope of Gerapur. And it went pretty well against blue-white. We can lock them out with Tomeshi. The thing is that there was a close turn where I saw my opponent play Orange Chant on my turn, and I forgot that they had paid the kicker. And yeah, it almost broke my lock, but they didn't find an answer for it, so we could get the win. 2-0.
Awesome. 2-0, it's great to do that. And then Worldly Council is having an excellent day so far. You guys are putting up really solid results. How's the overall morale feeling with the team?
So, of course, we always start strong because we start with limited. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I think people is happy with the testing, with the result. We also had a lot of fun in the house, so perfect.
And after all, Magic is a game, so we want to have fun. I hope that the rest of the rounds are super fun for you guys, and best of luck for the following.
Thank you.
Well, we're into the modern rounds here on day 1 of competition, and it's been a year since we've had a modern pro tour. So we're going to check in on some of the modern mainstays, cards that you're likely to see in the format. We've got different categories that we're going to show off as well. Ailey, you are kicking us off.
Yes, indeed. Let's take a look at some of our mainstays that you're going to see a bunch of this weekend because they're in the most played decks, starting with Goryo's Vengeance. We're going to see Gristlebrand a bunch, Goblin Charbelcher, which always makes me chuckle because it's funny to call a deck Belcher, and Lotus Bloom, which has been around forever. I mean, this card helped Stan Sifka to a 15-1 record in 2012 to win Pro Tour Return to Ravnica. So, sweet deck. It's called Eggs or Second Breakfast or whatever the heck you want to call it, but it looked like a lot of fun.
Deck names were different back then. We'll say that for sure. So looking at some of the other modern mainstays, we'll take a look at our next slide here. And that is going to be kind of everybody's favorite lands. They are the Urza lands here. Coming up next, it's going to be Urza's power plant, the tower, the mine, as well as Urza Saga. And let me tell you, y'all, this was the very first modern deck that I ever played.
Yeah. Oh, it's for a lot of people.
Oh, yeah. It was at a state tournament in 07. I had to walk uphill both ways to play the tournament, you know. It's a lot of fun for exactly me and not my opponent. So
why is it called Tron?
Because you assemble them and you got Tron, all good to go. I really don't know. I'm sure there's a better name for it, but...
Let's take a look at some more modern mainstays here that we're seeing a lot of this weekend. And if you've taken a break from Modern, guess what? These cards still around. Welcome back as well to Mox Opal. Hey, we missed you. Bringing an Affinity back with you. It wouldn't be Modern without Affinity, quite honestly. It also wouldn't be Modern without Thoughtseize. Still hanging around and prime time on this list as well, enabling degenerate combos for years and still is here this weekend. Plus the new hotness in Modern, free spells. We said goodbye to Fury, we said goodbye to Grief, but Solitude remains here with us. There's
Last man standing, huh?
Yeah, there we go.
Kinda.
And I will say, Mox Opal brought back Affinity, but it took away Underworld Breach from me. So I, love-hate relationship with it. Is that your violin?
Tiniest violin.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've been talking about sideboarding because sideboarding, of course, very, very important in Modern. And Corey, you've been showing us some of the most popular decks and how to sideboard different matches. And we're going to talk about Esper Goryo's up next.
Yeah, let's take a look. And, I picked this deck kind of going into this beforehand, but I picked Arno Huschenbest's list, who he's doing quite well.
Undefeated.
Exactly, as he's dominating the top table. So this is the deck list we're going to be taking a look at. We're going to be focusing on the sideboard here up against 3 other kind of stock lists. So let's take a look at the sideboard and then take a look at our first opponent, which is Steve Stillman playing Boros Energy. So we'll take a look at Steve's list, take a look at the sideboard as well, and kind of predict what we are going to have to prepare for. Number 1, Surgical Extraction, basically the best card against these Gorios decks. Pretty hard to interact with, but other cards we can interact with are the Ghost Vacuums and other permanent-based disruption So let's take a look back at Arna's list and see the sideboard and what we would bring in. So step number 1, I want to bring in anything that kills creatures. Pest Control, Wrath of the Skies, these are the best cards against Boros Energy. We're going to see them in a lot of deck lists. I also love Fatal Push and Celestial Purge. Purge, not everybody would bring in, but I hate losing to Blood Moon so much that I'm bringing it in.
Same, bro.
100%.
Does it make you see red?
It makes me see all red, and I hate it so very much. Our next deck list, our next opponent is going to be Christian Baker on Tameshi Belcher. Let's look at the sideboard here and see what we're going to have to prepare against. The main thing here is Belcher is going to be a faster combo deck than Espergorios. So Espergorios has to pivot into this more controlling role. So let's take a look back at Arna's sideboard and see how we want to board for this one. Number 1 for me is kind of what I need to take out of the deck. I do not want Solitudes. I do not want Prismatic Ending. Anything that kills a creature, get it out of there. Belcher doesn't play any reasonable creatures you want to deal with. I want to bring in Consigns. Those are great against Goblin Char Belcher. Mystical Disputes are great against the mono blue deck. I know this is revolutionary right here. And then you also want these Teferi Time Ravelers, as if you can ever get a Lotus Bloom on suspend and have it stay there, ooh, chef's kiss. That's a real nice one. Let's take a look at our last matchup. This is going to be Ben Stark here on an Is It Affinity list. Let's take a look at Ben's sideboard, see what's going to happen here. Major thing I want you to look at here is 3 Metallic Rebuke, 3 Spider Sense. So it gets my Spider Senses tingling that I need to deal with these different counter spells. So let's take a look back at Arna's list and see how we want to prepare for that. First and foremost, I want to bring in those disputes for all those 6 counter spells. They can also counter Kappa Cannoneers, any other big blue spells like that. I also want the Wrath of the Skies and the Pest Controls here to deal with all the permanents that are left around. And then one little wrinkle here, we're going to take a look at Tristan Wild, the Ruse version of Is It Affinity. This one's a little different. We see no counter spells in the main deck. We'll take a look at the sideboard where we only see a total of 3 counter spells. So we'll go back to Arna's list one more time. And what does this change for us? For me, if I'm on the draw against this list, I probably don't want as many Mystical Disputes, or maybe any of them, because if your opponent dumps their hand, you're held up with Mystical Disputes and no counter spells to counter. It gets a lot worse. So these are different examples of a same deck that you need to be adjusting for when you're playing an open deck list tournament like the Pro Tour.
Yeah, absolutely. Super valuable stuff there. Thank you so much, Corey, for a look at sideboarding. Let's take a look at our feature match here for the next round of play here at Pro Tour Edge of Eternities. It's a good one. Both players still undefeated. Matt Costa up against Shuhei Nakamura. Jeskai Blink versus Is It Affinity. Let's get to meet the players. Matt Costa, 7 Grand Prix top 8s and 1 win to his name. Had a top 8 at Pro Tour Dark Ascension in 2012. Went 10-6 at the last Pro Tour Final Fantasy. Season goal, win a Pro Tour or Worlds. All right, Matt, you're certainly in good shape to do that here this weekend as far as the Pro Tour is concerned. Take a look at Shuhei Nakamura. Has been playing the game forever, started playing in 1995. 33 Grand Prix top 8s and 7 wins, meaning he's tied for the all-time Grand Prix win record with Kai Buda and Yuya Watanabe. So some good company to be in there for Shuhei. 6 Pro Tour top 8s to his name as well, but no win.
Ooh, okay.
All right.
I think it's about time.
Right?
Until now, dun dun dun.
Foreshadowing. It's a little scripted, by the way.
Exactly,
so,
yeah.
Let's take a look at the decks, Corey.
Okay, so let's take a look at the decks here, starting with Matt Costa's list here. This is the Jeskai Blink list. Well, not a lot of players are playing. The rest of his team really played that Azorius Blink deck that we just saw from Luna here not too long ago. But Matthew deciding to play Flash. Powerful card. Hard to argue with that one. I mean, you're kind of combining the good stuff here from the Boros Energy decks with the good stuff from the Blink decks. A deck we really haven't seen a lot of, but there are some beautiful combos here. Philia is extraordinarily awesome in this deck if you can blink out some of your stuff. One thing to look out for here, too, is Philia can blink out your opponent's things, and then you can consign that trigger coming back, so
it's
you
so
just
gross.
never get to get it back. Like, all the nice things you got across the table, you don't get those back. No fun allowed. Now let's take a look at the opponent. Here's Shuhei Nakamura playing Is It Affinity? And all right, there is some spicy spicy stuff here. We got the weapons manufacturing to be able to sacrifice that.
Yeah, I love that card.
You do love that
I
card.
do.
That is your jam. But you're trying to just get your stuff out as fast as possible, use the really powerful draws from Pinnacle Emissary, and crank out a Captain Cannoneer as fast as possible and try to win the game that way.
All right, 2 sweet lists here. Corey, what do you like?
You know, I think I like the Is It Affinity deck. I think the Blink deck is really good against those really fair decks, but I think if Shuhei can have one of these kind of busted decks where he gets Kappa going and has a really fast start, I think he'll be able to take this down.
How dare you bet against the good girl?
All right, I think Matt Costa is going to take this down, and it should be very easy. I got you.
All right, round number 6 is on the way. Let's find out what happens. Riley and Cedric are in the booth with the call.
Thanks very much, Maria. Yes, welcome back here to the booth with me, Riley Knight, and joining me, Cedric Phillips. Once again, Cedi, we're heading down to our feature match area for this matchup. You played a little bit, or you chatted with Matt Costa about his Jesco Blink list.
Did I?
And you played a couple of games as well?
I played some pickup games against Matt Nash yesterday. Nash and Costa, teammates, good friends. Matt Nash was playing Goryo's Vengeance, and I was playing with Costa's Jeskai strategy. We're going to see here in a moment. I'm not sure I dealt Matt a pointed damage.
Okay, not ideal.
Not ideal.
Not ideal.
But Matt Costa, clearly much better playing this deck that he brewed up.
Yeah.
He's the only one on his team playing it.
Yeah.
And he's got some combos, which I'm really excited to see.
All right, well, let's get into it. Let's get into our next round here as we head down to our feature match area for round number 6. We've already met our players, of course, at the desk. Matt Costa on this Jesco Blink list, which obviously has got a lot of ins and outs to it that we'll get across. But Shuhei Nakamura also playing an affinity deck that has its own sort of direction. It's got its own bit of stank on.
So you and I watched Affinity a little bit earlier in the hands of Ben Stark, and we saw what Pinnacle Emissary can do and how it can very quickly be undone by the card Fire Magic. So we saw that a little bit earlier. Now Costa does not have a copy of Fire Magic in his 75. We'll get to that when we get to the sideboarded games. But what's notable about this Affinity deck, the stank on it is number 1 because we got copies of Engineered Explosives, and we've got Claws of Gix and Weapons Manufacturing and a bunch of cards that Shuhei did not register on accident. That much I'm sure of. The other thing that's notable here for me is that Shuhei doesn't really play decks that look like this very often.
It's a bit uncharacteristic of him as a player.
Yes, not opposed to playing a strategy like mono red aggro, and I believe that Shuhei has a pretty wide range, but something that's kind of so all-in like this, it's not what I think of when I think of Shuhei Nakamura, which means to me that he is a very big believer in what this deck is doing, and that means he believes in the power level
it's a vote
of this deck.
It's a vote of confidence for
Huge
Affinity.
vote of confidence.
But he is playing a deck. He's playing a version of this deck that is a little unusual, which we'll explore as the match unfolds. But Cedric, you mentioned before that there are some combos in Matt Costa's deck. We've seen Blink decks. We've got Esper Blink. We've got a couple of Azorius Blink decks flying around. But the Jeskai Blink deck has a couple of combos that people may not be aware of.
Yeah, so the combos here, you know, we've got Flage plus Consign to Memory, which means you can counter the escape trigger, which means Flage is going to stay on the battlefield. You got Ophelia blinking your opponent's stuff alongside Consign, which is very nice. Corey mentioned that at the desk.
So there's sort of 2-card combos.
Yes.
Flage plus Consign, Ophelia plus Consign.
Yep. Yeah. Solitude plus Ephemerate. That one's an oldie but a goodie.
Pretty classic 2-card combo.
And Matt's favorite combo, and one could argue Magic's best combo, which is Ragavan and an untapped red source.
Wow.
Yes. Those are Matt's words, not mine. Just so we're clear.
Groundbreaking approach to combination gaming here from Matt Costa. Mountain Ragavan. Thanks for coming.
No, it's kind of like the combination that we're seeing here right now, which is Pinnacle Emissary and an island.
And an island. Yeah. Well,
looking pretty deadly.
There's a few other little bits and pieces that need to come together.
Maybe a little.
Mox Opal is still a good card. Who knew? But no, this is fantastic stuff here for Shuhei, who is showing the power of this new card from Edge of Eternities. Pinnacle Emissary has already really cut its teeth in Modern. I think it's here to stay.
Yes, this thing is the real deal. The warp on this card has made these new Affinity decks incredibly, incredibly powerful. Now, one of the things, that's unique about Shuhei's deck is, what are the 0-mana artifacts that Shuhei wants to play, and what are the cheap artifacts that he wants to play to enable the Emissary? When we watched Ben Stark, we saw a lot of Memnites and Ornithopters and stuff like that. I mentioned a little bit earlier, copies of Engineered Explosives, Claws of Gix.
Oh, yeah.
Just some cards that we don't associate with Affinity at all are hanging out in the main deck here by Nakamura. There's 3 copies of Tormod's Crypt because Goryo's Vengeance is a thing here this weekend. So when I say that this is a vote of confidence in this strategy, we don't see Shuhei do stuff like this very often, and we don't see a build like this very often of this strategy.
So Pithing Needle here, and Matt Costa cracks his Flooded Strand in response to this card being on the stack, because if the Pithing Needle hits the battlefield, it's too late.
Yep.
Right. It's I believe that when the Pithing Needle, it's not a when trigger. That trigger doesn't get put in the stack. When the Pithing Needle is on the battlefield, and if you've got an uncracked fetch, they can just name that fetch land, and it's just a blank piece of cardboard.
That is correct.
So Matthew Costa wisely cracking his Flooded Strand in response to the Pithing Needle, which I think is named Scalding Tarn.
That is correct. So Shuhei pointed to the Scalding Tarn that was put in the graveyard after the Surveil land came in and binned the Scalding Tarn off the top. So there's a Needle on Scalding Tarn. There's an Engineer Explosive, Sunburst 0. There are 4 little bozos on the battlefield, thanks to the Emissary, and a land and a Mox Hopeful. So this start, it's not a Kappa Cannoneer start, but this start is why you play this strategy.
Yes, yes. Now, for all the nerds in the chat who like numbers, we can all feel superior to Shuhei Nakamura, looking at the deck list, realizing that there are 4 Flooded Strands in Matt Costa's deck and only 3 Scalding Tarns.
Tricky.
So, bet Shuhei's going to feel some yoke on his face after that.
Yeah, after being up a game.
After that particular choice there. But no, obviously sniping a fetch land if you manage to, and there's a Flooded Strand also gets played here by Matt Costa as well. It can be lethal. It can be brutal.
Yeah.
Just randomly
Back right on time.
A fetch land and then having the opponent draw it. Like in a matchup where Pithing Needle isn't doing a lot.
Look at that.
Posing a land can be huge.
Poo50 plays, one of them Shuhei Nakamura. Let's go. Wait, is there actually Close of Gix in someone's deck? That's not real.
There's really nothing to name of consequence, so trying to get a little lucky by naming a fetch land is the best that the Pithing Needle can do.
Flage, and then can they not escape it, I think?
Wait, hang on. Hang on. We gotta... Sorry for the jump scare.
It's still casting it.
Hang on, we gotta...
This card.
We gotta look this up.
There you go. Well, the Pithing Needle not at its best in this situation, but it is another artifact on the battlefield. It triggers the Emissary. It can do some good stuff with the.
Should we look this together, chat?
The construct
Here.
tokens made by Urza Saga.
We'll do it later. We'll look at the secret later.
It's not ideal, but it's good enough. Look,
It looks. It sounds spicy.
Yes.
There's actually Close of Gix. Let's go.
This is a matchup where it's not very good, but I look at it this way as it's a 1-mana 1/1 effectively alongside the Emissary. So you play the Needle, you trigger the Emissary, and you're able to make another 1/1. The difficult thing.
Thank you. Good to be back. Lunch was excellent.
This is a great start. Flage is going to come in and take care of the Thought Monitor, gain a little bit of life. It's going to go to the graveyard, but you can already see that Matt's graveyard is
little mac and cheese action.
Maybe 5 cards alongside that Flage now.
It can be, well, no, because of the Scalding Tarn in hand, it actually can't be.
Get fluted.
But another land will do it.
Just Sky Blink, huh?
Well,
Tormod's Crypt, that's the end of that.
Oh boy.
Okay. Well, three copies of Tormod's Crypt in Shuhei's deck as well, and this is a card that's going to
wait in the main.
The weekend, even just sniping something like a Flage.
Oh, Affinity playing Crypt in the main is always absolute heat.
I don't like to call a game over before it's over. It's not. It's a bad coverage practice.
He's already reaching for that tool with the tool belt.
Coverage practice, but Shuhei's hand right now, multiple copies of Sink into Stupor.
Okay.
So any spells that Matt kind of tries to put on the stack, Shuhei gets to basically decide, am I scared of that or not scared of that? So
any spells that matter.
Rizzler?
Right, so it's like a Quantum Riddler, do I care? As Shuhei just said, I don't.
You can warp that, that's fine.
Yep, so you can have a card.
Yeah.
And if Matt plays something of consequence, he can Sink into Stupor. If not, activate Urza Saga, make a construct.
Yeah.
Clearly there's a lot of artifacts on the battlefield, so that construct's going to be quite large. So Shuhei is in a very enviable position right now.
So, as you say, the construct readied by Shuhei Nakamura and brought into play, and it's huge. This
Make another one?
Enormous. What is it?
Oh, I guess you want to hold up Sync.
8? 1, 2, 3. I'm counting 7. Explosives, Needle itself plus 4 artifacts.
True.
Yeah, so I'm counting.
Saga trigger?
Right
Hello?
now. Saga's going to go up to 3. You imagine an artifact coming there.
Is the Pinnacle Emissary, is that warped, is it?
Yeah, it's on the side.
Okay, sure. Yep. It's not tapped with 3+1/+1 counters on it.
Not yet, at least.
Oh, it's not 3. That's a W.
Wait, Shuhei, please?
It's not a 3.
Please don't miss your Saga trigger.
You know, it's a double. It's like a round W on the side. Yeah.
What?
That's why they've done that.
I'm gonna give it to you.
That's why they've done that for sure.
Oh, he definitely missed his trigger. Oh, he's floating? Okay. It's chill?
Potentially another
He's floating. Okay,
Here's the
okay.
other thing I wanna know.
Just
When we
thinking.
watched the
Lots of
previous
thinking.
match with Ben Stark,
Why are you floating your mana this way? Oh, you're making a construct. Okay, that makes way more sense. He was just thinking.
we saw
I was like, there's no way he's missing it. He's Shuhei Nakamura.
We saw Fire Magic after Sideboard. What we saw
Yeah, he was just thinking. I think it was hold up, sync again versus making a guy. I think making a guy's correct.
So once the battlefield starts looking like this for Nakamura,
Oh, is he dead?
He knows that he's pretty safe to just go wide, go
Oh, yeah, I think he's
tall,
just
do
dead.
whatever he wants. Get creatures on the battlefield because
4, 5,
Costa
6,
doesn't have really a
7,
catch-all,
8,
especially in game 1.
And this
8
solves this problem. And this is showing
artifacts in play?
one of the key dimensions when playing
5,
with
6,
this
7,
Affinity
8.
deck
So
is
the both
its
8
relationship with
8s
sweepers. Not a good
boots up the last one. If you have no removal spell, you die. Yep, easy peasy.
Because Matt Costa's deck, as we've seen now, it's not going to be able to forestall this.
He figured it out. Found the light. Man, this deck looks sick.
Solitude. It's got
Maybe the coolest Affinity's ever been.
It's got Flage, Titan of Fire's Fury. It's got a card here that I'm not super familiar with. What is it? Lightning Bolt?
I don't know what that does.
Never heard of that
I'm not
card
familiar with that.
before. But
Why does Shuhei's cape look completely insane?
Not really. The only one that's really going to matter against Affinity in my mind is if you can go like, you know.
You can keep Canal here, I guess. You have no way to trigger your drum, but it'll probably change. He did keep. Shuhei has played really well in last few Pro Tours, I think. Yeah, he's old.
But that's the kind of drum
But still
that has to
good.
go really well. Another thing that can potentially happen is how good is it to play Solitude and Ephemerated?
Oh, thank you, Furish. I was thinking about 8-cast. That's what I was trying to remember before. I feel like Belcher is like a blending of 8-cast and Belcher
It may not be great, but
from Legacy. And I feel like this is just kind of like 8-cast.
I think you're talking through what is the best case scenario in a situation.
Happened to Kenji Engelberg? That is a question I would love to know the answer to. That's my favorite player of all time.
This is weapons manufacturing, and this is the reason that we're seeing Claws of Gix in the deck.
Weapons manufacturing.
All about this interaction. So talk us through every.
Oh, I know all about it. Of course I do. Okay, so weapons manufacturing, 2-mana enchantment. Boy, I'd love for it to come up on the screen. 2-mana enchantment.
And whenever a non-token artifact enters the battlefield,
you make a
munitions token.
Correct.
And the munitions token will only fire and do 2 damage to something when it leaves the battlefield, and it has no way to do that itself.
That's correct.
So that's why you need the Claws of Gix.
That's why you need Claws of Gix. That's why you need engineered explosives on zero.
True.
So
yeah.
Kenji is in Kenji Samura, I'm pretty sure, is the person they're referring to.
You can find Claws of
New
Gix
mod though,
via
also great.
Saga.
Or by
Not
just
a magical family though.
drawing it and playing it like that.
Correct.
Simply in
And also,
arena draft, I
This
suppose.
is a way to generate artifacts that are a little bit sticky to make
Yeah,
your
Edge,
affinity costs
Edge,
go down.
pretty high
And also
key.
for Kappa
Got some sweet cards in this tournament already. Across a bunch of different decks too.
This weird enchantment
This
that's
card
kinda
here,
sticky, and it's like, well,
Rizzler in every deck, obviously.
these artifacts, and it's like, well, there's some unique
The
ways.
star charts
It's
in
kind
the
of
slow
like
decks.
a dodgy knockoff version of
The
Pinnacle
Warp
Emissary,
Shepherd, the
in sense that
angel.
It doubles all your artifacts. It gives you extra
Pending
artifacts
the
you can play with.
manufacturing.
It's just these
It's
artifacts
cool that
require a little
removing the
more
enchantment
work
doesn't
to
remove the
actually
munitions.
get something out of them. Because
You have to
they don't
pay
get
to
that
activate
nice
Claws of
attack
Gix. This is the shit I have to.
And it's clearly
This is what I have to look up at the Pro Tour, apparently.
that Costa used a
Great point.
You do, it's 1 mana. Sacrifice permanent, gain a life.
the battlefield. But you see that because these little
Makes
things
sense,
are
I
a little
guess.
sticky, like all right now, Shuhei's artifacts are just kind of, they're not doing anything, at least not yet, but it does reduce the cost of affinity for artifacts for a card like Thoughtcast and Thought Monitor.
Check this out as well. These
Don't say
munitions
not doing anything,
tokens,
Cedric.
it's not
That's
when
4
they're
damage right there.
sacrificed, It's not
It's
when they
when
go
they
to the
leave.
graveyard.
Oh,
It's
when they
nothing. It's when they leave.
Yeah.
So this is another hedge, I think, against a card like Temporary Lockdown.
Okay, sure.
Because if you play a Temporary Lockdown against all those 1/1s, right?
Interesting
maybe they've
take.
got in for a point of damage, maybe they haven't, but they're gone.
Yep.
Right?
I kind of
Weapons
believe you.
manufacturing, these munitions tokens, they're hitting you for 2 on the way
Kinda
out.
believe
And that
you,
is-
Riley.
That's significant.
Hedge
Which is
against
true. So all of a
sweepers?
sudden those
Kind
sweepers
of.
look a lot worse
It's like a
against
little blood
card like
artist
weapons
for
manufacturing.
artifacts.
You can't just sit there and like think you're safe
Thought
because if
Monitor.
these munitions tokens leave the battlefield under any circumstances,
That's a magic card.
Yep. Who to the dome.
Shuhei is like kind of cooking right now.
Yeah, he's got the chef hat on.
Shuhei is
He's got a
absolutely
little rat
cooking.
under
Hello,
there
Cameron
pulling
White.
away at his hair. It's going real
Welcome,
well.
welcome.
A Memnite, a little drum.
Yeah.
Picked up a
Good
copy of
afternoon to you
Pinnacle
too if you're in a
Emissary.
similar time zone.
One
Otherwise,
Argue
I
is
don't
the
know.
second best card in this deck
Good
now.
whatever it
I
is,
reserve
wherever
first best
wherever
for
you
Matsuo,
are.
Matsuo, of course.
Okay, all right.
But you know, Pinnacle Emissary is a card that put this deck entirely back on the map, and now the deck is constructed around that card.
Because Mox Opal is
We
just
just slamming the Blood Moon here,
right?
chat.
Like whatever version of Affinity looks like, you don't have to build the deck. Well, you have to build the deck to support Mox Opal in the sense you need enough artifacts. But Pinnacle Emissary is looking for something very specific, right?
Yes.
Whereas Mox Opal is just like, oh, you want to play a bunch of artifacts? Great, put me in.
You're in there.
You know,
You're
I could throw a football over those mountains.
Uncle Rico showing up to the booth. Love that. Now, we talk about the one-for-oneing and Matt trying to kind of generate a bit of an advantage here. There's been a little bit of removal, of course.
Does Matt have any sweepers? She's really hot. I guess he's lockdown probably.
That's a start. You know, now.
Oh, none taken. That's if anything, that's a compliment, Cameron.
Probably ephemerate.
Glad you like the videos.
See that Blood Moon sitting in Shuhei's hand?
Yep, getting it ready. Blood Moon's probably gonna be pretty good this game.
Yeah.
You said last round we were.
Actually, Blood Moon turns off lockdown if that's his sweeper. So
Blood Moon, what are you talking about?
that seems good.
I've liked Blood Moon since the days of like Splinter Twin.
Rizzler,
What was that
Blink.
Blood Moon or was that a Splinter Twin? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What do you like, winning matches too?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, the old Blue Moon decks where you play a bunch of islands and Blood Moon. Oh man, those are the days.
Let me see your deck.
We don't get a good look. Get that out of get that off the screen.
That's the closest. That is as close to the feature match area that Splinter Twin is going to get here this weekend. Let me tell you.
It is funny to think that
I think 0 copies registered.
Twin got unbanned
0 copies registered.
long time ago, and definitely no one's playing it here.
Jokes? No. The memes, as it were. Yeah, I think we might be in Blood Moon territory here coming next turn. I mean, Shuhei's mana base looks pretty good right now. Springleaf Drum does solve a lot of problems as far as mana, like colored mana is concerned. Shuhei's going to draw 2 cards because of the Bobble Trigger, of course. And we could have another
I'm guessing Claw is I mean, it might be a main deck card, but Claw is in here specifically because of munitions.
And that's the other.
What is that called? Weapons manufacturing.
When you're playing Blood Moon, Springleaf Drum is fine.
So I don't know. I think it's all that meta, but maybe there's a reasonable amount of. I mean, there might be a lot of it if there's a decent amount of manufacturing.
No, I don't think
like Affinity wants 1 red source.
Legally bound to call Huey your Hall of Fame favorite. I mean, that's very fair. Huey's great.
Nothing too wild.
Unless you're playing
Thanks for dropping by, Furish.
Monitors in a turn.
Have a good night.
It's not. It's never too arduous. Do you know what I like about Affinity though? Right.
Ooh,
I started playing Magic.
Blood Moon Saga is back on the menu.
2012.
Maybe wait till it can make
Modern
constructs.
was sort of just starting out. People played this deck.
I've forgotten how this interaction works. I know it changed. I might have forgotten, but I think it has to have the ability first, right?
Mirror Enforcer long gone.
No, long gone. No
Yeah, it does. It does. It has to earn the ability first. And it won't get it if it's a mountain. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. He's playing Blood Moon, so maybe I'm wrong.
But we're back. We're back.
Boom.
We're so back now.
We've got actual Affinity cards.
It's a bit of an homage, I would say. Here's Blood Moon. See, yeah, Matt's face is telling the story right now.
Yeah, he's not a happy chappy at this stage.
It looks completely unplayable.
3 mountains.
I mean, he's not dead. Like, it's hard for... Oh, never mind.
Hand as well. Right, Galvanic Blast.
Wait.
Deal 4.
Just raw?
It's not quite going to do it. Have we got a way to... Oh, of course, we can sacrifice a munitions.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Can the munitions go any target, or I thought it was only face?
This game? What? All right, well, Cedric's doing that. No, I like when the whole.
It's a Femrite, right?
Sure.
Oh, he needs one more mana. Does he drum up? Yeah, he does. This beats a Femrite too. Oh, so does Blood Moon. It doesn't matter. Yeah, goodbye.
Why did he register Claws of Gixton? Oh, I get it.
I see. Yeah.
Get it?
Cedric's breaking.
It's all here.
Chef
Take 2.
Nakamura steps out of the kitchen. My
I mean, this looks sick.
Dish you put together here.
Oh my God! You thought a 4/6 was going to be good? Not even close.
Nope, not enough. All right. And
I mean, the hand is mono uncastables, I think.
Here from Shuhei, so we're going to get to enjoy this game.
It looks really dumb when you go back past the 4/6, by the way, but he did have a plan. Like the Blood Moon turned off a Femrate too, so it's a very safe play.
Okay, well, let's you and I start here. Okay, basic.
Yes, he has Solitude. Oh, he has Solitude, a Femrate, but no other white card.
I promise we don't have those.
Wait, another Plains? Wait, that's actually good.
It's very easy to...
Fable.
I got you.
Ben, guess how many basic islands?
Guess he's Jeskai. He also has castable cards.
Give me that. That's a 0.
0.
Okay, that's a donut on that
0.
one.
Big old goose egg.
Plains?
2.
Okay, so he's got both planes in play. All right, so my thought process here is...
Having both planes low-key seems really good when you have Solitude in your hand.
right? Because you got double planes and then the non-basic.
Shuhei does need more stuff, but he's going to go really wide when he wins.
Fable, you know,
Also, if you can't get your
can make treasure tokens. It died,
I mean,
so that's not
if you can't get your emissary doesn't get shot here after you play it, you can also warp it back later.
Yeah, exactly. So,
ooh, Blood Moon plus Urza Saga. You up to date?
Yeah.
I think the players
Ask the judge. Yeah, I cannot explain.
Okay. Let's talk through this interaction. So
Did you hear that?
There was a rules change.
He was asking about Saga, and then Shuhei just says, in English, ask a judge, I can't explain. Which is very true.
Pop the hood and talk about why.
You don't know
because I don't know, Cedric. That's
no one knows.
That's fine.
But that was what happened under the old rules. Under the new rules, what happens now?
Riley Knight's explaining it to me. Thank you, Riley.
I think I'm right on this. The Urza certainly stays on the battlefield.
Correct.
It can't gain any extra. It loses the ability to gain extra chapter, like extra counters.
You're
right?
correct
It
again.
doesn't move through chapters, but it doesn't lose any of the abilities that it already had given to it by previous counters being put on it. In other words, it keeps the adding colorless ability. It will keep the construct ability if it gets to that chapter, which this one has not and will not.
Yeah, I did think Shuhei was gonna
That'll be sacrificed.
I did think Shuhei was gonna wait till his Saga went to 2 to play the Blood Moon, but
You nailed it.
I finally managed
seemed so good,
No, I think they're.
and he had a window to play it. So I think when he played it was correct, but it would be like unlosable if this Urza Saga could make constructs right now.
You're doing quite well.
I'm doing quite well.
Yes.
Ah,
So
interesting.
it's
I'm not going to.
this is
Okay, here we
chaos.
go.
We asking the judge. It's. I guess you have to ask the judge.
Correct. It does not increment Saga counters.
Matthew Coster is learning.
So this is like me taking my homework up to the teacher. It's being marked in real time.
Yeah, did I get it right?
Yeah.
If you have one or more chapter abilities, so it doesn't have one, that's why you don't. So it's saying
Judge here, what's the question?
Currently make colors.
The players are currently. One of the players asked how Urza Saga Blood Moon interacts now, and Shuhei said, "I don't know. Call the judge. Like I do know, but I cannot explain. Call the judge." And now the judge is explaining the interaction.
Achieved its
You're
chapter.
in layering territory.
Yeah.
I'm really
We're
dialing
getting-
in now.
Yeah. I'm
Correct.
So interested.
Yes, please.
So the judge is conferring on that. This reminds me of in Year 7 when I took up my science test that we did in class to Mr. Merchant, who immediately marked it in front of me.
Okay.
And I felt cheated because it didn't take him very long. He should have, like, I was like, do that in your own time. It's a lot of pressure here for the judges to get it
I love some
correct.
good layering discourse.
Thank you, Judge.
Layering aside, Matt Costa,
The chat
total
judge,
trouble.
the table judge at the Pro
Total
Tour,
trouble right now.
and the commentators have all figured it out.
I think Flage is probably best draw on the deck. Actually, another good draw. He has a card in his sideboard that could be good here in Wrath of the Skies. So that's another one that could be delicious and nutritious in a situation like this. But okay, I think our judge is going to talk to us a little.
Correct.
from the first chapter.
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
Does it get a counter when Blood Moon's already in play?
Ruling
Doesn't have the ability, right? Or is it different?
not currently making
Okay.
I might.
Judges still going here, but I have a ruling in front of me.
Talk to me.
I have a ruling in front of me that I can share with you here. All right. Urza Saga does not gain lore count.
Oh, it's as this enters. That part's not a trigger. That's wild. Today I read Urza Saga properly for the first
Urza
time.
Saga does not get put in the graveyard as a state-based action. This is what used to happen. Because
Yeah,
it
yeah,
only
yeah.
happens to
Rules.
sagas with chapter
Good old
abilities
rules.
that have
It's an as, not a when,
counters than their
which I
highest
didn't know.
chapter number. Clear
I
as
did.
mud.
I thought the first thing was a trigger.
Urza Saga can still tap for mana,
It is
since
not.
effect
The
from
other
Bloodline
parts are
Removes
triggers.
abilities does not undo the previously resolved chapter ability that adds the mana ability.
Yeah.
So it would
Correct.
already be able to tap for red because it's a
See,
mana,
we're all learning,
but it
chat.
can also tap for colorless.
It's a learning stream,
as well as
remember? I said that
before.
like
It already
2 hours
had been
ago.
given that ability by a previous counter being put on it. For instance, the
Manticos has gone through it. He had to ask about Blood Moon Urza Saga, and he's losing.
but had it got to chapter 2, it still would be able to make constructs.
Yep.
Super weird, obviously, when we start getting into layers.
Oh
and
yeah, it
time
was because of
stamps
Final
and all that
Fantasy. I
sort of
forgot
stuff,
about
you know
that because
things
there
are
were
gonna get a
creatures
little
and stuff,
squiff.
and it got funny.
Right? But this is, to the best of my knowledge,
Well, I guess they were creatures, so that
How
part
it
doesn't matter as
And
much.
you
But yes,
asked why I
they
like
did
playing
change the
Minecraft
saga. They did change the saga rules because of
And
Final
then this
Fantasy
ever
because they
comes
were
out.
adding
I
creature
play a
sagas.
Blood Moon, you're like, great, I'll tap my 5 planes.
That's right. That's right.
5, what am I talking
My-
about? I'll tap my 2 planes.
Hopefully. 5 means I've lost.
Yeah.
I like
Yep.
to keep it simple. Either you're dead or I'm dead.
But I obviously, look, this is a good time for us to talk about the fact that this is what the judges are here
Blood Moon did used to kill Urza Saga,
for calls like this, to go through to make sure they're getting
which
it
was,
right, particularly
I mean,
at a
not
at
as
a
confusing,
tournament
but still a very
like Pro
confusing
Tour. And
ruling
look,
as to why.
if players are going to sit here and ask these questions of judges at the Pro Tour, There is no reason that you, exalted viewer around the world, shouldn't be doing this at your LGS. This is what
That's
judges
true.
are for.
Call your judge. That's what they're there for.
Calling a judge is
Yeah, I think that was one of the impetuses for the change, Nicholas. I thought it was more intuitive this way.
It is a natural part of playing Magic, and you should do it. If you ever have a question, call a judge, have it clarified. I tell this story all the time. I once had a very, very well-known and well-respected player. I don't know if I should say his name.
You're not gonna.
I will. Maybe I will.
Okay.
I'll decide at the end of the anecdote.
Okay. Okay.
I was in the feature material watching this player, right? Multiple.
Thanks, Alan Keys. I will.
This player called a judge over and clarified how trample damage works.
Oh, I like that.
I'm going to name this. I think I'm going to name this player. Okay, I'm going to write this player's name down, and you're going to tell me if you think that's
the
what to say,
pressure's
okay?
on me. Okay.
Okay, I'm passing the
Hello.
note over to Cedric now.
The cat wants to watch
And I'm
also.
getting 2 thumbs up. So, Paul Rietzel, if you're offended by the fact that I outed you.
Paul would tell that story.
Hall of Famer Paul Reitzel apparently needed to ask the judge how trample works. That's pretty pop.
He would.
Paul had lethal on board.
Okay.
He's attacking in. He just wanted to make sure. He called a judge over just to check that trample worked the way that it had worked for the last 18 years. You know that he was going to win this game, and he did.
Better safe than sorry.
And he did. All right, we move on now with this.
Pinnacle
rule having
Emissary.
been
Sagas in
clarified.
play.
Saga
Look
does
at your
stick
card.
around.
Play my bauble. Make a guy. My emissary can't get warped. We have jumped
And it looks like
through time into a different matchup. Looks like Shuhei 1-2-0.
Just dump trucking someone.
Yeah, just heading to the buffet.
All right. Well, hope you guys enjoyed that Shuhei match.
Yeah, right.
We're moving
just a
on.
very brief interlude here to our match with Mikey Bishara.
Yeah, this is a nice.
Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe we're going back.
Looking. Check out this Gristlebrand beatdown.
Just getting it done.
Yeah, I think that was against a delighted halfling.
Did we click the wrong button?
I
It happens.
Backing in that matchup. Gristlebrand does not get the respect that he deserves these days.
Okay, this is not the first time.
Judge Coral
We had this
didn't
conversation off camera, and we're going to have
It
exactly the same
happens.
conversation on camera now.
It's just not true.
What do you mean?
It's not true.
Do you think Gristlebrand gets the respect that card deserves?
Yes.
Do you feel like Gristlebrand has had an arc like a sports person does, right? Like
No,
they're peaking and
Gristlebrand's
they sort of
just
come
been
down.
good.
They're playing sort of into retirement, but still putting up numbers a little bit.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Gristlebrand is like a 38-year-old basketball player. 36.
Yeah, I would say that Gristlebrand has had a Chris Paul-esque career arc.
Don't know who that
I
is.
know that's why I said it.
It's Chris Paul. What's
really
what
good
they play?
basketball player.
Yeah?
Now I would say old and washed.
Right. Okay.
But still good.
Sure.
But like
Wait, isn't
still
Chris Paul
completely
the
acceptable.
NBA player that
so
cut the lead down to
Marcus
40?
Labuschagne
No, it's a
of-
different player.
Exactly.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
Marcus Labuschagne. Well,
Yes.
I'm not going to share my opinions on Marcus
Yogma
Labuschagne.
2-4,
All I can
unlucky.
attest, mate, it's good you've been putting up numbers for Queensland because I tell you what, you need the form. Anyway, Cedric, it's been interesting to explore these lists.
It is Chris Paul.
We've seen Affinity
He
now
hits the
twice,
huge tree to cut the lead down to
and
42.
The different direction.
That's how
these
I know
decks
who
can
that
sort of
is.
Take. Not that Shuhei Nakamura's deck is a complete rebuild of the archetype, but certainly it has a different thrust to it, and one that maybe shores up a couple of weaknesses in fighting off sweepers. With the weapons manufacturing, creating those munitions tokens with the different suite of zero-cost artifacts, is this? Do you think this is an aberration, or is this a very legitimate way that the Affinity list could be? Because I feel like it's a little unorthodox.
It's definitely unorthodox.
Wonder what
I
happened.
definitely think it's real. I know we're going to jump to our match. I'm going to kind of explain this anecdote as we dive back into it. I definitely think it's real. I definitely think that if it's not targeted, it's very good. Right? Once people start to take it serious, I think that it gets a little bit worse. As we saw in the match earlier with Leverato, one Fire Magic undid everything. Right, so there are cards and there are answers because modern.
All right, we're so back.
That problems are
The
solvable,
game state
but
is still mostly the
people came
same.
into this event
Oh, it's
thinking
literally
that
actually
it
they
was
rolled
A,
back
a
to
joke,
where they were
or B,
when they
not
cut
to be
away.
played very heavily, or C,
The
both.
power of tape delay.
Well, they got to rethink things now.
That's
as well.
Bobble, make a
Because
guy.
this,
Bobble, make a
it
guy.
opens up a completely different direction. Look, I'm not saying there's anything wrong
My
with the way that
opponent
the Affinity decks are quote-unquote normally built, right? Like we've seen the fact that this,
Can't
this
really do
brand new
anything.
card from
This is
AoE, the
Fable.
fact that Pinnacle
Okay, no,
Emissary
this
is
game's
changing
still
the game
playable.
across the
We still got a
Affinity
game here.
list. But the more I see of weapons manufacturing, the more I think
Looks
like,
tough,
okay, yes,
but
weapons manufacturing, make a bunch of tokens, play
Not getting your
your
your emissary shot there was really nice. You could have pitched the FM rate with the Soul too,
But
but
if you've got the weapons manufacturing,
doesn't really seem worth
if
it
they've
given that you
stalled out the
are about to
board
blink
and you
it.
just need like 6 damage to the dome. You play weapons manufacturing, you play an EE, and that you don't have to you don't have to attack.
Yes.
Right? And I think that's a really, really valid
Lands to the
way
bin,
to
draw more
explore
cards.
the
Do we draw more
different
lands?
angles
Looks
this
like we
deck can try to
did.
cover. So I'm interested to see, particularly with
Fable
Nakamura
of the
now
Mana
at 5-9.
Flutter.
I know only 2 of those wins that you're in constructed. If
Oh,
he
nope,
continues to
wait,
win in
some
this
of those are
fashion,
spells.
are we going to be revisiting the way potentially that these affinity lists can come together?
The thing I also like about what Nakamura is doing this weekend, we talk about the unorthodox nature of it, but if you haven't played against it, you may not know
two
that,
solitudes.
like, oh, like I'm at 8, I'm safe, and it's like, but you're not.
No, you're not at all.
Like that's the thing that I actually kind of like is, if you haven't played against weapons manufacturing,
it was in play before Blood. It was in play before the Bloodman got
like
played.
you may not realize that some things can happen, which Shuhei is obviously very aware of. That
Shuhei's own Bloodman, so
when it does happen to you,
he would not have.
Need it to happen once
He would not have tried to.
You catch somebody off guard.
Hurt his own necessary if he didn't have
from,
to.
Let's say hypothetically 6-0 instead of 5-1, right? Where you win a game in a match out of nowhere.
What do you even do here?
Is left thinking,
pitch the failure to the Solitude?
And it is harder and harder to get those edges. In the
pitch the Solitude. Yeah, I guess failure is just better.
In the era of
like cast it.
Very few secrets, very few surprises when you sit down to shuffle up and play a game of Magic.
Get exiled, ephemerate.
Any edge like that can actually have huge, because people aren't expecting it, right? They're not expecting these repercussions. All right, here's a Solitude
Your
now.
Memnite
being
dies?
ephemerated.
Maybe the flyer?
This is in response to the thought cast right now. So Matt's going to take care of a couple of creatures and try to stabilize things.
Failure
It is worth noting the final
turn
card
this
in Matt's
around.
hand, I believe, is a copy of Philia. So then you get the Philia plus Solitude combo, or you can do other things with Philia in this instance because Philia has a lot of text on it. So this could get a little interesting as far as a comeback is concerned. This Blood Moon has annihilated Matt's mana base, but actually drawing 2 planes, or any planes, has made it so that he can continue to play the game.
It does give him a couple of dead draws. But
who do you think's going to win this game?
Quantum Riddler.
I thought Shuhei had it sewn up.
The only blue cards in the main deck, right?
Actually seems kind of tough.
It's bad if you draw these cards now under a Blood Moon. But what I'm trying to say here is most of the
Shuhei
cards
has
in his
a
deck
Kappa Cannoneer.
Okay. And if
that seems
something like
unbeatable.
Flame, which could turn this game around.
Very much so.
You know, this is something that I think means that Matt is certainly in it.
Oh yeah, this is a game.
Yeah,
this is a game. I think Kappa
Cannoneer is unbeatable.
This is still very much a game.
We're not counting the chips.
Unless it's board wipe, but that's always the case in this matchup.
Here's a Pinnacle Emissary.
Can you do both? No, that's so gross.
Very good.
This card is very
I feel like if you play the Cannoneer here,
there's the Tormod's
you
so Flage now sort of
has gotten worse.
Don't have a board wipe like in your deck.
And look, this is why Affinity players are playing this. Ben Stark had 2
I mean,
copies.
it's a blink deck. You could have Wrath, but
graveyard hate effects are very, very powerful.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like it.
You know, if it was a fringe card, we'd
That's
see
true.
one.
Fable's pretty
So
good
you
with
search that
Solitude.
There's a Saga. It's just generically good. Affinity wants to play 0-cost artifacts.
I think he's trying to kill him then?
Ticks
I think you're trying to kill him to play Kappa Cannoneer, but you would have played it already.
Watching players of this
right?
level play
Because it gets bigger when artifacts
and looking
happen.
at their deck list is they're speaking without speaking. So I haven't talked to Shuhei this weekend. At some point I will. But his deck list speaks to me.
Yeah,
you're playing
you definitely would have played Cannoneer first if you're planning on playing it. So you're not planning on playing Cannoneer.
Things are happening in people's graveyards.
So you're just hoping this is good enough.
One copy is not enough. It's also a 0-mana artifact alongside Pinnacle Emissary.
Oh, Kappa and Step Failure is interesting.
You're playing
the Solitude, yes. That's true. I forgot about the failure.
So no one's forcing you to play
Hello.
this card, right? Like there is an
You have a
affinity list
visitor.
that has been established as the list, right?
Come here.
With plus or minus 5 cards.
Yep.
But Shuhei's like, no, I've got my own.
She doesn't want to say hi.
It makes you.
One of my cats.
It makes you ask questions to yourself about why someone as good as
Come here.
Nakamura is doing what he's doing, and it's answering questions on what he thinks people are up to coming into the tournament.
All right, Kappa Cannoneer comes along.
Hard to see with the background, but there's a cat on the desk now.
Pinnacle
Hello.
That was cast.
Big problem, Cannoneer.
Shuhei
Tails about to go through.
Well, I know 0 cards in hand now with that Kappa Cannoneer.
Hello.
Philia.
Yes.
And again, the
Still hasn't made an
4
appearance.
on Kappa Cannoneer may as well be
Standing right in the camera's blind
look at
spot.
this. We may see this.
Oh, you drew an ephemerate? That's unreasonable.
So this game.
And sure he did goal in. So I wonder why he did it this way. Because it could have been bigger if he did it the other way. Maybe he needed to improvise. That's probably what it was.
Thing that he needs right now. So you see the ephemerate coming back on the Solitude.
The player under the effects of Blood Moon with only white and red mana is maybe going to win this game. Is what's happening.
Fable's going to transform, and Fable
Solitude happened.
And targeting Solitude over and over and over again is obviously a situation that Matt wants to be in, but he just needs time to get there.
It's very interesting he left his 2
Rebound, that's
well,
right.
Rather than leaving.
Of course.
I mean, there are red cards that he can draw.
Yeah, but if you draw
So I guess he knew the Cannoneer was going to die, so he just wanted to go wide?
So
That makes sense.
double white.
As opposed to maybe white-red?
Yeah. Because it even shuts off Prismatic Ending. Not that there's anything that he wants to hit for 2 there.
No, that's a very fair question.
Really interesting. Because he's got no cards in hand. It's not like he has. It's not like he already has a white. If he had an Ephemerate in hand, he's like, oh, what if I draw another Ephemerate?
Wrath of the Skies.
This is game 2,
Game 2.
So yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
I figured he
Okay,
had
there's
Wrath.
the answer.
Like in his deck. Obviously, he doesn't have it now. It would have been cast a long time ago if he had it now.
Arid Mesa is not Wrath of the Skies.
Maybe he wants to draw his White Orchid Phantom.
This is an interesting situation.
This looks really tough. Because Solitude has lifelink.
Blink this.
Failure. Oh,
There's
actually
the
gonna
block.
Oh,
Ophelia down.
right.
Solitude back. Emissary down.
So effectively, we've traded the Ophelia for the Pinnacle.
I mean, that seems good. You have to buy
Remember,
time.
the Urza Saga is not ever going to go to Chapter 2 because of the blood units on the battlefield. If that thing
Should we
could
have
break out-
plating?
Oh, never mind.
We ate it.
Closet kicks. Let's go.
Wait, that's hype.
Sacrifice of permanent.
Wait, that's so hype.
Oh, we've spent enough time under this Blood Moon, he says, and now all of a sudden.
Wait, that's so sick. That's like turning it from a winner of.
The prophecy that was foretold not just moments ago by Cedric Phillips has come to pass.
Oh, we can also
and
turn off the
now
lifelink.
Saga
is in deep poop.
Oh my god, that was.
Oh, we can turn off the lifelink with claws as well.
Oh boy. Claws of Geeks, best card in Modern, confirmed.
Oh, and Soldier doesn't fly, but the 1/1s do.
I thought he locked himself. How wrong I was.
A card that I would say a decent percentage of people.
And now we're
watching
just gonna
tonight
make
would not
construction
have even
win.
known was legal in Modern.
Do you know what set it's from originally?
Yes.
Come on, give it to me, Riley. Come on.
Antiquities?
From,
The Dock. It's from the Dock.
From Legends.
Urza Saga.
Oh,
okay.
Is it Urza Saga?
It had Urza on the top.
Oh.
5,
I was
6,
wrong.
7, 8, 10 artifacts on the battlefield. So
I really thought I knew. I knew where
10,
Claws of Geeks was
11
from.
actually, because there's a Mox Opal hanging out in the back row. So constructs are like 12/12s and then some.
Okay, so can the Solitude get the job done here in?
I don't think Solitude wins this race, right? You can remove the blockers. I guess they both have lifelink. Maybe.
And he's not going to get one.
They can just die to the construct.
Just go, I don't want.
Yeah.
I don't
want this Flooded Strand. Next draw. Yeah.
Oh dear. All right. An unknown card off the top here for Matt Costa.
I think. Maybe it's okay.
What's he found?
Ephemerate.
Was it an Ephemerate?
It's just like
decent card.
mid right now, I think.
Super mid.
He's treading
Yeah,
water
close
with
enough to lifelink, but not if you
Also
not if you remove the
small
blocker.
Matter of the one
Oh, we can
the,
block with the construct.
flyers here.
Yeah,
I keep feeling Solitude doesn't fly. It looks like it flies in the artwork.
So makes the
I
Solitude
mean,
token.
you have to kill these. It's kind of
Now,
true.
The Solitude, let's not forget, does have a lifelink.
Yes.
So that's sort of
Shuhei
the only
might
thing
make a
that's,
construct and then sack it to the
no,
claws.
He doesn't gain life. He doesn't.
I
gain
think that's
life.
the play,
If
right?
a block happens, he doesn't gain life.
Yes. Cedric
Right,
is
it
correct.
depends
You have
on
to block
what Shuhei does.
first.
But Shuhei here just doesn't just blocks with the Memnite and then sacrifices.
Yeah, if
the Claws of
Memnite comes in,
Gears,
you're blocking with it for
and then
sure.
Matt doesn't gain any life.
That's correct. If that's the line.
Go to box? Oh, he's never going to box faster in his life.
Oh my goodness, poor Matt.
Because like he could just go like make a big construct block.
Yeah.
Right. That's a thing that he could do.
No, just going to make the big construct instead. Here it is.
Wait, did Costa gain the life?
It's
No,
huge.
I don't think so. He's just at 5. I thought he was at 3.
And we've got the second. We've got the Urza Saga.
He did use
chapter
Memnite.
I think Shuhei's going to respond to it.
The reason you don't use Memnite is if they shoot it with the Solitude, but he shot the flyer instead.
This is make a token, sacrifice, get a 0. We'll see which one it's going to be. If there's
Boots,
anything left
probably right.
like at the very least, there's probably
Does he have Shadow
He's
Spear?
got something-
I think that's game over if he has Shadow Spear. And if Matthew has nothing.
Yeah, Shadow Spear would be good if it's still in.
Lava Spur boots.
EE? There's triple EEs in the deck.
Don't imagine it. Well, maybe. It's the flashes.
Mox Opal, Memnite.
It's just a Memnite.
Bauble?
It's pretty honest.
Just a Memnite.
That's pretty honest.
Yeah.
He doesn't have boots. If he had boots, he
Yeah, no
gets
life
boots
gain
and tries to
from
win,
that,
right? Okay, he doesn't have
attack
boots.
early, okay. Sure.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Costa at 2.
The silver bullet. Vicious bauble here.
Oh, he's just dead then, right?
Chooses up the construct. One of which can attack.
Yeah, the other one's just not even going in because it doesn't matter. You want to wait until you can swing with both. Ephemerite's not enough.
So a lethal attack here. We see Ephemerate on the Solitude.
Oh, nice. Matt's got to eat his Fable, and then he's just still going to die.
So that's it. All right.
GG!
So there we go. Wow. Shuhei Nakamura.
Man, that was a crazy game.
Bit, but at the end of the day, this Affinity list is
that
one
looked.
that we're going
I
to
mean,
keep an eye on. I think it's very, very well put together.
I thought that game was going to go different.
To anyone playing against it, Cedric. Really
Shuhei's good. That deck seems really sweet. It's funny. I feel like people are cheering for Affinity. We're cheering for Is It and Affinity. Do you realize what? If you look at the scope of like the last 20 years of Magic and also the most recent Pro Tour, do you know how insane that sounds?
Confidence in Affinity with someone of his caliber playing this style of deck. Again, when I think of Shuhei, I don't necessarily think of this kind of strategy. He does have a pretty wide range, but I don't necessarily think of something that kind of feels all in like Affinity.
Do you remember Glozagix? I mean, that's kind of true. That was really hype.
Because what we just watched is a deck.
Gixing your own moon is.
No, not at all.
That's 10 out of 10. In fact, I'm gonna write that down.
He was playing a lot of turns, doing a lot of things.
That's
over the course of those turns, drawing a lot
that
of
might be.
cards,
It might be
taking
going in a video.
different game actions, and so that's why I think he registered this deck in the way that he has.
I did forget that, like, you know, part of the thing I'm trying to do here is like also write down things for the inevitable Pro Tour Edge of Eternities video.
We're going to keep our eyes on that.
As I say, I think it just opens up a bunch of new directions. So that's going to be really, really interesting to explore, which we will be doing, of course, later on today. But stick with us, my friends. We've got a quick break, and then coming up after that, more modern. Carlos Souza playing off against Jason Yee. Stay with us.
Shuhei might go it. Does Shuhei have no Pro Tour wins? I think he doesn't have a Pro Tour win, which is wild. He's also 43, which is, I mean, that's just kind of hype. He's the most tied for the most GP wins, right? Or maybe GP top 8s? I don't remember which one it is. He has a GP record of some kind. Does he have 0 Pro Tour wins? Is that true? That is true. 7 GP wins, a Nationals win, and 0 Pro Tour wins. Shuhei Nakamura. Alright, what round was that? That was round 5, correct? Trying not to spoil ourselves here. Standings. End of round 5. Oopsie, it's the wrong end. Alrighty, let's check in. Who's 5-0? Salvado's 5-0. I saw Costa's 5-0. Shuhei's 5-0 still. The C4-1, hype. Borderlands 4-1. Call it your fan favorite in the chat. Wait, no Love Us for Beats in 75? That is not what I expected. Thanks, Frisch. I'll keep making videos, but streams are fun too. Alright. 5:40 AM, that is quite early. Get some sleep, I assume? But thanks for dropping by, Joker. Steve Stillman. Another YouTuber, let's go. 4-1. Popping off. Alright, and now we're at there's a 2-3-0-2 players. Very impressive. And Seth is 3-1-1. Also has a draw.
Pro Tour Edge of Eternities here from Atlanta in the US. It's
okay.
Modern time, my friends. Riley Knight joined by
here we are again.
Phillips. We are live here from MagicCon in Atlanta. These events are always terrific fun.
I guess Cat Jam, it's Pepe. Whoops, forgot my emotes.
On the docket at some point because, as we've talked about on the broadcast, a little bit all sorts of stuff to do here at these events. Not just the Pro Tour, there's artists, there's...
oh yeah, we can look at the... Here, should we look at the Unhinged Secret they drop?
And all sorts of panels, all
while we wait for the round to start?
So if you haven't been to
Alright, here we go.
They're great fun.
They're fantastic. I am so glad that we started doing these style of events. We've been doing it for a handful of years.
Alrighty.
Other thing that you get to do at events like this, you get to eat
what do we have?
Food. Depending on what city you're in, you get to eat great food.
Oh,
yeah.
Depending on which city. So what are some of the cities where you don't get to eat great food?
Cryptic Command, hype.
Okay.
Pretty exciting.
Go ahead. You win.
All right, let's head down to the feature match area.
All right, never mind. We'll have to look at Secret Lists later.
Number 2, I believe. Carlos Souza facing off against Jason Yee. Both these players on 4-1. Is it Wizards? against Jeskai Chant. Now,
Sam Australia in top 40, first modern PT winner. Let's go. That'd be a fun storyline. Won the first one, won the
obviously there is a little more of
20th one. I don't know actually what we're up to.
This sort of thing. But Jason looking to leverage the combination between Orum's Chant and Isochron Scepter, which goes all the way back, I believe, to what were you saying?
Extended.
The late 20th century?
Yeah, like 04, 05 extended.
That's not very nice, really. Oh, we're still in round 5. I see what's happening.
In 2025, if you'll believe it.
Now, this is round 6. Did we just have round 6? Am I losing it, chat?
One game up here.
I think I am.
Carlos Souza on the other side of the battlefield. Is
Alrighty.
it Wizards? Tamio, Thundertrap Trainer, Flame of Anor as well. Murktide Region at the top.
Oh, Izzy was like the mid-rangey list.
Well, it's a sort of, what are we calling these decks?
Kind of
tempo-y type decks?
Yeah, like tempo adjace, I think I would
Tempo
say.
Jace.
You know, it's going to draw some cards, going to kill some stuff.
Jeskai Chant. The Chant deck seems good. I don't know.
Previously in Modern, we saw like, you know, Murktide Region-esque decks seeing a lot of play. This
You're
is
a
kind of an
Tamio.
adaptation of that. One could argue an update.
I would say it's a little more hard control-y than it is tempo, because it now does have solid answers in the form of
I think
like
if you have Flame of Anor, you're
Flare of
automatically
Denial,
discounted from being
conditional stuff as well.
anything other than the
Spell
control deck.
Stern Scolding, but Sink into Stupor, Lightning Bolt.
What is Chant?
even
Orum's
Flame of Anor,
Chant.
These are hard answers.
Is
You know, this
the
isn't
Chant
Delver
in Jeskai Chant?
Yeah.
Tempo type. But
You play
having said
Orum's
that, you
Chant,
know,
which is a instant that targets opponent
picking up
or
what you
player, I
put
think.
down.
I think it's opponent. I think you can
Early
only
threats,
target
defend
opponents.
them.
But
You know,
targets an
push
opponent,
to a
says
late
you
game
can't play
if
spells
needed
this turn.
with the
And if you
Delver.
put it
Yeah,
on
and a
Ice
little bit
Conceptor, which
counter the
lets you
relevant
imprint an
spells,
instant that's
win the
cheap,
game
2 or
that way.
less mana
But
value.
it does have,
You
I
can pay
guess,
2
harder
and
answers,
tap
to
it
some of the
to
threats that are going to be played.
make a
The
copy
other
of
side
the instant
things,
and
as I
cast it.
say, Jason Yee, on
And
this,
if you do that every single
Jeskai
turn,
list, a lot of classic control
your opponent can't play
cards
spells for the rest of the
here.
game, and
Narset,
it's pretty hard for them to win.
Solitude, Supreme
So yeah,
Verdict, Wrath of the
Jeskai
Skies,
Scepter
there are sweepers,
Chant
but
this
let's go
time
back to Chant
versus
Scepter.
Okay.
which now they're talking
talk
about
to us,
versus
Cedric, for
Izzy
those maybe
Wizzy.
who weren't around, but maybe we've got a lot of viewers.
See,
who
why did I
weren't
even
there
answer your question?
in
Cedric's about to answer it
2004.
for you.
A pained look creases across Cedric's
Could be.
50 or 60-year-old face here. But this is a very, very difficult combo to play through.
Yeah, once the combo is online, it's very
Shuhei
very
got
hard
second.
to
Yes, he
break
did get
through
second at
convention.
Canales Infinity Pro Tour.
Isochron Scepter, imprint, put on
Shuhei's
Chant
played a lot
on,
of
with
different
on
decks
Chant,
across
you
his.
can pay the
He has a
kicker,
top 8 with Red Deck Wins
when
and a
you're
top 8
using
with
the
Blue
Isochron
Whitron.
Scepter. So
If you're wondering
that
about
effectively means
Shuhei's
you don't
range
get
as a
every
player,
upkeep, you just Scepter Chant
as
them,
far as
they
Pro
don't
Tour
get to
top
play
8's
spells,
go.
They don't get to attack. They need to be able to break out of this. Now, back in the day, that was extremely difficult to do. Nowadays, it's a little bit easier to do. I would argue there are ways to kind of break out of it that are manaless, like Osage,
Hero, right?
things like that.
Must
But
be a hero.
it is
Yeah.
still extremely hard to work through once it's online. Building an entire
Yeah,
deck
look,
around
Cedric's
it is
old,
probably
just
not
like
the
me,
best
so
idea because it
he
can
knows
be
the old
broken up.
stuff.
And
He knows
sideboard
the
cards
ancient
are much more
texts.
effective now than they were 20 years ago. But
Does
once
Cedric
it's
go for Soda
online,
Kithkin? I
it
mean,
does
he
ask
knows,
a
but not
very
as much,
hard
let's say.
question of the opponent, which is, can you break out?
Yes. And the Isochron Scepter as well, so it's 2 copies.
Okay,
that
we can
Jason's
shoot
playing
Ragavan.
of,
We're not going to
of
lose the game
Scepter and
instantly.
4
It's chill.
copies of Orum's Chant. How often are you imprinting other stuff onto the Isochron Scepter?
Oh.
I mean, matchup dependent. I think you can imprint a card like
That
Galvanic
hard
Discharge.
card?
You can imprint a card like Counterspell and just have
Oh,
that
it was, yeah.
there as a thing
It
to
was
threaten your
cost.
opponent with. Okay, if
Yeah,
you play
50 or
a creature,
60
I'm
was
just gonna kill it
completely
with Discharge.
savage.
If you don't play multiple spells in a turn, I can just counterspell you every single turn. So the reason you don't play
Sure
4
has
copies
so
of
many
Isochron
Pro
Scepter
Tour
is
top
because
eights.
it's not particularly good in multiples.
He's like
you can just kind of play a longer game.
third or
you
fourth,
run
maybe?
into one,
For
and
like
it kinda
lifetime Pro
lines
Tour
up
top 8s?
appropriately.
Probably?
Cool.
Probably is
So
less
it can be
than-
threatening, but there are other cards that you can put on it. I will say
He's less than
rest
Paolo,
in
less
peace to the
than
days of
Finkel,
putting,
probably?
Fire
Maybe
Ice
less than
underneath that.
Nassif?
Oh yeah, I don't think you're not even allowed to do that anymore.
I don't think so.
No, because of the combined.
Yeah, it costs 4.
Mana,
I think that's probably
value,
how
I
it
think,
works
yeah,
now. So
exactly. All right, we've seen a couple of exchanges between these two players here. Flare of Denial, Galvanic
Look, if
Discharge.
this is not the right channel for you if you don't want to feel old,
Cards fought
basically.
over there on the battlefield. There was a
Frederick Johnson, best player to ever win a PT. I was just thinking about that. I like thinking about that question a lot. I was thinking about it because we're talking about Shuhei. I think Shuhei or Kenji probably.
opposing blue decks into Fairy now.
Nakamura or Mr.
This is
Samura,
gonna be
I think
really, really
easily have to be
difficult for
the
Wizards
best
to
player to
play
ever win a
because,
PT.
playing everything at sorcery speed, obviously.
And the
shuts
believers
off
will say Polcheon, but
counterspells for one. But then a lot of the removal this deck is looking to leverage from Unholy.
I think
Heat
it's
to
one of those
Lightning
two.
Bolt, Flame of
It
Anor.
feels like Shuhei.
Um,
I mean, I don't know. I'm a
most
big
apparent
Kenji
is the fact
enjoyer.
that it's instant
But he
speed.
obviously
You
doesn't
take that
play
away
anymore.
from a blue
So.
deck, you take that away from
And
the
I mean,
interrupted deck,
Shuhei's
looking to play
Resume
this
is
against
probably stronger.
adjacent game, it makes it really difficult. Newsflash, Teferi,
I think Shuhei is already one of the
I know I
probably
said
top
earlier in the
10 best
broadcast
players
that if
ever
your deck has access to blue and white mana, you
without
better
winning a
have
Pro
real
Tour,
good reason
which
not
is
to have Teferi in your
pretty
75
insane.
somewhere.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you're gonna find 2 or 3 copies in 75.
I did see the Furby one playing because they teased it, but yeah, everything else is kind of wild lots. We'll look at the drop after. If we were starting to, and then
No, dude, I'm coming.
and I got distracted because more Magic was being played.
Guess how many?
Martin Juice, yeah, Martin Juice is really good.
Guess.
1.
Between 0 and 4. Guess how many?
1. Don't say 0.
I'm not going to say 0. It was 2 in the sideboard. Well
Okay,
done,
there you
man.
go.
Well done. Look at him go.
All right.
Look at him go. That's why he gets
The coverage team is distracted. This must be a control mirror.
Preordain here.
Spend those medium bucks at the Waffle House tonight. You're invited, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Is that what you were talking about when you say you come to the
Oh, that's true.
really good food?
That's true, Jared. The stream is unintentionally the Pro Tour stream without ads. Didn't think about that.
I've had a great diversity of stories from that have emerged from.
I mean, there will be ads on this channel sometimes, but only in breaks.
I've never been.
But that's because they have to run ads.
Waffle House.
Well, I didn't have to, but you know,
I do like a waffle.
makes me feel good.
I do like a waffle. I'd love to go to the Waffles house.
How should Riley get those hash browns, Twitch chat?
Ooh, you didn't say about hash browns. Hash browns at Waffle House?
You better believe it.
Oh my goodness. All right, there's the Ragavan. Nimble pilferer.
Not a frog. Without saying the thing, I will say that like I think that kind of stuff is good when it's like, you know, single secret lead drops. That's to me like that's the kind of stuff they should be doing with limited secret lead drops, right? You should be going as wild as you can. I think that stuff's fun.
It is a sorcery,
you know,
but that's not
when it's all sets, it's you know, a little trickier sometimes. But I mean, like I've said, if the magic set's good, I don't really care.
A lot of the times when you're playing a Steferi, being an opposing blue deck, the window shortens really quick on what you can do.
I'm not mad. I'm just in shock. Very fair.
It's on the battlefield because normally, you know, first time it's on the battlefield, they have less access to mana, right? So in that instance, Jason.
Okay, what is actually happening in this matchup? Yeah, it seems like nothing is happening. Also, it's way harder when I can't see the player's hands because I don't know how many cards I have. So it's really hard to see what's happening in the game state. I will say this is the kind of matchup where no hands suffers a lot more.
Here's a Narset now.
Narset, Antifairy, that's gross. Do you have a Days Undoing? Any Days Undoings in the chat?
I think amongst some lands there. So Narset getting Narset.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of wild to me that Thundertap Trainer is such a beloved card and it's just Ogre Bolus plus. But I guess people do like Ogre Bolus.
Because am I even getting any work done then if you're Carlos?
I just think, I mean, Carlos is being painted into a smaller and smaller corner here by Jason.
I think generally you don't win control-ish mirrors of magic when your opponent has a Teferi and a Narset.
Thundertrap Trainer does get around it. And so does
Impulse is a good card, I guess. That's true.
All the same, I mean, you're really under the thumb here.
I saw a Spellsnare, I saw a Tamio.
All right, Narset down to 2.
Attack the Narset.
Again, if you're Jason...
These Jeskai decks definitely have Days Undoing. So you can definitely get absolutely slammed.
Certainly, but just 3 mana available.
You can in fact get
not too scared about what's on the battlefield.
Like
you know you're not getting any protracted counter fights. Yeah, the mystical disputes that your opponent.
Nasty, yeah, really disgusting uncommon actually. Tamio. Tamio's never flipping with Narset in play.
Yeah, Tamio's not bad right now.
Now it's Dedge.
Unholy Heat to try to finish this off.
Unholy Heat.
Is it Exile? And the Exile's creatures?
And now what? Quick draw some
cards.
Does
Exile, right?
Can? No. Pass the turn.
Pretty sure it exiles. So nope, I lied. It just doesn't do that at all. I just straight up don't know what the card does. Sick.
Well, that's what Jason's likely on the hunt for.
Let's have a quick look here.
Okay, just gonna be a basic.
I'm like,
right, Thundering Falls. And
so I think the interesting thing about this matchup, and this is one of the reasons Teferi is so scary. One is that like one of these decks gets to play Teferi and the other one doesn't. But the other thing is like the way this Jeskai deck
is in the exile zone,
and even the Azorius version of this deck lines up is like you play all these good control cards and you can just explode any turn. They it drew a Days Undoing, by the way.
Days Undoing. Another combination.
Oh boy.
Teferi. Days Undoing is a sorcery, but you can just cast it.
Chat, I think the game's over.
I mean, it's to paraphrase.
If you don't know how this works, Narset says you can only can't draw more than 1 card a turn.
Yes.
Teferi says you can play sorceries at instant speed if you plus it, which has happened.
In your draw steps.
In your draw step, after you've already drawn your 1 card you're allowed to with Narset, draw 7 more. Shuffle your hand into your library. Except also end your turn.
Yep. So, Days Undoing, Each player shuffles their
That's
hand
so
and graveyard into
disgusting.
their library. Then
Sign
draw
card on the
7
right
cards.
is a
If it's your
Tameo
turn, end the
Inquisitive
Oh, okay.
Scholar.
If it's your turn in the turn, actually, that's a thing.
Oh, it's only if it's your
But
turn in the
with a
turn?
NASA,
It doesn't end the turn?
Oh, no cards. You
don't-
get
no,
you get nothing
Okay.
like it.
But it doesn't end it. It doesn't end it.
You just one-sided time twister, it's fine.
A great way to make friends.
Yeah.
Visit your local game store today and play Narset and Days Undoing.
You better believe it.
Don't do that. You will not make friends.
The representation that
You might
we've
win
seen
games, though.
Control this weekend has been a little
Oh,
slightly surprising to me.
It's-
not in like a I think Control sucks or way,
All
but
right,
more so in a,
set the
I
chant
think that
in hand.
folks
The game
have
is
maybe
actually over
found
now.
a way of Control that
it was
can actually
pretty much
competitive.
over after this. It's now actually over.
It's actually been somewhat impressive on camera so far.
But they do have to attack it from a different angle.
Absolutely.
They can't.
Yeah.
It's not just 1-for-1 removal, sweepers, counterspell, and then card draw.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Play the chant.
well,
Show
that's
them the
concept
thing.
to it.
Scoop up your cards. Oh, that was game two.
The jig is
Already up 1-0.
So to the
GG.
surprise of no
That's
one
sweet. This deck seems really sweet.
Jason
I don't know what the matchup
continues
spread is like
in
for
fine
the
form
Jeskai deck, but
Another win. And,
I feel like
another
if,
deck to keep an eye on as well. We've seen a couple of different
it's good against the decks
iterations
that
of, Ice Prince
end up
Scepter, Orange
near the
Champ.
top 8,
This,
or
again,
if
it's
the
not
bracket lines up,
focal
it's
point
like
of the list. It's just one of the tools in the
really,
belt.
really good.
But Cedric,
But in general, I think
as you
Scepter
said,
Chant is actually
exploring
just a
the,
good strategy, which is
deep
fun.
texture
It's like one of the oldest tricks in the book at
control
this
decks,
point.
Because control decks have to be, by their very nature, reactive to the format.
Yes.
Right? They have to have the right suite
Affinity
of answers
definitely is
to the
hard.
questions that a format is asking. Very difficult to do in a format like Modern, one that is so diverse. So
Well, at least we have
interesting to see
control
the way
decks in
these
Modern.
lists have been put together
Must
for
be
this
nice.
weekend.
Legacy players
broad
everywhere
swath
in
answers is
shambles.
kind of where you want
It's
to be
me,
on
I'm
Control
Legacy
in
player.
Modern, because Modern attacks from so many different angles.
Affinity
You can kind of
could be.
broad while being,
You
in my
definitely have
opinion, somewhat
tools
proactive. That's
because
where you
all the
wanna be.
blue-white X decks
Scepter Chant
that
is
are
a proactive
playing,
thing, especially if you can get it online.
like
You just
playing
saw that game.
these
It ends the game
combinations
immediately if you can
are
get yourself
all
into a
playing
situation
have
that
access to all
look
those
like
tools
that.
too. So
And we talked about earlier, like what does a win condition for a blue-white control deck look like?
What is it?
Scepter
Hang on,
Chant
let me
doesn't
find-
win the game.
let me
It doesn't
find a
deal as 20
tweet.
points of damage, but you've effectively won the game.
But that's the
There's
thing.
an
We
Aussie
touched upon this in the previous
Chant
round.
player
It doesn't really matter
Yes.
what
Talking
the
about their
control deck
matchup.
wins with, whether it's a 3-2 lifelink, whether it's a 3-2 vigilance.
apparently
whether
the bad
it's a 3-2 of
matchups
any
are
kind.
Mill, Samwise
They,
Food, and
they're going to find a
Kaito,
way to get it done.
according
You know, it
to
used be
one
Celestial
of the
Colonnade,
Jeskai
it's
Chant
not.
players
OP,
at this
take it
Pro
from
Tour.
us too soon. Hall of the Storm
That doesn't
Giants,
sound like a lot of the
whatever
field.
it
Could be
is.
that
So
thing.
if that's
It
true,
can be anything
Give me
as long as you have control of the
then
game, which Jason was able to do.
looking good.
With the
All right,
combination of
let's
Days
check out the
Undoing and
secret
Narset,
there.
which again, it's not
Here we
4+4, but it's just a little thing
All
that
right.
that can do, and once
We're
that does
printing
come
Armageddon
together, it can win you
for the
the game.
Commander players.
Let's move on now. We've got
Questionable.
another match to show you before
Oh,
we wrap up
I
our
lied.
coverage of round number 6.
I lied again.
And Mikey
More coverage.
Bashara here.
Ooh,
Golgari
Brute Scale. Brute Scale on
versus
stream.
Simic Neo
Buggers.
form. So we are getting into it. Cedric.
I love Benton because Benton will brew and brew and brew.
And brood.
And that too. And is not afraid to register a deck that other people will not register. Now, when I think of the Brood Scale deck, I do think of Matt Nass trying to make this deck
There are a
work, and
lot of
mostly
different
succeeding.
printings.
And
Oh,
some
crap.
other players
Yeah,
out
if
there
any
really
Brute
have
Scalers
taken
are
the
in the
dive
chat,
into
this is your time.
The Simic Neoform deck we saw a little bit earlier.
It's your time to tune in. It's game 3. This is maybe the only time we see Brute Scale on
so
camera.
This could be a fast third game here between Benton and Mikey.
But both players
Also,
looking
the
to
other
do things
deck
that
is
would be
Neoform, so
traditionally
I don't think we're going to
described
have
as
very many
unfair.
minutes to play.
This is combo, right?
This is a term that's thrown around that I know some people have an objection to a fair deck as opposed to an unfair deck, but they're looking to do.
We're
they're
getting
looking to take
dot-seized.
advantage of synergies or combinations.
This hand
of
looks
cards,
stinky.
that aren't necessarily doing what you might think they would do. Right?
Oh, that's Veil
You
of
look at a
Summer,
card
that's
like
cool.
Blade of the Blood Chief. Whenever a creature dies, put a +1/+1 counter on it. If equipped creature, if it's a vampire, put 2 instead. Okay, great. That's going in my Edgar Markov deck, and I'm going to have a great time with it.
Sure.
Then you start putting Undying in the picture. You get Yawgmoth Thran Physician on the battlefield, and you all of a sudden, with Basking Broodskell, are doing all sorts of ridiculous nonsense because this card is being used in a way that it wasn't necessarily designed to. And Modern is full of decks like this. And Simic Neoform
Brute Scale also the card that, like,
is doing a similar thing.
breaks
It's doing
Pauper?
something that
Yes,
is.
it is.
I guess
It's also the card that...
I'm
did it
not
get
trying to be
banned?
disparaging when I say this,
It
right? But
did
is-
get
it is
banned
doing
in
something that
Pauper.
is unfair. It's doing something these
good
cards
times.
aren't meant to do in the first
It's not
place.
disparaging at all. That's just the truth of the matter. When you have a format that's this big, I would argue that cards from 2011 were not meant to necessarily interact with cards from 2024.
Yeah.
Right.
What are R&D doing?
Yeah.
Okay, we
What
are
are they
taking
doing?
the Allosaurus Rider.
No, no, no.
Also,
I'll
the players
get up.
that
Here's a very
foil
quick-
Allosaurus
What
Rider,
were
which
they
is
doing?
a commitment
fair.
that
What
were they
few
doing
people will
back
know.
I will ask my team that question. When
He's
we get
showing
back
the hand.
To Washington.
The
Who
Pro
was here in
Tour?
2011?
That's
answers.
a power move.
Yeah, I want answers. I want them now.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Mark, Aaron, what the heck?
It's going to be some cracked skulls.
410 is pretty good.
This coming week, I wouldn't want
Pull
to be
for
in the
to a
way of
win.
Seven
That'll be
Phillips
hype.
on Monday.
You better look out.
Yeah.
Because I'm not working on Monday. So.
Wow, he comes here, he sleeps in all weekend, and then he takes Monday
That's
off
right.
as well. Unbelievable. He can't keep getting away with this.
Malvin Rumble. Now, this is a new one. This is exactly what we're talking about. This kind of card, new one, not necessarily meant to interact with some older cards, kind of ties the room together for these green-based combos.
It ties the room together.
Yes, it does.
Obviously, you're not a golfer.
Not even a little.
That is the best line in Hollywood cinema. For those of you who've never watched The Big Lebowski, what are you doing? Go and watch that film. It's so good. Alrighty, so here's the Malevolent Rumble making an Eldrazi spawn. Back over to Mikey Bishara now, who goes hunting with.
I think we're slightly sped up again.
What he's going to get.
Makes sense if it's one game in the end of their coverage round.
Mikey's hand right now is horrific.
In your professional opinion?
I think in most people's opinion right now.
Yeah.
Allosaurus Rider got hit by a Thoughtseize. That's one piece of the combo. And the rest of the hand is, there's a Consign there, sure. A couple of Disciples of Freylease, I believe. It's just not a very good hand at the moment. So some surveilling is in order to kind of try to make something happen.
I have a Veil in hand. The next Thoughtseize isn't going to be very good. Fetch land's good because I assume you have another hedge maze.
Benton Madsen, whose hand does look a little bit better. I think it's double
Walking Ballista, Wall of Roots, double Brood Scale, I think is that hand.
A Wall of Roots.
Bottom of your screen. I think I can just see all the cards.
Get a good look at them, Cedric.
Well, Wall of Roots is
Wall
here.
Roots, Brood Scale.
Oh, there's the Brood Scale. Okay.
Oh, that's the other card.
Yep.
It is the Brood Scale, the namesake card. So another copy in hand.
I mean,
for Benton Madsen.
Neophone's having a rough go of it. Neophone's seems so bad when you get Thoughtseize.
On the Yawgmoth combo deck.
You're already pretty mulligan prone as a
I
deck.
would say it's like the newest adaptation. So
if you're on the draw and you get Thoughtseize,
you're really big on
feels bad, man. Makes sense that you have Veil for that reason, but can't cast Veil on turn 1 if you're on the draw.
Young Wolf.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, excuse me.
Galta.
How could I have got that wrong? But no, the interaction between Basking Broodscale and Blade of the Blood Chief, in particular, very strong. Basking Broodscale saying, whenever one or more +1/+1 counters are put on Basking Broodscale, you can create a 0/1 Eldrazi spawn that you can sacrifice to make mana. And then Blade of the Blood Chief, whenever a creature dies, put a +1/+1 counter on equipped creature. So
oh yeah, you can get Blade of the Saga
with the Broodscale to
going off.
That's wild.
That's
there's a Saga definitely
and then it's got other pieces
interacts with lots of different
kind of just make the whole deck
1 mana
artifacts
artifacts from across the ages. Same thing with Painter, right?
Oddly
In
enough,
Legacy.
that Brood Scale is devoid, and so Consign to Memory actually was able to take care of that. Consign wasn't doing much past that, so to be able to take care of that problem is pretty nice here for Mikey, who is struggling along this game.
So, Blade of the Blood Chief.
You can consign the trigger too, right?
What, 2009?
Zendikar, baby.
So your task come Tuesday, whenever you decide to waltz back into the office,
yes.
is to track down who designed that card.
Okay, I can ask
and give him a good old tongue lashing, asking him why didn't they think about Basking Broodscale being printed last year.
Yep, I'm on top of it.
Yeah,
he's on it. I'm going to solve the case, don't worry.
All right, be careful. Be careful. Steer clear.
Yeah, another Broodscale though, right?
We think that maybe the blade should cost 2, or because of how it works with Urza's Saga. Anyone think of that?
Yeah. No one considered
no one thought of that back then?
Back in 2009?
Yeah, maybe I should have thought about that then.
So much math to do in my brain hurts.
Go on, name an artist from 2009. I dare you.
Katy Perry.
Ooh, good choice.
Come on.
Good choice.
Yeah?
Baby, you are a firework.
I was going to go for LMFAO. I think I came in a little bit later. Black Eyed Peas, dude. Lady Gaga. Let's go.
Black Eyed Peas are crushing it, though.
Oh, wait a second.
There we go.
There you go.
There's
Maximum.
There's the blade.
Maximum
boom,
viewing angle. Sorry for denying you. A couple
Results.
extra bit of screen real estate there. Got to keep me honest.
We doing
Oh dear.
Riley's a good time. Riley's very entertaining.
See ya.
I got a feeling.
He does love busting chops. That is
It's about
true.
to come
Very
to a
Australian of him.
swift end.
See ya. Let's play this Planner Genesis.
All right, Planar Genesis here. Mikey
Yes.
Bishara wants to put more spells on the stack,
Yes.
and he's within his rights to do
Okay,
so.
so we do have Chief and we do have Broodscale, and we're showing our opponent a Ballista? It's kind of rude.
But as it is here, could just be the end of the game. I don't know what Mikey...
We can't play it for 0. It doesn't. It dies.
I'm not entirely sure what the hope for is here either, but we'll see.
Another consign?
I'm so confused. Did you just show the list to try and get a concession? The game isn't over yet.
Triggers like a counter when you make infinite mana.
Oh, I'm dumb.
Infinite mana, infinite counters.
Okay. And then...
Second blade. Quick here. Make this infinitely
Wait, that's hype!
Infinitely large walking ballista.
Okay, and another walking ballista.
Cool.
There it is. So, Benton Madsen.
If we see Brute Skill once again, because we'll see a lot of consign this weekend, but we may not see a lot of Brute Skill, so I'm glad it won on the channel, I suppose.
For each and every one of these wonderful moments we've had. Modern, red hot, loving it, really am. What a format, it always has been great, and it's as good now in well, I was going to say it's as good now as it is back in 2014, but I think through those rose-tinted glasses...
I mean, different strokes for different folks. I think the format is always generally in a pretty good and pretty healthy place. One thing
someone earlier said that Cedric is giving Clefable, which I kind of agree with. All right, let's look at the secret list.
I don't think we expected to see when we came into the tournament. And
what do we have today?
Like this one, modern.
All right, Armageddon. Hype. Northern Paladin, honestly, not a bad reprint.
The format is very, very large, and as a result, you're going
to
see some cards that you probably don't expect to see.
Demonic Lord of the Pit. I mean, these are cool.
We expected.
Boros Energy.
Jaws?
We
What everyone expected.
Boreal's Vengeance. We expected some sort of Blink deck. We probably expected a little bit of Tron.
This is Descent into Avernus? That is an amazing Descent into
Avernus. Has so much
this
more
card's sweet.
Than that because of how many cards are legal in the format. So we got to see weapons manufacturing. And we got to see Neo format really do its thing. We got to see Benton do his thing with Blade of the Blood.
I feel like this could have been anything.
Great to see archetypes and their sub-archetypes as this round demonstrated.
Wait, is this is this a unique card?
A couple of different ways. With Jason,
I was going to say these are all reprints, but that's not true. This is not. I think this Jaws is a unique card. Is he a legend? He is!
A lot left for us to learn this weekend.
Here's my Jaws deck. Alright, that's pretty cool. Big fan.
Now, we're going to take a quick break. On the other
Oh my
side,
god.
we'll be back at the desk.
This is what you're talking about.
Very much longer.
Oh my goodness. Okay, this Swords is quite excellent.
Here in Atlanta. After this.
This is quite something. What is this? Oh, it's Garrick Relentless. Dwight Lantern? I mean, that's kind of hype. Okay. That's fun. Very fun. These are cool. I like this rune. Look at this rune. He's like shooting, I don't even know what's happening in this artwork. I can't tell if he's slurping these up or shooting them out of a flashlight, but he's doing something. Iron Maiden, very cool. I mean, this just makes sense. That's cool. Temporal Trespass, also a pretty good reprint. I think that card hasn't been reprinted yet. More Iron Maiden. Let's go. Oh, we reprinted Brutaclad. That's fun. Necrosar again. Very cool. Spooky time. A little bit of Halloween action. All great times. Oh my god, what is going on? The old furry secret lair. Sorry, not furry, Furby, my bad. It's fun. Something for everyone. Oh, with even more. Look at this. Look at this tormenting voice. Oh boy. That is something. And there's more. There's even more Furbies. Is that a real card? Or is that a mechanically unique card? Okay, no, Umbrus is a real card. These are all reprints. What else we got? That's it! I think that's true, Giuseppe. I think it is the emergency button. I mean, it's fun. That's a very diverse drop. I mean, it makes sense. It's a super drop, right? So there's lots of different stuff in here. Incredible.
Sign up for Magic Spotlight Spider-Man today, coming to Baltimore, Maryland,
break.
and
I'll be right back.
Liverpool, England. Visit magic.gg/spotlight for more details. Welcome back to coverage of Pro Tour Edge of Eternities here in Atlanta, Georgia. 300 competitors here on day one of competition. By Sunday, there will only be 8. And of course, we got to get down to the one who's going to go home with $50,000, a title, and a trophy. MagicCon Atlanta also going on here this weekend. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the news desk. Maria Bertholdi, Corey Baumeister, and Ailey Loney hanging out with you here, getting ready for round number 7 on day one of competition. Let's take a look at our leaderboard and find out where we're at after 6 rounds of play. Who is left undefeated? Only 4 players remain. Hayuma Nishi, Luis Salvato, Johnny Gutman, and Shuhei Nakamura, the Hall of Famers, the only players undefeated here. These are 4 different deck archetypes as well for the top 4 players. We have Belcher, Eldrazi, Tron, Gorios, and is it Affinity for the top 4? So that's pretty cool to see. Lots of deck diversity here in Modern.
Modern's the best.
I mean, it's just great this weekend, everybody. Madi Quizma sitting at 5-1, Jason Yee at 5-1, Matt Costa sitting at 5-1 as well. Let's take a look further down the leaderboard. All of these players having a great start to the tournament, including Hall of Famer Gabriel Nassif with the win last round at 5-1. Arne Huschenbett at 5-1 after a loss last round, but still a good start to the tournament here. Samuel Estradi currently sitting at 5-1, knows how to win a Modern Pro Tour. Benton Madsen, just saw him on camera, sitting at 5-1.
And I will say, Nassif, when I was talking to him at the player party, he said, I'm playing a bad deck. I'm playing a bad deck. And then Reed comes up to me, and I will say, and then Reed comes up to me playing the same deck. He's like, I think my deck's pretty good. And I'm like, all right.
It's the same deck. And Reed even said to me in another interview, he's like, Gab is one of the best deck builders in the world, and I really, really love this deck. So it's so funny to hear the different perspectives.
As long as you ask anybody but Gab himself, apparently,
Yeah, absolutely. Very cool to see him doing so well here on day one of competition. Somebody else doing so well, of course, Jason Yee. We just talked about Jason on our slide there. One of 3 players playing this very cool Jeskai chant list. Talked to Ailey after a big win.
I've got Sanctum of All's Jason Yee here. Just picked up a victory, and you're playing a deck that's not very well known. It definitely fits in the other category, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's 3 of us on Sanctum playing it. I gotta give credit where credit's due. We took the list from King Harry on MTGO. I believe he's playing this event as well. Basically, he built a blue-white, like Narset Days, Orum's Chant, Icecrown Scepter control deck. And I saw that, I thought it looked really strong. I played it, it kept beating other decks, so we took it and we added red, as you know, Sanctum's known for taking a deck and adding a splash to it. We're playing red for Galvanic Discharge in the main and Flage in the sideboard, mostly to help with the Boros matchup a little bit. Only 3 of us are on it, but I think it's a really good deck. I think it has a really good metagame spread, especially with Gorios as the #1 deck. I think the deck has a really good Gorios matchup, so I'm excited.
Sweet, yeah, and it being the most played deck this weekend, your matchup looks good, so hopefully you keep facing up against the Esper Gorios. Now, I wanted to ask about the team morale overall. There's plenty of you here this weekend. How's the team feeling coming into this, their preparation for Limited and for Constructed?
Yeah, I think we're feeling pretty good overall. We really like the Limited format. It was really nice to get, like, you know, the past few PTs, there were like a couple weeks between release and the PT. Now we have like 6 weeks. It was a long time to prep, and I think we did a good job of prepping for Limited, so feeling good about that. A bunch of us are on Titan and Constructed, and the metagame looks pretty decent for that too, so overall, just good vibes.
Awesome, well, good vibes ahead, and hopefully see you back here in a couple rounds.
Good vibes all around. Well, last round we talked about some Modern staples that we're seeing here in play this weekend. Now we're going to take a look at some Modern cards that are newcomers to the scene since our last Modern Pro Tour a year ago. Ailey, kick us off.
Ooh-wee. The first 2 we're looking at, one of them is an absolute house of a card, and it is none other than Quantum Riddler from Edge of Eternities. This card is the hotness. Everybody wants to play it. If you're playing blue in your deck, why not chuck this guy in? For 2 mana, you're getting a card. You might get a couple more than that. And then later on when you need it, you get this massive 4/6. And it's just super, super sweet. An excellent addition to the Gorios deck as well as the Blink deck. A great target for Ephemerate, Felia, whatever you wish. And then Overlord of the Belmerk as well. Another of the Blink additions, just being able to chuck stuff in your bin, bring things back, and then, whoops, I have a 5/5 a couple turns later. Pretty sweet.
Let's take a look at some more modern newcomers. Great cards all the way around. Thundertrap Trainer here in All-Star in the Belcher deck. Finds whatever you need, basically, and then you can sack it to Flare of Denial. Hey, I love that. You do something for me now,
Poor
and
little
something
guy.
for me later.
Love it.
And Pinnacle Emissary, love this card. And is it Affinity? If you're able to warp this out on turn 1, you've got a Mox Opal in hand, probably. Kappa Cannoneer can come down as early as turn 1, or you just make a ton of drones. It's just so powerful, and I love that deck as well.
We need to see that turn 1 Kappa.
Oh,
It's gotta happen.
We do. We've been talking about it. Where is it? Hopefully we'll see it on camera.
Yeah, exactly. Let's take a look at another batch of modern newcomers here. Really spicy cards here. Voice of Victory ended up being just a phenomenal card in the go-to aggro deck with Boros Energy, being able to help out with Goblin Bombardment as well as Oscillate Pride to get some extra creatures to hang around. And then Ugin, Eye of the Storm, replaced everyone's favorite 7-mana Planeswalker, Karn Liberated.
He'll get over it.
Yeah, Karn will live. Ugin is here to stay. Ends up being a phenomenal card in any of the Eldrazi lists.
There's a look at some modern newcomers getting the spotlight here this weekend. Let's check in on some various player groups here in the room this weekend. Corey, you've got your eye on a team. We don't normally talk about Team Pluto.
Yeah, maybe haven't seen a lot of Team Pluto so far, but let's take a look. They are doing quite well, and believe it or not, if you're a team that we don't talk about a ton and you start doing well, we're going to be talking about you for a while. And this is Team Pluto, filled with really a bunch of Spaniard players, as well as Mateus Liberato from Argentina. Team captain is Francisco Sanchez. Made it to the Mox a couple times in 2021 and 2024, and is playing, something we've been seeing a lot of. We just talked about it, Azorius Control.
Nice.
So much more control here than I expected. So really cool stuff here from Team Pluto. Hope they continue to do well in this event.
Another group of players we're keeping our eyes on is the modern champions in the room. Luis Salvato sitting pretty at 6-0 thus far. Samuel Estrati at 5-1, and Simon Nielsen looking to rally is still live for day 2 with a 3-3 record.
All right, let's check in on our Hall of Famers. How are they doing here today in competition? Shuhei Nakamura leading the pack here, one of our 4 undefeated players in the room. Gab Nassif doing very well at 5-1. Shota Yasaoka at 4-2 alongside Willie Adel. Note about Shota here, this is Shota's 11th day 2 in a row, by the way. Has not missed a day 2 since the return to paper play.
Wow.
I know. Very impressive stuff from Shota there.
Shota just wants to play all the Magic.
We need to start giving out Lifetime Achievement Awards at this point.
Yes.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at our feature match here coming up for the next round. Round number 7. Who are we watching? Oh, yeah. It's our undefeated players. Shuhei Nakamura versus the Canadian Johnny Gutman. Is it Affinity up against Esper Orioles? Let's take a peek at these players here. Shuhei Nakamura is just an incredible Magic player. 33 Grand Prix top 8s to his name, 7 wins, 6 Pro Tour top 8s, but no Pro Tour win. So maybe this weekend Shuhei can get another award for himself. We will see. Up against Johnny Gutman, also undefeated, started playing the game in 2015 and started as a mostly online player, better known as Ginky. Had a top 8 at the Neon Dynasty Championships in 2022, playing with Team Moxfield Handshake here this weekend. Those are our players. Talk to me about these 2 decks.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's take a look at Shuhei's deck here to start. This is it Affinity? And Shuhei is playing this really innovative list here where we do see the Claws of Gitz, which just looked awesome, as well as the weapons manufacturing. Shuhei is one of 3 players actually playing this kind of new breakout combo with teammates Yoshihiko Okawa and Shintaro Ishimura, aka Riser. I know Monty's a huge fan, as am I. So really cool list. Maybe we'll see that turn 1 Kappa Cannoneer here this round as well. That would be the main award that Shuhei wants to get, I think. So.
Turn 1 turtle.
Exactly. There you go. And then Johnny Gutman here on the other side. Ginky at 6-0 playing Esper Gorios. This is the number 1 deck here in the metagame, but normally when we say number 1 deck, it's like, oh, maybe 25, 30%. Nah, 16%. So there is still plenty of decks out there. Very powerful strategy where you're putting Atraxa and Gristlebrand into the yard, Gorios Vengeancing them back, and then instead of sacrificing them, why not just blink it and be able to draw yourself some more cards and keep around one of those gigantic creatures. Really cool deck. This is what I would have played if I was playing this Pro Tour.
All right, do you like that deck in this matchup, though?
Yeah, it can be a little difficult, especially when we check the numbers of Tormod's Crypt. Whenever you have 3 Tormod's Crypts in the main, I am not going to like a matchup when you're a graveyard deck. So, no, I don't like it, but I like the deck in general.
Okay, great. Good answer, Corey. Let's find out what happened. One of these players is not going to be undefeated anymore. Marshall and Paul, take it away.
Yeah, thank you, Mira. Welcome back to the booth. That's Paul Chian. I'm Marshall Sutcliffe. Thank you so much for joining us. We are headed down to some undefeated magic here. Of course, that is a combination of both the limited portion and what we've played so far in Modern, but the sample size, it ever grows here on day one, Paul.
Yeah, and I mean, we got 2 top quality players here with, you know, some of the decks that we were anticipating coming into this. Esper Goryo's being the most popular deck, but I think, you know, when I talk to a lot of different people who are testing the Is It Affinity deck, it's kind of a late riser almost, where people kept playing with it and they're like, you know, this actually seems like it's good against a lot of what we expect coming in. And Shuhei has a really nice list, recognizing that the Goryo's Vengeance decks would be popular. 3 copies of Tormod's Crypt in the main. Ooh. And I mean, in Affinity, it's not as big of a cost because you are playing a deck that wants to play a bunch of 0-mana artifacts with cards like the Pinnacle Emissary and, of course, the Weapons Manufacturing. But that is you are saying something when you are playing 3 copies of main deck Tormod's Crypt, which should go a long, long way in this matchup.
Let's see how game number 1 goes. Is it Affinity versus Esper Goryo's Vengeance? You see the namesake in hand there for Johnny. Ooh, there's that Pinnacle Emissary, though, for Shuhei. We have seen explosive starts with that card, and here we go.
Yeah, I mean, this is the ideal start. Anytime you get this going.
Yeah, sorry, thinking with the Crypt on the stack.
So there's Crypt on the stack, Trigger on the stack.
Everything.
Remember, Johnny can have a Solitude here to get the Emissary off the battlefield.
Canada's back on stream, huh?
But is the damage already done? Like, they get the first one.
Right, but you don't want them to get more.
I feel like this was not the matchup we predicted.
And just make it so that Shuhei only has the 1 Thopter in play.
When we looked
he
at the
was going to
metagame.
get another.
Right, he was. Now Shuhei might be interested in holding off on the second Tormod's Crypt because he does have the Weapons Manufacturing in hand. So he can play the manufacturing into the
I wonder how
Tormod's
much
Crypt,
Goryo's we'll see. Like tomorrow. Because we've definitely seen a lot of diversity today, but I think the coverage is intentionally trying to find as many.
And that's it right there.
Trying to find as many like cheaper, as many different decks as they can.
All right, so 4 artifacts in play here.
What's up? Why not? Yeah, it's been great fun.
Not a huge clock, though.
Learned a lot about Modern. Learned not a lot about.
Johnny just wants time here to try to get his combo going. Although
not a lot
against
about
a pair of Tormod's Crypts
limited,
on the
but you know,
battlefield,
par for the course.
I think the plan of just trying to win through Goryo's Vengeance, probably not realistic. Probably
yeah, triple Tormod's Crypt seems good. This reminds me of
this deck, which is of course the package of Psychic Frog.
Oh, what was I gonna say? This reminds me of. There was an extended tournament where this happened, and there was an Affinity player that had Tormod's Crypt in the main.
But he's going to need to get
it was Valencia.
or something to start fueling the fire.
I guess Dredge must have been a deck.
I want to rewind that.
There was a bunch of main deck graveyard hit.
How does Shuhei feel on his turn 1 there when he sees the Solitude go on the stack? Is that good for him? Is he sad?
Well, yeah. I mean, the thing with this new version of the Affinity deck with
the the close is main, by the way. One close main, 2 Weapons Manufacturing main. This deck is hate.
It just completely unlocks your deck. It makes your Thought Cache, your Thought Monitors all that much stronger and allows
Big
you to
Modern
play
player enjoy it. Let's go. Why not?
Turn 2, right? Just get a giant threat in place. So, you know, obviously, Shuhei is still ahead on that exchange, right? Like, you still got the Thopter and Johnny 2-for-1 himself there. So that is something that you're totally happy with, but you totally
yeah, no, that play was sick.
You have to slow things down.
You can see the
we were
other
pogging out of our minds on stream at that one.
Weapons
that was a good one.
Is that it just spits out a bunch of artifacts.
I think everyone was like, "Oh, that's a thing you can do." He's 3 munitions in play. I mean, this just makes so many artifacts, right? Even if they're like rocks that didn't do anything, right? Like, just powers up all your affinity and your improvised stuff.
Every token you would make is an 8/8 or a 9/9 based off of this board.
Am I playing any 60 card formats at the moment? No, I am not.
Yeah, also leading on the double engineered explosives.
Not a 60 card format.
3 explosives
And
made here from Shuhei Nakamura.
Legacy
Just
is probably
look,
the format I'd
if you
be
play
most
against
likely
the
to
Boros
play.
energy decks, you have a
But
nice
modern seems
sweeper where
fun.
you can
Maybe I'll
cast
play
it
some
for
modern.
one and deal with the
I was
Ocelot
playing
vibes.
standard for a bit,
Also,
and
it's
then
just another free artifact that you
the
can play
VV Nation
off
attacked.
of a turn 1
But it was fun
pinnacle
before then.
adversary or two weapons manufacturer.
It was fun after the bans before that happened.
By the way,
before everyone realized that
all 3 crypts.
PVDDR might have had the best deck in the format
Like,
all
if
along.
you just tuned in, yeah, this is game 1.
Just take that Goryo's Vengeance and just you know, throw it away. At
Psychic Frog. Don't
Like it
taking
might
it
just
feels
be better
bad,
to have
man.
it be a +1/+1 counter.
But
it
gotta let it through.
At this point,
Cards
'cause you can't
ginormous.
just brute force your way through 3 Tormods.
Right.
Even bigger
You know,
than
a lot of these decks do
Psychotog.
play Prismatic Ending, 2 to 3 copies.
Main
You'd
deck
have to draw
engineering,
all
engine
3
explosives
of
is also
them,
very funny.
Right? To even get something going there, so.
Yes, there is
Or hope
the.
Shuhei Nakamura blows-
That's the
blows
other
his,
end of it, I
engineered
guess.
explosives on
You
zero
can
right
just
now.
blow the
Yeah, just
explosives
that
instead of
sustainable exchange
instead
for,
of getting the claws out. Oh,
But
it's so
just
good.
keep in mind,
I think
though,
it's
by the
actually.
way,
I think he's actually getting combo
that
kill.
explosive
So you know
score
what's funny? I was saying
could be a
before.
combo kill
I was
finish.
gonna say like
when those
oh, unlike the other
munitions
Infinity decks when we saw
tokens
when we were watching
die,
Ben Stark play, I was
it
like, well,
deals
these
2
decks
damage
have
to
to
any
attack.
target. Right now, there's 5 in play. That's 10
So
damage on the
it's
board.
actually like feels quite a lot worse.
When this token leaves the battlefield,
But
it deals 2 damage to any
this is kind of like the disciple kills of Yore, right? Where you actually have reach in your deck as well.
That is a nice, not very many decks.
So he has
Affinity
10 damage.
The manufacturing is going kind of crazy.
10 damage on board here. Just
Maybe
needs
they
to get
cracked
Johnny
it.
down to 10.
Also, how do they have this many munitions tokens at the feature match area? Or is this all Shuhei's?
I blocked the. Yeah. Oh, hit me once.
Song of Creation. A Cheerio Song Creation list. I mean, that just sounds great. 12 on board right now with the E's.
Yeah, this is certainly a lot of damage here. Johnny does find a prismatic ending, and here's the problem. I mean, do you just use prismatic ending on in engineered explosives?
That's so fun.
Just in case.
I mean, ending on explosives
That's the
cannot
only way
be
that Shuhei farms.
good
Right,
for you.
because killing the weapons manufacturing doesn't even matter anymore, right?
Is that
They've already
Rebuke?
made 5 tokens off of the thing.
Oh, yeah. It's just too late.
What card is that? I think it must be Rebuke.
There.
Yeah, it looks like it. And now this is 3, 4, 6 tokens? 6 tokens in play? 7 tokens, excuse me?
That's 14, 15,
He's
16.
dead?
All right.
No, I think he's one.
Almost
and,
there.
And by the way, now there's 2 explosives in play. Johnny only has a prismatic ending for 1 of them.
I see. So Johnny's at 15, not 14. So he's
Yeah, he's alive.
This
But
is
there's still
14
2
damage on
lethal
board
creatures in
just
the air.
From the munitions tokens plus.
From what I've seen so far, what do you think
engineered
I'd play if I had to give Modern a go? I actually knew what I would play before the event.
And Shuhei found
I would
in
say
Urza
I would
Saga,
play
which
Ruby Storm
when you
if
go
I
to
wanted to
chapter
have
2 next
fun,
turn, I mean, I just
and
assume that's
lose,
also a lethal creature.
and Belcher if I wanted to have fun and win.
Man, look at how much.
That's what I would have played coming into the tournament if they decided to summon me.
Yeah.
Or lands, I
just
should say.
nuts.
It's just wild.
Yeah, I mean, this
Revan,
deck
they
is just
do
so
not
much
have
more
to use
explosive
Edge of
when you
Eternities
get to
cards.
play-
You
when do have that
can use
pinnacle
any cards that are
adversary
legal in the format. You are not
And the weapons
required to use any of them.
manufacturing is kind
That
of an
you've
impression
never
of that,
been
where you have
required to
something
use
that's in
the
play,
specific
and you can still play all the
cards from
zero-mana
specific
artifacts and
sets in
still
Magic
get a
tournaments,
ton of
with
permanents
one
in play.
exception,
Yeah,
Pro Tour 1.
I mean, these are just better in this case. They're just
In
not interactable, right?
1996.
And
You don't have
blow
to use them,
up.
but some of them are actually quite good.
And
I mean,
this is the thing,
one
I
of
mean,
them, Quantum
Affinity
Riddler, might be like one of the
still
best cards in the format right
remains
now.
as one of the best game 1 decks
So
in the entire
there's
format.
the EOE
The
cards are
issue
actually
is
quite good.
Affinity does tend to
Weapons
struggle
Manufacturing,
back
not the
to
card I
spot. It's
thought
extremely
people were
powerful
going to play,
sideboard
but
card.
it
We've
seems pretty
seen,
sweet here.
Decks play Meltdown in the sideboard.
Jared, I
Even
didn't
cards
watch
like
it yet.
Fire
I started
Magic
watching it, but
very
haven't finished it.
So
But I'm
game
very
one is a
excited to
very,
watch
very
it.
important
That's
game to win if you're an
a video I wish I'd made,
you see
which
the not
usually means I think it's a great
thus far
video.
here
I love Sam, and his work is great.
He
So
actually has a
anytime he
pinnacle
touches that kind of
adversary,
stuff,
but he would only be able to
it's
make
sick.
one trigger off of it.
Yeah, off of the.
Yes, Homelands was so good, you just had to put it in
and
your
he actually
sideboard.
does have a Surveil land in his deck with a Scalding Tarn, so probably
Yeah,
gonna do that
both
here.
Emissary and
and
Riddler
try to find
pretty
another
much
0-mana
created
play.
the core archetypes we're seeing at this event. Consult the Star Charts is seeing quite a bit of play. Starfield Shepherd is pretty good, and seeing some play. And then apparently Weapons Manufacturing is the card we all missed.
Johnny's hand
Hold on.
consigned to memory. Very
Speaking
nice card.
of Shuei's hand seems pretty good here. Ending, force, consign, Rizzler.
Noting that I don't believe it counters Pinnacle Emissary. It is a
Red Belcher? I mean, how close to regular Belcher
which
is
is
that?
kind of rough, because then it's going to resolve and you're still going to be able to get some tokens out of the exchange.
I've not seen a recent Red Belcher list, but if it's anything like Belcher of old, I'll have a decent idea of what's happening. But I'm guessing it's not.
Those players setting up their mana with Surveil lands.
Yeah, curious to see how much of the combo Johnny kept in. It's pretty hard to remove all of it. It's just too many cards.
Oh, sure, already won game one.
But just knowing that you can't lean on that as heavily, given the fact that Shuhei has so many Tormod's Crypts after sideboard.
Oh yeah, thank you. See?
Yeah, and take a look at Shuhei
Lawless,
Nakamura.
top tier
Could have
chatter.
played a Pinnacle Emissary to make some tokens, but actually playing a very, very
Oh, it's kind of
patient
like
team
Ruby
here.
Stone with
Not
Belcher?
even running out
Well,
the
no.
weapons
Sorry, by
manufacturing
Ruby Stone, I don't mean the modern variant. I mean like the... There's a
up this
mono
undisputed
red Storm deck in Legacy that ran around for a
playing it
while.
slow.
That seems cool. Anything with mana morphos usually I'm going to be kind of hyped for.
Up for an explosive turn, right? Maybe dispute something, then if he can go, like say draw a 0 mana artifact, and go manufacturing plus emissary, and then play them both.
There you go. You've been promoted to mod. Congratulations.
A munitions token plus
for your
a thunder at the very least there, yeah.
for your commitment to keeping the stream full screen.
At least in terms of putting something in play, right? There is no Psychic Frog.
Where's the consign? Okay.
He's got the Riddler, but
Rebuke in the
probably
bin.
being a little bit patient with it here. Oh, never mind. Finds a
Psychic
Frog here
Frog.
to play with consigned to memory
Dispute.
backup.
Oh, he has dispute. It's the other way.
that
I'm
is
for some reason I think
mystical
Shuhei was
dispute.
the top player last time. So in my head he's the bottom player.
Can't
He's the
force
top player again, but
negation
he's not.
as
He's
it
the
is
bottom player
Johnny's
in this.
While getting a Steve Betts here.
I do
Shuhei's
like Stone.
Island could actually have brought in Blood Moon. That is a card that Shuhei Nakamura has 3 copies of in the sideboard.
And does the basic island hint you in that direction?
It does.
And
Certainly
Johnny
does.
too?
Right.
See you, Patty.
And given the fact that he's got a Spire
See you
Bomb
tomorrow,
now,
hopefully.
even if you don't,
Lurk away, enjoy.
it
Thanks for
also
coming through.
maybe might make Johnny
Good thing we made a new
fetch
mod.
different lands.
We almost lost our only mod.
Okay, so here's the first decision for Johnny. Is he going to let this weapons manufacturing
Weapons
resolve?
manufacturing.
It does.
Thumbs up,
Gives him
baby.
the thumbs up.
And here comes the Pinnacle Emissary, and that can't get countered.
And he doesn't have an answer for that one.
Could have forced the weapons manufacturing.
That's right.
Oh, it can't
Johnny
get counted
might be
because he has a
saving it
force
for that,
negation.
But he gave a pretty enthusiastic.
Right. Now you get a munitions token here, and then now you can play a 0 mana card.
And he does have at least
one.
Engineered
The fact that like the
that's
play
a
might
Mox
be, oh, do you want force negation as weapons manufacturing is so funny.
This.
And now it's live.
Look at how many permanents are just flooding the battlefield.
I feel like you could see the regret in Johnny's
Unless
eyes.
Johnny counters the Mox Opal.
Oh, sure.
Does have the consigned to memory. This could be a good target for consigned to memory, honestly, to try to slow things down.
Makes sense. Why not?
Oh no, he's
Okay.
letting it rip.
All right, he's going, well, you know what? If you play a force, if you play a
Letting it
thought
rip.
cast, I can still counter that.
Sure.
So probably maybe going for, is he going
I
to
mean,
let
you
this
better
one
counter
resolve?
this. It's still not even that good though. I mean, sure he's out, but
Because if you
Shuhei's down to 1 card.
Right, because if you force of negation, you go down to 3 cards. If you draw a land, you can go Prismatic Ending plus Riddler. And draw 2 cards off
Consign
of that.
gets exiled. That's another card you want to lose. I feel like in this matchup.
Yeah, and Shuhei is now just down
Johnny's
to the
basic is a
explosives, which you
swamp.
can still play to make another
Swamp
Thopter and a
from.
munitions token.
Actually, don't know what set. That could be anything. Something old.
Going to.
Yep.
Given that it's whiteboarded.
And,
Assuming
I mean,
it's
he's got
actually
2
whiteboarded and
creatures
not
in
made
play, but
whiteboarded.
The emissary goes away, so again, not a ton of pressure, but
Yeah, he's
he
not
does.
empty.
He does have the explosives plus all the munitions tokens in play. Now Johnny does have the answers there with a pair of prismatic endings in hand.
Pending the weapons here. Gotta play something.
And
Can't play Rizzler.
Don't know if Donnie, because Johnny could solitude
Yeah, warp
prismatic
is sweet.
ending and then warp in the Riddler to draw 2 cards.
Also, just kind of a
There's, like,
nice,
not a
just a
great creature
good
to remove.
mechanic in general.
No, there's not. I guess he
Lets
could
you do a
also
bunch of cool
earmark
stuff.
it for when
Makes you feel like you have spells to play unlimited that are cheaper.
cast the
Yeah.
emissary.
Enables a
He's
bunch
gonna
of
go
interesting
prismatic
interactions.
Doesn't want to take a ton of
Kind of like
damage
adventure,
off the munitions.
but with more ability to interact with the card on the battlefield, right?
Okay.
No Riddler here.
Waiting on the Riddler.
Waiting on the Riddler.
All right,
Yeah,
and Shuhei's only play
exactly,
here
why
is to
not?
attack for 2, play out the Pinnacle Emissary
Same
here,
brain
and probably
cell.
just play the Bobble. Just get as much damage in
Warp
as
it up.
possible.
Now it's permanent.
All right.
Oh, he could have solituted
Play this
them.
too. Jeez.
So usually you wouldn't get a priority window, but you could have solituted the emissary.
Yeah.
So Johnny does have Solitude
Sorry,
here.
this is on cast trigger? Yeah, cast trigger. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, of course. Everything's good.
Yeah, so there's no opportunity for Johnny to Solitude the Pinnacle Emissary before Shuhei casts another spell.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because of weapons manufacturing, is that true?
Bobble straight away. A lot of Shuhei stuff is sorcery speed. There was another explosives, it looked like.
Is manufacturing on cost? You could have responded to that.
I mean, if an explosive resolves, that's 10 damage.
Right?
Yeah.
No, 12 damage.
The trigger on the stack.
Solitude the Emissary. Trigger on the stack. So now you get to draw 2 cards off the Riddler.
Oh, that's cool. That's cute.
Looking for possibly an Ephemerate here. That would be quite strong. He does have the Prismatic Ending. No good targets for the Prismatic Ending here, though.
Into the warp zone.
Let's see what Shuhei finds with his draw step. He has that second.
Wow,
Solitude pitch
Shuhei
solitude?
could potentially just
I mean, drew 2 cards, I guess.
kill
But
Johnny here, right?
Low cost?
There's 2
Oh, he's
0-mana
dead?
artifacts here.
He's dead?
Oh, play the bobble and
We
then
did it
you play
again?
The explosives. I mean, that's
14
damage. I guess that's
GG.
not- Wait, Johnny went down to 13, right?
Yeah, I think he's at 13.
Yeah.
He's counting the munitions
And now you can
tokens.
see 14 damage. Yet don't want to lose the bobble for nothing. Is he just going to go for it? Blow it up?
Do it. Pass.
Play around consign?
Do it.
Because he's just thinking about consign. Right?
Oh, yeah. Well, consign's actually savage here.
It's like, should I go for it? I mean, if it gets counted,
Yes!
it gets counted.
Let's go! Definitely some mind game
absolutely.
actions
It's
we
a
could have
completely
there.
different deck. It almost has a combo element to it because you're already just putting a
Stud.
bunch of permanents into play. You're drawing a bunch of cards.
Doing
so
little
you can
circles with
either
your land.
Kind of chip away, win with Urza Saga and some creatures, or you can just establish that combo that Shuhei used to win both of
Weapons
those games.
manufacturing.
Weapons
It's
manufacturing,
heat.
kind of acting as a redundant Pinnacle Emissary.
All right.
But also,
Has it
you
spiked?
just get to play free 0-mana cards.
Let's find
Engineered
out.
Explosives is just a good magic
Where's
card,
weapons manufacturing
but that's
at? Buy
a free
now,
spell,
chat.
And then every now and then, you can just blow up the
But
world.
actually, I think I already own one. I think I bought one for Commander because I thought it might be
trying to
funny.
get as many of these free
Now I
spells
want
in,
to
like,
just build this as a Commander
if they
deck.
had any
Weapons.
thought about the Turmod's Crypts, it's like they probably wanted something like that anyway.
Right.
And they're just like, well, maybe
Oh, no.
the format, boom, there's 3 of them.
Wait, did I not have I not bought one?
I wonder,
Easy
like,
game.
were you just supposed to counter the weapons manufacturing? It's weird, right? There's a lot of interesting decision points there, but of
Oh,
course,
I don't own one.
You have to
It's a
time your counter
disaster.
as well, and yeah, I mean that was tough. But maybe afterwards, now you're just like, okay,
for sure.
Maybe the manufacturing actually is very important.
Yeah, both the emissary and the manufacturing
Okay.
seem to be the
It hadn't
engines
spiked
that
yet.
made that whole thing go. Great stuff from Shuhei Nakamura. We're going to take
This
a
is not
break,
financial advice, but bye
when we
now.
come back, we're going to be right back in the feature match area with more Modern here from Atlanta.
I have 5 copies from Pre-Release. Let's go. I swear I bought one. Maybe not. Oh, it's a new card. No. I must be thinking. Oh, I'm thinking of Food Fight. That's what I'm thinking of. More dumb artifact cards. Portal 3 Kingdom Swamp. Ambience Twitch TV with the absolute lore drop. That's a mythic pool for sure. That was funny as fuck. Is Shuhei gonna be 8-0? He's gonna be 8-0? Nakamura in 2025? Could be. How many? There can't be that many. That was round. Let's find out. This is round 7. Round 7's not done yet, so we can't check. Actually, no. You know what? We'll do it. No. It'll spoil. Might spoil if I look at the standings now. So never mind. I will wait. Portland still 5-1 though. Hype. Steve still 5-1. Let's go. YouTubers popping off. Dying to scrap in a PT. It's 7 a.m. and you have scrims today. Knowing gamers, I'm guessing scrims are at like 1. So it seems like it's due. Thanks, fam. Thanks for dropping by. Good to see you. Mr. Why Not? Good luck in scrims. Matsushiro Kuroda's playing in this Pro Tour? Chat, why did nobody tell me? Why is he qualified? Wait, why is it? How did he qualify for this tournament?
And welcome back to coverage here at Pro Tour Edge of Eternities. Marshall Cyclist.
How did Matsushiro Kuroda qualify? He's not a Hall of Famer. How did? That's sick.
A whole Magic Con happening. You can see this is artist.
All right, let's see if we know anyone in the Magic Con B-roll.
Magic artists. They sign cards.
I mean, there's artists. We know who artists are. Big Pog.
It is all happening here in Atlanta.
Nope. That's all we get.
And, that includes the Pro Tour. That's Paul Chian. I'm Marshall Cyclist. Thank you so much for joining us.
You're welcome, Marshall.
We've got more modern.
Say thank you, Marshall.
Here in round number 7 for you, where we have Luis Salvato, who we've seen play a couple of times earlier today, and Hayuma Nishi sitting down across from each other. It is a somewhat typical matchup you could see in modern. It's Tameshi Belcher versus Eldrazi.
If you have to ask,
we saw this a couple
you get
of
timed
rounds
out.
ago, and Luis Salvato had a field day, at least when he played that matchup, where he actually got to cast Emrakul and then take over his
5-minute
opponent's
vacay.
turn and then have them Belcher themselves.
Thank you,
Can
Marshall
Luis pull it off
Chat.
again?
Marshall Chatcliffe.
Yeah, it's the same exact matchup that we saw before.
More 6-0 players,
that
huh?
turn was disgusting.
Oh, it's Stromvish Belcher? Salvato's at it again?
Also an unkind gesture to his own teammate.
Right?
Is
right.
Lantern?
Absolutely.
Is Tron the antithesis of
And
Lantern?
Hayuma Nishi here playing.
I don't
the
think
more
so. They
traditional
don't feel
build
that different. They're
of
both
the
prison
mono blue
decks.
Belcher deck, where he does play the 2-mana creatures.
Right?
In the Philology Archaeologist.
Am I
and
cooking?
Trap Trainers to go with the Flare of Denial.
Thoughts?
Yeah, these
Okay,
decks
wait,
don't
weird.
share a lot of cards in common, but they have at least somewhat similar plan of trying to make 7 mana real quick.
Right.
And we
One
see
takes
that
game actions
Nishi
for you in
is
prison?
gonna
I mean, doesn't Tron
take
also
one
take
step
game
in that
actions?
direction here with the Lotus Bloom on suspend here on turn 1, right when you want it.
Right.
I guess Lantern takes significantly more game
Alpine Map,
actions.
so this is a fairly typical opener as well for
Wait, I think this is the first time I've seen a Belcher player on camera play a Lotus Bloom on turn 1.
Now Nishi on the play here with the Lotus Bloom on turn 1 here. So.
Okay, I feel like you know that given that we're in game 1 and it's like the backup match, I guess Shuhei's wing was pretty fast, but I feel like you know that like this matchup probably doesn't take that many turns because they're able to fit the entire best of 3 into whatever room they have to broadcast.
Absolutely backbreaking. If you can resolve the Karn, and especially if you get the Karn.
This Salvato guy seems pretty good at drawing Tron. I'm just gonna be honest with you all.
To answer both the Karn because you can't activate the Belcher and then also the
also no super speed. That's true.
Yeah, Luis
See,
has
there's things you can learn. There's
a
detective work to be done.
He also has a Pithy Needle.
Right. You also have Pithing Needle, and then of
Thunder
course
Trap
if you
Trainer
have a ton
taking
of mana, you can just
Belcher.
get
I feel like that is not
right?
the card
Just get
people
Stone
thought
Rain,
Thunder
just
Trap Trainer was
exile
going
all
to
the
take when
Belchers
they cooked it up, you know?
Unless Hayuma
Little
also
Ogre
goes for
Bolus
the
adjacent
Tameshi
auto, and they're
beatdown
like,
plan.
oh yeah, this guy's going to be
Doesn't
getting
really work as well against the Eldrazi.
Goblin
Not
Shaw
so
Belcher.
much. Although the Thunder Trap Trainer.
Hey, he has
you
Tron
know,
again.
Right? Hey,
Anyone else noticing something
does
here?
have 2 Tron lands here, so that will be turn 3 Tron. And I do see, wow, there's a Flute and also a Karn here in Luis's hand. But
The Null Rod
Hayuma
Pipe
Nishi
resolves.
does
Will we
have
go
a
next?
Disrupting Shoal.
Fair.
The question is, does he have
Uh-oh,
the
my
right
dashboard exploded.
blue spells in hand to be able to counter either
Hello.
the Flute or
Uh-oh.
a Karn?
That's right. You have to line them up exactly with the shoal.
Right, and there's not a lot of 4-mana
Okay, cool.
blue spells.
I had a
in
little.
the mono
My
blue
dashboard
Belcher decks.
exploded, but it
There's
looks like the stream's still
Waterlogged
up.
Teachings. That's kind
Press
of a
1 if we're
variable
still
card.
here.
There's 1 to 3 copies of it. If you expect a lot of Eldrazi Tron, you probably want to go up to 3.
Yeah, the fact that
Waterlogged Teachings just to make
Flute
sure that
has
you have
flash,
more
meaning you can
4-mana blue spells
hold
to
up the
copy Karn with
Flute,
the Shoal.
and also map is
This just shows the
pretty
power
sick.
Of Tron here.
All right.
Luis on the
Ooh, a
draw.
2 and a 1. Incredible.
He's about to have 7 mana.
Looks like we should be
There's
good
the
still.
mine.
Now, Hyoma could, of course, also just have Flare in hand, and he has a pair of creatures in place.
Someone check his sleeves.
But Luis, I mean, will have 7 mana, and if he's got a
How do the
flip in
Belcher
hand,
lands
right,
work?
the fact that
Engelberg
you
is
can
very
go
simple.
Karn,
They're not
if
lands.
that gets
They're
countered,
only
you can
lands on
still
the
play
back of
flip.
them. That's all you need to know.
And you know, hopefully Hyoma doesn't have double.
Some of them
flip
come into play
counters.
tapped. Some of them come into play untapped if you pay 3 life, and you have. That's it. You've learned the entire. You've learned what the lands do.
But yeah, this is, of course, an
There are lands on the
ideal
back
start
side,
here
not on the front.
for, I
There's
guess,
spells
both
on the front
players.
side.
Yeah, really. I mean,
Partly why the deck
Tron
works.
with 2 pieces of disruption. Turn 1 Lotus Bloom, double trainer, free counter in
Yes,
hand.
you
Now, of
can.
course,
You
we
can
don't know
play
what
them as
Hyoma
lands or
has.
spells.
Could just not
Yeah,
have
you
a
can cast the
Belcher,
spells on the
right?
front side, or you can play them as lands on the back side.
You know,
If
even
you play them
Hyoma
as
has
land, you
something
can't
like
cast
a
them. That's
Tameshi,
correct.
Could draw a ton of cards.
Unless you
One of
pick up the
lands
land
and
again,
plays
then you
Seagate
can cast the spell
Restoration.
side again.
If you play
It's a
a
modal
Tameshi,
double
you can
face
pick
card.
up
Yeah, no
the
problem.
Seagate Restoration,
Questions are
cycle
welcome
through
and
some Lotus
encouraged.
Blooms, and then
There are no
cast them
stupid
into draw
questions.
time.
Ask away.
That's nice.
Does
There
Flute
it is.
stop
Urzatron.
Lotus Bloom? No, it
The
does not.
question now for Salvato is what direction
Good
does he
thing
wanna
for us
go
to
with
learn.
Right, it's like, okay. Do I
Oh,
lead with
yeah.
the flute, or do I lead with
I saw Justin Gennari offloading his spare Seagate restorations for like 150 Moto tickets or something.
He's going to definitely be thinking about Flare of Denial.
So yeah, Seagate restoration definitely pumped up in price.
leading with the
Flute.
And if you're Hyoma and
Main
have a flute
phase
counter,
flute.
You kinda just have to counter this.
I mean, he knows
some
the Belcher's
way.
there, right? So
Either through a flare or the disrupting shoal. Now, if
What
you
else
have the
does
ability
Salvato have?
to shoal this and you have a flare
he
in
has
hand,
Khan?
probably better to just keep the flare in your hand because it counters anything,
Mhm.
and then you just shoal away a 2-drop if you can.
yeah, Flute
counter
doesn't
the
stop
disrupting
stop the bloom. Doesn't stop the casting of it,
Yeah, it is interesting. You know, he just played
and
a
because it doesn't get cast. I'm pretty sure.
wonder how much thought is
And
given to that from
doesn't
Salvato.
stop.
So,
You can still be
he
activated.
resolved.
Was the main thing I was checking.
He may
Not
just
a
not have
revoker.
anything
Right?
to counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I did
Now,
think so. What's
Salvato
up,
has
Fridgens?
basically kind of two.
How you doing?
3 options, I suppose. You could.
What time
if
is it
you
in
name the
Australia?
Lotus Bloom.
They're awakening.
Yeah, okay, you name Charbelcher, which is of course the thing that you want to name. But you could name Tameshi. You could name Lotus Bloom, I suppose, if you want to make Hyoma pay 3 mana to cast the one coming in. But here's the Karn.
Uh-oh.
Does Hyoma have a counter for this?
What do you name with the flea? He must have
Okay,
named
he
Tribelcher,
does.
right?
Flare of Denial is going to
He
send
knows it's
Karn
there.
packing. Karn does what
9 a.m.,
Disruptor
nice.
Flute does anyway.
Dismember?
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay.
4, 5,
Not a
6,
lot
7.
of
That is
targets
exactly 7.
for
Wow.
Dismember, and he had an extra mana floating.
It's going well.
So having both of those creatures.
We're prepping up.
from 2 and
Australians
3
are in
is
fact
so big
awakening.
Oh, he
for Hyoma. Right?
What did he
Because usually
name?
if you have a
Production.
Dismember
It
against
must be
this-
Golden
against the mono
Tribelcher.
blue deck, if you have a Dismember, you just fire it off on the creatures because that way, if they don't have any creatures, they can't cast Flare anymore. But against 2, you can't really play around it.
Can't play around it. Flare of Denial looks
6
shockingly
mana
cheap for how good
available,
this
but,
card is, but
I mean, even casting Goblin
I think the
Charbelcher
flares are
is
in
not
general
7 mana.
quite a bit worse than the forces, which is
And
not
then
too
it would do
surprising, I
nothing on
suppose.
the battlefield
Right.
until the flute's gone.
But if Hyoma has a Tameshi,
Charlie, am I doing tomorrow? Yes, I am. And the next day, believe it or not.
there's certainly some
Ooh.
some interesting things you can
Little
do. here with
stream
the
hitch.
Tameshi.
Not on my end. On their end. Everyone relax.
Feels like a Tameshi here.
The printer, I don't know. Maybe they have to run the printer over from the other. We have to run the printer over from the other table or something
Not a
because
whole
it
lot
was
of
not there for a while. But it did in fact
right?
name
It's
Charbelcher as we
Tameshi
expected.
or 2-mana creature.
Right.
I could do that on David Walsh. I think there's a bunch of interesting historic stuff
Alright.
there. I actually
There
did
is
technically do a video
Tameshi.
on it. I just didn't cover that
Three
deck.
white.
I covered a different deck.
And Hyoma hasn't played a land for turn yet either.
Just had to complain. That's very
3
true.
mana here, and then with
Uh-oh.
with the 3 lands in play here,
Chat,
Hyoma
I
has
think we're in
access to
trouble.
a ton of mana here. Tameshi plus Lotus Bloom is a fantastic combination.
Oh, Tameshi only triggers once per turn for the draw.
Right? Draw a card, get Lotus Bloom.
So this
in
doesn't
play,
draw your
2
deck,
mana
but it's still
floating
pretty
with
good.
5 mana now.
Yeah. Many manas.
Okay, giving himself 5 white now.
So if the person asked
Pick up
before,
another
you
land
can
here,
now
get the
cast the
Lotus
spells
Bloom
as you're
black.
picking up your lands with Tameshi.
That's
I
exactly
think what main deck
he's
outs
gonna
they
do.
have
He does
to
have the Seagate Restoration,
flute.
remember,
They have like,
so now you can sack the Lotus Bloom if you want,
I assume,
or
into
even
the
more
flood wall?
mana.
Oh, sync the flute. Yeah, sync the
Blue?
flute works. That's sick.
What could that mean?
Wait, that's sick. It's exactly enough.
Then you can pick up another land
I think you
here
have like
just
a
to
bit
make
of
sure
extra
you have
mana
the blue in
actually.
play.
Pick up your
that's the
land,
only way to
sink
get
your
white mana,
flute,
really,
charbelch
with
you.
the
Let's
Lotus So if you
go.
pick this up, you also draw an additional card, right? Because you have all the lands in your hand. So now you can play an untapped land.
Anti-Vivi.
Go
I
to
think
14.
Vivi
cast
left.
Immediate Restoration.
I think Vivi kicked himself out of this tournament.
Do you just do it for all of it, or
I don't think anyone's playing that boy.
I don't know how many cards Hyoma has in hand, but it's going to be a lot.
You might be thinking of a different
once
deck?
you cast Seagate Restoration, you don't even have to discard the hand size.
Yeah, 10 mana. 7
This
plus
is the
3.
power
It's
of
exactly
Lotus
10.
Bloom.
4 to play Belcher, 3 to activate it, 3 to sync.
Additionally, if Hyoma found like a disruption,
We done did it.
If Hyoma found a Sink into Stupor or an Into the Flood Maw, he just win.
Pocheon!
Yeah.
So if he
It's
does
on
have a
board.
bounce spell,
It's
plus
literally on
Belcher,
board.
He just wins.
I mean, that's a hard line to
So
see. I
much
don't think I
mana.
would have seen it without chat.
Has to pick up a land. Okay, so now has
He's gonna notice.
9 mana up to 12.
He's
Has
gonna
12 land
notice.
per turn. So 12 mana available here for Hyoma Nishi.
He knows. Any knowers in the chat poll? Yeah.
Sink into Stupor.
It is
He
Sink
must
into
have a he
Stupor.
must have a Belcher here, right?
We know he has a Belcher. He revealed it off the
He
trainer.
has given that indication.
Yep.
And there it is.
GG.
Yeah. Wow.
That was hype.
20 you. Nice
What?
turn for
Oh,
Nish.
Charlie, you're totally good. Yeah, the last 2 Pro Tours were modern. Oh, sorry.
He just
That's a lie. The last 2 Pro Tours were standard.
With a card
And
and
this
a
is a modern
disruptor.
Pro Tour, which is
That's
another format
wild.
with
On
a
his
much wider
turn
card pool.
Wow.
That was sick.
Where he made 12 mana. by the way.
Tameshi.
Yeah. I mean,
All right, well,
Tameshi.
that's what
rough.
Tameshi does, everyone, if
With
you're not
Luis,
sure.
there's not too much you can do. That's
Oh,
the
it's
best you
chill.
have, right? And you
Don't
just
be
have to
mean
hope
to
they
the
don't have all of
commentators.
it.
They're doing
And
a great
Hyoma
job.
had, yeah,
To be
a
fair,
bounce spell
I would have
plus
missed
Tameshi
the
plus
sync
Belcher all in
if you
there.
didn't point it out. Yeah, the whole page. It's modern and limited. So Edge of Eternity is limited, or draft, and specifically, and modern is the constructed format, including the top 8 format. So we played 3 rounds of draft today and 5 rounds of modern. We're currently in the middle of those. And then tomorrow it'll be the same again. Draft into modern again until we catch top 8, and then modern for the entire top 8 on Sunday. What's up, Bongaz? Bongaz? That's quite a name. Also, it's cool to see new players. Shoutouts. One of the things I think I want most out of co-streaming is to introduce newer people to competitive Magic, because I think it's sick and people should get excited. But it's a lot, so trying to help translate. Do you have to know the decks to understand? Not really. It helps, but like you can put pieces of information together like slowly, I would say.
I don't know if he's going to bring this in. Also has 2 copies of Harbinger of the Seas.
Well, they drafted Edge of Eternity instead of Spider-Man because Spider-Man's not a draft set.
That tells me he doesn't maybe necessarily love this matchup and has a lot
At least
of
not a traditional draft set.
There you see it.
Modern is a lot. That is also true. This is much harder to keep track of than standard. So I think it's better to get pieces of information as interactions happen. Here's turn 3 Tron again, by the way.
The delayed Lotus Bloom here, and Luis with a ton of mana here.
Though he didn't do anything with it yet.
Yeah, this likely has a flute in hand. Maybe just runs that out. Just kind of test the waters. Have Hyoma run through his counter spells at the end of his turn, and then maybe Luis can untap and then resolve something.
He does be gaming, and we are still joking. Yes, we are joking about the sleeves. It's a good bit though. Is that a hydroelectric specimen? Yeah, flipped over.
Take 3 hydroelectric specimen.
Trying to see what's in Luis's hand.
Of course, just the ability to just hard cast Flare of Denial.
There's an Emrakul, a flute.
War of Invention.
He's playing blue too. There's a blue card that I can't quite figure out what it is.
So just nothing there from Salvato.
All right, playing it very, very patiently here. Doesn't want Hyoma to actually pay mana to counter things. Wants him to pitch, right? Use the pitch counters to be down on cards. And you know, Luis with tons of mana here.
He's just said go again.
Yeah, well, the thing,
9 mana?
The thing is, he's not. The thing is,
playing
I think
Control
he's
Tron.
choosing not to do anything until the turn where he feels pressured.
I think it is Portent, yeah.
where Hyoma could
That's the most
actually
likely
go
one.
up. And right now, Hyoma's not in that position.
He doesn't want to open
That was a
up the
sorcery,
door.
right?
All right, so 3 mana, perhaps a Magus here. All right.
Portent.
There is,
Ooh,
excuse me, Harbinger
it is a
of the
sorcery.
Seas, the blue Magus.
Right.
That's kind of a baiting.
And I mean, this just shuts down
We must
all
respond.
the extra mana here. Luis now has
Oh, what's up,
extra
Charlie?
pressure
That's
here
awesome.
to try to resolve some of the spells in his hand.
He's going to tap this before the Harbinger enters the battlefield.
Idiot tuna.
And also
Little
if you
mean.
have a Kozilek's command.
Which format is the most
for
open to skill expression to
mana,
deck brewing? I
the
think
result
that
then kills
massively
the creature,
depends
then either make a punch
on
spawn
the state of the format.
tokens
I would
or,
maybe argue modern right now.
scry
I think
and
legacy traditionally. Maybe vintage right now, honestly. But it kind of depends what the metagame's like, I would say.
Looks like he's getting Oracle.
The Oracle text for consigned to memory.
Yeah, it's got replicate, which always makes things more interesting as well. Okay, so
All
gonna use
islands,
that
huh?
extra mana, so just the flute in
Unlucky.
play, and now just has
Pulpa, yeah,
4
Pulpa's a good
islands
good
to
call
work
out.
with. And it's
Pioneer
really hard
also.
for, I mean, there's Dismember. That's a good one.
Is that Trinisphere?
That
Literal
is-
Trinisphere is
yeah,
in play.
that's Trinisphere. That does turn off the free counter spells, right? If Yuma wants to play any of his
Pre-modern?
huge counters, has to
Also
pay
a
full
good,
3 mana. This is
good
just
format
a
you can
card
brew.
that Luis just naturally boarded in.
We're just naming
because,
formats at this
This
point.
deck is it's a wish sideboard, right? So you have Karn and you leave a lot of these kind of quote-unquote silver bullet type cards, these one-ofs that are
It was
really
the consign Oracle
for
text, not
example,
flute. But
if
you're
you
right. He
find
might have been
that
showing him flute
you have
first.
Karn and you're often getting a Pithing Needle or a Stone Brain, and you almost never
Oh,
get the
I think
Trinisphere,
I think
just
you must
board
have
it
missed it. There was a round where
Yeah, what Paul means by
Shuhei had a
wish
Blood Moon,
sideboard
played a
is
Blood
it's
Moon with a Saga in
sideboard
play, and then a turn
filled
later
with
his opponent's like,
one-ofs
"What
in a
happens?"
certain
And Shuhei just goes,
and
"I don't know how to explain it."
Right, through Karn.
Call it
which is
judge.
the
He's
most
like, "I know it
powerful
works,
card
but I don't know why."
because it just gives you answers to
Ask the
basically
person
all
that's
the
supposed to know.
matchups that exist.
But of course, between games, you can just bring in those cards into your deck.
Right.
Sometimes you don't want to. Sometimes it's better to have them searchable. You have 4 Karns.
I mean, Trinisphere
and
turns
only
off all
one
the
copy
counter
of
magic,
that
which is
silver
pretty
bullet.
good.
Right.
It's safer.
Well,
but if you're gonna,
I say
if you
turn
have
off.
stuff
It makes
you
it
bring
much
out,
harder
you'll
to
see stuff like this.
cost.
Yeah, the funny thing is the most common card that are multiple that there
It's
are
not even
multiples of
layers on that
sideboard
one
are
anymore.
the
It's
Disruptor
actually
Flute.
just
But
the rule
Luis is
changed,
just
but
playing all
it's
of the main
complicated.
anyways,
So
right?
he didn't know how to
3 main,
explain
1
it.
sideboard, so he's already kind of
Word up.
here for
Already
this
cost
matchup.
3 based.
Kiyomi going for a War of Invention here.
Well, wait, he has blue cards in his deck.
3 mana.
Oh, it's flute. Okay.
Okay, because of the Trinisphere, of course.
Goblin Charvelcher. No, Goblin Charvelcher.
What did he name?
Yeah, this one.
Did this first one name Belcher, or did the first one name Bloom?
The one that I just is this one.
It might be double Belcher.
Belcher.
I wonder what
Oh, so he's
the.
naming Charbelcher again?
Oh, again. Okay, it's just redundant.
It
Yeah,
seems-
it is flute. Both flutes naming Belcher.
I guess we'll see, because the other one doesn't have
Makes
anything
sense.
on it.
Doesn't really matter, right? You know he's getting a Bloom
One
here off this
card that
were.
can be pretty effective here is if Hyoma
Dismember? That's a good card to have. I think it's Dismember and Emrakul. Oh, wait, we might see it again. We might see a Belcher player get belched once more. Don't forget, buddy.
Cost 3 mana to cast
Oh.
because of Trinisphere.
You are still casting.
You have to. I think this is a rule change, actually. You have to cast the spell now.
And you're going to pay, right? You still
Actually, I
the
think you
mana
have to
back
anyway in
need
that
it,
spot.
so.
I don't remember if they changed this. But that's actually sick, because now he has to pay the
I'm
mana.
always excited when...
Which, that's really nice. You actually know you're time walking them there.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this Luis Savada guy is pretty good, even though he's playing Tron. It's almost like he's won a Modern Pro Tour before. Wait, that shuts off. Oh, his Bloom.
Luis needs to find...
No, he can whir. So he whirred for
Now, we're on
0
6
and got a Bloom.
right?
But
So
the
now if Luis
Bloom
gets
that's coming off
the
of
7th
suspend,
mana
you
source,
have
if
to
he has
cast
something
it
like an
when
Ugin in
the
hand,
counter gets
you just
removed.
cast it, right? You just
And
cast
because
it
you
and
have to
get
cast it, and
the-
Trinisphere's in play, you
the-
have to pay 3 mana.
Harbinger off the
So
battlefield,
you
and
know
all of a
you're
sudden
tying
all
up
your
3 mana
units
there.
are
It's like
unlocked again.
almost like having a Tango Wire in play.
Yeah, I mean, with no pressure to back it up.
Right.
Just find
And
something
because of the
that's
Trinisphere, which
good
is
old-fashioned.
helping shut off a decent amount of the counter magic, or at least taxing it.
Oh, okay. So the first flute named...
Oh, that's why he had Consign on his phone.
Okay. So
Wait,
now that's
what?
going to cost lots and lots of mana.
That's some technology that I didn't think was the thing.
I'm actually curious. I'm not even 100% certain on this, but when you have a Trinisphere plus a flute on consign, what would a consign cost?
3. That one's easy.
Is it 6 or is it 3?
It's 3.
Or 4 rather.
Oh, I see. Yeah. It's 3. Trinisphere applies last. This one's easy.
It costs at least 3 to play, so I'm guessing 4.
Yeah, if it allows other things to stack up more.
Right, so I'm guessing
it's 4. Interesting.
The flute makes things cost 3 more to cast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's actually I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's 4. It's 1 plus cost 3 more, and then Trinisphere says I don't apply because it already costs 4, and then it's 1 per replicate after that.
Surely Luis has something to deal.
Yeah, no way.
So the Trinisphere actually doesn't matter here. It just makes consign cost 4, which is a lot. So all the free counters cost 3 because of Trinisphere. Consign costs 4 because of the flute, which is an absolutely mad lad play.
Hyoma deep in the tank here.
The luck pieces are doing their job. I'm learning. I think the amount of things people are going to flute over the course of this weekend is like pretty fascinating.
Because the blue decks don't actually.
It's like imagine giving Meddling Mage flash, but making it slightly worse.
It feels pretty bad when you bounce it because it just has flash and you can just kind of play it again.
Yeah,
right? So you really have to find a time where, you know, maybe Luis is tapped out for something to be able to fire off the recall and just try to win immediately.
So 1 flute's on Consign, 1 flute's on Belcher.
Right. This could be a Tameshi here.
Does have that inkling, doesn't
1 white floating. Oh,
how
yeah.
big is Tameshi? X4?
Tameshi
with the 1 white.
Right. So
X3.
1 card. And remember,
Thanks,
activating
William.
the Tameshi is not the same as casting something off
Hope
of
to
the
see you
Trinisphere.
over the course of the
So
rest of the
you don't
weekend.
have to pay 3 mana to get these Lotus Blooms in play. So this is a lot of mana that Hyoma can
Oh,
generate.
is that true,
Every
Cracks?
land
That's interesting.
in
I do
play
remember it
is
got
effectively
changed somewhat
extra
recently,
mana here.
but I didn't know that casting it was optional. So actually, the opposite of what I said would have happened. But it seems worth it to pay the 3 mana, but it's not required.
I mean, it really depends on what.
What's up, Francisco? I wish Enduring Ideal was playable in this format. It is not. But the Belcher decks do like it.
Play. But when you have access to so much mana, perhaps Hyoma can brute force this and bounce it twice even.
Every Tameshi makes
Here we
2
go.
mana. But it costs, because
Tameshi
it costs 1
doing
white and
so
makes
much work in
3
this
from the
matchup.
bloom.
Kind of feels like you're almost just playing some other format, vintage or something, right? Where
Enduring Ideal is an extended throwback.
recurring
We were talking about
Lotus
Valencia
Blooms
earlier.
Over and over and over again.
Dead again to sync? Probably true.
And Luis just no dismembers, nothing here. Not that dismember would do anything because you can just cycle through this over and over again.
It's a sequencing thing right now. You play the Belcher first. You sync the flute and then you activate the Belcher.
Currently
Right?
at
Still dead?
11 mana with potentially 15 mana if he picks up 2 more lands.
Like if you do it in the wrong order, it's you can't do it, but you should be able to get enough priority windows here.
Forced to look across the battlefield
Having
and see
to
a
explain
player
what
making
extended is.
significantly
Hey,
more
that's
mana
me
than
every
he
video I
was
do
able to,
extended,
even though
which is quite often
in
because I love
his
that
chi
format.
mana deck.
Yeah.
Dylan, can you double check my sequencing there? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. In terms of like how to get around the.
Interact here. He just has to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, true. It also costs extra. But the problem is you have to cast it first, because you can't
Like you said, he
bounce
does
the
have
flute and
access
then
to
cast it. He's gonna
dismember,
replay it
but he just doesn't have it.
unless you flute the flute. Any flutes? Any fluters in chat?
I mean, I
Yeah,
figured
yeah.
he-
I mean, I don't know if
figured
he's on a
also
mana for all
just
that, but
if
that
he
is the
had it,
sequence
he
that
would
would get
use it,
around
I
the
guess,
flute in play.
Yes.
long time ago.
That's right.
Okay, well 9 plus 6 is 15, so
Yeah.
that is seems like enough. Man, Tameshi is a pretty good magic
Well,
card.
this is the fun part, though. What does Hyoma have in hand?
I want to know what
with,
he's got.
With 15
I mean, he
mana
has to have a
available.
Belcher here, right? Man, the Tameshi kills are really cool.
Right.
Oh no.
Okay.
He must have 2.
Well, that's going to give us a
back.
hint.
Okay.
Goblin
9
Charbelcher
mana
is
available.
unlocked.
I mean, when you're doing this, you're going for it.
You're just doing it.
You're doing it. Are we bouncing Trinisphere too, or here we go?
Don't have to bounce Trinisphere.
Nope. Just running out the Belcher, seeing if
Respond.
it resolves. In response,
Yep, response.
Luis is going to go for this. Now,
he does have to pay 3.
Hyuma can just hard cast the counter spell here and then just go
I mean,
for it,
you have
right?
to have another
If you
spell
just
here.
have
He didn't need
a
this.
Flare of
but
Denial, you just sack the Lotus Bloom, cast Flare, and then use your remaining mana to use the Belcher for the win.
It's fine.
I think
It's
that's
fine.
it, right?
That's exactly what's happening here,
It's
Paul.
fine.
Hard counter target spell, just straight up cancel.
That's right. You have 5 mana. Activate Belcher.
Yeah. He had 2 spells.
And that's going to be
He didn't need
it,
2 spells, but he
Paul.
had to something
Opponent. I mean,
when you
that
play
was
the
just a
Belcher there.
masterclass in just showcasing what this deck
She
is
had to win
capable
earlier,
of.
which I think means this is our
kinds of
last
No
match,
kidding,
probably.
both
It's probably the
times
feature
that
match.
he
It's probably
started
this
to go
deck
off,
versus.
He was facing down one,
versus
or
Shuhei?
either had face down or was facing down.
So they usually
one or
pick the 2
different
Exos.
disruption spells.
Yeah, and was just
Japan
able to
is
just
going hard. Let's
navigate through
go.
Everything, and that's just the power of Tameshi, right? You get that.
Yeah,
Tameshi
you're
going
definitely
with the
doing it
Lotus
because
Blooms.
you just
All
force
of a
them to tap their
sudden,
mana.
I don't
and you
care
know
if
you can
make
win.
Me pay 3 mana to cast spells.
But I don't
have
know.
all
I
the
don't know
mana in
what
the world, so as
other
long as I
spell he
just
could have had with 3
the
islands.
answers for your threats, I can just hard cast everything and just brute force my way through victories.
That's right, because you know it turns out a lot of
Man,
the ways
Sync is
that
sick.
the decks choose to shut down Charbelcher and that type of stuff is through mana increasing ways. So if it's like,
So
what if I spot you
interestingly-
15 mana?
Right.
You know, like now what can you do?
No, I'm not
there's no more
saying
tax
fluting
when you
Consign
have
was
access to
wrong.
15 mana.
That's right.
But
yeah,
fluting
really impressive
Tameshi
stuff there from the Belcher deck, and
in
able to
hindsight,
finish off quite cleanly.
would have been better.
We've got yet more magic here
No?
in round 7
I
for
mean,
you. We have
again,
Gabriel
Consign.
Nassif
Unlocking
versus
a Consign for your
Space
opponent
Beat,
seems pretty bad,
and
but
as you can see, these players both on 5 and 1.
more flutes would have helped for
including
sure.
Nassif with that blink deck
Never
that we
enough
saw a little
flutes.
bit of earlier. Didn't do so well on camera.
Because I don't think
earlier,
it
but,
seems so hard for the Belcher
this
deck to
is
actually make
the-
enough mana if you shot
You
off
know
Tameshi.
what? I'm just gonna go
Yellow
blue,
hat!
and it
All right, get
plays
hyped,
out-
chat.
I don't know. You described it somewhat like
Game 3, the hat is
a
in.
little bit of a mono white deck that also has the Riddler plus
Azorius Blink.
the Riddler combo, if you will.
Yeah,
Yellow
I mean,
hat.
It's almost a mono
HAT.
white blink deck with Quantum
Yellow
Riddler
what?
and some counter spells on the sideboard. That's effectively what this deck is.
Versus Ye Old
It's
Chant again.
able to
2
put a
plays
lot
of
of
5 and
pressure
1.
there
Very
with
hype.
The Guide Up Souls and Ocelot Pride combination.
Ocelot
but
Pride.
you can also
Uh,
grind people through. to
Wii
the late
Gamer,
game as
yes,
well,
that is
because you have the warp and
basically
Fettering package in your
yes.
deck as well.
We've got
The
game
answer is yes.
3 here between our 2 players, and as you can see,
Let me actually
we are
see.
playing
I'll have the tweet
slightly
pulled up from a
faster
different
than
Jeskai
normal
list.
Because this is the type of match.
Oh, this isn't Jeskai. They're playing blue white. Never mind. They're just
On the
playing
other
straight
side
blue
of the
white.
battlefield, Jeskai Chant. We did get to see a little bit of Orum's Chant earlier in
What's
the day.
happening?
Yeah.
Oh,
Really cool
almost
deck.
cooked it.
I did not think Scepter Chant would still be a
Didn't cook it. It's
modern
good.
viable thing to do, but
That is some
apparently
old
that it
school-
is.
I mean, that's like
because-
old legacy stuff.
I mean, it's. I think that
I
was
don't think
probably
this
one of the
combo
first
is ever good in
modern decks
Legacy.
I played way back, and
But it was definitely good and extended.
you know, back when modern was still very new, but
Yeah.
now there's just so many good threats, but Orange Chant just
okay. We know these
turns
players
out
play slow,
very,
by the
very
way.
good
I mean, it's
hard
Nassif, so it
in
makes
this
sense. But
format,
look at the
and
hyper
so
speed.
if you have
We are replaying this
a
game
good
one.
enough excuse to be able to main deck
This
a
is the
card
yellow
like
hat
Orange Chant,
tax.
why not put a Scepter or 2 in
The
your deck?
game has to be. Look at
I think it's
the
also
speed
like,
of this footage.
What kind of a Magic player are you? Are you an Ocelot
Yeah, Jason on
Pride
Scepter,
or
Nassif
an
on
Orum's
Azorius
Chant?
Blink.
You know, you got 1 mana to spend. What do you want to?
Right.
One white mana. What do you spend it on?
1 white mana.
Different
I'm gonna play
approaches.
Swords to Plowshares.
No doubt about it.
Right,
1
Teferi
blue mana.
bouncing a
Brainstorm or
token,
Ponder.
drawing a card.
1 black mana. Dark Ritual.
And that's it.
1 red mana.
Yep.
Lightning Bolt.
Teferi down.
1
I
green
assume.
mana.
This is not going to be around
Hmm.
after this.
Like Nature's Claim.
All right.
It's a good green spell to cost for 1 mana.
Any Teferi on the other side of the
Right.
battlefield, regardless of the board state.
Yeah.
What set would be
Quantum
an
Riddler.
extended?
Oh, here we
I can
go.
find it out for you.
Ephemerate.
Oh, there it
Oh,
is.
and
The
it
Rizzler.
resolves. So this
It's
is
happening
quite
again.
the board here now that Jason has to fight through. Quantum Riddler, Ocelot Pride, and a token. There is Wrath of the Skies. Jason has a copy of that in the sideboard. Not particularly good at killing a Quantum Riddler, though.
A little hard for me to
Speaking
figure it out
of,
in my
there's
brain right now,
another
but this
Teferi buying time
this wiki
and
page
bouncing
has
the
the
Riddler.
current rotation if the form
Long
is still around.
term,
Right.
Not really where you want to be.
But it does make
But
it
it
so
looks
that
like
the
it would
Ephemerate just
be-
doesn't do much here.
Yes.
Nassif not even casting it.
Looks like
Nassif says, one at you, one at Teferi.
Right.
2 Innistrads, Neon Dynasty, Streets,
Okay,
Dominator
another
United, Brothers
one.
War, Phyrexia, Obi-Wan, Munch on the Machine, Aftermath?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait, no, that's the
Wow,
rotate
this is
out.
a
Okay,
lot
it's
of
too hard for me
cards
to
here
figure
for
out.
Nassif. 4 cards have been drawn so far off of Riddler plus Ephemerate.
But yeah, you can still deduce the rotation. It's a little weird now with the block model's different, but you can like roughly figure it out.
And I suppose the Guide of Souls was drawn off the Ephemerate.
I used to know. It's like the last X
Lots
sets
of life
basically,
being
but
gained. Is this
too
not
hard for my
quite
brain
the
to
city's
figure out.
blessing yet, right? 4, 5, 6. Oh no, yeah.
Where
yeah,
are we?
We're on 9 right
9,
now.
exactly.
Yeah. So next turn, if a token gets created, we get double the tokens, or an additional token rather.
Does Nassif have counters?
This
Like,
is
how
a
does he
really,
beat the,
really big board.
the
I wonder
lock?
if, like, would Scepter Chant get it done?
That's what I'm
I don't know how
thinking,
many
Paul.
counter spells Nassif will be bringing in.
Oh, Paul answering my question right away. Very nice of him.
That was Orem's chant there for Jason.
Right.
I don't see a scepter.
And this is more of a mid-rangey matchup, or mid-range versus control almost. And so I just, if I see an Orem's chant here in Jason's hand, I just kind of assume that there's also Scepter in there.
Oh, Solitude.
That's still left in the deck.
That it's still in.
Because otherwise, Orem's chant's not particularly strong against a deck.
I don't know anyone that plays it,
one
Jared, but
mana
it'd be
creatures,
cool to
right?
see.
Right.
You kind of want
I'd
to
play that
just,
format.
put
That'd
the
be
combo
sweet.
together.
We did see this Orem's chant get exiled to Solitude, which is going to take care of the Riddler, but it's got to be a tough pill to swallow.
Just
to say, I'm gonna
straight up
Solitude
Days
the Riddler
Undoing
after it
natty.
already came into play 4 times.
Did we just see a Days Undoing get cast?
Yes, it did.
All right. Well, both players with a fresh 7. Now, of course, this is a really good combo if you have Narset in play, but there is no Narset in play.
And then what happened? It just ends the turn, right?
Right, so both players
Like Jason
just,
doesn't get to play
right,
anything.
but has access to 2 minutes. So if you play a deck with a bunch of instants, it's not so bad because maybe you can play something here.
Last 7 years of blocks and
But
close.
both players
Okay,
with a fresh 7 and Nassif with
that's a lot of sets.
a very, very solid board here as well.
I wonder, would we
This is
include
gonna be
like? I guess
upkeep.
we wouldn't include Modern
Orange
Horizons,
chant?
no.
Is that what's happening?
It looks like an Orange chant.
Past 5 years of standard sets. That sounds about right.
Now that it's Nassif's turn.
So Ephemerate does not
We'll figure
get
it out
cast.
together, chat.
Nassif can simply
Because you're just not allowed to, right?
Right.
It's still being cast. And it was kicked.
So no
Okay,
attacks either.
I'll figure it out later, or someone else will figure it out for me.
2 chants down.
That
Even
is
better.
2 chance down, but this is a pretty big turn because Days Undoing was cast, where Nassif could have deployed a ton of threats. But now it's on Jason gets the first person to actually get to take advantage of all the cards that were drawn.
Pretty nice. There's the Narset, by the way. Where were you?
Right.
This deck looks really
think it's
annoying.
Yeah.
2
It's
Days
Teferis
Undoing
and Narsets and draw 7s.
in the deck.
Orange Chant Scepter.
Maybe
This
3, but probably
sounds
2 or 3.
Unbearable. I love it.
Guide of Souls.
Actually, Consult
Right.
in hand,
Ooh,
Spell Snare. That's
for
nasty.
Filia.
Yeah.
Not
I feel like
feeling
Nassif must be so
and
mad getting Spell Snared.
That's a Consult the Star Charts.
He's a
That would
Spell
be
Snare
interesting to
enjoyer.
Consult the Star Charts here for 6.
6.
All right. That's a good way to try to find Scepter Chant, right?
Definitely. Both of them.
Yeah.
Dig through charts. Let's go.
No white card for that Solitude in hand, but of course you could find one with the Star Charts if you absolutely need it.
Yeah, Kick Consult at this point feels like
Position
breakthrough
looks
time.
very good.
Curious what Nassif is working with, because
For the
Nassif,
Jeskai
remember,
player?
does have a fresh 7 with the Orange Channel. Wasn't able to play anything last turn.
That's right. So this is the first time we get to actually see what's there.
I feel like this is not the Azorius tech people would have put
It's
Nassif
another
on coming into the
Filia.
event. But it seems sweet. Very white heavy.
Attack. If Nassif plays a land, would have the City's Blessing when the token comes in. Oh, double flagstones.
Yep, tap one
Okay.
for mana first.
Right, and then go fetch a Meticulous Archive is my guess. The land comes into play regardless, so nice to get a Surveil land that's a plains. Keeps it. very quickly.
Oh,
as
that's
well.
funny.
That must have been an absolute no-brainer.
Very value-y, it feels like, which seems sweet, but a little too fair, perhaps, for this metagame.
Targeting Jason's land. How many basics are
I guess that's assuming we put Boris Energy in the unfair camp.
Is this the type of deck that's...
Is
that's
Flage
unique to this,
unfair?
or-
Maybe?
No, it is not. 2 islands and 2 planes.
Oh, jeez.
So you cannot... It is much more difficult to get kind of cheesed out by various multiple Boseiju Ghost Quarter type effects. Or in this instance, the White Orchid Phantom. But that's 3 basics, so only 1
Why is
left.
Sanctifier in?
Jason's deck.
Is this Nassif sideboard just bringing in more things that can attack?
Just random small creatures?
Yeah.
Sure seems that way.
Sanctifier Invec? Like,
yeah, that doesn't
what is
do
that do?
a whole lot. In
That's
this
what I was
matchup.
thinking.
I mean, it just did...
It's a 2/2, I suppose.
Nothing when it hit the
It doesn't die to Galvanic Discharge, I suppose.
Wow, you went deep.
Well,
I like it.
It's got some protections.
But it has 2 power. Is that the...
Yeah.
Is that the...
Jason
They're listening
has
to me.
lots of
It's almost like
planeswalkers, and the whole
know what
plan
I'm
is just
talking
kind
about
of hide behind
sometimes.
them, get some value.
Sometimes.
You just overload your deck with a bunch of creatures. There's probably just worse cards.
Oh, no.
Can't be countered. Supreme Verdict.
Nassif has cast a lot of those.
It's rough out here, gamers.
Wow. He is not going to like to see that one on the stack. There's Philia.
And counterspell.
Counterspell to Philia? That's
well.
just
Actual
rude.
counterspell.
Yeah. Great turn there for Jason.
Jason
That's
does
true. That's why they
have
call me pastry
Scepter.
time, David.
Does have Scepter.
Isochron Scepter in hand, and we think that there's 2 more Orum's Chant.
Nassif has Quantum Riddler in hand. Could
The
just cast
Rizzler.
it.
It's a good thing for Gabriel Nassif.
Yeah.
'Cause he's going to need to get...
Supreme Verdict's
rolling
been really
here.
good today.
It looks like maybe just playing the
It's like
Angel here
one of the
instead
reasons to
as
play
it's warped.
slow
You
blue-white,
get
basically. Good against Affinity,
how
good
much
against
energy?
his
A Pride,
energy
or
decks,
so
I
we could get a
assume.
Pride, yeah.
Seems good here.
Mockingbird
Even
is an
Gason against
option.
Gorios, right? As long as you can keep hold of their graveyards.
All right. So nice little reset there. Pat through the Supreme Verdict.
Board state back.
Board state
Shepherd
back.
getting this also a Pride that's in play, I'm guessing. So no Rizzler. We're holding the
There's also
Rizzler for
Scepter,
later?
Consult the star charts. You could do that.
Yeah, we are.
Get an engine rolling.
Yeah, just get an engine rolling.
Consign
lots of cards.
just
You're looking at
for
so many cards, but actually just casting it here.
Scepter mostly?
Kicking it even.
I assume it does other stuff, but it seems like it's mostly for Scepter.
For 6?
Still 6.
Yeah.
None of,
Supreme. Ooh,
none
and
of
found
those.
the Orum's Chant.
None of those are Scepter.
Okay.
Oh, they have Scepter in hand?
Now, Nassif does have Consign to Memory.
Yes.
Which he
Sounds
could
like
use to
Solitude.
counter said chant.
Me
Oftentimes what
reading
we've seen
Consign
in some of the
again.
previous rounds is you want to try to find a Teferi, have that resolve, then your opponent can't counter you back, and then that's kind of the
Really?
lock. Teferi plus Scepter plus chant.
The trigger?
Is more or less the hard lock.
I feel like I'm missing something.
Okay.
It hits the trigger, I guess so.
Taking
That's
the
fine.
damage here, and we will see a
You can hit.
couple of
Oh, is imprint a trigger?
activated now.
You hit the imprint trigger. That's kind of funny.
Ooh, shocking.
Seems worse than countering it. I mean, it seems the same, I guess.
Is it Riddler time?
The same / worse.
The full Riddler?
The full
Feels
Riz.
like it's the full Riddler. Oh, and that's 4 mana. Okay.
Oh, let's see. Checking the graveyard. Looks like we've caught up, by the way. I think the speed up has stopped.
Just playing a Witch Enchanter. Oh, sure. Just casting it so that you can warp in the Riddler and then draw 2 cards.
Okay, just to get it out of your hand.
Right. I think Nassif is thinking, okay, what is Jason's plan?
Yeah,
Because
it does
of
seem
course
worse
it's
than
to
countering it.
assemble Scepter Chant. So just trying to find potentially
Get
more counter
rizzed.
magic here. A second Consign, perhaps Mystical Dispute.
We see Solitude from Jason. That's going to target the Riddler.
Oh, it came up. Look.
Oh, but we're going to see Consign. Consign to Memory does protect it.
Yeah.
We just talked about this. Consign stuffing the Solitude
Knight
from
of Souls. But now
picking
Nassif
off
is
the Rizzler. So the
tapped out.
warp happens.
Yep.
And does Jason
Did he
have
not draw?
Scepter Chant?
Jason had access to it, so I
And
would
there's
say...
a Teferi too.
yes.
That's
Oh,
that's
all
the
the
lock.
pieces?
Did he not draw? I mean, the game's over.
Oh, and there's
Okay.
Teferi.
There's Teferi.
Wait.
Does Nassif have some way to counter this back?
Where's Teferi? No, that was Scepter activate.
Yeah, just the land.
Scepter pass activate?
Oh, found a Teferi.
Really?
So you can use the Teferi to bounce the Isochron Scepter.
Yes, and that actually strands the orange.
But can't cast it because he's been
Yeah, he's
chanted,
chanting.
right?
He can't cast. That's the whole point.
Yeah. So
They
you
have
need to
Ottawa?
find some instant speed way or a counter spell for Scepter Chant. Not a ton of that.
Another consign.
Consign's
Yeah.
activated or trigger only?
And now this is the hard lock.
And that's it.
I don't think consign counters this. Right, so not a trigger.
Teferi is out. Teferi Scepter Chant. What can Nassif do from this point?
Pretty sure that's true.
I think nothing.
Jason just explaining, hey, you can't do anything from this point on.
So how does the game end in Jason's favor?
Right. I think Jason's trying to explain what's going to happen. I will play Narset.
This would be the most
Nassif
Nassif thing ever to not concede and
I
keep
will
playing.
not be able to deck. I will eventually cast a bunch of Solitudes, kill all your things, and just find a way to win this game. But it is not possible for me to lose from this spot.
I mean,
Unless
play
you
for the
want
draw, I
to
guess.
just Go through the motions where we get a draw or something.
Abilities, I don't believe you have an Odawara or anything like that in your deck that can stop this.
I mean, you know, right? They know. Everyone knows the deck lists.
And that's
oh,
gonna
GG.
do
That's
it.
nice of Nassif.
Scepter Chant. Wow. What a strong combination.
That really narrows it down.
Right.
You heard Jason
All right.
mention
According to
Odawara as one of the few ways
MPG top
that's
8,
an
no
activated
recorded.
ability, so you're not putting it on the stack. You can bounce it on land permanent. So it
No
might actually hit.
recorded.
But Jason also said, I don't think you have it. And Nassif said,
No recorded,
You are correct.
Yes.
Good game. And that was it. Yeah, pretty wild.
No
to see
recorded
cards
Polteon
like that
Scepter
still
Chants
seen
in
play
tournaments at
in
least.
Modern.
Ooh,
But,
decklist
you
for
know,
life.
the text, you can't cast any
Thank
spells,
you.
is pretty strong. If
I
you
will
can
keep
find
that
a
open.
way to abuse that,
Right.
still there.
Also, if you just think the card Isochron Scepter is pretty well positioned, if you don't think people are going to have a lot of instant speed ways to deal with that,
Seems
and
pretty
even if
good.
they do, if you just play the game very carefully, make sure you get the Teferi, clear up the board, get Teferi in play first, then you just, at some point, that's your combo, right? You're a control deck with
Teferi Scepter
the
is
combo
like-
where once you get that all
This is what I was
online,
trying to do in
your
Legacy,
opponent
like,
simply can't do anything, and there's just not that many people
10 years
playing
ago.
the card Odawara in their decks.
That's right. And Nassif wasn't one
I
of
know,
them,
it's pretty sweet.
unfortunately for him. He did say, would I have won if I just, but I couldn't hear what he said after that. So he immediately was rewinding, and this is what the really great players do. All right, that's going to do it for us in the booth this round. We're going to take a short break.
Alrighty.
We'll be at the news desk setting up for our last
Let's
round
see.
of Swiss here on day one. Don't go anywhere.
Chion was definitely a Psychothought guy. Let's see who is 7-0. No standings? How is this possible? Wait, how is that possible actually? Guess we're not done? Okay. If you say so. Maybe you have to go to page 1. I'm at page 1 now. Nope. That was I'm round 8's coming up, right? Can someone verify? It's funny because the standings were not delayed for a while and now they've been delayed again. But the coverage has perfect standings knowledge. Questionable. Everything's fine. Steve Stillman still 6-1. Let's go. Can get a melee link. No spoilers. No spoilers. Maybe we just wait till the graphic goes on again. What's up, Kevin? No Twitch co-stream? I've thought about simul-streaming. Much more a YouTube stream enjoyer, personally, but might end up firing up both at some point along the weekend. Have to do a little bit of digging around, figure out how to do that, but I can't imagine it's all that challenging. My computer might explode, but that's a different issue. Different issue. Kuroda's 5-2! He's doing it. So is Willie Edel. The old people are winning. Ian Rob's washed. What happened? The young guns are... Wait, Eli's not 5-2. Who's like 1-2 in draft, I think.
Sign up for Magic Spotlight the Avatar.
We didn't get far enough in the standings to find out.
Georgia and Leon Friend.
Modern is for the boomers. Kinda true though.
Spotlight for details. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to coverage of Pro Tour Edge of Eternities in Atlanta, Georgia. MagicCon Atlanta also going on this weekend.
Cat
There's
Jam.
Artist Alley. You can get a look at that right now. Tons of great Magic artists selling their wares.
Who's 3-1-3? That's wild.
That a Magic
If you know that, if you know, okay, we can find out, I guess.
Including
Wait.
Corey, who's got this thing going on.
Yeah, let's find out who's 3-1-3, and we can figure out what deck they're playing. Oh, Benjamin Graves, 3-1-3. Let's figure out what they're playing.
If you want your own, you can go to geekyjerseys.com to get one of these awesome jerseys. They also have them for other fandoms, so check that out. Corey looking good.
Yeah.
Haley's jealous.
I'm gonna fight him for it afterwards. I'm just waiting for the cameras to cut, so there's no evidence.
I'm really hoping I get to
Domain
keep
Zoo
this.
is what
This
he's
is
playing, which
warm,
seems
you know?
wild
I'm a
to have
big
3
fan.
draws.
Corey looking good. I think you were career modeling, by the way.
I think so.
Benjamin Graves is playing Domain Zoo, one of
There it is.
a handful of players on the deck this weekend. There was a Forza 3. That's unhinged. What's up, Patty? Welcome
Let's
back.
take a look at our standings here after 7 rounds.
Okay, so yeah, if it's Humor and Shuhei, this is our last feature match of the round for sure.
Standing alone at 7-0, leading
Very
the
pog.
field here.
I don't know how you get 3 draws.
14 players on a record of 6-1, so there's a huge fight happening here at 6-1, and a lot of big names there, including Luis Salvato. We've got Jason Yee, Johnny Gutman also on 6-1. Stefan Schutz are sitting at 6-1 as well. Let's take a
We've
look
seen a lot of
at
energy
down the
today.
standings with all these players doing very well
Seen
on
it
day
once
one
on
of
stream, I think.
competition yet.
So I'm guessing we'll see a lot more tomorrow.
Him on camera a little
I know
bit
Steve's
earlier
on
at
energy, so
5-1
I think
and
there's a
1,
decent number
as
of players
is
on it.
Portalon currently sitting at 5-1 and 1. Matt Costa
I wonder
at
what the
5
best-
and 2. Sean Henry,
I
5
wonder what deck is going to
as
convert the
well. There's
best
a look at our standings
of the
after
top 3.
7 rounds of play. Well, we've been checking in with our
Maybe it's a
teams
dumb
to
question.
find out
Maybe
how
that's
they're
always just
doing
like,
throughout
I
the
don't know,
weekend
which
here on
one
day
had
one of competition. But
a
we wanna
decent amount of
take a
players, but
chance
not the
to talk to
most.
some of the team captains and find out what their process was like here gearing up for this Pro Tour. Ailey talked to them just moments ago.
I've got Hall of Famer and
Willie
team
Edel, baby.
captain here for Double
GOAT.
Infinity, Willie Edel.
The
This is a brand
godfather
new
of Brazil.
team, Willie. Tell us a
Legend.
little bit about how it came to be.
Well, we got all the Brazilian players together,
like in
and
the past, I joined like several big teams, myself and Marcio, and we kind of felt that joining big teams
4-0-3 on
like it's very
Aspergorius?
good. Like
That's
we
wild.
play test with a lot of good players.
That can
but
get kinda
also
grindy
means that
though,
you
but
cannot
yeah.
like bring like all your friends that qualify from both Portugal and Brazil. And I did this in the past a lot. Like I bring a lot of people with me and everything else. And during these last 2 years, we kind of felt, okay, it kind of hurts that we have like personal friends that we cannot join the team because the team is too big or they are not like super skilled or like just a newcomer. So we decided to try to leave Cosmos and join like, okay, let's bring all our friends from Portugal and Brazil and hope for the best. Like we'll have like a very good time. We'll have like all our friends around us.
Built a
of course,
super
like, the
team.
skills level is like, a little lower.
Interesting.
But like, I mean, like the atmosphere.
I mean, it
and,
makes
like,
sense for someone like Willie. Just like, yeah, you know what? My whole thing was like bringing Brazilians to Magic tournaments.
It's the first Pro Tour,
So
but like we think like we stick like
Just
for a
do
while
it again
and hope for the
many
best.
years later.
And
cool.
overall, how is the team feeling?
Couldn't
on
recruit
day
Paolo,
one of the Pro
unlucky.
Tour?
I think like at
Surely
this
Paolo
point
was
we have
qualified
like
based on
at
his,
least half of
FF
the team
finish
already
rate.
lock on day 2,
So he
and
probably
maybe
just
like
chose
2
not
or
to
3
come.
more lock like trying for the
Maybe
next
not though.
round
Maybe
for the day
no.
2.
I feel like he did pretty
He's
well.
also laying 5-2. That's another 5-2. So
Hmm.
I think that's another 2 5-2s. And I think that's a beginning. Like if you can place like at least like 7 or 8 out of 9 on day 2, should be very good.
Affinity
Well,
Res
best of
Belcher
luck,
chat.
Willie, and best of luck to the rest of your team
How are
too.
we feeling
I hope
about
you have
the
an
matchup?
excellent conversion into day 2.
Does Shu have anything?
I've got Team World
He
League
must have something
Council's
for this
captain
matchup.
here,
Let's find it. Let's find it.
Thorn. We want to check in on the teams. How is yours
Nakamura.
doing? How's the overall vibe? Everyone having a good day so far?
Yeah, we've been doing very well. We absolutely crushed the limited portion, so we had a 71% win rate as a team.
Do I hear a
and
New
5
Zealander
of us 3-0'd the
on
draft.
my stream?
None of us 0-3'd. So yeah, doing splendidly well and going into the constructed.
Sure,
still
sounds
keeping
like it.
up. I think we have a few. From what I know, I think there was 4 of us in the top 16 going into this round. So yeah, super
sounds
well.
like it, chat.
What's your secret? How did you manage that?
I think, you know, with this limited
Alright,
format,
let's look at
everyone
Shuhei's,
thought that it was
deck
quite
real quick.
simple, but we actually thought it was quite a complicated and deep format, and so we spent a lot of time on it, and it paid off massively.
Yeah, we'll meet the interview real quick. Not that I don't like it. I just feel like it's okay. Get Dwight off the screen. All right, let's look at this is a deck real quick. Needle. Main deck Needle with Saga seems good. We got Dispute is okay. We have Rebuke's main. Blood Moon? Blood Moon's pretty good against their deck, no? Consign is okay. Got Forces. Alright. We got stuff. Cage is actually kind of nice against the Tameshi lines too. Yeah, and the Crypts for it as well. Okay. I'm here for it.
Yawgmoth Brood Scale right after that.
They're
So
cooking.
I myself got thrown for quite a wrench when I registered my deck. But I think the rest of the team is doing pretty okay overall. We had a very, very strong limited start, which means we got good breakers at least.
That's always a good thing to have. Now, when it came to deck selection, was there a general consensus over, yeah, this is strong, or is everyone playing something different for the most part?
We had absolutely zero general
Yeah,
consensus.
I think the main thing, and this
Nobody
was
on the
always
team
kind
is
of true with
playing more than
Affinity
2 copies of the same deck. It went
versus
something
combo.
like out of
It can be
12
tough.
players,
I think this deck has a bit more
2-2-2,
interaction than your average
1-1-1-1-1-1-1.
Affinity deck, but
Different decks.
it's
We have,
it's a lot about like you get to apply pressure when you
decks?
also have
No,
like
8 different decks, something
pieces
like
that
that.
disrupt them or
Nobody's
counter
on the same
magic
thing.
in Shuhei's
Everybody
case as
is
well,
playing
right? So
what they're comfortable
just depends
with,
how good the clock
and
is.
I
Because Belcher is not that
wouldn't
fast
want
for
anything
deck.
else for him.
Absolutely. I mean, Modern is the
Despite being a
place where
combo deck.
you get to play your favorite deck and hopefully thrive with it. So, Mikey, best of luck to you and your team.
Like,
and
how
hopefully
early
we'll
can
see a
Belcher
couple more
realistically
people in
kill
the top 8
somebody?
for you.
I guess with Tameshi, you could do it earlier. You
I'm
need
here
a
with Daniel
bloom in your
Gutschel,
bin
the
to do
team
that.
lead for Rampant Growth.
Hmm.
How is your team doing so far on day 1, Daniel?
Well, I don't think they're doing that well overall, but the
Turn
event's
4,
only
yeah,
like
that's what it feels like. It's a bloom
30-40%
deck, so
through.
it feels like a turn 4 deck, right?
Yeah, nothing too fancy going on. I mean, still early in the event, yeah.
So, when you guys were preparing for this
What?
event, did you focus more on the limited side of things or constructed?
Best
I'd
turn 4,
say
but weirdly
we tried to
consistent
do a
for
pretty
turn
good
4. I mean,
balance.
that tracks.
Maybe
That's
we did like maybe
that's
50,
giving
50
Omnitel.
or 40-60, so maybe that's a bit more limited. But I
That's
would say
definitely
we
giving
tried to do a pretty
Omnitel.
good balance between the two.
I play all the counters and kill you every turn,
yeah.
every game on turn 4.
And then, ideal situation for you at the end of the day, what would you like to see for your team?
Well, I gotta say, there's
standings
a team
again real
divide. Only
quick.
3 of us are playing Neoform, and I'm
Farm
really cheering for the Neoform guys. I'm one of them, so I'm really
Oh,
hoping,
okay.
and even all the other,
It'd be
everybody
funnier
playing
if it was
Neoform, I'm
cheering for the
everybody
Neoform
playing
players, but
Neoform,
wasn't playing
so that
Neoform.
after the event, I can say, you know, I mean, I guess it sounds like bad of a team lead, but it's like, yeah, it was great deck selection. Neoform had a great win rate, so I'm really rooting for the Neoform guys. I hope, I don't know, yeah, we have a variety of decks. I mean,
Trying to find the.
I don't know. I hope, you know, the event. I try
I'll
not to
find
have
the
too many,
Belcher
you know,
lists.
particular goals in mind. I guess for the event, just try and play and see what happens. So I don't think I have any goals for the team really. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I hope.
Double check the name of the player.
And during this, not join in the itself.
All right. Don't worry, it's fine. Everything's chill.
Gutman also on 6
Humanishi.
Best of luck, and yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Also in the same page
Well,
as
as we
Nakamura's
all know,
list.
sideboarding is so very important in Modern, and Corey has been walking us through some
What
of
do
the
we
top
got?
Modern decks here this
Four
weekend.
flares,
In
one
various
force of
matches.
negation.
What do you have for us now, Corey?
Yeah, you got to be able to change stuff out,
Yeah,
like, you know, a
let me,
blazer for a jersey. That stuff's really important. So
let me
let's
do
take a look
this
at Willie
so you can all see.
who's playing Boros
Seems a bit better.
Energy here. You know, one of the go-to decks going into this.
Okay,
So
I think
we're
they were
gonna
just talking
walk
about
through
the
some of
decks. I
ways
don't think
that
we're
we're
actually.
gonna sideboard
I don't
against
think this is
other
going to be the last matchup
decks
they feature.
with our
Surely they
aggro
put the
decks. So
2
things are a
7s
little
on stream.
different when you're not playing a combo deck, when you're not playing a deck like Boros. So let's take a look at the sideboard that we're
There we
going to be working with here. Willie's
Okie
list,
dokie. Alright, so this is Nishi's Belcher list, which I assume we're going to see against Shuhei's Affinity
Boros
list.
Energy decks are going to look like. So let's take a look at our first opponent. That's going to be Edgar Magadish.
4 flares, 4 shoals. I forgot about shoal. 1 force, 1 spell snare.
Bringing back the gigantic creature
4 sinks.
while trying to not overextend
And
into those
subtlety.
possible
That's a
wraps
lot
in
of
the sky. So
interaction.
that's kind of your game plan. So let's look back at Willie Edel's
Is it
sideboard
just the
and
needle
some of
main
the
deck
cards we
for
want here.
Shuhei?
Not a ton, but we're definitely going to be bringing in the
Needle.
2 surgicals that were there, the Vexing Bauble, and then as well as the Celestial Purge that we have.
Oh, he
in
does
the
have boots
sideboard
in the
here.
deck. Just didn't have it in
Really,
the other game we
Purge being
watched.
able to kill Psychic
Or at least
Fog and any of those
had already maybe played
gigantic
it.
8-drop creatures,
Oh, he has 4
7-drop
sinks as
creatures
well.
that we're trying to get off the battlefield. Next,
I
let's
don't
take a
know.
look at our next player we're playing against.
I don't-
Christopher
I think I
Leonard.
like- I think I
here,
wanna
who's
be
gonna
Shuhei here.
playing Eldrazi Tron. And when it comes to that, this is the
Yeah, I
list
don't
we're
know.
looking at.
I think
We
I want to
have
be Shuhei
Armored
here. I think I
Trader
like
in the
having
top
pressure.
corner. So we'll look at the sideboard
And I
here
have
for
enough
Christopher.
disruption. Game 1
The
seems a
only cards that
little
really come
rougher,
in here are the
but
disrupting
post
flutes.
blood seems
Not
really
gonna
good.
be a big deal against Boros
Wait, there's
Energy,
actually an
so really
extinguisher
you can take
battleship
this
in someone's
sideboard
sideboard.
down,
That's
and this is the main
sick
deck that you
for
have to be
Khan.
prepared against. Now we'll take a look back
This is
at
a board
Willie
wipe you
Edel's
can
list
2 to
and
4 with
see
Khan.
what
That's
we
pretty
wanna
hype.
bring in. It's going to be all these anti-Tron cards. You
Yeah, it feels
want
like enough,
Damping
right?
Sphere, you want
Enough
Blood
counters.
Moon.
Certainly
Wear
enough
Tear
pressure.
ends up being excellent, as well as Clarion
Just don't
Conqueror
feel like
to shut down any of the Planeswalkers' activations, as well as some of the
Disrupting Shoal lines up
there's a
decently
boat in the
against
sideboard to prevent that from brewing, those kind of things.
decently against
Yeah,
Emissary actually. 'Cause you have a lot of
And then we'll
3s
look
to
at our
pitch.
final opponent here for Boros
That's
Energy. It's going to be
interesting.
Casey Miller on Tameshi Belcher.
You have a
So
lot of
how do we
3s
sideboard
to pitch.
against this deck where we're trying to be faster than a combo deck and try to be a little disruptive? So let's look back at
Yeah,
Willie
Nishi has
Edel's
like
list.
an insane
For
amount of
instance,
counters,
that's
man.
going to be kind of the main thing that
He's
we
like
want. That's
he has
really
a
combo
force
card.
negation,
If you
4
can ever chant
disrupting
during
shoals,
your
and
opponent's
4
upkeep when they're about to,
4
you know,
sinks and
have a
4.
Lotus Bloom come off suspension.
Oh, I guess you're talking
or
about
if you just
Shuhei.
need
Yeah,
that
he has a
one
lot.
more turn,
I don't
to
know.
be able to win the game with an attack
Flare of
on your following
Denial?
turn. Orum's Chant ends up just being the perfect
I don't know, we'll
card
see.
against combo.
I think
As
I'd
well
rather
as
be Affinity
Clarion
here, but
Conqueror, you know, only one of here, but if you can
We
get
shall
that in
see.
play up against Belcher, they cannot win the game except, I guess, attacking with Tameshi. But come on, that's not how it is. As well as Wear and Tear, you want to bring
Clarion
those
Conch.
in for like Lotus Blooms and Dusk Rose Reliquary, and then the Vexing Baubles to be able to counter all the free spells that Belcher would play. So that's the whole MO of Boros Energy.
Ooh, excellent. Thank you so
Vexing
much,
Bauble is
Corey.
hate, actually.
All right, everyone, it's time for our final round of day number 1. Let's find out who will watch in the feature match area this
All
round.
right.
It's our 2
We did in fact do it.
players
It is the
left
270
in the
players.
building.
Just as we
Shuhei
drew it up.
Nakamura, the Hall of Famer on Is It Affinity, up against Hayumi Nishi on Tameshi Belcher. Let's take a look at these players. Shuhei Nakamura, the more
we vote?
well-known
Here, I'm
player,
gonna
has
make a
been
poll.
playing the game since it basically started in 1995 here. 33 Grand Prix top 8s and 7 wins. That's tied for the all-time lead in GP wins. 6 Pro Tour top 8s. But no win yet for Shuhei, so looking to change that this weekend and certainly in great position. So we all know Shuhei. Who's the opponent here? Hayumi Nishi, also undefeated, started playing the game in 1999. No top finishes for Nishi yet.
1999, what a mad
Premier
lad.
event start. The first was in 2019. Tested for this event
All
solo
right.
as well. And
The poll is
qualified to play
beginning.
here this weekend at an RC in Tokyo. Already achieved the season goal though. Reached day 2.
I wish we had channel points to gamble, but we don't.
Style, I'm
Yeah,
at.
I think the next goal is just beat Shuhei Nakamura
Yeah.
at 7-0. I think that's a top finish in its own right.
Yes,
you know,
I
like
agree. I agree. Talk to me about this matchup, Corey.
Okay, so first let's take a look at Shuhei Nakamura's list. I think this is just basically coming down to the deck of the tournament so far.
Awesome.
It's so awesome. I would just saw the last last match where Johnny Gutman just was sitting.
I
at
love
the
that you
table
get to
for a
play
while. I
Urza
was like, "How you
Saga
doing, man?" And he's like,
instead of
"I
a
just
card like
don't
Trinket
get it.
Mage.
Shuhei's deck is insane. Every plan
And
that
just
I
like
plan
the
to do to
stupidest
just, you know, to interact
looking
with this deck,
artifacts you've ever seen.
Rambo-disguised pest control doesn't work
But
'cause
it's
you're
just
creating
somehow
all
good.
these things from weapon manufacturing, and when they go
I don't think I want to know how much
take a
Pinnacle
ton of
Emissary is going to be
damage.
off
So
this tournament.
all the ways that people are attacking
Should we not ever
Affinity,
draw? I don't think they're
Shuhei
going to
and the
draw.
rest of his team has kind of that you know, plan B to prevent that, and that's really all that held Affinity back. So this deck's awesome. Huge fan of this. And then our other side, we have
2
Tameshi
Springleaf
Belcher,
drums, like
the
such a
combo deck.
specific
This
amount
is
of
slightly
Springleaf
stock.
drums.
Really, you do see the creatures, you see the Thundertrap Trainer, you see the Philagi Archaeologist, as well as the Flare of Denials. So really, the stockest of the stock Belcher decks to be able to answer Affinity. I played this Affinity list, and I think the Belcher matchup I very much struggled with, but we'll see if Shuhei's matchup, or version, I should say, is a little different.
I love when players bring a little something spicy to just push a deck over the top. So this is going to be very exciting to watch.
Yeah, Toman Saga
Which
seems
player
very,
will
very good in this
remain
matchup.
Undefeated. I'm going to pass it
And
on
Nick
over
Needle's
to Riley
always a
and
heat.
Cedric to find out.
Big fan.
Thanks very much, Maria, and welcome back to the booth here for the last time today as we get stuck into.
All right, here we go.
Once again, my name's Riley, joined by Cedric Phillips, and we're going to head down to the feature match area. We've got our only undefeated player yet
Does Stern
to
Scalding
crown. Yes, we're
counter
gonna round out
Emissary? It
coverage
does,
of day
right?
one
There's a main deck
by,
Stern Scalding for some
by
reason.
winnowing the field down to just one player who stands above the rest. And it's going to be one of these two that we're going to
that's a
feature
bloke.
this round. We've already seen Shuhei Nakamura
That's not how you spell that card.
on screen quite a fair bit across
No, it doesn't.
today.
Get owned. It's a
The deck
3/3.
he's playing this version of Affinity is absolutely
All right, that's pretty
fascinating,
good.
And I really want to get my teeth into
That
it
card's
a little bit further.
dead, then,
We talked
basically,
about some
right?
of the differences involved here, but
Yeah,
now
yeah. I had to
against
look it up.
Belcher, Tameshi Belcher specifically in the hands of Human
Is
Nature.
anyone not playing Tameshi and
This
playing
is a
Belcher?
deck
I feel like
that's,
no, right?
How do we describe it, Cedric? It's an interesting deck.
The Belcher deck?
Yeah.
Well, interesting is definitely a word that one can use. It is a mono blue. There are no lands technically in the main deck. Look, the ultimate goal here is to get Goblin Char Belcher onto the battlefield.
I like
activate it,
Shuhei
and
with
then
the
point
Steve
aside
Jobs
because there's a lack
bit.
of lands in the deck.
You know what I
So
mean?
you would think that, this
He's
will
rocking
certainly
it.
be easy to stop if I know exactly
Looks like
when
he's
this is
about to
coming,
present,
but
like,
the deck
the
has a
new
lot of
iPhone.
interaction in various forms
After
of
he
free
goes
counter
AO.
magic, and then a lot of consistency in actually finding the card or early mana generation.
Buy a
to
shoe
get the card on the
sighting
battlefield,
once again.
Plus activate ahead of schedule. That's what
Sure.
kind of
Oh,
makes
you know
this
what?
deck
Tomorrow I'm
very
gonna do
appealing for players coming
when we see
You might
Fire
be
Shoes. I'm
wondering
gonna
why
add Fire
you're
Shoes
a player and you'll play. Well, how could you possibly play a deck without lands?
tomorrow.
Well, it's due to the flip lands that have been
Belcher is an
peppered
oops.
throughout,
No,
various
it's not
sets in
oops.
Magic's history.
I said
See
Omnitel
that
kind of
restoration,
jokingly before, but it's kind of like Omnitel.
Razorgrass, Ambush. These aren't
It's like
lands
a
on the front side, but as you can
it's
see
a blue deck
there,
with a bunch of counter
Shuhei
spells that combo kills you.
Um,
Are we getting a weapon menu
backside,
video?
which means
I
they
hope
don't,
so, cracks.
Flip the switch for the Goblin
Oh,
Challenge. They don't
man,
turn the
Shuhei
Belcher
winning would be
off.
the absolute cinema.
can be
Such a
played
good
as lands
storyline.
to
So I
get to
guess
that,
selfishly I'm rooting for Shuhei because it makes my job of
It
making
also
content
plays the
easier.
Tameshi Lotus Bloom package, which I'm sure we'll get the chance to talk about. But right now, let's talk about what we're seeing here with this turn one.
I
play
almost
from
thought
Affinity,
Shuhei
turn
was
one,
the
most
Belcher player
dangerous
because
when you're playing against
there was
Affinity.
a
What are we looking at
sync
here?
in play,
Just a couple of zero
and
mana
instead
artifacts
it's a bunch of
from
zeros.
Lost Temple and Tormod's Crypt,
Where's the
2
emissary?
Springleaf drums, and a sink into Stupor, which is going to go into land mode and pass in the turn back. So
Land
for
Opal.
Shuhei, it's not the most explosive of turns.
Huh,
but what this
interesting.
draw
Kind of
allows
wasted.
for is
Oh,
a
that's
very
why.
early Kappa Cannoneer, a threat that
I was
is
just gonna
very
say, like, I don't know why are you doing this on
and kills
emissary,
you on
and
a
this
very,
is the
very
reason why.
So the
Turn
race
2
is on
Kappa.
with Shuhei Nakamura
Oh,
playing.
Kappa counts
a
itself. I
Kappa
forgot about
Cannoneer.
that. What a magic card.
Now,
Why did we
Shuhei
put this in modern?
knows the matchup is known.
We did this to the lazy players, and we
because
decided, you know
of
what?
open deck
What
lists.
if the modern
So these
players
know
also
what
had
they're
to
up
deal with
against.
it?
So you might be wondering, is Shuhei's keep good enough in a situation like this? Well, Shuhei knows that he probably has at least 4 turns to work with because this is a turn 4 combo deck.
Another one.
So keeping a hand where Kappa Cannoneer is going to come down on turn number 2 and apparently turn
And when you've
number
got
3.
a second one as well to go.
Can you
with
ever
first,
shoal
it's
here?
Also, not so bad.
No,
Correct.
right?
And so now the question is the clock fast enough? Well, these are going to get
Does
a
he-
little
does
bit
he have a
bigger. There's gonna be
6?
attack here for 6. Now you
Is it a
also have
7?
5
It's a
power
6,
on the
right? It is a
battlefield. Any
6.
artifacts that come
Does he
after
have a
this, of course,
6?
going to pump them. But again,
It's a redisrupting shoal kill again.
I'm
Also,
on
I think
the
he's
play.
dead.
I am very unlikely to die before turn 4. and I kill
Disrupting
my
Shoal.
opponent
I
on my
believe I'm
fourth
looking up
turn of the
Disrupting
game.
Shoal in
It looks like the answer to
2025.
this question is going to be yes, and I think most importantly here, Kappa
Yeah, it has to
Cameo
match
is
exactly. I don't
basically
think
impossible to get off
Humor
of
has a 6.
Ward 4 is just absurd. Like, you're not getting
And
it
you
off
obviously don't have
early
Flare of
turns in the
Denial.
game. Here's a question. What's the absolute earliest that the Tameshi belt?
So, and you can't
I'm
force a
fairly
negation it.
confident the answer is turn 4.
It can't go off on turn 3. Even if like dream stack your deck scenario. Yeah.
This is a
What's my
turn 4
favorite
combo
deck this
but
Pro
the
Tour?
thing
The
that makes
Snack,
this
that's a
deck
great
appealing is that
question.
it's a turn 4 combo
I
deck
am a
that
Belcher
has
enjoyer, but I have a
protections and
feeling
and that's
that
the big deal, is
the
oh
answer
my
after
goodness.
today is going to be the deck that Shuhei is currently playing.
Just plays a Kappa Cannoneer every turn until his opponent doesn't want to keep playing.
He has a
Magic
flare, no?
anymore.
Do something?
And, no, as you say, a turn 4 combo deck is not good enough in today's Modern unless it
It's
does
a 4
have
base,
ways
right?
to
Aren't you just
protect the combo.
dead,
and this deck
bro?
certainly does. The Tameshi deck certainly does. It's got miles and miles of free counter magic.
8
but
plus...
doesn't have a lot of ways to deal with
Did I misunderstand?
resolved 6/6s
How
and
big these creatures
7/7s
are?
with Ward 4.
Yep.
Life total update, maybe?
They're making sure the life totals are correct here. Yeah,
He's at
because
1.
the Seagate Restoration, that you take 3 from playing that.
He's dead.
Yeah. That's not on the house. Yeah,
No,
so
no,
that's
no.
game over.
That's not on the house.
If that were on the house, everybody would play it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
So Julian Nakamura takes out an easy breezy game 1.
Yeah. Look, I think this is a very advantageous matchup for Shuhei. One, because of open
That's so
deck lists,
funny.
But 2, I think just in general. I think
David Walsh, that is a great point. I've thought about it actually.
in
I think
general,
it's something I might
like,
try and build
but
at some point.
because
That is
the
so funny.
amplification of open deck list stuff, all right, I know exactly what kind of hand I gotta look for. More importantly, I
5,
know exactly
7,
what kind of
0.
hands I can't keep. But
I was
the
like,
third
this
part of
is a base
Shuhei's
falls,
deck.
right? These
So,
cards are
you have
huge.
fast block. We saw it with the Kappa Cannoneer draw there, but there are other draws that are very
But yeah,
fast.
that'd be really sweet. I should.
And he has
I think I can get something
interactions,
built
so
like
we can
that.
count Pithing Needle,
Yeah, they are full
which can
force.
be naturally drawn or found off of Urza Saga. We
I don't know
can
what.
count
So the
Sink into
main thing is, I don't know on the
Super
overlay
turns
I'd
where
put them.
Shuhei- or excuse me, where his opponent goes off.
Just
you
chuck
can
it.
Sink into Super your
I mean, I
bouncer,
think I could move
try
Chad and
next
like
turn,
fit
and I'll
them
kill you.
under,
Okay,
right?
awesome.
Maybe.
You have Metallic
Could
Review.
make Chad
That could be
smaller
a
too.
counterspell in certain
You don't need
situations,
you.
And that's before we get into any sideboarding whatsoever.
This deck is able to put together the classic 1-2 punch of
Yes, there's a
pressure
turn
plus
4 triple. Turn.
and it
Yes.
has just enough disruption.
One Cannoneer
that
every
its Messi
turn
Belcher deck cannot
from
take
turn
the
2.
hits for granted, even
That
though
was
if
that
it
draw.
is super consistent. He's going to kill on turn 4. There's enough pressure, as we saw with Kazakh Cannoneer, with Kazakh Pinnacle Emissary. Maybe.
Oh, that is that's
with,
beautiful.
With weapons manufacturing as well.
You
Yeah,
love
that
to
might
see
work
it.
itself into the equation. I'm curious how Shuhei's going to sideboard here because he does have some nice options in his sideboard. You can make an argument for a card like Vandal Blast. I'm not convinced it's going to come in, but you can make an argument for it. Consign to Memory.
Is
I think
Blood
you
Moon
can
good?
certainly
It
make an
seems
argument
good.
for it because it does counter a colorless spell. Force of Negation, of course, is protection. That can make an argument. He's going
It seems pretty good against that deck.
on the
Here's
turns where but there are other
wait. I'm trying to think.
Consign to Memory. I think you could.
All right, we'll see in a
actual
second. Nope.
Islands.
Yeah, no blue
There are these
anymore, yep.
weirdos that actually tap for blue mana. So Shuhei has a lot of options at his disposal as far as the sideboard is concerned.
So I
I'm not convinced all
think-
of these cards are going to come in, but quite a few of them will.
I think
All right, so we've got
if
a
Blood Moon is
mulligan
good
to
against you,
6 there.
you might
Looks like
bring in
from,
Seas because I think
Who opens up the account
timestamps.
with the other side of a suppression range.
mean you can make islands again
White
if you
mana,
play it after the
connected
Blood Moon.
to the
I think that's
Dractivate
true.
Tameshi. Do see this occasionally.
Might not be important. I think that's true.
Now you do see a card in Nishi's hand in Hurkyl's Recall.
Oh yeah,
That's
which
true,
is a
David.
solve
That'd
to a
actually be
card
kind of cool.
like Pithing Needle, and
That might just be the
Affinity in
best
general.
solution.
Now the days of Hurkyl's Recall being an absolute blowout against Affinity, I don't know if it's exactly that way anymore.
think that's
like,
how Hard Big
back
Reverse
in,
Blood Moon
the
works.
mid-2010s. Hurkyl's Recall was a
Can't play
card
it for me
that
anyway. No
loves
basics.
swords,
Not with that
against
attitude.
Affinity.
What if I have a
still
low
think it's
split?
good here for pretty obvious reasons, given what Nakamura is
Not
playing.
with that attitude.
But it seems like more of a hey, I just
But
need
you're
to buy
right.
a little time and then kill
Yes,
you
if
with Belcher
that's true,
style of
they do
cards.
die if you have bloom. Stop. Look, you stop applying logic and good gameplay
artifact
to the stream, okay?
That a player returns to their hand. Can be you if you want. Yep. We've actually seen that.
Also, shoutouts to
Various
Pithing
decks
Needle
where
actually
pick
being
up
able to stop
bunch of
mana
other ones,
abilities.
play to replay them.
Yep, it can happen.
But,
I like the flute a lot.
yeah,
Makes sense, especially for the Tron decks, but
well, it's
wait, Needle doesn't stop mana abilities either. I'm trolling.
for 2
It
mana
stops
against the
lands. That's the thing. Some lands, not all
So
lands.
Shuhei's
Never
just gonna
mind.
start
Forget I
things
said
off with
anything.
Knight and a copy of Mishra's Bauble. He does have another copy of Mishra's Bauble. in
But
hand. He
Pithing
has a
Needle's
copy of
great.
Pithing Needle in hand.
Yeah, you take your correct takes.
Willingly chose
You
not
take your
to
correct
play
takes and you keep
Pithing
putting them in the
Needle
chat,
on this
okay?
turn.
We need them.
Well, yeah. just
Somebody's
give
got to
them
know what they're
a bunch of
doing
chance
around
to
here.
Find an answer to it, right? Like they're not going to go off.
Certainly
next
not gonna
turn,
be
so you may
me.
as well just wait. Scalding Tarn goes and finds a Surveyor land.
Yeah, Revoker can.
This is
I
kind of
always
a
get
little
them
bit of like hedging your bets a little bit here because if you do draw a way to be able to make, if you draw a Pinnacle Emissary.
Oh, interesting. Nishi doesn't have any countermeasures.
Then you
Recall.
play the other Copper Mistress
Recall's
Bauble,
pretty
Totem,
good.
that sort of thing. As you see, he's going to surveil the
Recall's kind of good on
Tormod's Crypt
on
into the graveyard.
on,
So
on,
a
on,
little
on
bit of
defense
hedging
too.
by holding that copy of Bobble. Now there's
I was jokingly saying actually Fog would have been quite good against the Kappa Eternities, and Recall is kind of like a Fog.
Can find a relevant cheap artifact like a Pithing Needle,
Memnite?
which is already in Shuhei's hand, so it looks like it's going to be hard cast this turn and get countered by
Oh, it's Needle?
Consign. Yeah, okay.
What Needle Art is that? That's
So Humor,
wild.
we talked
Alright,
about the
goodbye.
fact that this is a deck that does have a lot of ways to protect
Bauble?
its
Memnite?
combo, and being very proactive here.
Broadcast?
Sign of
Big
memory,
Pog?
get rid of the Pithing Needle before it becomes an issue. Yep.
There's Saga in
But
play
even if
too,
it can
though.
resolve, there's stuff like Urkel's
There's no
Recall,
extra needle in the board, though, right?
Synchronous Stupor.
Have to get something else?
Ways to resolve
Have to get
pieces
a
like
Grafdigger's Cage, maybe?
a Pithing Needle.
Not that hopeful.
So much better stuff here from Humor.
Yes.
Not facing down a lot of pressure, for one, which is really important. But secondly, able to leverage some of the cards. He didn't cast a single spell last turn. Last game.
Nope.
Didn't cast. He just played a bunch of lands. That was it.
And then just died.
Yeah. So this is much better stuff here for Humor.
Shuhei did fire
I
off
guess
one
with
of his
no
bobbles, so he's able to
bloom,
pick up another card.
And
the cage
his
is
hand looks
good? No, that's not even true.
Yeah, this
Because you find a
is-
were.
This hand is slow.
It's just dead. But obviously it doesn't have a were here.
Ramp up the damage.
So Shui's going to get
once
one
they
more
start
turn,
arriving
and you
via
might
the
on
other
average.
side.
Okay.
Yeah, having a hand definitely feels worse, though.
Once again, off the Mishra's bauble.
Especially when you have turn 1 Saga.
Saga goes to 2. Consigned. Another Saga. It's a Thought Cast in the hand as well there.
I have no way to like validate this, but I think the one thing I can maybe criticize Shuhei for over the course of his career, and I've watched not all, but quite a few Shuhei games, I feel like his mulligan decisions are sometimes a little sussy. And this is like just a vibe thing. I have no data for this at all. And he's way better than
I didn't
me.
even mention that when I was going over the sideboard.
But
that's the thing. I
don't know. This hand is with no. This hand with little pressure seems weird. Even with the needle. I guess Saga is so good.
In this exact situation, it's actually I think going to be.
I don't know.
very useful.
Hit Dogcast
Yeah,
too.
I think the fun part
Hard
of
to say if it's
Shuhei's
bad.
deck that we have been
Emery's
kind
nice
of
though, for sure.
gushing over, the weapons manufacturing,
More Sagas, hype.
engineered
We
explosives.
can't.
like,
We
I think
don't
those
have
are
double
mostly
blow
gone.
up for a sync.
You know, it's not really about that in this particular
Feels
matchup.
Vlad, man.
I think it's about bringing in plenty of permission.
I mean, the
to be
problem
able to
is like
stop the
Nishi's
Belcher
just
from
gonna
resolving, and then
kill
pressure
you
enough, and then, you know,
as soon as he finds
Nishi goes forward and it's
enough
like, well,
stuff.
If you pick the counter spell that I play, I'm going to make sure that you can't win the game.
Right, these Memnotes.
I do not
Take it
understand that
away
reference,
here.
Austin. Which is rare for me. Usually I get the dumb references. Wait, I got a Twitch stream follow. Let's go. Not even streaming on Twitch right now. Hype.
Do you want to take Consign down? Because we're about to go to the 4th turn for Nishi, and this is the turn that technically Nishi would be able to go off. Do you just want to leave up? Do you want to leave up mana for Consign? Do you want to leave up mana for Urza's Saga activation? Do you just want to cast Emery? Clearly, this question has been answered of just passing the turn up and leaving himself some optionality is what Nakamura's decided to do.
Oh, I
Nishi
see.
says, "I'm gonna put you right to the test."
Yep, I'm just going to go for it. Here's the Goblin Char Belcher.
There's Belcher.
Cost 3 life to get that land into play untapped, but well worth it for this game-winning
Is the
card
blue
to
tapped?
resolve.
No, it's
I
not.
think
We're consigning here.
Shuhei is going to have other plans
Right?
here.
Oh, okay. Smart. So just, I mean, why not? Might as well sink it all in, right? Play around a counter. Feels pretty bad to get shouldered there.
Sign of memory. And the reason for that is because of the potential
Or
for extra
you can't get
counterspell.
fund.
Yep.
So it's actually only
Maybe
disrupting
something like
shoal.
a pack negation, or who knows
Disrupting
what.
shoal,
Yep,
yeah.
something like that. So you can play around it.
And you're
How
not,
much-
you're not using the mana for
Can he
anything.
shoal for
Correct.
one?
So you may
That
as well
often?
just fire
But
it off.
every turn I ask myself, what can be shoaled?
You don't always see the replicate being used by Consign of Memory.
It's actually really hard for him to shoal for one. I guess he has his own
Time for a Monster
consigns
Flicker, just
probably,
get some
so
mana on the
a lot
battlefield.
easier after
I think
sideboard.
mana was the bottleneck coming
I mean, I
into
think
the
it's fine.
turn,
I don't think
especially
you can't
a
make your
second
contracts anyway, so it doesn't
blue mana,
matter.
So this will give Shuhei the ability to do
Yeah,
multiple
consign
things
shoals
in
for
a
one. That
turn.
seems like the most obvious
Finds an
thing.
EE
Okay, so that's still in the deck.
for the turn as well. Explosive.
I
engineered
think Nishi is going to die. Oh, wait, here's another
That's
Belcher?
interesting.
He's too
What
good
does
at this
that-
game.
What does that hit post-board? Are you still playing the weapons manufacturing package?
I guess technically, I don't know how often this would come up, but like you can play.
Right now,
on
Discuss the 10, I'm just streaming on
goes
YouTube,
off
but
in
I'm
the upkeep
considering
or
simul-streaming
blow
for the
up
rest of the
True,
weekend.
before they get to you.
It's a little dicey.
Might be worth
that's my first
the,
thought. Like,
the
it's a little
double dip.
dicey because like you have a lot of zeros.
That's what I was
in
going to
your
say.
deck.
There's almost,
But
there's almost
much
always
prefer,
one splash down
hang on.
here.
Yeah.
We gotta close the
That's
poll.
a nice one. Did you see that? Force negation, the pickup.
Oh yeah, that's very nice.
Shuhei, that's really nice at that thought cast.
Shuhei got the votes. Interesting. Some of you got
Yeah,
to see
this
game
is the-
one.
This is the
Saucy.
pressure plus
But it's fun.
disruption model that
Yeah.
you want to
Well,
have here.
the pressure right now, it's not.
It's not that fast,
No.
but it's
There's
not nothing.
Emery.
It's not nothing.
Right.
We got there's a couple of.
Man, Shuhei's deck has so much disruption in it, like so much more than it looks like, right?
Without being a cast to check, Pascal's, I think, is
I mean, look,
having
drawing a second Belcher in your deck with 4 Belchers in it called Belcher just seems like cheating. That's all I'm going to say.
I must. We're going to see Shuhei.
Just seems too good.
It's the
I think he's
unit
still
of pressure of
dead.
the international system. Oh, I forgot where I am. Sorry.
Playing a turn 4 deck that doesn't find the turn 4 kill seems very bad.
Make a construct token with the mana that was floating from the Urza Saga. Shuhei is tapped
I mean,
out,
it's, yeah,
so
that's a
clearly
good
things
point,
must
Fair
be
Jordan.
safe.
I mean, that's kind of the point, right?
What's he
like,
worried about?
Yeah, clearly for Nishi.
Yeah.
you know, like when he doesn't hold up Whir, you know nothing bad can happen to you.
What is actually unique about a situation like this is, let's say that
I guess you
Nakamura
can
didn't
Whir,
have Force Negation.
you can Whir find a
There's-
bloom,
there's
have the
really
bloom
no
find
there-
Tameshi,
there
and
are some
then go
fair
off that
value,
way.
there's
So
not
that
a
actually
guarantee
does work.
dying, because it could just be a play Belcher go, right? And then Nakamura can untap,
Which I think would be the only way for you to die on turn 3. Is that right?
Cast the needle, and then you're still pretty safe.
Yes.
Right. So.
Oh, you don't
it
have
would
mana
cause-
left over.
but
No, that
to
doesn't
win
work.
this
So it's
turn, you
also
should
only
kinda
turn
have to
4.
have it all.
So that would work. If you were for a bloom, cracked a bloom, played Tameshi, started
Now,
Tameshi
I
looping,
expect Force Negation to be played here.
Just because
you would be able to win that way.
Why wouldn't you? Yeah, but I understand your point. Your point is that like this isn't
But yeah,
a sort of
this
shields down. I've
what's
got
being
it.
presented
If
is
he,
just
if he
like
doesn't have the force, then this
so
game's all,
straightforward
all wrapped up.
for Shuhei to walk through. And now that you have a construct, it's like
And so
absolute
this
beat down. I
counter-magic
think
that
you get
Shuhei
Graphic
has
Escape, by the way, if we brought it in.
this
Because I
deck,
think the only way you can
main
lose
deck
is
and
if
sideboard,
Tameshi happens.
Just the interaction that is had here has been so powerful.
When you make a contract,
for
you
him
get Graphic
all weekend
Cage.
long through these
You put your opponent on
modern
2-turn
rounds.
clock,
When we watched him
and
in our
you
last
tell them
round
good
over
luck.
2 rounds ago, just
If you have a
the
Mox
gears
Opal here to
started
hold
turning
up your
in my head about why
sync,
did he
if
play
you
this
have
deck?
another sync,
You know,
oh, he's
how
dead.
did
He got
go about building
boots.
this deck? And it all
Never
is
mind,
kinda
kill him
making
instead.
sense when we watch him play more and more and more, and now you see the boots coming onto the
We're
construct.
talking killer.
Yeah, and this
We're talking
is
mega
Cage
Pascals
doesn't
here.
stop
Now,
Tameshi?
look at
Is that real?
Pressure. Shuhei Nakamura in straight sets
Ah.
a 2-0 victory.
Once
No
again,
belching was done
hoisted
whatsoever. Really,
by
really
my
tournament because this is a combo heavy metagame.
Yeah.
His deck destroys combo.
That's
and then
true.
his deck has an extremely high ceiling of, oh, look at my busted draw on turn 1 with Mox Opal and everything else that this deck is capable of.
Is
So
anyone else
from
on
a
this
ceiling
list?
standpoint, he has ceiling draws that he can play towards.
Like,
that, like basically, no
Shuhei
deck can
played
really
on a pretty
beat
big
outside
team of
like,
Japanese players,
the
right?
people
Like,
who registered Fire Magic, which we saw.
Yeah, well,
Is-
and this is the point I was going to come back to.
like,
is the fact that when we first saw
is
it,
any
we've got
of his
Pepsi
teammates playing
O's.
this? Is he the only
because it
one?
was playing against Supreme Verdict and Fire Magic.
Correct.
But that isn't what's dominating this tournament field.
And also, his deck is kind of ready for that kind of stuff too, because like he has some sort of counter magic
Explosive,
in his deck, and he has the
weapons
explosive weapons manufacturing nonsense that other people don't have. Yeah, I'm like.
all right,
I
we'll
think
watch
he
the
has
rest of
best
the round.
constructed deck.
We'll
Doesn't
be
mean he's
back.
gonna win tournament, but I think he has best constructed deck, and also he's 5-0 in constructed, top of the standings, Hall of Famer, really good at Magic, all of those things.
Very handsome.
So Cedric Phillips confirming Shuhei
All the things
Nakamura
Cedric said.
is
Raise
indeed
it!
the champion.
Give him
here
the trophy.
At well, this is just his ploy to get out of. Not sleeping isn't good enough.
I'm coming back tomorrow.
He wants the weekend off.
No, I'm
my
coming
friend.
back. I
And
get to
can
watch
look,
Shuhei.
I can see the tiredness in your eyes, Cedric. He
Oh,
needs
yeah?
a little break. We're going to take one now. We're going to give
idea.
Cedric 2 minutes off, and we'll be back after this with more Magic for your viewing pleasure, assuming that Cedric stays awake. We'll be back. Ahoy there, and welcome back to coverage of Pro Tour Edge of Eternities, coming to you from Atlanta in the US, out of MagicCon Atlanta.
That's where we are.
That's where we are, and it's fantastic to have your company.
Alrighty then.
Join us here at.
Well, the big show of round 8 is done.
Thousands and thousands.
There's more round 8 to go.
To celebrate this game that we all love, but we're not here for the fun and frivolity of the show floor. No, we're here for the very serious business of Pro Tour Magic. And we're rounding
here
out
for
coverage
both,
of day
honestly,
number 2
Riley,
here.
but I
round
appreciate
8,
you.
Jumping into one of our other feature matches. We're going to head back to the beginning of this one and see how things go.
Brood Scales are still here.
1 players here. Benton Madsen with Golgari Brood Scale. We checked in with him a couple of rounds ago, Cedric and I. Playing off against...
Well, family channel, I hope you didn't do anything ban-worthy in here. Thanks for coming through. Let's get it! Where are the Brood Scale enjoyers? I know you're out there.
Big things expected from it.
Do we run a poll again, chat? Are we,
so far, based on what I've seen.
even with no Gambler, is it worth it?
We're going to see a little bit more of it right now on your screens. But talk us through, for those who may not be familiar with this list, Cedric, what the Goryo's Vengeance deck is trying to do.
All right, so the aforementioned Goryo's Vengeance, that's going to get a legendary creature back from the graveyard.
Thanks, Francisco. Appreciate you enjoying the content. There is more in store.
Ephemerate the creature that you get back so it sticks on the battlefield. But it does have a
You're a Brood Scale enjoyer? Well, I'm glad there's one of you.
Previous iterations of this deck didn't really have it.
It used to be a huge,
very all-in graveyard.
Glass cannon. Yes. It does one
Vexing Bauble turn 1.
Now this deck can do plenty of different things. It can
Absolute
play a normal game
heat.
with Psychic Frog. You can play a normalish game with Solitude and Ephemerate. If you're playing against a creature-based strategy, it can generate some card advantage via Quantum Riddler and Ephemerate. So the thing that draws folks to this deck is this is your agency deck. I got a lot of play. I get to make a lot of decisions. My decisions are powerful. How do I want to use Psychic Frog?
I get to play the card Counterspell.
A Quantum Riddler. How do I want
I
to
get
use
it.
Ephemerate? I got some removal.
Oh, I've wanted to do that
Many
video for a
faithful
long
members.
time,
I've got
Francisco.
A lot of optionality. It feels
Tracking
really
down
good
footage has
to
been
just
tricky,
have
so we might
this
have to
control over how my games
change up how we
we'll
approach the
have a chat
coverage, but I
about what
definitely want to
Benson
do it.
Madsen is up to Madsen with
It's definitely been on the list
Valerie
for a long time.
This Golgari Brood Skull deck, but the comparison I want to make for the Esper Goryo's list.
We found the counter shoe. I mean, Pokemon Bubble's pretty good against a decent amount of decks in the format.
Not there?
No.
So Splinter Twin was able to play in one of 2 ways, right? If your opponent did nothing and put the shields down on turn 4, you would kill them. You would play your Deceiver Exarch, you'd untap and you'd play Splinter Twin and they were dead.
That's
right?
true.
If they wanted to play a slower, grindier, more interactive match, you just played a blue-red control deck and beat them in the air with the Pestamite eventually, right? And this reminds me of the approach that this Goryo's Vengeance archetype can take, because shields down, if you give them the opportunity, they can
There's literally one game, I think, from that Pro Tour, from Speed Tokyo.
Right? But not many people are surviving in an Atraxa at Bristol Brand.
I feel like it's unlikely.
It's unlikely.
So
right?
in that regard, I am on board with the comparison.
But then if people are ready for that and they don't want to play, they're not going to let you win with an Atraxa or
the Frog.
Bristol Brand Goryo's Vengeance. That's why you just kill them with Psychic Frog.
Yeah, and Psychic Frog is more than capable of killing someone all by itself.
Yeah, exactly right. So I like, as you were talking about, it gives the players who play this a lot of agency, a lot of decision making, and this at the highest level of the game. These are the sorts of decks that really attract the best players, the players who feel like they
I
are.
think Zihao must be the current best performing Goryo's player.
They're hoping to draw a versatile.
The only player we've seen on the archetype, or one of the only players we've seen on the archetype all
Agency is one
day
reason to enjoy the deck.
on stream at least.
Sure. But also, the deck is powerful.
Obviously, it's the most
that's the other
played
thing.
deck at the tournament.
You are doing powerful things. You are not registering any bad cards in order to make a thing happen.
No.
Right?
Psychic
All the cards
Frog.
more or less stand on their own.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe faithful. But
if that's your worst card, your deck's probably pretty good.
Yeah. Well, we move on now to talk about Benton Madsen's list, excuse me. This is a deck, this is sort of cut from the cloth of the old Yawgmoth, the Golgari Yawgmoth lists. It's got Young Wolf, it's got Wall of Roots, it's got a lot of the usual suspects, but it also has this combo with Basking Broodscale and Blade of the Blood Chief. All bees, all day long. This episode of the Magic the Gathering Pro Tour brought to you by the letter B. But this is quite a potent combo. These 2 cards allow you to go off.
What about Quantum
large
Brizzler?
An arbitrarily large amount of mana. And from there,
The frogs are cool. Psychic Frog is messed up though, but it's okay. Something's allowed to be messed up, I guess.
Bit of a pebcack situation.
Yeah, there's a bigger problem if you can't figure out a way to win. Now, we watched Benton a little earlier.
It's almost like they made it cute on purpose because they knew it was busted.
Brood Scale and Blade of the Blood Chief was just.
Although it is just a silly pun at the end of the day, which is very funny for a meta card that's this
and so that's what
powerful.
the deck is trying to do. It's the 1-2 punch. If you get the combo online, you basically can go from there.
What does this Brute Scale deck do when it isn't combo killing you? I guess it plays Thoughtseize?
I will point out, given that Dr. Frank Carsten will be tuning
Modern
in,
is very crazy,
you actually
but
can't make a creature
one
infinitely
interaction at a time.
big.
I would recommend learning Modern.
That, like, you have
Which
to
is kind of
stop
what we're doing
at
here.
some point.
Ooh,
You can make it
Agathis.
arbitrarily large.
Got it.
That's
Break
what
out the
all
VVs.
The eggheads.
There's no
all the
VVs in here.
Mathematologists out there. That's the term.
This is just like an extra.
Never been much of a numbers.
Slide into Cedric's DMs if you.
What activated ability are you
Second time
picking,
you've
actually? I
recommended
mean, there's a
this?
bunch.
If
There's also
you
Graveyard
wanna
Hate card,
explain
which is
the
good against
finer points
Gorios,
of
which is
countable
actually
and
its best
uncountable,
function here in this matchup.
Infinities to Cedric. If you want to talk to him maybe about, I don't know.
Double Frog, this guy's going
He's
off.
giving me.
Yes, correct. So we'll be co-streaming tomorrow and co-streaming on Sunday. Sunday.
A very clear message here that I shouldn't be continuing to.
A lot of Pro Tour coverage.
Slide into
Sunday I
Cedric's DMs
might
if
be
you
starting
don't
late.
want
Actually,
him
Sunday might be
to-
weird. I might be starting early and then
Come on in.
leaving and then coming back, depending on how it goes out. But tomorrow I should be here all day, every round,
battlefield now, Cedric. In addition to those
from
two
start to
psychic frogs.
finish.
Those things is a lot. Card's quite good. Benton's going to be in. I mean, likely to be.
What
in
if we just
some amount of
killed
trouble here.
our opponent though?
Okay, gonna eat that with the cauldron.
+1/+1.
Wait, he just like busted the little die out of the thing. That was hype. You see that? Oh, of course. Ballista. Thank you. Ambience TTV. Toning my little neurons back
And
on.
with the
Ooh, he
Soul
has
Cauldron,
the.
There's no, and the +1/+1 count on the Eldrazi spawn.
It doesn't
This-
work
this
if it's
combo
not a
worked the
real
same way
brute scale,
with
but he
the,
does have blade in his hand.
Because now the Eldrazi spawn has the ability of the Basking Brood Scale.
So whenever one or more +1, it's not an activated ability. So
Yeah, it only has
Oh,
the
it's not the- yeah, so
adaptability,
you need the
which you
trigger
can't
ability
use, right? Because there is a counter on it. Fun stuff.
But I guess you can adapt.
He's doing math.
can't, 'cause
That
that's
seems bad.
correct.
Never mind.
This one's a little wonky.
Hey,
Yeah.
cracks! I just made that
Having
joke.
the Soul Cauldron is a card that
It's okay. We're allowed to make
I'm
the
not-
same
I'm not
joke.
thankful for that card. I'm not thankful that card exists.
All right.
Every
You know
time
what?
an
We're gonna
opponent
be.
plays it,
We're chilling.
I've never
We're in.
resolved
We're in
a
full
lot.
podcast mode at this
Every
point.
time
I need to lean back. My back hurts. Okay, I've been sitting up in my chair all day for
You
Shuhei.
do some fun things with that card.
He's done.
Things, but at what cost?
He's done for the day, so we're big chilling.
You asked.
Yeah. All right. Asked and answered. Asked and answered.
This is good for you, chat. How we doing? What's up, Samsoni? I'm doing all right. I'm learning some modern, you know.
Only one copy.
It's
of
been fun.
Yawgmoth,
This
so,
tournament's
like,
sick.
The Yawgmoth aspect of this deck is
Very
really
excited to learn more.
For
Not
those of
excited
you
for
who
3
used
rounds
to
of
play
draft tomorrow,
Yawgmoth
but that's
in
just me.
Modern. You had 4 Yawgmoths, Court of Calling, and
Grist? Grist is pretty sweet.
Jingle Root Guys, and all their stuff. Like, there's a little touches of that here, but it's not really what the deck is about. It's kind of like a back.
Yeah, there's a lot of look at a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff going on.
Built to do primarily, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, format seems sweet. Players seem excited, and so far so good. I like that every time we pull up a card, by the way, because they automatically pull up the latest printing. There's just a bunch of random Final Fantasy alt arts.
Putting a +1/+1 counter on the Brood
Because that's just
Scale.
what's there.
Why can't he be a young wolf? Why?
He's a young wolf.
Yeah, look, it's been a long day, Mr. Frog.
That's what I'm saying. A young canine.
Also, yeah, for me, Brood Scale is just like, I don't know, this deck does stuff. I'll learn later. It's so many different lines.
Oh, and here's the blade.
Magic the Gathering, a lot of
So the
stuff
two
going
cards are
on. I
here.
mean, it's pretty true.
2 great flavors.
Look, I might have to play some EOE like
He does have
this evening to learn a little bit more EOE for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because we only have 3 more draft rounds to get through, and it might be better if I knew more about the format.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, it's like he's going very slow.
Yeah, he's doing the right thing. He's giving his opponent every chance to respond. Not that his opponent can respond, but he's.
Wait, what happened? Someone exploded? Oh, we had a Brood Scale and a bunch of... Okay, it's normal. I thought there was going to be a crazy Cauldron line, but it looks like it's a regular non-Cauldron line.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, this is a bazillion.
Use the green.
There's a bazillion in number. Should I check with Frank?
Yeah, ask Dr. Frank about that one.
Green and colorless.
Oh yeah, the Bauble. Bauble's hype.
Insight
Oh yeah,
for-
he's actually... Man, this deck seems sick. Also playing Dredge's Insight? That's crazy. He's reading every card!
Uncountable or an
In life,
uncountable
infinitus for a million.
Oh,
red.
yeah. Of mana, and that's going to be used to make
GG!
an arbitrarily large walking ballista.
Yeah, ZL1 2 feels bad there.
Nice and neat. And that's the combo. that's the combo. You make a huge amount of mana with. I
Ballista
can't
was in
say the word
fact
infinite now
GG.
because otherwise I know you'll be all over me. And
I would never be so petty.
Yeah,
No,
really?
No.
I've seen you be petty. Oh, you wouldn't be so
Not
petty
once.
on camera.
Not
Not on
once.
camera. Right.
Or
right.
off camera. Not a petty guy.
But no, with the blade of the blood chief,
What happened here?
you can make an arbitrarily large amount of mana, and then you can funnel that arbitrarily large.
All right. Well,
amount
if you
of
shut
mana
off all your opponent's
into
counter magic, and they
This
get
is the
mana
middle- the
screwed,
middleman
and then you
to get
draw
that
your combo,
damage
they die.
to an opponent's
Seems
face.
pretty
All
good.
right, we go to game number 2 now.
One note on
Why
game that you
is-
want to point out. The combo
It's
and
fun.
having the so-called
I was going to say
really
Benton's
nice.
little life
That
pad
same
seems
bubble is a starter with
excessively small.
protection around Solitude and anything else. You know, you don't have to worry about a thing. You don't have to think about force negation.
That's true,
Solitude, any of that
ambience,
stuff.
especially because like
And
lots
that's
of people are
exactly why
playing
you
main
have
deck
to
graveyard
think
hate
about
because
it.
there's
Like, you have
Gorios
to think about, well, I cannot
everywhere.
do anything. And it's like, oh, Benton is aware of that, but Benton was just being very cautious, didn't want to make any mistakes. 5-1-1, big difference between 6-1-1 and 5-2-1.
Well, these
Benton
players
has
have
played on the
draws. You
Sunday
might get a
stage before, so he
third
knows
game
that
then
even
this
in a
round.
situation like that where
Shuya
he was
kind of
extremely lightly
steamrolled
going into the game, just wants to make sure that he's not
his matchup too, so I think we're gonna have another backup game here.
He makes it his own. He's very relaxed, very casual.
Since
Sits
bad
there
is very
cross-legged,
demure,
has a
it's,
great time.
it's giving
Highly
for
approved.
sure.
And
His hands look. Are his hands giant or is the
you can
pad
see that
tiny?
the way that
Hard
he
to say.
plays. There's a quiet confidence to it. He's put together very well.
That's true.
These matches are.
I don't think about
are played with,
how
expertise
cram
and
tables get at
points.
tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, we
haven't played in a tournament in so long.
really first met
Should go play in a
Benton,
Magic
excuse me,
tournament.
at Pro Tour Phyrexia a couple of years
But anyone
ago,
watch a
where
vlog
he was a
of me scrubbing
finalist.
out
Of
of
course, we do remember
whatever
winning
whatever
that event,
PTQ is
but
these
we
days?
had to beat someone in the
I'd
finals,
watch
and
it.
unfortunately
I don't know
for
if that
Benton,
means
it was
anything.
Benton. But Benton, he handled himself
Yeah,
very,
Cauldron.
very well in that tournament.
It's
His
just
deck
like
selection,
everyone else
his
is also
play,
playing graveyard hate, right?
it was
And
a
your
very
deck is
emotional
pretty
tournament for him.
graveyard
He
heavy.
wanted a top finish in his career like that. He really couldn't believe that he was making that run.
I don't know.
After you
Seems
get
like
over
I mean
that
the
hump, then it's
Yogmothers,
about how do I get there
they know all the
right?
tricks.
And we've seen him
They
make
can play
some
around
deep
everything.
runs into day 2s. Hasn't made the
They
Sunday
know all
stage
the
yet again. That's
things.
why I said that there's a big difference between 6-1-1
I will
and
say actually, if a
5-2-1 in
a
a
deck
spot
that
like
isn't
this.
one of the
You
top
get a
3
win here to
decks
close out your day,
in the
emotionally,
metagame
you're
breakdown
doing
wins the
very
Pro Tour,
well.
I think
And
they'll be
also
hype.
you're thinking to yourself, you
Because
know
I don't
what?
think that's
That's
happened
one less win that I have
all
to try to get
year so
tomorrow.
far.
And the wins only get harder.
Mono red,
Yes.
which I think was
Crazy
third,
Crazy thing about these
second or
tournaments,
third.
They don't get easier the further you go.
Yeah.
One, and then obviously
Nice
overall I
forehand
think it was
here
also third,
for the American.
second or third. I think it was second actually.
Two mana.
At
I think
8
we're gonna
drifts.
see
I have to
a-
double check, but
gonna
it'd be
play
hype
a
if
number
a deck, you know,
me.
lower in the poll.
So Spymaster's Vault
I'd
is the card that's
absolutely
being
what you
inspected
each
here.
should ask you. I mean that just means we're making the
Black
content.
tap target creature you control connives X, where X is the number of creatures.
Put it in. We'll put it in the idea bucket. Ghost Vacuum at all? It's not banned.
Just a little fun
a
off.
bunch of people are playing it.
In
It's like
Benton's list
20-something
here.
copies in
The
sideboards, but
highly scientific one of.
oh, don't you worry,
No, I
Dylan.
mean,
You know I'm
positive
hitting you up
effects
for a
on that card,
list.
not free to add into your deck,
And any Magic tournament I want to
basic,
actually
you can
play
enter that
seriously
with
in.
tap to hide
Otherwise, I
yourself
just bring
time,
random
give it
bullshit and
text.
scrub out.
You know, there's a lot of
Also
positives
fun.
there, but there's an
Like I
opportunity
said,
associated
I
with
would have
playing.
played Beltra if I wanted to win coming into this tournament if I had to play, and I would have played Ruby Stone. If I wanted to play
joining the
and
party
lose.
as well. Silver Frog ready to be deployed.
Yeah, Madsen's graveyard hate.
The red zone.
He's got it on lock. We have to with all the Gorios running around. But it's awkward because he knows this is the meta and people want to go after graveyards, and his deck also cares about using its graveyard.
Yeah, so this is an interaction that you're going to see a lot when you either watch Esper Gorios or play against it, which is you're going to warp the Quantum Riddler, trigger on the stack to draw the card alongside Psychic Frog.
Discard them with the
discard a bunch of
frog.
cards, make your
Oh,
frog
man,
a
it's
little
just
bigger, and then draw
beautiful.
2 cards.
Imagine
And
if
then
Psychic
the
Frog had
frog
the
will
Rizzler
tag.
back in the day.
Of course, when Frog hits you, you draw a card. So before the Frog hits
Incredible
you, trigger the
gaming.
draw.
You
Because
just
Riddler's still on the
discard your hand
battlefield, you
again.
discard some cards, you draw 2
Rizzler.
more cards.
Right.
And so your Frog is Gigundus. That's a number. And
That's
then
not a word, but it's chill.
You've also got a
I'm here
Traxa in
for
the
it.
graveyard, and now Ephemerate cooking. This is
Oh
why you play
no!
the deck. It's all coming together. Draw 2, by the way. It's
Oh
all coming together.
no!
So the ephemerate was on the Riddler there.
Yes.
So how many cards did you
Why
get
would you
out of
ephemerate the
it?
frog, Riley?
6 to 8.
I guess okay. No,
Yeah.
I'm joking. Riley, that's actually a good thing for Riley to do because like, it's good to point out what's happening in the game so people can keep track. I'm just, it's been a long day and I'm semi-crashing out at every play. Shuhei's already in. Like, there's nothing else left for me here. All I have is trying to learn modern.
That's the floor.
And talking to my chat.
On this card. The ceiling.
Yeah, that's also true. Chorus is not reliant, but you do want to shut off the Atraxa plan. I think if you can, if it doesn't cost you that many card slots too, I think it's worth attacking because it's just so ridiculous whenever they hit it. But it is a much fairer deck than it might seem for a deck playing a card called Glorious Vengeance. It's more a Psychic Frog deck. It's a Frog Rizzler deck.
It's gonna be a tough game for Ben.
Oh, I thought he said, "How do I want to play this?" I thought Benton said, "I don't want to play this."
Conceivably, he has things to do.
Yeah. How do I want to play this? He says, and that's good. That's good. He's keeping himself in.
Well, it could be good.
What I'm saying is, it shows he's in the right place mentally.
Well, that's
I
definitely.
think he drew 4 cards that turn with the Rizzler.
Oh, he's definitely in the right place mentally.
Twice on the warp and
If he's asking what
twice on
one-drops I can
twice
get
on the
in
warp
this,
and then
like,
twice on the
situation
the
where
blink.
He's extremely likely to die next turn. I love it because that means we're in no quit mode.
Cracks the fetch. Look, hey, do you know? Remember who he lost to in the final of the Pro Tour?
Wait, he exiled the frog. That's hype.
Never say die, re-duke. So he's learned a thing or two from the best, and he's going to go down swinging, and we love to see it.
I don't think. Actually, maybe his deck does something sometimes with frog. Probably not.
Yeah. Slide into his
Wonder if he can
deck.
give
Tell
haste
him
to
how it
his
goes.
creatures or not. There's funny lines that happen sometimes where a creature gets flying and kills. A giant creature kills him.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Flying thanks to the frog he stole out of his opponent's bin.
All right. Dredger's inside.
Dredger's inside. Here we go.
Instead, it's an inside. And Brood Skull. Oh, there's the dog.
Oh.
And a delighted halfling as well. I don't know how delighted he is to see that particular card.
I feel like Brute Skull's the kind of deck where I just like watch what's happening and then I find out later how it worked. You know? It's too hard. It's too hard to figure out otherwise.
People watching this figure it out.
How many Brute Skull decks? He's one of 2 Brute Skull players, by the way. There are only 2 people registering this deck at this tournament. He is one of them.
Does all the time. You discard your hand, you put a bunch of counters on it, you draw a bunch more cards, and your opponent's life total is not going to stand in the way of that for very long.
You know, I wanted Young Wolf.
Young Wolf.
There it is.
I'm pretty sure there's a Yorg in this deck.
It'll be a dream if this thing gets to block.
Yeah. Hey, it's
Oh,
got
that's
undying,
true.
Right?
That's actually kind of heat.
Kill it or bring it back, no worries.
Re-triggering,
Listen, let's not get caught up.
Re-triggering Brute Skull?
Let's not get caught up on the fact that she
That's
has
like-
a Solitude in hand that
with a Psychic Frogs active that you stole. There's like very, very narrow things where that would be good.
Well, the wind blowing firmly.
I guess technically Young Wolf has secret reach right now. Because of the
Yes, it
Soul
does.
Cauldron. So.
Oh, you put +1/+1 counter on it.
Undying
All of a
is
sudden-
+1
Because
counters,
the
right?
has Psychic Frog abilities.
It isn't. It's not persist.
Flying?
Or does it have? No, it has undying.
Remove 3 cards from your graveyard.
So if it
Yeah,
has a
yeah,
counter,
yeah.
if he gives it a counter from the cauldron,
Alright, so
it's
Psychic
not going to
Frog's
come
in the,
back. Right. Right.
Hidden reach.
Right.
Secret reach.
Right. That is correct. So he can do the funny frog thing. Yeah, it only comes back to life if it dies without +1/+1 counters on it.
See how here, considering
So if he puts a counter on it to give it Psychic Frog's activated abilities to make it fly, which would be able to block the flying frog,
what am I doing?
So, Frog right now
it
is.
doesn't come back. I don't know how much it matters. I think Prismatic Hitting is good here.
This forces an interaction right now.
Okay.
Because now the Cauldron
Traxo?
activation, yes, eat one of
He's
your
cooking?
creatures. Okay, so eat the Brood Scale.
Put the counter here.
Yeah, put the counter on the wolf.
And I gain a life from this.
Yep.
So I gain 2. One from this, one from this. Okay, I'm at 15.
Fact.
Because a card left the graveyard.
That's right.
I will say Benton knows his deck extremely well. When Solitude happened?
Yeah, so Solitude's gonna take care of the Young Wolf.
What would have happened there?
So the wolf is gone, and I'll let.
Nothing bad happens, right? Am I missing something? I don't think he dies there if that happens, right?
And they come once again.
It's so complicated. I don't understand this deck. It's too much text, too many things to read. It's late. I'm tired. I'll be streaming for 7 hours. It's fine. Everything's fine. The deck's really sweet. I'm just like my brain cannot do Brute Scale lines right now.
Yes, you're right.
I need Nile. Nile, where are you?
All right, Ben Manson takes 12, goes down to 3. Draw another 2 here for Jihao, thanks to the Riddler.
I think we're going to play a third game. That's what it's looking like.
Oh, boy.
Unus at it once again. Things and stuff intensifying. For real, for
It's
real.
just a couple copies of Prismatic Ending.
Took out the inside.
Taking care of just all the
There's
things.
too many prismatic endings, apparently. Doesn't want to do anything else with them.
Yeah, get it over with. Let's go to game 3.
If I was Jihao, I was like, if I lost this game, I'd be like, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Basically the second best draw my deck can have.
Just kind of got away from me. You know, he cast a Malevolent Rumble, and it all just it all went downhill from there. But look at this, Benton. That's going down swinging
again.
That'll push only. It deals with half the situation. Kind of. Yeah. Nope.
That's true.
Nope.
Zihadron Mullins did seem better. All right, game 3.
Putting the
Who's got it,
Glorious
chat?
Vengeance deck. Well, I say Glorious Vengeance deck. This
Are we
Esper-
cheering for the
this
most played
Esper
deck of the
kills
tournament?
paces there. We didn't see
Or booties?
No, we haven't. And again, that's part of the appeal.
Yeah.
Now, this is a matchup, oddly enough, for like the Goryo's Vengeance aspect
50
of the deck. may not
copies
be
or
particularly
2?
good. You're playing against a deck that has main deck copies of Agatha's Soul.
That's the difference.
Right, so you
50
maybe
copies of
incentivize
Goryo's
support out some
registered
number
for this tournament.
Of Goryo's Vengeance, is there's a Vexing Bobble.
2 brood scales.
Vexing Bobble's so
2
good
Golgari brood
in
scales.
game
There's a
one.
mono
We'll
green
see if
version
it's as
too
good
out
this
there.
game.
And probably some
Just the
sicker one, like a
in the
classic
semifinal.
Pokemon
It's,
skill.
it's a nice card to find off of Urza Saga, so that's part of the reason for its inclusion. It gives you protection around Solitude and Force Negation when you're comboing, all that stuff. But yeah, the Goryo's Vengeance aspect of the deck, it could just be lessened after side. One ring. That's all. Just more interaction, that sort of thing.
Do you know Will? Will Hall? He's good.
All right.
So, turn 1 Saga Bauble. Seems good.
Got a Surveil land there here for.
Such a salty too. That's actually so good. It does not shut off
It's a level deuce.
Quantum Riddler.
So no constructs from it this time. As we see now the Brood Scale. I guess you could. No, you can't. No. Can't make a construct.
No.
Okay.
Ziha might be dead.
Let's have a look.
Not dead right now. Gonna take
So
the insight
Gorgoth?
here, I think.
It looks like a Dredge's Insight and a Walking Ballista. And this is the good thing about playing bad cards. When they thought seize you, joke's on them.
So my expectation is Ballista's going to bite the dust here. That would be my expectation.
Okay.
Benton
How much
has
does Blade of the Blood
Chief
Chief cost real
rolled
quick?
up
Is it
with Urza
1? I think
Saga,
it's
and the
1.
Brood Skull's already on the battlefield.
It's
Ballista's
1
going
or
to
2. I think it's
combo to
1.
finish
It
the
is
combo.
1.
So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the selection here.
It is
The problem is, with a card like Dredge's
possible.
Insight, you can either find the Ballista or find a way to find the Ballista.
Yeah, it could be anything.
So, but having said
it
that,
is
you just get rid of the
possible.
clear presentation that's in front of you for sure.
I think there. Like, I do not think it is Yawgmoth. There is no black man on the battlefield, so taking this is fine.
Insight
Again,
definitely
game's
seems
not
like the right thing to
over.
take here. He's trying to find the last piece, right?
Actually, there's an Undercity Sewers. Just playing a role.
I see.
I switched chat for you there, just saving you
Did-
from the jackals in the chat there.
Yeah.
All right.
Float one.
Floater
Up
Manor.
goes the Urza's Saga. Go hunting for a cheap
Blade,
artifact here.
I assume.
Your
1
thoughts,
mana
Edric
to
Phillips?
equip.
So the trick right now.
This
okay,
gets-
So I assume it's Blade of the
Is this
Blood.
not
That's my
infinite mana?
assumption. We'll see. Benton knows this deck.
I think it's
Wonderful
infinitely
artifact.
big,
So you
right?
get the Blade. Your combo's in play. Equip costs a single mana. You have Ballista.
Oh no, it does make mana. It makes
You
infinite
play
colors.
Ballista for 0. That triggers the Blade of the Blood Chief whenever a creature dies. Put a +1/+1 counter on this thing, and then.
Oh yeah, it's
whenever
because you have to
+1/+1
trigger to get the
whenever
first
one
count. But
1/+1/+1
then that
counters
works.
are put on the thing. Yeah, so use the colors from the Saga equip here.
Okay, so this is infinite colors, infinitely big brood scale, correct? He just needs 1 more creature to die.
Technically make infinite mana. Or excuse me, yeah, he can technically. Yeah, he can technically make an infinite big big.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's adapting.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, just okay. I was like, I don't think.
Oh,
I'm
it's yeah.
missing
It can attack.
You don't need to.
Doesn't have haste. Let's go.
Because you're gonna.
Yeah,
die.
yeah. You just
Because you're gonna
adapt.
And he moves now to 6
The Rizzler.
and 1. Very, very good score to be taking into day number 2.
He's one of 2
So
people
here's
playing
brood
this deck
scale.
this weekend.
If a creature has no +1/+1 counters on it, put a +1/+1 counter on it for 2 mana. Whenever you put a counter on this, it makes a 0/1 Scion creature.
The weirdest of combo decks. We know that about
When you
Matt. He
sack
plays
it,
extremely well. Matt,
because there's a Blade of the Blood Chief attached to the Brood Scale, it puts a counter on it because a creature died. And then it makes another Eldrazi. And this happens over and over and over and over again until the creature is as big as you want it to be, as many loops as you want to do. Then you have a 1,000,000 power creature that's already been in play, so it can attack. Your opponent can't play Interaction because Vexing Bulb is in play, and you combo kill your opponent on turn 3. On the play. Seems pretty good.
If you can find ways to protect your combo, and of course,
Yeah, Vexing Bulb will look nuts
stand
there.
out amongst them in a very big way, then you just win the game as early as turn 3. Like
It's when everyone is playing Solitude as their primary removal spell.
Turn 3 win, and it's a turn 3 win through an answer. Like you keep
It's just like
Solitude because you're like, oh, you
so good.
kill you, and then they play their one of Vexing Bobble that they're supposed to get off the Saga, and you go, my hand doesn't function.
Oh, it's a one-off? That's gross.
Inconsequential. Like it didn't do anything, even though you would think it would do something.
This is they thought it's tradition. Right?
That's actually gross. Mr. Madsen.
Showcase the power of this list, playing through.
I mean, turn 3 kills happen pretty often in Modern.
Counter disruption. So he can get his
I think that's just kind of where we're at with the format these days.
Creatures thing. Sorry for missing the adapt. We know how the cards work. That's our fault.
Well, at least pretend to a lot of the time.
Yeah, one Bauble, wow. Found the Bauble twice.
To check in on here.
Found the one of Bauble twice, natty, on turn 1 in 2 different games and won both those games.
Represented here by Xander Nomenko and
Oh, what's up, Craig's Gaming?
Kidston,
Thanks to the membership. We turn those on. Just for the stream, just for the weekend.
Angler Titan versus Tameshi
Don't have Twitch
Delta.
subs.
This
So
one,
this is what we got.
parallels on
I
either
appreciate
side
it.
of the table here, both of them playing
Will we get more Magic the Gathering chat? Or are we done for the day? I would like more games. I think they have one more game. I suspect there's one more.
Because playing Amulet Titan.
Yeah.
And Amulet Titan has.
Oh yeah,
been more
but never, we're talking about Amulet Titan.
Got the adaptation of.
Oh, let's go, chat. We're gonna end the day with Amulet Titan. It's crazy.
Everything else that it's got going on now.
Yeah, they like it was already pretty.
All right, chat. If my brain was breaking trying to figure out the Brood Scale lines,
It was already pretty complicated.
it seems tough for your boy.
Yeah. So now.
With Amulet Titan,
this deck has gone
5, 2, and
to,
0.
Like Zach Galifianakis math meme of if you know
Amulet's the only thing you play.
Yeah,
You came at the right time, cracks.
Lady in the Spanish, I think it was like a telenovela with the
Yeah.
stuff.
All right,
flying
Belch is
around,
up a
yeah.
game.
So if you know how to do it,
Yeah, they definitely did give up on the turn 4
so
thing,
much
and that's
potential
okay.
to
I
do well in
think.
a tournament like this.
I don't mind when
Because
formats are a
when we
little more
talk to a lot of
powerful, but I'm
people
also
like we
like
did before the
maybe not the
tournament,
best person
at the
to ask.
players-
Let's say
At the players hangout.
I have different preferences
Amulet
than
Titan is
most.
obviously very good. It is much too difficult for me to play.
Okay, turn 1, Lotus Bloom. Saga on 1, Saga on 2.
Everyone acknowledges its power.
Those cards buy an Amulet. We have an Explore, we have a, I don't know what the blue card is.
To do the thing. The problem is that not everyone knows how to do the thing.
Xander, please show me your cards. Why are there so many Canadians on the stream today? Has anyone else noticed this?
It's just that you need a brain the size of Megamind in order to actually play it properly.
I read a lot of stuff by
I don't know if anyone else
who knows
is
this
here,
deck
but
incredibly well.
there are
Yes,
so
he's
many
playing this
Canadians.
tournament,
Because they're OP, that's kind of true.
And
Canada's clearly doing well today because they're keep being shown on the stream.
and everything, I was like, you know what, I'm tapping out. It's too much.
All right, floating and colorless. We're getting an Amulet
So many lines to this.
because this is what our deck does, right? It's fine. We'll figure it out together. I probably can figure out Amulet.
This, that, or the other.
I think it's okay. I think I can figure out Amulet. I've definitely interfaced with this deck more than the Brute Scale deck.
It has scape shift kills.
Whole Japan versus Canada top 8. Hype? Maybe.
So there's a lot going on. We're going to try to keep
Hey, an
up
Amulet.
with the action. As there's an Amulet on the battlefield. There's a Saga, an addition that was made to this deck because it can find amulets, of course, and then backup plan of making constructs and killing your opponent with them.
I know there's an Explore in Xander's hand. I don't hate Canadians. I like Canadians a lot.
Many moons ago.
I know there's an Explorer in Xander's hand. That's one of the cards I saw.
That was back in the day when they were killing with Primeval Titan and Sunho. And
Buff
Slayer's
Sage.
Stronghold.
2? 3?
Yeah.
Okay,
Make a construct?
I'm going to guess Splunking.
No such luck. It is Spelunking. This one puts a land into play. Draw a card. Lands enter untapped? Question mark.
And Amulet of Vigor.
All right, to the best of my recollection.
Do you get to double dip?
To the no, you do not get to double dip.
No, you do not. It's a replacement effect.
There is no double dipping. This I know for sure.
Because Spelunking just says lands you control enter the battlefield untapped. Yeah. Okay.
Now they put Spelunking. I'll have to look it up.
The amulet of Eating Out
Crazy.
kind of does nothing. Oh no, because if you play a tap permanent, I guess. It would
Yeah, if you have multiple amulets, it does something, Riley.
All right, Lotus Bloom. Suspended.
That's true. Amulet is ripe for 2 explores. But actually, they have 2 explores a lot of the time. Like right now, actually, there's 2 explores. No, never mind. Spelunking is technically not an explorer. Just puts the land into
the
play.
thing about Belcher is it's a turn 4 combo deck. So if you're Xander or anyone playing against Belcher, you know you have a certain number of turns you're going to certainly get.
How much mana is floating?
Right now, Belcher
None
has
right now?
a lot of counter magic.
We
so
passed?
It doesn't
Okay,
necessarily
ages
mean that the
passed.
spells that you get to play are the
It's
game plan
fine.
you're trying to enact
Pick up the
yourself.
Beseju, play the Explorer, we
But
play
you
the
do get
Beseju.
a
I think is
number
what
of turns
happened.
to play the game. And then after
1,
once
2,
we get
3,
to turn
4
there's
mana
potential
next
for you
turn.
to die and
Play
for
Fog and
enough
Mud?
counter magic
Certainly
to make sure
do.
that works.
Many fogs available.
So, with that in mind,
Is that a deck?
You know that at
I
least,
don't
you
think
know
so.
what? I get to play the first 3 turns.
But it
of
does
the game.
exist. The card exists.
And then I need to be prepared.
I think
for it.
actual
Once it goes
fog
around to
might
turn
exist
4
in Modern.
For the Belcher player, that
Pretty sure it was printed enough times.
myself, or I've done my proactive thing.
And we're in game 2 now.
Have you watched Candace's Primal Amulet? I have not. I can imagine
So
it
they
is a
bring
treat.
cards like, Force of
I like Amulet. Amulet's the kind of deck I could have seen myself once upon a time getting addicted to getting good at.
Stuff that can interact with the artifacts that pull this combo together on the other side of the battlefield. All right.
I mean,
second
the
is
Belcher deck does have a Lotus Bloom in play, which is generally good news for the Belcher's deck chances to win.
Alongside like Valakut, and you could play multiple lands in a turn and kill your opponent, and it's just that.
Turns out when you
just
make
moved on from
7
that.
mana,
It's become a lot
when
more
if you play 4 lands and Lotus Bloom comes off suspend, hey, that is bobble.
Okay, that's actually
That's
very nice.
pretty good against Lotus Bloom.
Can't
Yeah, top land is
respond
rough there
to
too,
that,
for
as
sure.
Xander did mention. This is just the round of the Vexing Bauble, I guess.
Yeah.
Good card. Bandit
We're
Legacy.
getting vexed.
3 mana.
All right, Simic Growth Chamber. And that's a
Ren. Oh, 6, sorry. The other half.
So that was 3 mana there
6.
because that is a Simic Growth Chamber that was tapped.
Yep, that's out of the board.
6 is out of the board. Yep, correct.
6 very hype. More of a grindy card though, right? Oh, it does give retrace. It only has an explore.
What do we care about on this?
I feel like gross
on this
stuff
card
could happen.
I mean, probably just
Just based on that alone, but it looks like a pass here.
Bring lands back
Yeah.
to value.
Yeah, I think this is just like a value.
Fish is happening. Gift. Gift the bauble.
All right, into the Floodmoor on the Vexing Bauble.
Alright. EOT gift. EOT, not gift. EOT gift you a fish. Bounce your bauble. Resolve my bloom. You lose.
There's a mystical.
You have a fish.
Dispute in hand.
Retraces
but
permanents. That is true.
Blue mana.
Yeah, and there's also a
You can't cast lands.
And that's for Tameshi.
Lotus Bloom?
Is in because Vexing Bobble's gone.
Correct. Into the Floodmoor is one of the best bounce spells in the game. It feels like at this point.
Be scared.
This is the turn.
I think Xander is dead. Hey, that's full mana. Goblin Char Belcher.
Belcher.
Target you.
And then activates.
I have no islands.
And then.
I have no islands.
Oh yes!
We're gonna.
Here we go.
We're gonna
Keep going, buddy. Flip him faster. Faster.
Xander Nelmenko has
Faster.
said, "Show me, buddy.
Faster.
Show me. Make sure you haven't sideboarded any extra lands in, and that
Got
is gonna
him.
be that here. The victory.
Well, well, well.
Way of the Belcher pilot.
Round
there.
8 is coming to an end, chat.
Got to finally see
Are we done?
Goblin Char Belcher do its thing.
Yeah. Look.
That was the first
One of
Belcher
the
kill
most
on
good
camera
decks in the
that killed a player that wasn't the Belcher
I think
player,
people
right?
expected it. I talked to a lot of folks at the player.
No,
party
that's not
first
true.
about why
Sorry.
they're playing
We
it, and
saw
it's basically like, yes, it's a
we
turn
saw
four
someone
combo deck,
do
it's
Tameshi
just
Leaps twice and
technically
kill
slow.
someone.
But it's a turn 4 combo
In the
deck
same
that has
game.
some resiliency.
Same
it's
match
very
even.
consistent, and
Thank you.
Yes.
Right. So
I think that's the key.
Have fun.
Yes, I think it's that last.
See you
the fact
tomorrow,
that
hopefully.
It is this like otherwise glass cannon looking combo deck one trick.
Thanks
pony
for
type
keeping us
combo.
honest here.
The quality of interaction, particularly free, no mana interaction, has risen so much in the last couple of years. This is a deck that can really rumble, as you say, by defending itself.
Yeah, and we just saw that
What's
particular
up?
game, and into the flow ball takes care of the
Thanks
Vex
for watching my
bottle,
videos.
the
I mean, to be fair, I don't
Lotus
stream very
comes in,
often.
I'm going to try to kill you. It is going
I
to
certainly
work
enjoy
the game
streaming the
ends,
Pro
right?
Tour.
So because it is a blue deck, it has a lot of
Apparently, whenever I stream, it's
there's a
only
lot of ways to
watching
interact
Magic
with you,
gameplay,
and then
whether it's old or
quite
current.
good at actually just finding the combo and enough mana
That's
to be able
all
to
I
turn
do.
forward something resembling regularity. So getting to see it do its thing, you might think to yourself when you look at the deck list on paper of just like, well, how consistent is this deck? The answer is actually very. And that's the appeal of the strategy. Now, it's not as fast as the other combo decks, and some decks have the opportunity to go under it. And of course, as I mentioned, you're going to get to play at least 3 turns against the deck. Just the question is are you ready to engage with them when they're trying to kill you on 4? And do the things that you're trying to do resolve, or are they relevant to
Good
them?
night, cracks.
Sometimes the answer is no.
That's
Thanks
a
for
really good point
joining.
as well, because it's not just about using those.
Thanks for
those
being the
3
first
turns
member.
before
Very
it's guaranteed.
pog.
You've got to use those 3 turns to do something that's relevant.
Correct.
Whether that is put a bunch of pressure on, as we saw with like early Kappa Cannoneers or whatever, right?
Chat, I don't know how we're going to
Whether
survive
it's
tomorrow.
put cards
I
into
missed
play
like 2 rounds, and
Vexing Bauble
this is
that
7.5
aren't going
hours.
to be, removed or disrupted.
I don't have any
to make sure
appointments
that you're
tomorrow,
gonna
so I'm probably not going to miss any rounds.
Really, really interesting.
So it
Adds
might be a
an
long
extra
day.
layer of
But we will get to see who makes top
tension in
8,
a
which
lot
is
of
very
matches
hype.
because it is a deck that you have to be ready for if you want to beat.
Yep.
It does catch some crossfire.
We're cheering for Shuhei. This is becoming Shuhei Enjoy Stream.
A lot of matchups, for instance, but doesn't rely on the graveyard.
I assume we don't have any more Magic left. I'm only waiting for him to throw to the desk so we can officially say we have gone through as many matches as we can.
That doesn't play any lands. Technically, it's not a heavily played deck on accident. Looks weird on paper. It's quite a good deck. I don't know if it's as good as Shuhei's deck, but it's quite a good deck.
Well,
You know your format is a banger when Affinity is the good guy. That's kind of true.
Coverage of today's action. As we
Thanks,
head back to the
Riley.
booth now to wrap things up at the end of day 1 play here at Pro Tour Edge of Eternities. Hello, you 3 over there. Bring it home for us, my friends.
Thank you so much, Riley and Cedric. Welcome back to the news desk here as we round out day 1 of competition. Maria Bartholdi, Corey Baumeister, and Ailey Loney here with you. And what
Modern
an
is not your
exciting
cup of
day
tea.
it has
Fair
been.
enough.
It was awesome.
It's not
We've
for
had some
everyone.
incredible magic from the draft rounds to the modern
Affinity's
rounds.
been the good guy
standout
since day
decks.
1 is not
Speaking
true.
of decks, I want to do a deck
But I think they
check-in.
have
Corey,
evolved.
What decks do you have your eye on?
Yeah, so let's take a look. The first deck list I want to look at
This
is
better be
Johnny
Shuhei's deck.
Gutman's list. You know,
Oh,
this
Johnny.
is kind of the most played deck that we had, and the
Oh, I
person
see.
who really
Corey's
did the
doing
best
the
with
I
it,
want to show
it
the
is
people the
Esper
thing thing.
Gorios here. Johnny Gutman ended up going 7-1, 3-0ing the draft, and only lost to Shuhei Nakamura on that really awesome Affinity build. So turns out
did
the
get
best,
owned, though.
most played deck in the format ends up being quite good. And then looking at another deck that is kind of on the rise.
Oh,
but
Eli's
not
playing Jeskai, of
necessarily
course.
Super popular, and that is
Feel like
Control in general.
we could have
And I
guessed
picked
this.
Eli Cassis was 4-0 going into this last round. Did pick up a loss against Amulet, but Control did extremely
What have I
well
done?
in this tournament, where I think most people,
Oh, no.
I wouldn't say would have laughed at Control, but maybe thought like this is not the place to be playing a Control deck. And Eli
back.
and the rest of the Control players ended up proving all
Alrighty,
wrong.
chat. Well,
Cassis
enjoy
at
the news
a
desk.
Solid X and 2 here going in, and then one of our decks that is kind of maybe not doing it as well here. This is the
Steve
best of the
Stillman,
Boros energy,
baby.
And I had to scroll a decent amount. to find-
Hey, he's like 5 and
I
2.
did find out the numbers, and I gotta say, all the Reed Dukes of the world, misplaced Gingers of the world, kind of shield your ears here for what I'm about to say. Boros
Energy's not doing
Energy
well.
had about a 45% win rate, so I'm now
Oof.
deciding Boros Energy is the Jund of Modern now. So
Oh, no,
I'm so
it's
sorry
Jund.
to say it, but it didn't have a good weekend.
Energy,
kind of
huh?
as we expected.
Not
when
doing
there's so many
well.
combo
That's
decks,
interesting.
This is exactly the deck that gets feasted on by those decks, and it really showed today. It did not do very well.
Corey, I've got to ask.
I don't know
now
how you
what
play
we
this
know
deck if
after day
if
one
you're
of
expecting
competition. Where
if
would
it
you
doesn't
like
be
to
combo
be
though.
with a modern deck.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's hard to argue with Control since it did so well, but I'm already a slow enough player. I do not want to time out, so I would still be playing Esper Gorios. I'd still be playing one of the combo decks to take advantage of.
I mean,
these
Gorios
Boros
really a
mid-range
combo
which
deck, though.
I
It's
would have expected
combo-ish.
personally going into this.
As we
the
discussed,
most
not
played deck,
really a
so
combo deck.
Combo all the way.
But I
for me
mean,
in
there's a
Modern.
crap ton of Belcher. I mean, there's only 5
You know, Affinity
fewer
is
Belcher lists than there
cool.
are
If I would have had that
Vengeance
sweet
lists.
tech, you know,
So
if
I think
Shuhei
it's fair to
would've
say
let
the
me
meta's
in
pretty
on his
combo-y.
tech, then yes, I would have probably played that. But
Also, the Affinity
traditional
deck is
Affinity list,
kind
I
of a
wasn't
combo
doing
deck
as much
sometimes,
winning
too.
with, so I would have been bringing back Atraxas and Gristle Browns all day.
All right, there's a look at some decks we've got our eye on here throughout the competition. And Ailey, what about players that we're going to watch?
Well,
I'm gonna watch Shuhei.
We didn't include Shuhei Nakamura
There we go.
in the mix there, we would be doing ourselves a great disservice. Yeah. An absolute goat of the game, 8-0, undefeated.
Let's go. The only undefeated player. He's
Just look at
pogging
that.
off.
Doesn't matter what you throw at
Chat,
him,
what happened
he
at
is
Inro?
gonna
Let's find
take
out.
you down, and I cannot wait to see how far he takes this undefeated run. So definitely keeping our eye on Shuhei. Another
Standings
player
are
we
not
want to keep our
updated yet
eye
for
on
round 8,
tomorrow
chat.
is Samuel
It's a tragedy.
Strati, the inaugural modern
All right.
champion.
You know what? We'll just see how it did in round 7.
Philadelphia, Samuel Strati
Ian Rob.
became the first modern pro tour
What do we think,
champion,
chat? How do you think Ian Rob did?
sitting at 5-1 at the moment, so still in a really, really good spot.
In round
finally,
7.
the third player on
Is he
his
negative?
side,
He might be
none
negative.
other than
He might have been
Hall of
making
Famer
a third consecutive Pro Tour top 8 in a row,
was
which...
sitting at 1 and
You know what? That's okay.
4
Let's
at
YouTube
one
you.
point
Let's check it
and
first.
rallied back to 4 and
4,
4
3,
to
and 0.
make it
Playing
into
energy.
tomorrow.
Suboptimal, let's say.
Day 2 of competition.
Not doing the best. So maybe he's not going to make top 8 again for the third time in a row.
He was in 10th place
Mr.
going in,
Rob.
So making it to day 2, getting those points.
Also 4-3, playing Eldrazi-tron.
The last 3 rounds that locked him up for the biggest tournament of the year.
All right.
What he always
Also not
wants to
optimal.
get to.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe
Is to
he's...
just play every tournament. That's his
Maybe he
goal
makes day
every
2 at 5 and 3.
Maximize the amount of magic you can play in a year.
And I think he just
Maybe.
did it.
So many exciting stories
A
already
lot of good
coming out of
players
this Pro
still
Tour
in
on
there.
day 1 of competition. It's time to crown our
Is
player
Steve the
of
highest?
day.
Oh my god, I think he is.
Hmm.
Yep, Steve is the the highest finishing Boris energy player. Both still alive? Yeah, I figured.
Our
Yeah,
lone
not a lot of hope.
undefeated
They have to
player
win, I
here
think,
at
right? They have to win in round 8
Eternities
for
is none
sure.
other than
I don't think
Shuhei
X4 is getting me
Nakamura,
there on day 1.
8-0. How are you feeling?
Yeah, that's super nice for me. In fact,
Let's go, Shuhei.
my destination was like a 4-4 because I'm line of reach to World Championship. Yeah, extra 4 wins. Yeah, that's good.
Well, you are well on course for the World Championship
Let's
now.
go, Shuhei.
Tell me a little bit about your
I got 2 Japanese Pro
anticipation
Tour
for
champions
tomorrow.
in a
Do
row.
you enjoy
That'd
the
be-
draft format?
That hasn't happened in a while.
Not really, because in generally the format is like only 2 weeks.
You just did 50%. Oh, X4 does make it. Let's go.
Really good
All right.
For us, like, yeah,
So
pro players.
they're both going to
But,
make day 2, but it might be
in that time,
troublesome.
Everyone had 2
Thanks,
months.
Kazi. Good to know.
I mean, we had lots of time to prepare for it, and you're crushing it, absolutely. You have your best finish as 2nd place. I gotta ask you, Shuhei, is this the Pro Tour you
Does
are gonna
everyone know when that 2nd place was?
Yeah, last time.
Does everyone know what tournament? They should know.
Affinity.
I made a video on it like 2 weeks,
Is
like
Columbus
2 videos ago.
2004. Yep. In that time, yeah, I used this deck.
Actually, maybe it's happened more than once.
Yeah.
If you talk about 2012, it might have happened more than once.
there's plenty of people who want to see you there. You had such an incredible career. Let's top it off with a Pro Tour win, and then who knows, maybe World Championship. So, Shuhei, best of luck for tomorrow. Stay undefeated
Shuhei.
until top 8.
Thank you.
All right, if you don't like Shuhei, you're getting banned. I just want to point that out. You have a day to think about it.
What about our match
But if you come in
all
tomorrow,
the way back to round 2?
hating on Shuhei,
back to
you're getting
round 2
banned.
where we got a
Not acceptable in this
amazing
chat.
draft round here by
This is
John
a
Emmanuel
pro
Scott
Shuhei
and
stream.
Ken Yukihiro. These players were 0-1. So, I mean, this match kind of matters more than anything. Starting 0-2 at a Pro Tour, we call that the Corey B. So them trying to avoid that is exactly what they want to be doing here. And there were spots
How's
in this
Ken
game
doing,
where I'm
actually?
like, yep, there's no way Ken can win. Oh, top deck, the perfect card.
How
I
is
think
Ken
my favorite
doing?
sequence was had the Virus Beetle to make JED
3 and
discard
4.
left
Not
blocking,
looking good for
and
Elbow
then
in round
threw a
7.
removal spell to be able to kill the Godma. The match was incredible. There are too many highlights from that specific match. You need to go back and watch it. That's my match.
Look,
of the
I did
day.
watch it,
That's my match
and I'll be
of the
honest with
month.
you,
That might be my match of the year.
I was not awake enough to understand what was happening,
Go back
but I'm glad
and
it was
check
hype.
it out if you missed it, everyone.
If Corey
Well,
says it's hype, I believe him.
Just wrapped up here on day 1 of competition, mere seconds ago in the building. It's time now to look at our leaderboard after one
leaderboard
day
time.
of competition and find out where we're at. Shuhei Nakamura,
That
the
is
Hall of
such a
Famer,
long
the
last name.
lone undefeated player in the tournament, pacing the field at 8-0. But plenty of people
Look, it
hot
doesn't
on
fit.
his heels. Johnny
Doesn't
Gutman
fit
of
at all.
Canada at 7-1.
Yeah, we
Shuhei
go. You can copy
Nakamura
off
beat
Ambient. It was PT Columbus.
Nishi in one of the rounds there, so hot on the heels there, also at 7-1. Stefan Jason Yi at 6-1-1.
It's okay, we'll be on the
Mike
test.
also sitting at 6-1-1.
Now you
as
know.
well as Jesse Hampton.
Oh, Savada lost in round 8.
For him, as well as Benton Madsen
6
sitting
and
at
2.
1-1. Luis Salvado knows how to
Ooh,
win a
Jason got a draw in the last round.
So a good day one for all
Also, Jesse. Wait, there's how are there so? Wait. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 players at 6-1.
Players, let's take a peek at some most players who started out.
Nassif 6-2, still in it. Let's go.
Costa at 6-2. Hall of Famer
2 Australians at 6-2. Let's go.
Yellow Hat himself, currently sitting at 6-2, so a good start.
Very hype.
As well. Taking a look there in
JED at 6-2 as well.
John Emmanuel Duprat, former world champ, sitting at 6-2.
JED.
And hey, if we didn't win that round 2 limited from JED, you know, 6-2 is a lot tougher to get when you start 0-2. That's just math.
Absolutely, absolutely. Everyone, join us back here tomorrow. We've got more action.
I will join you back here tomorrow. 8 a.m. Pacific time, chat.
There will only be
That's when the stream will be back on again.
16 tomorrow, happening at 11
I will say,
a.m. Eastern, and then of course
I'm pretty sure the stream's gonna start at 7:30 and they have a 30-minute countdown.
Single elimination modern starting an hour earlier at 10 a.m. Eastern. All right, so put that in your calendars right now.
Yep, we're all getting up early on Saturday, chat. Very unlucky. All right, it's popping up. This one looks sick. I'm very curious what Dex we see tomorrow. I'm very curious what the composition of this top 8 is going to look like. We've had a lot of kind of skewed top 8 metagames with Standard this year, so I'm curious to see how many different decks we are going to get in the top 8 of this tournament. What happened to Sam? Wait a second, we got to figure out what happened to our boy, Sammy B. I think it's doomed.
Out of this world. Then, of course, it was on to Modern, where the metagame proved that the beloved format was truly shining.
Oh, chat, Boris Energy betraying everyone. It's not looking good. All right, we'll pretend we didn't see.
Remained undefeated Hall of Famer Shuhei Nakamura, who clawed his way.
Alrighty, thanks for joining me. It's super fun. I'm gonna spam you over the ads.
See you all back
here before we do it again all tomorrow.
Here at Pro Tour, Edge of Eternities.
Peace.